Some baseline kicking with the beat and of the drum. Bad gal rhythm chair with the disco string run. Ooh, yo, we about to have too much fun. Let's bust vibes on a level. Yo, me and my team, we incredible. Let's bust vibes on a level. Yo, me and my team, yo, we special. So let's go, let's go, let's start the show. Tonight, tonight, tonight's tonight, tonight's tonight. Yeah. Turn it up. Who's bad? We bad. Who's mad? You mad.
Yes, 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 yes. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Right where I wanna be. Yeah. Let's go, let's go. Shades on, I'm deep in my zone. Spread love, yo, we making it known. I'm really feeling that we go together, cause it's all good times, yeah, now forever. In the booth or in the club, wherever I go, I turn the music up. Whatever the day, I make waves, make dreams, make moves, make love. Step to the left, yeah, move for the flow. Good times roll, yeah, we letting it show. Hands to the sky, yeah, feeling so free. Love in the air, yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cool breeze, I feel real nice. Star shine, yo, we light up the night. Good vibes, and I'm rolling like dice. And I'm cool like ice, ice. Baby, when you look at me, it's a magic what you see. Tell me it's a love or just fantasy. Am I dreaming? Step to the left, yeah, move with the flow. Good times roll, yeah, we letting it show. Hands to the sky, yeah, feeling so free. Love in the air, yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Yes, yes, yes. Right where I wanna be. Yo, let's get it. Let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cause I'm right where I wanna be.
my crew, what's up? Just wanna party, ain't nobody looking for love. The music's popping, this beat has got me feeling alive. Head to the strip, these wheels gon' light up the night. I'm living in a fantasy, come on and take a ride with me. I'm tryna put your mind at ease, let me know that you're feeling me. I'm living in a fantasy, come on and take a ride with me. I'm tryna put your mind at ease, come on and get down with me. We're rolling down, grooving to the sound, rolling downtown. The weekend's here and it feels so right. I think I'll break the skins out tonight. I'm gonna go out and have a good time. Ain't nothing gonna stop me tonight. We're cruising by the city lights. Can't wait to break the skins out tonight. I'm gonna go out and have a good time. Ain't nothing gonna stop me tonight. It feels so right. Ain't nothing gonna stop me
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat, that's all I need. Just move your feet and let it breathe. Cause all you see is all you need. Don't be cheap, don't do it for free. Huh? Turn up the heat like an oven, baby, give me that lovin'. Make me wanna lose control. Go when the beat start pumping and the party get jumping, everybody get on the floor. See if you lose your mind and you lose your cool, then you know that you're doing it right. And if you ain't in the mood, I tell you what to do. Got something that you just might like. Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat. I don't wanna step on your toes when I see you moving. I don't wanna let this go unless that's what you're choosing. Everything that I've done is the truth and it's already proven. I just wanna make you laugh, wanna do it for your amusement. Turn up the heat like an oven, baby, give me that lovin'. Make me wanna lose control. Go when the beat start pumping and the party get jumping, everybody get on the floor. See if you lose your mind and you lose your cool, then you know that you're doing it right. And if you ain't in the mood, I tell you what to do. Got something that you just might like. Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat. Just give me the beat. Just give me the beat.
Yeah, feel it, yeah. Stepping in smooth with a shine on me. Go crowd lean when I slide on beat. Little rim silk, that's the vibe I keep. Confidence loud, let it talk, don't speak. Got a baseline walking like it on these streets. One step sitting like a victory sweep. No cap, I'm the squad when the lights off fade. Glow so bright, make the jealousy shade. Hey. Yeah, we go high. Watch how we shine. Turn up the vibe. Whole crew alive. I'm the spark in the room when the bass go boom. Energy, that's my lane. Drip so clean, let it talk my name. Got a groove so slick, make the doubts all drain. Can't dim what's built, that's a permanent flame. Hands up, feel the pulse when the kick drum hits. It's the type of flex that'll cut through mix. Every move locked in like I planned that script. I don't brag, I just walk like the crown don't slip. Yeah, we go high. Watch how we shine. I'm the spark in the room when the bass go boom. I'm the spark in the room, yeah. When the bass go boom. I'm the spark in the room, yeah. When the bass go
It's what I got to do. Enough, enough, I can't hang on. Enough, enough, it all went wrong. Enough, enough, I don't know why, but it's over now, so let's just say goodbye. I wanted more of you than anything. I remember the days we couldn't stand being apart. Now the distance we seek and the words we don't speak, we lost everything that we had. I have no choice, our love has no voice, and all I know is that I have to go. Enough, enough, I can't go on. Enough, enough, oh, it all went wrong. Enough, enough, I don't know why, but it's over now, so let's just say goodbye. Enough, enough, I can't go on. Enough, enough, it all went wrong. Enough, enough, I don't know why, but it's over now, so let's just say
Man, ooh, did you see that girl?
No, stop it, man. I saw it first.
My Lord.
Nah, back off, man. The first time I saw you, I knew I had to have you. Don't mean no one night stand. Gotta find a way to be a man. It's something about the way you turned and looked at me. Your smile, it turned me on and set my mind at ease. I'm trying hard not to stare, don't wanna look thirsty. Just trying to play it cool, gotta show you that I'm worthy. You walked in on the air and seemed to leave this room. I just had to find a way to get next to you. I'm here to testify, give me a chance, I'm satisfied. Captivate your heart and I'll blow your mind. Don't wanna pass me up cause I'm one of a kind. High side, you're checking me out, trying to figure out what I'm all about. Wondering if my love will make you scream and shout. If I don't at first, I'm gonna figure it out. Wolves howling at the moon, peacock and acting like a fool. Unbothered as you sit through all the nonsense they throw at you. That type of thing don't interest me when it comes to you. I can't wait to show you that my love is true. Don't wanna miss my chance. Would you mind if I took your hand? Out on the floor, baby, let's dance. Extended cut, DJ, make it last. We're the only ones in here, we're so into this groove. Intoxicated by the way our bodies move. Hey, chance I'm satisfied. Hey, and I'll blow your mind. Don't wanna pass me up, cause I'm one of a kind. So, you're checking me out, trying to figure out what I'm all about. Come on, if my love will make you scream and shout. If I don't at first, I'm gonna figure it out. Testify, chance I'm satisfied. If you're hard and I'll blow your mind. Don't wanna pass me up, cause I'm one of a kind. So, you're checking me out, trying to figure out what I'm all about. Wondering if my love will make you scream and shout. If I don't at first, I'm gonna figure it out.
party time.
DreamLeague Season 28 is brought to you by DHL and Chex.
I gotta find something real nice for you. I gotta find something like an 8-0 Aurora that we've got right now, because they are currently looking fantastic in this group stage. Rest of the teams, they need to shape up though if you want to look as good as that undefeated team in our squad. So why don't I give you this while we listen to the PogChamp Pandas. Time to start another day of DreamLeague Season 28 as we are getting past the halfway point in Group Stage 1. Effie, Cap, Avery, welcome friends. You got a phone call, Cap? What's that in your pocket?
I don't know. This is Avery's bit.
Avery's.
I didn't do anything.
Avery, is your favorite comedian Carrot Top? Because you love prop comedy.
No, it's not Carrot Top, Neil.
It's not.
Good joke though.
You truly feel inspired, though.
Who is it?
Carrot Top?
No, the favorite comedian.
My actual favorite comedian?
Yeah.
Huh?
Well, it was like 90s Chappelle, but he's kind of a... you know, I don't know about nowadays.
He's not taking a great direction.
Carlin was a great too.
Carl,
I identify a lot with Carlin.
that does
So I'm
not surprise me in
yeah.
the slightest.
Yeah.
Some Bill Hicks probably as well.
I was never a Bill Hicks fan.
But he's just as
He's
nihilistic.
great, but I was never a fan.
That's
Yeah, George Carlin was not that much of a nihilist. He was just realistic.
That's a perspective to take if you agree with his.
Who doesn't agree with him?
A lot of people, unfortunately.
Yeah,
I feel like the older he got, the more and more cynical he became.
Probably true.
And
Yeah.
he's funny, but I don't consider him the funniest one. He's just the one that resonates with thinkers the most,
Sure.
Neil. People who understand that the world sucks.
Very.
But it doesn't suck here at DreamLeague anyway.
True. This is your escape from reality, everybody.
What a
That's what
segue.
Dota's for,
Salvaged.
my friends. This is how we escape from the pains of our daily life by playing a video game that makes us all so happy. Oh man, every time I queue up for a game, I just have a big smile on my face.
This was a really dark intro.
Nothing has brought Avery and I's relationship closer than playing Dota together, right, Avery?
Oh, I thought you were going to say something else.
I actually don't see you
for sure.
queue that much these days.
Yeah, Austin, I don't see you queue at all.
What? I'm playing more Dota than you? What are you talking about?
It's not true. I have a Smurf. It's
How's that a good defense?
Illegal.
Professional player Smurfs.
No, I've never
Get 'em
Smurfed.
out.
I've never
Somebody make
used
the Reddit
an
thread.
alternate account once in my entire life. I have 40,000 hours on my Steam main account. I've never used an alt. So take that, all you Smurfers out there. Good riddance.
You actually have 40,000 hours.
Yeah, I do.
And that's not just
40K,
you
not
sitting
idle
in the
hours.
main menu.
40,000 in the thing.
Idle hours?
I'm sure some of those are idle, but I never idled a lot.
Like intentionally.
Like I was not one of those guys who left it on overnight.
Okay.
You know, that's cheating. I never left it on overnight.
You earned it honorably.
That's right. I fought through every one of those hours miserably to be here so that someone in Twitch chat can go, who is this guy who knows nothing about the game?
40,000 hours put into it. This guy doesn't know what he's talking
It's
about.
actually insane. Like sometimes I question the entire reality of the Dota scene.
I want to add to your watch hours, though, because I want to give you a peek at what happened yesterday on DreamLeague Season 28's Group Stage 1, because as I said, we are getting a little bit past the halfway point, and a couple of teams are separating themselves, such as Mouse getting a victory over Falcons.
What? When
I
did
know.
Mouse get good again?
A 2-0.
I'm so confused. They're good, then they're bad, then
Like-
they're good again.
2 p.m. yesterday, they got good.
They have only dropped 2 games this entire DreamLeague, one against Tundra, one against Spirit. They are 6-2 right now, and Falcons got 2-0'd in this series.
Did they steal Yandex's energy? Did Immortal Faith perform some sort of cursed ritual in order to zap all of their underdog energy?
I guess that must be it, because I was looking at the expectations for today, and I was like, okay, let me look at how Falcons are doing. Let's see if I can make a prediction. And they got 2-0'd by Mouse, and I was like, I don't know what to make of this now. And they lost a game to Gamer Legion as well. Falcons.
Yeah, but Gamer Legion's just good.
True.
And I think Falcons, like, betting against them is pretty hard, but I actually just watched the series while we were waiting for the day to start, and I feel like Naz is a team, if you give them the heroes that they want and they get really strong lanes, they're just going to play really fast. If you take away, like, 1 or 2 of their key heroes, they don't look as good.
Well, let's hope
they got
people...
their Treant NSF, for example.
Oh, man, they got Treant? Okay, then I'm not surprised.
So they're group stage warriors. Once they get to playoffs and teams like put a little bit more effort into drafting and such and preparing for the team, you think they fall off a little bit?
I don't want to be unfair to them. I think they just look a lot better with certain heroes than others.
We'll
I think
see
that's fair.
how far they can take the run. As you saw in that earlier highlight, Navi got a 2-0 against Xtreme Gaming. And this series was Liquid versus Aurora, where, if you heard me during the intro, Aurora are currently undefeated right now in this group stage 1. Coming all the way from Division 2.
But my personal hero, Quinn, said that they were the worst team in the world.
How recently did he say this?
He said it a week
right
ago.
Before they won a tournament.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Listen, I've learned to take anything Quinn says with a grain of salt, because he says
drama.
extreme statements, like he'll say the most extreme thing out of a player, and then I'll ask him about it like 2 weeks later. I'm like, I never said that.
He said everybody on the team was frauds except for Makoto. And then they won a tournament without Makoto. And then now they've come into DreamLeague and are dominating.
And now they should maybe just kick Makoto because they're doing so well. That was one of the worst predictions I've ever heard in my life. Like, it's actually astoundingly bad.
Well, welcome to the talent scene, Quinn. That's what it's like.
Yeah.
You make some sort of prediction and you just be made a tool.
One day you're in a TI final, the next you wake up, you're the next Kyle. And that's life in the Dota world.
Highs and lows.
I think it swings
Life
both
in
ways.
general.
Yeah, that's life in general. And one day you wake up and you're Kyle and you go, man, how the hell did I get here? I had so much promise in life and Verve and a couple bad
We love
predictions
both
later.
of these people, by the way.
Well, some of them slightly less, but yes. Yes, very loved. Of
Or
the
you
Dota
can be
community.
a team.
Why are you laughing so hard at that?
You can be a team spirit that's
One day you wake up and you're Kyle.
That's like the hardest I've ever seen her laugh at anything I've said.
I imagine like you're just having a nice day. The next day you wake up and you're Kyle.
And if you're Kyle, the next day you wake up and you're in Argentina.
That's true. He does go there a lot.
he is a nomadic individual.
Think about that. Every day Kyle wakes up, he wakes up as Kyle. Think about the horror of his existence. This segment's brutal. I apologize. I love you, Swindle Melons.
I mean, you should apologize. You don't know Kyle.
Wait, let me call him up.
All right.
Can you see the... Why are the numbers on the bottom?
It's a trendy rotary.
Just ring up his number. Hey, hello?
Mushy mush.
Hello, is this Swindle Melons? Oh shit, it's the base police. Here, you talk to him.
Hello? This whole conversation needs to be under investigation from the base police.
Hello?
They said they're looking for you.
I know, it's why you should talk to him.
Okay. He's not here right now.
Can you take a message?
Yeah, I'll leave a message for him. Don't worry about it.
Kyle, we love you.
A lot. Don't worry about it, Kyle. Quinn got first, Kyle got...
What do you mean we?
Wasn't he your casting partner?
Yes, I do love Kyle.
There you go.
I actually hung out with him
There you
not too
go.
long ago.
Really?
Yeah.
Where'd you guys go?
Good talk.
You went to prison?
Argentinian prison?
Wow, I didn't know. I didn't know you visited
Actually,
in
it's Venezuela now, but you know.
Anyway,
Mirai.
There's probably some new listener. Like, there's probably like 1 in like 10,000. But there's some person like, who the hell is Kyle? They just propped into Dota 2 in like the last year or two, and they're just like, who are they talking about?
Well, we know Kyle's not watching because they don't get Twitch and cell block B. So
Okay, we need to move on
No,
to
you got
this
it.
topic now. Effie, I noticed you're wearing a very, very white shirt today. I just wish that shirt had some more colors. Do you know how we can add colors to shirts?
Could it be tying and dying?
Tying and dying.
With blood,
Dying
Neil.
and dying?
You shake them and they bleed all over.
Avery, you really need to take it down a few notches. We're on the morning
I
show.
thought we were about to have a carry scene with pig's blood.
Yesterday, as a part of our tradition for this Dream League of having different tasks during the event, we were tying and dyeing some shirts. Didn't get to see the thrilling conclusion yet, though, because apparently this is a multi-day process. We just did the tying and dyeing, but now they got to do the drying.
Wait, did you watch this?
What
Night
is
shift one?
happening?
Like live? Did you watch them do this
others?
live? This was out of control.
It really was.
This was actually, I would like to formally say this was out of control. And I would also like to say Kevin took that extremely seriously.
In a good way or a bad way?
I mean, he was just he's very competitive. He was directing everything, and I felt
we
stressed
gotta
watching
get away
it.
from this. We gotta get away from this. Hold on.
Wait, now I'm stressed
I
out.
need some help.
Because they did the socks too?
You're going to phone a friend, Cup?
Hello?
Hello?
Disco Steve? I need help.
Disco Steve, we got a call
Take
for you.
us out of this utter conversation.
And he has answered the call.
Holy shit, it's Disco Steve!
And he's wearing the outfit I picked out for him. S-tier fashion. Disco Steve, always a pleasure. Thank you very much for delivering today's task and looking fresh as hell while you do it.
Can you find my dad, Disco Steve?
Effie, my co-host.
God damn, Steve!
The moves. Read the task for
When
today,
you open the
Effie.
box, it's cooked.
Okay.
Oh,
What do we got?
God, I'm accidentally sitting on something.
Don't sit on things.
Okay. The Great Dream League Bake Off.
The Great Dream League Bake Off.
Create the
seen
best
this.
looking cake. Stack the layers high and use your best creative sense to make a cake worthy of Twitch chat's approval. There are 2 points up for grab.
A whole cake. Oh yeah, it's the whole. Oh yeah, it's from scratch.
We're making an actual cake?
I've got flour. I've got. I should be very delicate with this. I've got eggs and butter.
Start cracking.
I've got potato starch and a baking powder.
Ooh.
I've got sugar.
Ooh.
I have bowls.
Ooh.
Oh my, thank God, there's
And
a
the recipe.
Oh, that was a close one.
Oh, I thought this was going to be a real British bake-off where it just, gives us hardly any instructions and you just have to make it your own.
Make 20 cakes in 3 hours.
Make
Get
sure
ready,
they're
get
identical.
set, bake.
Do we have an electric whisk?
We have an electric whisk also.
We don't need that shit.
And last but not least,
A real
a
man
wooden
does it by
spatula.
hand.
That's right, boy.
What about the cake decorations? This is what really counts.
First, we have to bake the cake.
First, we have to bake the cake. Then perhaps they will bring out the
And
decorations.
Then tomorrow maybe is the decoration. Maybe
I'm
this is a
under
two-part
the impression
thing.
this is a one-day task.
Okay, you guys better hurry the hell up and bake this cake.
They do
We
it.
actually do have to start with the cake pretty early.
They do
The
it on the
oven.
show in 3 hours.
Oh, glorious.
It's back.
There's the oven. Do any of you have baking experience?
Yes.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I actually do.
What's your pastry of choice if you have
I
to?
trained in a patisserie for over a year.
I can't tell if you're messing.
I'm
with
not
me
messing
right
with
now.
you. I have ample baking.
What is the DL?
Why did you Dream League?
What is measurement?
This is why I will be excluding myself from this challenge, as it would be unfair
That's
advantage.
leaders.
What led to
I
your
was
1
wondering
year
where
at a
this is going.
French
I
patisserie?
don't know what DL is. That's
That
a
wasn't
European
French.
No, it
measurement.
wasn't French.
Do we have measuring cups or spoons?
Yeah, where's my teaspoons and tablespoons?
I got this thing.
I only bake in American.
Everybody bakes with teaspoons and tablespoons.
Oh, really? Damn, I thought that was an
uncut
American one.
Teaspoons and tablespoons.
You have baking experience?
Pre-measured.
Everything
I
is
cook a lot, but
pre-measured.
I'm not really the baker in my family, to be honest.
Everything has been pre-measured, so that's a relief.
Oh, it's pre-measured. Oh, great! This is gonna be easy.
Yep. Flour
Okay,
in,
We can
Famous
start.
last
eggs
words.
in,
You
mix
wanna
it up,
start,
butter
Avery?
in, sugar, drip it in slowly.
4 eggs.
So you
Avery,
don't
go.
overcontinue
4
it.
eggs. Go.
Baking powder in.
4 eggs.
I'm not an egg cracker.
What do you
Are
do,
you
Avery?
serious? What's wrong with you?
I'm a leader.
You delegate?
The honors.
A leader of men.
All right.
Great quest.
Well, you guys.
Oh,
You
work
gotta
on
be
this.
careful with that.
Jeez, you
That
got it
one
on the
broke
carpet,
real hard.
man. Oh my, that looks disgusting now.
Wow. You guys are doing this with such confidence.
Oh my
Oh
god,
my God.
that's actually
Half
dude,
of a
what
shell.
are these eggs indestructible, man?
You
not
were
know how to
cracking
crack?
them way too hard.
Relax.
Yes, because it wouldn't crack open.
We're missing yolk.
I'm
The
telling you, man, these are
floor is
thick
gonna be
ass
a mess,
eggs.
by the way. I hope you
Relax,
guys
Austin.
know.
You're not in the military anymore.
Should we have waited until the floor was covered?
No.
As a
They
kindness?
specifically told
Somebody
me
else's.
That is an
Fantastic.
electrical
we
hazard.
can vacuum out that. And I said, are you
Here,
sure?
clean it. You can
And they
clean it
said,
up.
don't worry about it.
Well,
Leave the eggs on the floor, I was told.
technically,
well,
the eggs aren't on the floor. Technically, they're on the electronic equipment.
I'm really sorry to tell you, production, but the eggs have already hit the floor. Just a small bit.
They hit
Not
a lot more than the floor.
Just a tiny amount.
A second
All right.
egg has hit the floor.
But I will say it's on
You're trying to
Cat's
wrap it up
side.
with
Oh, that
Dude,
didn't
Dude,
help.
that is not helping.
That did not help. I made it
Anyway.
worse. Well, that's why I'm not the egg
Carry on.
cracker.
I mean, we'll get to paper towels. Fine.
Let's take ourselves off camera so that a paper towel can emerge randomly by looking at the
Disco
EWC
Steve, help!
journey that we are going
Det är
on.
helt sjukt. Alltså när vi var i Riyadh förra året så var vi...
4 events are going to be making the journey to the Esports World
Det ser
Cup.
lite bra ut för...
DreamLeague Season 27, 28, Birmingham,
vi
and
var kollade på
DreamLeague
Mobile
Season
Legends. Så
29.
sitter folk där i stolarna typ
And
och bara med sina mobiler och spelar Mobile
where does it all
Legends.
go? Who's gonna make it? Perhaps a leaderboard
Apparently Aurora,
could shed light on that.
because they're dominating. And apparently not Yandex, even though they're top points, because they're floundering.
They'll make it, hypothetically. It's a lot of this is 4 opportunities to get points. And they won DreamLeague Season 27. Now I'm not so sure how many points they'll get in Season 28. That remains to be determined. Seems unlikely though. Aurora, however, they're not even on the list yet. But it seems like they're making a strong case to make it up. Wow, amazing. We've managed to clean things up. How did that happen?
Magically.
Magic. Little elves came by. Disco elves. You're
All right,
reading
what's next?
intently. What's
Oh,
happening?
no, I'm just trying to see the steps so we can get this done fast.
Did you ever read that the post by the guy who says he puts paper towel in all of
You
his
want to dump
food
the
because
sugar
it
in?
makes
So
it
you-
taste better?
Avery, dump the
What?
sugar in so you can be part of the cake making
You
process.
gotta put flour in first.
No, you don't put flour in first.
Yeah, it says
Eggs and
whisk
sugar.
eggs and sugar.
That's wrong.
Did we whisk?
Avery, would
Mr.
you like to
Patisserie over
do
here.
the honors?
Wait, it says
We can all
whisk. Did we whisk?
No, it's eggs and sugar.
and
mixed
sugar.
together.
Gotcha. Beautiful.
You need the
Amazing.
eggs
Do
for
we
the
have the
protein
electric whisk?
to bind the sugar together.
Do you have an outlet?
Do we have an outlet?
That's a good question. We have a lot of electronics, but do we have an outlet?
I'm not sure if there's an outlet
We could just probably do it by
laying.
hand.
Well, I guess we can do that later.
Maybe we turn the oven on?
Okay, then we can do the step later.
Okay.
Mix the flour, potato starch, and baking powder in another bowl. So bowl number 2. Dump the flour in, Avery.
Which one's the flour?
Just whisk it
Well,
by hand.
it's the flour and the starch look the same, so it doesn't matter. And the starch.
Which one's the flour, though?
It was labeled.
I believe it was the one that
Smells
you just
like
poured.
something not edible.
And baking powder.
Yeah.
That's a good whisking.
Wait, I'm missing a bowl.
Baking powder.
Oh, they were both in that one.
They were both in that one.
Yeah, it was combined.
All right, listen.
Okay, that's great.
This is our assignment for the day, but your assignment is to keep track of 4 different streams going on concurrently. As this is the probably last day of a full multi-stream 4-series day. Earth is going to be featuring Pain Gaming versus Yakult, Tundra versus Execration, Bet Boom Team versus Yakult, and Spirit versus Execration. That's going to be happening on the Earth stream. After that, Storm stream is starting things off with the undefeated Aurora Gaming going up against OG Esports. Maybe OG can make them bleed for the very first time. After that, Gamer Legion versus Xtreme, Pain Gaming versus Yandex, and their day will be closed out with Mouse taking on Gamer Legion. Ember has a Bet Boom Team versus Team Liquid to start things off. That's the one. After that, it's Navi versus Mouse, followed by PARIVISION taking on Aurora Gaming, and they will close out the night with Tundra Esports versus Navi. Mainstream, though, take all of the series off because it's going to be cake baking all day with some Dota in the background. Yandex versus PARIVISION is going to be our very first series. Then Spirit Falcons, OG Liquid, and Falcons taking on a team that I did not read quickly enough. Stunning stuff. Stunning.
Extreme gaming, Neil.
Stunning.
You're stunning. No, you.
Man has become
No,
a
you.
machine.
You have to do this for 3 minutes. And I'm definitely not doing it fast enough as an electric whisker, so
We're
Yeah, you're
still gonna
terrible.
use the electric whisk.
Do it
Biscuit,
man.
How about we use the electric?
Put some sauce into it. Yeah.
This man's not gonna make it more than a minute.
Avery, you're
Guarantee
so
you.
good at whisking, but what else are you good at? Yesterday, you proved to be very good at predictions.
All right, I'm done.
That was not 3 minutes.
It was not 3
I
minutes.
really gotta wash my hands, by the way.
Yeah, there's so much egg over everything. Like, this guy cracked the whole table, man.
Avery, you had very good predictions yesterday, as we saw.
Yes.
Did you keep up that trend?
I think I got 2 more.
Let's see.
I would have gotten 3 if they didn't throw the last series.
Oh my god, I'm still
Oh
last
my
place.
God, I got 0 from yesterday.
I swear, I would be like 9 if these teams were doing what I thought they should do.
Effie would be like 9 if Team Spirit got their shit together.
They are kind of cooking me because I cannot root against them. They're kind of messing me up, but it'll be okay.
How the hell is Neil second? Neil doesn't know shit.
I'm in great company there. Avery, Quinn, and me.
That's true. Americans at the top know what I'm saying. All 3.
Yes, sir.
Pop and lock that shit, Neil.
Lock that shit in.
I love that Aiden and I have the same score, and we've had the same score every day, but they still put him in 12th place. What's that about?
He's a TI winner.
That is called a microaggression production.
Microaggression.
Perhaps if you were able to get more points, you can separate the two of you, as we can see the predictions for today. Jenkins continues to be the contrarian. He was the only person to correctly predict BetBoom versus Yandex, though. He was the only person to say that it will be a 2-0, and he got it right. So maybe he is onto something, and Yandex will actually cook PARIVISION, as he is picking Yandex for his first prediction.
I think it's very funny that he's doing the opposite opinion of everybody, but he still is getting points.
Yeah.
What a genius.
I can't believe nobody believes Yandex will actually... Like, Jenkins just whatever, but like only me and Cinderin believe that Yandex will get a game.
You've been
Everybody
upgraded.
thinks that they're so lost that they can't recover.
And you?
I think they'll recover. I think they also matched up against tougher teams at the start.
Yeah, but then
Except for Aurora.
They got 2-0'd by
Gonna
BetBoom,
use it.
though.
I thought you were going to do it.
Oh.
It's your turn.
Now you were the whisker. You're committed.
Why the whisker?
You have to get your whisking in now because we're going to take you off the panel very soon, so enjoy the moment. That's the disengage button. That is not... That you need to press that up there.
Oh, I've never used one.
Oh, yeah. What were you so afraid of, Avery? Where are you
I mean, if he turned it on full max.
What? That is full max.
Egg everywhere.
Yeah, I was not going to get splattered. Damn, look at it go.
Yeah, are we supposed to... Is there like a...
take off a minute for your hard work.
Is there a visual that we're supposed to know, like when it's sufficiently whisked?
My hand action.
Yeah, when it's mixed
It'll
in
get
properly.
foamy.
It'll get foamy.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
It'll get nice and foamy.
Once you make it foamy, Cap, then your time on this panel is done because then you need to get ready for casting a game.
You guys going to talk about anything, or are we just going to sit here and wait?
Hello, ladies and germs. Heard Cap talking about how Yandex may be a little underrated in this series against PARIVISION. People don't think they have the chops, but I think they might. If you look at the scores, this might seem a little bit like David versus Goliath, and they would tell you that. PARIVISION is 7-1, and Yandex is 1-7. Ooh-wee, that is not a score you want to see. But I think this is not due to an issue with their players, an issue with their cohesion. I think it's an issue with their psyche. I think they're in a bit of a slump right now, and I think they can get out of that slump. But I will show you what some of that slump looks like with a clip here. As you can see, there's a team fight brewing. Clink's coming from the side. And wow, spells are going off, holy moly. And then right here, Malady, yeet, jumps Watson into the middle of this fight. Now, is a conclusion from this that Malady is a bot? No, that is not the conclusion. The conclusion is that whenever you are in a slump and things feel bad, you make uncharacteristic mistakes, as they take a fight where they're up a couple K gold and they end up losing it horribly, and it's a disaster for them. Now, I think this is a symptom, like I said, of the bigger issue, which is that they are just in a bit of a funk right now, and I think what they need is they need a good team talk. They need something to pep them up to get them back to the normal form, because I see no reason why they can't be as good as they normally are right now. Here's another example where you look, here we have a 23 Queen of Pain. by Yakult Brothers. Yandex, they have last pick in the draft. What do they opt for? They opt for Leshrac into Queen of Pain. This is a no-go. This is the hardest counter to Leshrac in the game, Queen of Pain here. This, to me, Yandex, they're not stupid. They can draft very, very well. They play a lot of good games. But they pick something very, very silly here at the end because they're just in a bit of a funk right now. So I think what they need is any big man Soxa. I think their coach to step up, give them a little bit of pep talk because pretty much every game they've played, they're about even or even ahead at about the 15-20 minute mark. So it's not a lane problem. It's not a draft problem. It's a vibes problem. And if they can fix those vibes, then maybe they can be the David and chuck that stone of Big Goliath's big bony head and send him crumbling down to the abyss where he belongs, PARIVISION.
Not biased at all, I'm assuming, for your two former teammates. I mean, you know what it's like to have these guys be in a funk. As Quinn, come down and join us, because you're seeing signs of life in a team that maybe other people are judging too harshly. Cap, thank you very much for your whisking service.
Excellent whisking.
Thank you, Austin Walsh.
Thank you, Austin Walsh. And Insania.
I love your whisk.
Yes,
Welcome
hello.
to the panel.
Thank you.
You agree with this assessment, or do you think that we are the two sides of the coin are we judging Yandex too harshly based on this 1-7 score, or is there signs of life?
I kept predicting them to win, which is why I'm at the end of at the bottom of the predictions list.
Okay.
I had so much faith in Yandex, and they haven't delivered. So I'm at the point now where I'm like, I don't know.
Well, that's what Quinn's sales pitch is. Then he's saying that they're on the edge, but you can still have faith in them.
I feel like I don't have faith in them, but they also might be. I'm not saying they are, but they might be doing the Team Liquid, where the year is really packed. They've already secured themselves the invite to Birmingham.
Okay, sure.
wrong year.
Another city and country.
Wrong year.
Straight up doing the Liquid all the way back.
Yes, and then they're already invited to the next DreamLeague too, I think. Or no, they can get points at Birmingham to get to the next DreamLeague.
True, yeah.
So this DreamLeague for them, the stakes are not that high.
Sure.
They want the points, though.
Maybe.
Juicy
Yeah, but
points.
they can get the points in Birmingham, I think.
What is the intention?
So they're taking that as like a kind of, we're going to chill, we're going to take some time off.
Gotcha.
But I also think they didn't really have much time to practice with Noticed. I think that's a pretty big deal. Their roster they haven't played with full roster for a while.
Yeah.
And they just haven't had the opportunity to scrim.
Because during Blast, they had Malik standing in for the offline.
Exactly.
Which even then, they still managed to get to a 5-game series against Na'Vi in the Blast Slam semifinals.
Yes.
So the team is still capable, but yeah, I guess bringing Noticed in, it's a BO2 format as well. So maybe if it was best of threes, Yandex would be able to not pick Leshrac 24th against a Queen of Pain.
Yeah, I saw that and I was like, holy crap, I can't believe they did this. Because it's weird because you look at their games and they're never getting stomped in lanes, ever. And I think all their drafts make some degree of sense besides that one, where there's some cohesion, they're picking things that make sense. But this just happens sometimes in Dota where you get in a weird mental state as a team and you're losing almost, it feels like for no reason. You look at your gameplay and yeah, we're making dumb mistakes, but we're all good players. Why are we doing this? And sometimes you just snap out of it. And sometimes you stay in that funk for a long time. And so I think for Yandex, you gotta talk stuff over. You gotta figure out how to get out of this funk. Because I genuinely think it's one of the weirdest things in Dota. Because when you're in it too. We suck right now.
Yeah.
But how do we fix it? I don't know. What do we do?
And we're referring to Yandex as if they are mainstays, but they are a relatively new name to the Dota list of teams. So if you're unfamiliar with them, let me give you a quick introduction.
The champions of last season of DreamLeague are back, Team Yandex. Yandex joined the world of Dota 2 by picking up the roster of CyberGoose last year, with the original roster being TA2000, Chira Jr., Noticed, Problems, and Solo. While they were decent from the start, they were nowhere near their apparent potential. That changed when they rebuilt their roster, with Watson and Malady replacing TA2000 and Solo, and Soxa replacing Problems. They quickly cemented themselves as one of the best teams in the world after getting top 3 in every single event they played in so far. That's right, this roster has never placed worse than 3rd. Admittedly, they haven't played in that many events, but surely they'll keep that stat going, right? With a perfect blend of explosive talent and experience, Team Yandex are not a team to be underestimated. As the champions of DreamLeague Season 27, with a run that included having to beat Team Spirit in 2 series back-to-back,
feels really great. Tier 1 tournament.
Team Yandex are surely gearing up for a back-to-back win here at DreamLeague Season 28.
Now, in Cap's defense, that was recorded at the very beginning of this event, but that is why we have such high standards for them. Never placing lower than third place at any tournament they've attended, and obviously the defending champions of DreamLeague right now. So we're not being too harsh, Effie. They've got TI winners, they've got Soxa, they've got a championship under their records, and they're consistently a podium finishing team.
Yeah, and honestly, it seems like the issues that they have is something that they could just wake up one day and play better. Because you watch their games, and most of them look really winnable, and they're in a position where maybe 1 or 2 plays or outplays in a team fight is what makes them lose. So I'm not too worried about them so long as they can just stay motivated, so to speak. Like, if they don't find themselves mentally defeated because of their performance, they're still another group stage, they're not out of it, and they just need to learn from like maybe individual mistakes more than anything else right now.
I feel like it's in their team fights. Like, they're not fighting well as a team together. Like, they're not pressing their buttons properly together. I think that those are like the moments I think they're faltering in. Because like Quinn said, I feel like their laning phase doesn't look that bad. Like, they have the skill, obviously. They can put themselves in positions where they can win games. They're just not winning games.
And they can mess up a signature or a technical, but you really got the showstopper right. You have to nail that. It's a Great British Bake Off reference.
Very good. You guys need to contribute to this cake, by the way. So the batter is done.
I will observe it.
We just
Make
need
sure
the
that-
butter spread
Oh
on.
yeah, I didn't look at
run
this.
away.
It says,
Oh, yeah. I'll keep
Observe
an eye on it.
carefully behind glassed eyes. Good job. Keep it up.
I'll keep it.
I just need someone to spread the butter now.
Give me that
on the-
script.
Any butter in yours?
I swear it's on there.
What'd you say to do with the butter?
We want to just cover the mold with the butter, but I think we may need to melt the butter, unless we just keep it open and hope it melts.
Am I just like rubbing it? Like rub-a-dub-dub?
Yeah, just rub it in with this. Hold on.
Butter in a tub.
There
Can
you
you
go.
pass me another?
Butter up everything.
Do you know they always call me Butterman on the last team?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Why do they call you Butterman?
Yeah, what was?
Can't talk about that on stream.
What?
Whoa.
You can't just like hint at something and then be like, I can't explain why.
Just did.
Take my word for it.
I'm gonna give you this.
I feel like our imaginations are all running wild right now.
Yeah, you.
And probably
There you
whatever
go.
I'm imagining
Use
is
this if you
worse
want.
than you telling the truth here, Quinn.
What did you say?
If you want.
What, to smear?
What are you doing?
Dude, what am I?
You need to take
Wait, was I rubbing it wrong?
What are you
do you see this like?
It wasn't there before. It wasn't there before. I swear it was not there before. Don't laugh at me. Don't scorn me. What you want me to do? You want to?
I mean, I think it would be a bit helpful if we melted the butter for a few seconds.
I mean, I can also just
ask
keep
me.
rubbing.
I feel like it's getting pretty
applying.
covered. It looks fine.
I think you should take it. Okay, listen, just take it off of the. Take it off of the. It'll be much easier.
Mirror's tilting.
Like this, right? So you
Yeah,
just
but I was
take
trying
it
to prevent my hands from
off. It's
getting.
okay. My hands are already sticky.
We have towels.
I'll do it.
I already touched the butter, so I'm doing it now.
Did you wash your hands?
I was gonna give you this.
before this.
Yes, always.
All right, so what do we got here? We got a Shadow Fiend and a Jakiro.
Shadow Fiend and Jakiro, Slark, first phase banned out. I guess against a 9 class, you always have to do that. Wind Ranger, Monkey King, and Marcy also banned out. PARIVISION, they take out the Treant Protector, the Shadow Demon, Chen, and Tusk. And
Is this not butter? Sorry to interrupt. How much? We need more butter than this?
Just,
What?
I feel like it's
just leave it on
a
there.
lot of butter.
No, it's not
Leave it
enough
what?
butter. Leave it on there. Just let it like melt a little bit. Because normally you just melt it slightly and rub it everywhere. And then we
Aiden,
can just use this.
You seeing this win rate of Nevermore in the top left of your screen? 18 picks, 83% win rate, right?
Who is Nevermore? That's a Dota 1 hero. That's not a Dota 2 hero.
I mean, he
Tsunami.
builds like a Lothar's Edge, right? And Bariza di Kianon or whatever.
Who the heck is Keanu Reeves?
Bariza did
You're breathtaking.
Bariza.
It's Blizzard canon said in like a Japanese accent. Actually.
That's what it is?
Yeah.
Oh, I was
Seriously?
curious the
Yeah.
origin.
Blizzard the Canyon.
Well, now you're saying it like a Swedish accent.
Blizzard Canyon. Blizzard Canyon.
No matter what his name is, though, he's putting up numbers right now. I had no idea Shadow Fiend was that good.
SF slaps. I like this hero.
Quinn, you got a justification as to why his numbers are so high?
I think it's one of those things where there's not that many cores like that are good versus him that are good right now. Like the typical SF counters are like Drows and Terrorblades and Snipers and like stuff that outranges him. And so that SF's not the one hitting you as you run in. SF's the one being hit as he runs in. Like
Gotcha.
he walks up with a big stick and you walk in with an even bigger stick. But all those heroes are kind of bad right now due to numbers reasons, I would imagine. I'm surprised a little bit we don't see like more Terrorblades or things of that nature. Drow is just kind of a trash hero, but I think that is like a big reason why. I think Dota's a circle, and sometimes it takes a while for people to remember the counters or start picking the counters. And then sometimes the counters are also just too bad to pick, and so a hero becomes really, really powerful. I think SF is probably a bit of both.
I also just think the support meta contributes to the strength of a carry like Shadow Fiend because melee supports are so popular, like Treant Protector and Tusk and Clockwork, that we're seeing almost every single game. Having a carry like SF that has a lot of kill threat on lane while also scaling and being a ranged hero is super valuable. It's also why we're seeing the Clinks trend as well.
Very true. Very, very true. This Hoodwink pick, I mean, they pick Ogre. Ogre's actually cool here. I like Ogre with SF a lot. It's a classic combo. It is that melee dude like you were talking about. It's not someone we see all the time, but it's obviously very nice synergy, and I think it should be pretty good against Mars as well. Having some dude who can kind of just goob around, and you have this nice slow to pair with raises. Like I think it's cool. I don't see it often, but I like it.
Yeah.
It's first time this event.
To add to the SF thing, I also think SF really likes having auras on his team. I think he likes having, because when you buy auras, generally you want to play the game grouped up a lot. And this hero likes to be part of a ball. Like anything that is like a ball around him where he can just sit there and hit, he really likes playing that kind of style. Plus he is a hero that wins games based off him having more net worth than the enemy. And that also gets just like further amplified by you being able to ball up so early in the game and just grouping up and running down lanes.
Right. With that in mind though, I'm kind of surprised that Underlorn has remained entirely ignored during this pick and ban phase, because if you want an aura buyer, he has been pretty top tier in that regard.
I think it's a highly likely hero if we noticed. He plays it quite a bit, and I mean, I think his main heroes are like Mars, Underlord, Beastmaster maybe, as a player.
Does 9 class play Phoenix?
That's true. This is a support duo I would not associate with PARIVISION, if it is the support duo.
Because 9 class definitely doesn't play Jakiro.
Yeah.
I feel like he should absolutely not play Jakiro.
I feel like he should absolutely not play Phoenix either.
I don't know.
I'm trying to think if you can do weird item builds on Phoenix.
I think that 9 class is capable of playing normal Dota. Like, we do talk about all of his specialty heroes and things like that, but before he really specialized in his Nyxes and whatnot, he was playing, like, Dark Willow and Batrider supports, like, almost every game. Like,
I would like
that's what I
to object
remember
to this
watching.
statement.
Like, he can't be a normal player.
I played against his Shadow Demon.
And what do you do?
And it was like, you know, if there was no nickname above his head, like there's no amount of money you could have paid me to believe that was 9 class, because it looked like straight up account buyer tier.
Damn.
Do you know a hero he played a lot or the most before he became a pro?
I do.
Do either of y'all?
No. What is that?
He was a Techies spammer. The
He's
old
like
Techies.
original Techies player.
He was like
Yeah.
thousands of Techies games.
Yeah.
Techies only.
It's him and like this guy called like Travel Man, I think.
Troublemon, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how to say his name.
I don't know how
It's
to say it
Cyrillic
either.
in it.
Exactly. But those two were like the main high-ranked techies, like terrorists.
They've wasted more people's time than like you can even imagine.
Yes.
I don't know. I feel like I'm a 9 class defender in the sense that like he is a very specific and special type of 4 where you know his heroes and his style is very different than most other 4s. But I defend him in the sense that I do think he can play normally when he needs to. Like everyone was like, oh, they're gonna do badly because new offlaner and he's gonna be abandoned on lane. Guess what? He didn't abandon him on lane, and he's been playing ranged heroes mostly.
I don't think it's that he can't play ranged heroes. I just think he needs like a hero that can pressure the map. Like I think when you think of 9 class, like playing some hero that's just gonna, I don't know, show up to team fights and, you know, press egg, that doesn't sit right with me. It doesn't like use his strengths. I feel like he needs to be on a hero that can run around and like apply pressure. And maybe he has some way of doing it with Phoenix, where he's like, I'm gonna buy, I don't know, Rod of Atos Meteor Hammer, and I'm gonna like run around the carry and like just keep not letting him farm by spamming Fire Spirits on him. I don't know. Maybe he has some grand plan for this, but it doesn't strike me as a hero that does what he wants to do in the game.
What if no one mid Phoenix?
Yeah, again,
I'm gonna call cap. Mid Phoenix is not very good, and you need to be very good at it to make it like not complete game ruin.
Yeah.
You had a phase, right?
Yeah, Mid Phoenix is really
You
fun.
did have a phase.
And I think it's legit not that bad, but you have to counterpick. Like if the other guy picks Monkey King and you pick Phoenix, like he can't play. It's like absurd how bad that matchup is. But if you play it blind, then the hero has this issue where his first 2 items feel super high impact. You buy Vessel, you buy Shivas, they both like, I'm so strong. And the third item, you look through the entire item list, just scrolling all the way down, and nothing looks good.
Yeah.
They're like, well, I guess I'm a core hero and I can only buy 2 items. That's not very good.
In that case, you're just gonna have to believe in what 9 class is cooking up with this Phoenix.
I mean, matchup-wise, it's pretty decent against Ogre, I think. Like, as a lane matchup, you have the passive burn. Ogre is a melee hero.
Sure.
You also have a very high health pool, which is nice against heroes that spam spells. You don't have any armor, which is like the trade-off, right? High health, low armor.
Sure.
So you're good against spells, not so good against auto attacks. I'm scared.
What the heck are you touching me with? Oh.
Cap needs to read Twitch chat while he's casting, otherwise he gets the shakes.
I didn't see him, and I just felt someone like touch me. I
Yeah,
was like,
I saw him over there, like approaching us from behind, so I was worried. Maybe he's gonna force us to do a podcast.
I would never dream of it.
From Yandex's end, they've gone for a classic offlane duo of Hoodwink plus Axe, which basically says that their pickoff game is going to be very strong. And I don't think Yandex has had issues with finding kills on the map. Again, it's been their ability to take team fights in a way that isn't a detriment to them in the correct places, or maybe spellcasting that they've had. And do you think maybe the easiest way to simplify this, or is this an idea that they had that they're only going to play for pickoffs? Maybe they thought to themselves, why don't we just shy away from team fighting?
I feel like that's a weird thing to take away from the games. Like, it's possible that is the case, because I agree that Axe pick feels like slightly unusual to me. It's not necessarily what I've expected, even though Notice is great at the hero. But it's like saying like we just can't team fight right now, so we're just gonna only play the map is like, it's a strange takeaway. I mean, there's some credence to that theory. They pick Storm now too, I think.
No team fight at all. Outside of Requiem.
It is also like just a good Storm game in its own right. Like Phoenix is pretty bad against it, T is pretty bad against it. You're like natural Shiva's buyer eventually.
That's a hot take. You're saying Phoenix is bad than Storm? William Blitzley would disagree with you hard.
He thinks Phoenix?
He thinks the hardest counters to Storm on position 5 are Phoenix and Undying.
What?
Was there a justification?
What does he think is good or bad against Storm on 5?
I don't know. You tell me.
How could I tell you?
We've been memeing William about this for a long time.
That's an insane take.
What is the reasoning? I'm curious.
The reasoning is because you don't just kill them. One of them is too tanky, Undying, and the other one is Phoenix, who turns into an egg. So you can't just kill them. And in William's world, Storm should just like
solo kill it.
Like when you zip, anything that's like within 1,000 radius of your zip should just explode, die off the screen.
And I can kind of see what he means by that, but I also think in that same case, as a Phoenix player, I hate playing against Storm because he forces my dive. He'll force me to egg when I don't want to. It's like then suddenly my egg's on cooldown and we can't take any team fights. So
yeah.
But
I'm not sure how I feel about the Williams statement.
I understand the reasoning.
Yeah,
I do.
I'm calling cap on this Phoenix 4. I think Phoenix's best role is 5 or off lane. 4, I think, is maybe his worst role after carry. I think Phoenix 4 is cheeks. I do not believe.
So even if it wasn't 9 class,
even if it was a 9 class, I'm still pressing X to doubt.
Okay.
But because it's 9 class, I'm pressing X like 5 times.
But do you think Pari is just the better team and will win anyway?
I do think they're the better team, but I think it might be so bad that they don't win anyway.
Okay, I will go with I agree with this, but I think they'll win anyway.
I'll go with
because
I think he's gonna cook.
9 class.
Yes, I think he's gonna cook. I put my faith in him. I'm a big Phoenix enjoyer, and you know what? I don't think that hero is as bizarre as you're making it out to be for him.
Okay, Tranquil Boots Hex, 9 class Phoenix. I can see it.
He's gonna buy like Aether Lens and Hotspot and like Blink or something. He's gonna blink on hills and Hotspot you.
Wait, who was that player that would always do like Tranquil Boots into
Kaori? Kaori?
Yeah, Kaori.
Yeah.
Was the Kaori build viable?
Kaori is 8-0. So.
He is the best position 5 player of all time.
Ever, yeah.
Yeah.
And if he can pull it off, surely 9 class can do it.
I don't know about that. Kaori's put hours and hours into buying Tranquil Boots X.
Well, we're about to put minutes and minutes, maybe hours, into this game number 1. Enjoy it with Cap and SVG.
Are talking about. This looks exactly like a 9 class hero to me. It grieves the lane, right? 4 position Phoenix, fires Fire Spirits every like 65 seconds or something. Very little impact. That sounds like exactly what 9 Class likes to be able to do. His poor offlane is basically having an anchor around his neck.
That's how they like to do it.
That's right. It strengthens SSS's neck muscles.
The perfect setup. Boots first, Phoenix.
Boots first, Phoenix.
Who knows what he's going to get?
No hotspot either, by the way. If you thought there was going to be hotspot shenanigans, which I was down to endorse, I think hotspot is actually a little underrated. No, really? Still going for Dying Light.
Okay, but if we analyze the lane overall,
yeah,
Phoenix against Ogre SF's got to be pretty good.
I would agree with that.
Yeah, heavy right-click lane.
Yeah,
really heavy right-click lane. In the game, Bloodlust, you can kill Egg and stuff. But honestly, I think Phoenix nowadays is... I don't even look at this hero and really think about Egg. I think Egg, you're either killing it or not, purely based off of the Phoenix positioning in the fight. I don't think it's really about having Egg killers anymore.
Okay.
I think those days are done.
I kind of agree with that, yeah. Dude, if 9 Class actually leveled up Dive right away and sniped Couriers the whole time, that would actually make the ultimate amount of sense to me.
Yeah, he just got one.
Yeah, he got one without the Dive. You'll be pulling creeps, as is the ammo for every offlane that is at all difficult. If you're not doing this in your pubs, you're probably wrong.
It's kind of funny that Puppy coaches this team. And their offlane functions very similar to how his did for years, which is just full waves. And have a very sacrificed offlaner in Zai, who had to play with Rubik every game. And play very similar. Somehow this guy just always ends up on these squads where that is the setup.
Maybe because he was a 5 position, like he's a 4 hater, you know? Or enabler, I guess. He wants to enable the other support. Maybe he hates offlaners.
It's because they get all the credit where the 5 is the real hero of Dota 2. So, just a rough life.
The real hero of Dota 2. The actual protagonist.
This would be a good puppy meta, though. In terms of like the heroes that are being played on 5 and how they're being played. Super farm heavy, Chens, Enchantresses. Like, this is his patch.
Yeah, even heroes like Jakiro, pretty farm heavy, while still being very lane dominant.
That's what Ice Rock always does. He waits till you retire, and then he's like, hey, now I'm going to make it good for you. That's what he did to me. The second I retired...
When was Elder Titan relevant?
That is legit what happened. I retired, and then it was the first Elder Titan patch in like 4 years. And I remember sitting there watching that shit going, come on, man. What is this? But I didn't get baited. I didn't unretire. That's the bait. Tries to bait you into it.
So, Puppy, if you're listening to this, and you're watching this and thinking, I could do better.
Okay, first off, there's no way Puppy's watching us. Second, if he is watching us, he has us on mute. He's not listening. And third, if he is listening for some weird reason, you were always my GOAT. You were always number 1. I studied so many of your replays for years.
Who did you actually study the most?
Oh, man, I'm going to have to think it back. This is like 20 years ago.
I mean, legitimately, when you were coming up, it probably was Puppy, right?
Yeah.
Like, Puppy, it was long-standing one of the best 5 positions, even mechanically, within the game.
I watched a lot of No Tail as First Blood to Watson. This Phoenix is not working out top. He'll give a bunch of gold to the SF, who is cooking this lane right now. I watched a lot of No Tail because he was one of the more sacrificial 5s, which I kind of liked at the time.
Interesting. Snags it. 21-9 for Chira Jr. Seems to be doing pretty well against this Void Spirit. No surprise there, though.
Kind of cool to see them go for this TA. It's in another game going on right now as well as an SF counter. I was wondering where this hero was in the meta. Like, if we're seeing so much Shadow Fiend, TA is the classic SF counter. In that mid lane matchup, sure, but in general, it's still a pretty good matchup in the game. Hard for the SF to ever burn Refraction, particularly in the late game. You can kind of accelerate the Roshans faster than he's able to follow up and fight them. So I'm surprised we haven't seen this hero a bit more. I don't think it's that weak of a core. Like, you don't have to super early pick it either because it's not super high priority. Huh. been hiding, man.
Well, you did call it. Kind of an annoying lane for Satanic. Battle Hunger plus Bushwhack. One of the things to burn through Refraction. Old Refraction would have been really ruined by this lane. Got him on the pullback here. The chase after him with the Battle Hunger.
It's good damage. They are putting the pressure on this TA. We went to early Falcon Blade. Does have full wand charges, something they have to keep in mind down here.
Yeah, that's probably why they didn't chase too far.
You don't want to get over anxious, feed some kills to Satanic on top of his naturally always high CS total.
The only one surprised by this is you.
Were you ever a chat wheeler?
Nah, man. I don't know. Chat
You
wheels.
studied No Tail, but you didn't study the.
No, I hated that shit.
The chat wheel game.
It's a waste of time.
That it was clearly not a waste of time. It actually worked pretty well.
Well, nobody could have predicted that. Okay. Get out of here, Shannon. No one likes you.
I think the funniest thing is that they use these for the other streams as well.
Yeah, they're not even part of. Like, oh, we're just gonna throw Shannon on your screen.
It's kind of messed up if you think about it.
You know, while we have the pause, shout out to Twitch chat. Great chatters out there. Right, Austin? There were some nice gentlemen in the chat before this game started. I was talking to a little bit. There was this old guy, Pyrian Flax. He was talking out of his ass. I don't know what the hell he was talking about, just saying nonsense. There was some discussion about birds being government drones, of course, because of the Phoenix pick.
Okay.
And the Jakiro.
Sure.
So shout out to them.
That's it?
Yeah.
For those of you guys who don't know, Avery has a punishment on the line where he has to respond to somebody in Twitch chat.
Yeah, Scott
during
Sterling.
this DreamLeague.
Scott Sterling talking about birds or government drones. That's true. That is true.
Okay. Good job, Avery. You got it out of the way.
Thank God. I don't have to interact with these heathens ever again.
It's the first time I've ever seen Avery open up Twitch chat before.
There's some good comments sometimes. I mean, people always complain, like, casters never recognize my genes, you know? That's the number one thing I see in chat whenever I'm watching a Dota game. I recognize it. I'm a man of the people. Never forget that.
You buy into the conspiracies, I think.
Conspiracies are just stories of the average man living in an abnormal world.
Avery, how do you feel about QAnon?
Okay, well, Tri-Lane gank going into mid. Jira Jr., he has Illusion Rune. Level 6 advantage.
After him, hit him with the Remnant in response. It actually broke the tree.
Wait,
what happened there? I think that might have been the Storm Spirit Zip or something, because he doesn't have a Quelling Blade.
Oh, I thought he cut it. I was like, that's a sick cut. No, he has no Quelling, which is also interesting. He has no Quelling on Void Spirit. Against the Hoodwink.
Well, that was a little bit delayed tri-lane gank, but it still ends up working and still ends up getting the tower. This is rough.
All off of Chira Jr. having extra denies on his lane. The Void Spirit was 1 creep off of 6. If you look at no one's XP, that's a sad death for him. 22 XP away from having Astral Step. He goes down. Because he goes down, you lose your tower. Might even lose some more map control here. Some extra.
I mean, even if he doesn't die there, don't they still lose the tower? Like, he probably has to go back to base, right?
Probably. That was just a well-timed move.
Yeah, I think so. And now look at this move. A big creep wave alongside another siege wagon. Malady and Soxa are going for it. I mean, they've got a Phoenix. It's not really the most impactful support in the early laning phase, so...
Is it a Phoenix, though? Is it a Phoenix?
Or is it a drone?
We don't know, man.
Government-controlled drone? Is that what you're saying?
It's got an owl head. I think this is one of the coolest sets that's been added in a long time. Actually, the Astral Owl, whatever you want to call it. That thing's awesome. Reminds me of my childhood.
Did your childhood feature a lot of owls?
Sometimes. They're out there. They're real, Austin. They're real.
Maybe it was the Lollipop Owl? You thinking about that one?
I forgot about him until now.
Yeah, that's right.
What happened?
All of a sudden, a flood of memories. How many looks does it take? How many steps does it take for no one to get out of here from this gank from Yandex? A gank
he did
that
not
turns
get the rune.
into a counter gank.
Great rune for Chira Jr. He needs the resources, and he will gladly lap up this amp damage.
And he's still between that full bottle and a fairy fire. He's got a decent amount to work with.
Could even maybe swing bottom if Satanic stays on this lane. Like, he's trying to stay down here for some more solo XP, but it's a dangerous lane to sit on against Hoodwink Axe. So much easy initiation capability. Anybody rotates down there, it's an easy kill.
Dire's middle tower.
But Yandex just kind of playing it slow. And honestly, this has been one of the less impressive early games from Pari so far. Not that it's hindering them too much with this type of lineup, but some of these games, they've really come out guns blazing in these laning phases.
What do you mean, this type of lineup?
Well, it's a very teamfight heavy lineup. Like, even if you're behind, you can still easily win fights here just based off landing some clutch spells, especially with the supports.
Okay, here comes the rotation from that Storm Spirit.
It's a great fight for Yandex if they bring everybody. And they are. Everybody's here.
You're going to catch Ducalis. No, this spots him out with a Helm of Dom creep. Pretty easy pick off for Chira Jr. with that amp damage. Now, does he have enough mana to be able to zip far enough away? Triple S is going to be able to catch him inside the arena. Got him on the spear as well, but he had a lot of charges there. In fact, he was almost full up on mana. Goes back at it. He'll slow down Triple S and punish him for daring to try and kill the Majestic Storm Spirit.
Why are they trying to fight that? To me, that is. There's like no way you're TPing heroes in to fight this because your Phoenix is doing jungle stacks. Your Jakiro is stacking triangle. You're basically joining a fight your supports don't want to take because they don't have ults. You have the one stun in the spear. There's no way you're killing the Storm, even if you chain the pull at the exact time.
Yeah, even if he didn't have those magic wand charges and didn't have the mana to zip out, he could have just stood there. I think he probably lives.
That's just not the fight you're taking at this point in the game if you're Pari. I'm very surprised that Triple S went down there.
Now that you... Oh. Gonna say, Ducalis is here, set up to protect no one, but apparently that wasn't required. Soxa whiffing the bushwhack.
They need the Vessel online. They need these support ults online for some more damage. Then this arena becomes a bigger threat. Then the Void Spirit becomes a bigger threat. You just have to let the TA jungle. But man, Yandex, they have quite a start right now. And this SF is going to have a free game. Like, they're just not going to be able to put pressure into Watson here at all unless he comes to a fight and dies. And Ogre SF is... he's a monster. It's a monster strat. I have believed in this strat forever.
I mean, we've seen a number of these melee supports. Ogre now is going to be slipped in. Do you feel like Ogre should be seeing more play outside of just SF, or is this an SF only?
No, I don't think... I wouldn't be picking this hero outside of SF, but with SF, I think his value goes up so much.
Okay.
This is the best Bloodlust hero in Dota 2 right now. You also can't see it on him. That's another reason it's broken. Because of the stupid cosmetic.
Why is that broken?
You don't know he's bloodlusted, so it's like hard to gauge his damage output.
So you're saying there's some situation where you're like, guys, we can take this fight.
Yeah, you know,
he's not
bloodlusted, guys. We're just going. Oh, shit, he actually is. That's how they get you.
It's the dumbest scenario I've ever heard in my life. Battle Hunger to slow down these heroes trying to retreat away from Chira Jr. Bushwhack caught him with the ult. It's going to go off. He's going to have to egg. Now, do they have the ability to kill the egg? No. Not so much, but they do have the ability to walk away from the egg. Triple S dropped the arena.
On what? Me Ghost out here? Or?
I don't know.
Saving Private 9 class? Just get out, son. I'll cover you. Again, I don't think Yandex really care about these fights at all. If they can find a couple pickoffs with the Storm, awesome, but this is an Ogre SF strat. If the SF keeps farming and getting ginormous, you eventually get max Bloodlust online, he's just going to take this game over.
Yeah. And the X went Helm of Dom, so he is also farming really well.
Yeah, he's
like,
chilling.
even when he comes over to that fight, like, he probably has his Helm of Dom creep pushing out the lane or something.
I I wouldn't even mind him getting an Ice Armor Ogre at some point. Throwing it on the SF versus TA, that'd be super nice.
Well, Satanic is also free farming.
Big stacks being clear right now.
Oh yeah, that's a big boy stack.
Man, their cores are farmed out of this one phase. Just having themselves a very consistent game here. Maybe trying to slow the game down a little bit from the rest of the group stage and just kind of focus their thoughts, make it simple. We have some stuns, we have some jump, we have the premier carry of the patch. Let's just play a nice, normal, solid game of Dota.
What do you think about Notice going pipe next item instead of Z? Yeah, he's not going Blink Dagger.
It's fine with the SF Ogre strat. This strat is designed to just break high ground. 25 to 35 in this game if you're ahead. So if you can make this SF invincible, he will win you the game.
Tagalis is actually going to sneak the Wisdom Shrine here. Now, TP away. Oh, we got him on the very edge.
It's still worth it here. Maybe you can get a neutral deny or something. Waste a couple more minutes of the Axis time.
Nah, he's not getting to that. It is permanent stack, though.
Good day, sir.
That armor pretty valuable against the TA.
SF continues to get mega fat. This is usually the position we see Satanic in. It's kind of rare that you see Satanic this far behind an enemy carry. Given how much space he usually has and how fast he farms, how young he is.
The youth just allows him to hit creeps just a little bit faster than everybody else.
Oh yeah, you can see him easier,
My eyesight wasn't what it once was. I can't. It's those golems or those satyrs. I can't tell.
Can't see how many creeps are on the camp. Maybe you leave one behind. Again, shout out to Piri and Flack chat. All these old timers still trying to play Dota.
Ted does love being shout out.
We
I don't know if he
appreciate you sticking with it, even though it's way past your time.
Jump on to Notice here. Pull him back in. Triple S throws out the spear. Cheer Jr. is not unable to stop that spear. And Notice now these inside the arena is definitely dead. Though it looks like Yandex still feel like they can kind of fight this. I mean, they brought the rest of their heroes. Watson's here for a reason. Satanic's getting kited around a lot. Satanic is going to die to this bushwhack. Oh, what a grab. Getting the grab on Triple S there was just the nice little icing on top of all this. Body block from Notice with the Helmet Dom creep, enough to be able to pull him back into Watson. Guaranteeing, yeah, as soon as the SF shows up, and if they have already used their arena spear on everything, SF has a totally free fight.
That was just weird. Pari brought everybody in Satanic just kind of lingering here, thinking if I came to this fight, I need to get something else out of it. But there is nothing to get, and then he just gets Ogre stunned by Malady. And that is what starts that whole sequence off.
It's a greed of youth, man. Want everything.
His eyesight's too good.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Nice pick up on Soxa. Get no one a couple more kills.
They need to get somebody going in this game, because right now none of their cores are really doing it. Supports have the damage and ult power, so you got that behind some of these initiations, but you kind of have to make them start working on somebody around this map. They're just going to smoke top.
I failed to see the point of that scan. They saw Axe move left, and then they scanned him as soon as he went out of vision, and he indeed did go left. Well, the smoke is going to run into Malady, which Malady probably doesn't care. This position is not good enough, I think, for PARIVISION to go for it. In fact, they're just going to lose their position here with a pullback Requiem on no one. I was going to say it wasn't good enough for them to take the tower. Even worse, they lost their mid laner.
Got his ass. I like this SF build more than just like some bomb jungle build or whatever. I think you still farm super fast with this. You get some of the extra mana capacity to use raises as a farming tool and still have presence in the fight. And then you can just always find these like clutch little pickoffs in the team fight. So you're higher impact in the mid game.
That's also a lot of souls. He's up to 26 on the Necromastery.
Look at it. Again, to me, Yashikaya, this is my favorite item of the patch. I'm not saying it's the most broken, but I think there's some really nice Kayasha buildup. No Requiem, so no one trying to get aggressive.
Got him in the ice path and the spear. The SF is held back a little bit. PARIVISION trying to retreat, but Chira Jr. keeps on chasing after no one, and there's no way out for him. Now Chira Jr. is just going to be able to zip away while Notice takes out the Phoenix with good Culling Blade.
Pari not getting the kind of fights they want, where it's like some arena plus egg going off and you're trapped in ice path macro with Yules on somebody so you can't kill the egg. No one's just getting bled out. It's another fight where they start on Ogre and then end up losing their mid. Kind of the value of Ogre. This hero is one of the greatest baits in the history of the game. A great bait target, because you effectively throw out Bloodlust, you enter the fight, you've already used your kit, man. They go on you. I'm just dumb Ogre Magi, bro.
Even more when you get a Hand of Midas, then you're just like, well,
oh, then it's
no problem. I got a Hand of Midas.
When you are an Ogre in the middle of a fight who's already Bloodlust your carry, and you Midas a creep wave in the middle of the fight, there are very few feelings in life that are better than that. True. That is incredibly satisfying.
This is the 5 positions version of a high.
Like, you just take your hands off the mouse and keyboard, look to God as they throw all their ults on you, and you've already ascended, you know?
Carries and mids, they get rampages. 5 positions get the perfect bait.
Yeah, you know what a 5 position rampage is? It's when the enemy uses 5 ults on you. I've been there. And Ogre Magi is one of the best ult magnets in Dota. People cannot resist this hero. They see him, they look into his 4 eyes, they see the face of God. It's so stupid they just panic and they just ult this hero, and then they don't realize their mistake until afterwards.
How do they look into 4 different eyes at once?
It's the power of the Ogre Magi, Austin. Don't question it.
Enough to drive one into madness.
Ogre Boy's rejoicing in this game. He's doing some work.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So, there is a Roshan available for both teams. So if you get a good fight going right now, Tormentor's going to go Yandex's way.
I think PARIVISION, this was the time to set up for it, right? Because you know the team that's in control is probably going to do Tormentor, so that's your opening when they're on the other side of the map to try and take Roche real quick.
But you gotta threaten some objective in this mid game as Pari, even from a behind position. You just have so much team fight. That's your way back in the game. I don't think you can give up too many of these for free. Especially Roche with this TA. Tough to enter the fight though because you don't have BKBs. You got beaten to these early survivability items. Pipe on Axe, Greaves on Hoodwink, and you have BKB Storm, BKB SF. So I'm not really sure what you're supposed to do to these guys if you're Pari, other than somehow jump chain stun them first. And this is the issue, is if they get an Aegis, they put an Aegis on one of these cores between the SF and the Storm, that fight becomes impossible.
Well, they can rat the map, right? Pretty decently. They've got TA traps. They've got the Void Spirit with the Shard.
Yeah, you can always rat.
You've got Jakiro, who's very good at it. Phoenix is pretty decent as well with Fire Spirits. Oh, no!
God.
The Requiem goes out in time with the Kayasha. The buildup of that Requiem is so fast, the TP away gets canceled there for no one. Chira Jr. is also going to pick up the kill on Dakalis. This game is looking really, really rough for PARIVISION.
They just have nothing going for them. They've had nothing since the laning stage. Just
where
letting everything happen to them. They're going to Roche, and they're going to try and set it up on top. No blink on this Axe, though.
If they pull this off, if they kill Satanic while doing Roche, that's just call it. Just call it at that point. Fortunately, he does not get caught. Also, I can smell cake.
I can smell something burning. Beautiful setup here. Flank from the back. Kayasha means you get the faster cast time into the double TP cancel. This has been a rough one for Pari, who have otherwise been dominating this group stage. They have found nothing in this game. It's been a shutout.
Yeah, I think the expression on no one kind of says it all. It's kind of like, well, this one's it's pretty. Yeah, he's got a BKB.
That's still pretty value here, though, because he's alone. So Chira Jr. is not going to get anything out of this. So that's a nice BKB to put on cooldown. Maybe you could make another play off this. Still hard to fight into this SF, though. You don't know where he is on the map. He went Shadowblade as well, so Watson can get super aggressive here. I think you need TA BKB to take the fights, and I don't know when he's going to be able to buy it here. He needs more damage. But without it, I don't think you can really output too much damage against a lineup with so many stuns. There's an Axe Blink call, there's the Requiem, there's Vortex. Everybody has a
nice
stun.
dissimulate. Good reaction from no one. Well, you got a BKB out of the Storm Spirit. You dodged their Smoke Gank. Small little W's for PARIVISION.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
The pressure comes all the same, though. Yandex with this big boy SF. Kind of march down any towers they want.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, I'd like it if they almost left the SF alone. Like, just him and Ogre, and look for the pick-off elsewhere. So I don't think Pari are ever going to fight into this guy with Aegis. Just no way. Like, they would have to call an insane bluff. The other route is you can just go high ground. You can go high ground with first Aegis with Ogre SF if you have some sustain and auras.
Yeah.
Absolutely doable.
I feel like SF one of the few heroes that allows you to do that.
Yes.
I think maybe even Astini would be like, yeah, you could probably go high ground with that.
Probably not him, but
9 class caught behind the tier 2. Nowhere is safe from Yandex. Unless you are actually behind tier 3s, I guess.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
where is the fight? Where is the fight? There has to be a fight at some point.
Well, if they're not careful, there may not be a fight. If they get picked off like Satanic is here, there might not be a fight for the high ground. It is taking a surprising amount of time to kill him, but they
No
finally
blade
do
mail
bring
in the
it
eyes.
down. 31 Necromastery stacks on Shadow Fiend. Jeez.
Plus he has Bloodlust. Plus he has the Fire Shield. Still got Aegis rocking.
Silver Edge, so Triple S can't even rely on Bulwark.
Perfect SF game so far. That's exactly what you want with this hero. Feel as if Pari tried to pick some soft answers to it. Like a Mars Bulwark and the TA with the good counter matchup and some Fire Spirit's Egg that maybe you can't right-click down if you can stun him, but they have no BKB Pierce in this lineup, which I feel like is one of the biggest solutions to this hero. It's heroes like Tusk, Spear Breaker, Faceless Void. Heroes that can just go on him when he's BKB'd, as he's usually dependent on that item.
Yep.
And lock him down. They have none of that. So I feel like that's a massive missing component here.
He got a Phoenix Egg stun.
That's true.
All right, the final minute of Aegis here. And Yandex are going to make some big move while Satanic is still down. They're going to catch these heroes right as Satanic was coming back up. He's going to try and TP into this one. He cancels that TP. Triple S trying to make a run for it with the arena. Gets to the other side. There's Notice with the call, though. And even the neutrals want to have a taste.
These fights are way too easy. Yeah, you're just running everybody in, jump whoever the hell you want. These supports get two-shot. There's no ability to set anything up here for Pari because the fight is over too quickly. This game spiraled incredibly fast for them.
I think Yandex is playing pretty well, but I also don't think they played that poorly in their losses either. I mean,
no,
there were some,
they're stronger than their record, for sure.
I was thinking back to that Malady Marcy play. That one was not great, but I'm just trying to gauge of like how much of this is like PARIVISION underplaying or underdrafting for this game. And how much of this is Yandex returning to form, you know?
I don't think they played this draft well. Like, they should not have been losing early team fights. And we never really saw them set up any good early team fights around towers or anything like that.
It has felt pretty lethargic.
I think the Storm has just had so much free reign in this game.
Here comes a move from PARIVISION. Tried a few smokes. Some of them have worked. A fresh gem picker from Chira Jr., but it's impossible for PARIVISION to find him and catch him.
It's impossible to find anybody on this map. Until Yandex find you.
Yeah, all this aggressive vision from Yandex. They're going to set up in the corner
You
here.
have
Sox is already
sentry.
breaking it. Sox doesn't actually stop the blink in, so Triple S does manage to get an arena out. And there's going to be the egg on the corner here. The Requiem thought about it. Watson, he's going to wait for it. Wait for a better opportunity. They just give up the Ogre. And let's see if he gets a Requiem now. Thinking about it, throws it out, and they're just going to full retreat. They say, this is a fight not worth taking. We're missing our beloved Ogre Magi.
That Ogre, he did his job. He tanked some ults there.
He did take some
I
ults.
feel as if Triple S wanted the SF. Like, you had an Ob Sentry Trap on an SF, kind of isolated from most of the team. And he just didn't get the spear on him. Instead, the Ogre tanked it. I told you, this Ogre is Spell Magnet #1, man. You just can't help yourself.
Do you think that Ogre should have Spirit Breakers?
I was about to say, he is the Spirit Breaker shard in hero form. I guess that's the Axe now, huh?
Yeah, it's the Axe now.
He is Mr. Planar Pocket.
Man, can't even sneak a Remnant onto the creep wave. Notice 18 stacks. He's a big beefy boy. 9 bonus armor.
I still don't think the pathway to winning a fight gets better for Pari until TA BKB. I just don't see Satanic ever being able to go in against the 5-stun lineup.
Well, we're about to get to, I think, one of the biggest peaks here for this SF. He's kind of like soft 6-slotted with a Daedalus. You get this next Roshan. That is probably a game ender, unless PARIVISION can pull out a miracle. They got BKB 1 and BKB 2, and no one's not going to get a BKB. So they got 2 BKBs to take. If they get the initiation, both BKBs try and attack the SF.
They have a chance of winning fights down.
Yeah.
If you can land stuns on the Storm or SF and burst them down, that's the ticket.
It's kind of ultimately like what a team fight lineup like this is, right? It's like you can never really say you're out of the game because you have such good team fight.
Yeah, you can always execute that. Make it happen. One good arena egg, pinning an SF.
Smoke in the corner, breaking the smoke. Soxa, he's the first one in. Triple S does not find his mark with the spear. He was looking for it, but Chira Jr. zipping all around. Now notice hit in the back line. Got a call on a Void Spirit. It looks like the egg is in good spacing, though. It does mean Yandex are going to have to back away. They're in good position to get some kills. Now they have to chase. Chira Jr. still having his BKB. Is going to pop it now to kill no one with the Requiem right in the middle of all of these PARIVISION heroes. Yandex, the reset. It didn't really do too much to stop him here. GG is called, and a very valid GG call at that. This game was very over.
I don't think Satanic ever even went in. He ends this game 0-2-1. Like, he was almost disappointed in his own team. Like, I'm not even going to go in the fight. These fights look so bad. He might have been right. I mean, Pari just got trapped. 23-5. That game had nothing going for him from minute basically 1. Just a perfectly executed Ogre SF strat. If the lanes go okay, you can get your SF some farm. You just start piling through those objectives. Early BKBs, there's no BKB control in this lineup. I think the support duo really backfired with the slower pace for Pari. Like, if they have more early fights going for them and these supports are contributing some kills with their ults and they're playing that style of Dota contesting Wisdom Shrines, I can see it work. But if you're just farming, what is the end goal? you're not going to be able to do anything to these BKB cores, and the BKB cores can go and just do objectives. They don't have to go looking for you. You're going to have to go to them. So I don't see the game plan here for Pari in terms of just sitting back and farming. I think they needed to get a lot more done in the lane phase, a lot more done in that like 15-minute window to snowball this one.
We got some great scores here. 10-0-5 for Watson, Chira Jr., 6-0-12. But the best score of all, 0-3-11. Malady, the equivalent of a support rampage.
I'm trying to reverse engineer the equivalent of a support rampage.
I feel like if it was like 0-0-15, that would be like the equivalent of like a beyond godlike support performance.
No deaths, no kills, all team assists.
Yeah, but I feel like once again, Cap just says something that makes absolutely no sense to anyone.
And the man's not here to defend himself. What a shame. Although I will tell you that Quinn came to the defense of Yandex before the series began. You said that they are in a funk, but it is nothing that they need to be completely alarmed about. There is a way to rescue yourself out of that funk. Maybe it is off the shoulders of a Shadow Fiend who continues racking up wins in DreamLeague Season 28. And Quinn, they get the dub.
Yeah, sometimes you just wake up on the right side of the bed. And I say that with a little bit of tongue-in-cheek, but also I think there's some truth to that. And then sometimes when you are in a funk, it's just RNG. Like your brain is processing things and you're not really sure what it's processing. Like there's the conscious and unconscious understanding stuff, right? And I think sometimes like how learning works, right, is that you're getting better and then you get way worse and you get way better and you get way worse and you get way better. Like you dip in an upward curve. Yep. I think they might have just been in a dip. Maybe they talked about some stuff after some scrim and they're trying to incorporate it into their gameplay, into their mind, and so they got worse. But now it's incorporated. Their brain is fully processed. They had enough REM sleep. Now it's whoop, they're going back up again.
I feel like it's either all that or, you know,
Phoenix.
Pari picked Phoenix for that class. You can choose. You can choose.
Don't yuck my yum.
You can choose.
Nobody's yucking your yum, but
Thank
you
you.
know what? That's the last time I'm ever defending 9 class in my life.
Okay. He did not rise to the Phoenix occasion?
No, but actually, interestingly enough, just on the topic of Phoenix, before we criticize this one, is that it's occurring simultaneously 3 times. So in 3 of the 4 series, right now, there have been 3 Phoenixes.
Mm-hmm.
So I was just wondering if this hero is trending in scrims the last few days. Why has it suddenly become the it hero of today? Does that happen often in tournaments where...
I would say so, yeah. I mean, it's quite frequent that you have like some hero, you play against it in scrims and like your mid laner is like, this hero's bullshit. You can't do anything against it. And now suddenly like you are jailed to playing this hero only. It's like the best hero in the game. Because like your mid laner's thought about it is like, it comes to runes, I can't kill it for free, it has a glimmer cape before 45 minutes into the game. That's just unfair. The hero's broken.
So now
we
you have to play
it. Yeah.
He's spitting facts.
I mean, that's just kind of how it goes sometimes.
I see the trends. And in this game, it seemed like maybe the purpose of the Phoenix was create a bunch of stacks. But then we were wondering, why not pick a Keeper of the Light to do that instead? And maybe it's because Phoenix is just trending more.
I mean, that's what we were theory crafting,
I mean,
right?
Yeah, our based on absolutely nothing except guessing is...
Well, and the gameplay, because he was stacking a bunch. Like,
yeah.
What else is a Phoenix supposed to do as a 4 position in that game?
I mean, I feel like the main question is, what does 9 class give Pari normally? I feel like normally he enables no one's game, and he gets the mid laner like snowballing, and he gets him going.
Yep.
And in this game, you see clearly that no one was absolutely not snowballing.
Mm-hmm.
There was nothing really happening surrounding his hero. And I think when you remove that from 9 class, it hurts their team as a whole. I think like when he stacks his Coddle, he still is able to influence no one's game with this hero.
Sure.
But with Phoenix, he just doesn't know how to do it. He doesn't find the opportunity to do that, and it really hurts them.
And Quinn, there seems to be a very short list of players that we trust on Void Spirit right now in general.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that list of active players is 1. I think it's Nisha.
Okay.
And I don't think anyone else should be touching that hero. People just they don't get it. They do the wrong skill builds. They buy the wrong items. It's icky. As a Void Spirit expert, self-proclaimed, it gives me the ick every time I'm looking. He's 1-2-2. You don't do that. You just don't do that. That's not a skill build on any hero in Dota. 1-2-2 is just like a bad order because all of your spells have high mana, but also all of them do no damage. Like there's a reason you max spells, right? And heroes don't go 2-2-2. Like this doesn't make any sense. So I see that. Yuck. No one Don't play this hero. Go play sniper or something.
I'll vouch for your expertise, and because their last phase bans were also strange because they banned out Puck Ember, and Yandex banned out Huskar Slardar, and so there was an opportunity for PARIVISION to let one of the spirits go that wasn't Void. Storm obviously got picked up, and that was selected, but then they banned out their own Ember. They banned out their own Puck, potentially, if that's what they wanted.
Well, they didn't have overall last pick, right? So they had 23.
I thought Void was 24.
Void was 24.
Was Void
Storm was
24?
23.
Yeah, that is very strange of them. You're right.
what I'm
But
saying.
maybe they thought that something like Ember, like had they given it away, would have been harder to deal with than something like Storm. Like that had to be the assessment there. Like, oh, now we have the issue of an Ember snowballing with all of these heroes. But it does feel like in this tournament, we've seen so many 24 pick Void Spirits where it makes me wonder, are teams overvaluing him, or is there something that I'm just not seeing? Because in almost all of the Void Spirit games that I've watched so far, he's like in the middle of the net worth chart. It feels like, oh, this was a great pick by them, but then when it plays out, it just seems to fall flat.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. I genuinely think people pick it because it's fun. Like, I think both Nisha was owning at it and Blast. Like, he was popping off. He had some Giga games. And also, the hero is fun. And so anytime somebody sees anyone else pick it, they're like, it's playable, it's back. They tell the whole team, ring the bells. The British are coming. Void Spirit's playable. And then they're like, anytime a game pops up when they need a melee hero, Void Spirit's melee? I have a hero just for you. And they pick him and they lose. And then you lose one game on the hero. I'm done. I'm never playing this hero again. It's so awful.
Yeah.
That's the cycle.
I mean, I don't really remember, but I feel like Nish was playing it into like bad matchups. Like he was playing it against like Razors and stuff and drawing lanes.
Okay.
I feel like he's not like, because I feel like usually when you pick last, you want to really mess up the other guy. And he's not that guy, I feel like. I mean, maybe I'm wrong.
No, he's not.
But I think there's very few matchups in which that he is that. Like I think if you're against like Puck,
Puck and Book are the only heroes you can even dream of winning the lane against.
or if I'm playing Wind Ranger mid, then it's like impossible to play against Void Spirit.
That lane's actually really hard.
Is it?
I played it against Malrine one time and he dunked on me. I was winning against Void Spirit.
Okay, so William's been making fun of me for I could not get it. I'm sorry, but I could not get a single last hit as Wind Ranger against. I'm like, his animation
single
is
is a little
stupid.
bit.
I got a few, but I'm just saying it was bad. I was getting outseen as bad. And I was like, this matchup's unfair. And he's like, no, stop, blah, 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 blah. But now I have it confirmed
William, I'll play that
on
lane
camera.
against him. I'll tell William.
Okay. Sounds good.
Sounds like some ideas are wrong here, because didn't he also say, oh, it's so hard to play against Phoenix?
I mean, I'm only here, like, this entire
Don't shoot
DreamLeague
the
for me is
messenger.
just like putting out all the stuff that William said that's incorrect.
I just want to say one thing before we move on is I also think Pari in general didn't look that clean in this first game, because that entire game I only saw them do the arena egg combo one time, and it was that like team fight near the fermenter area, like minute 28, and all they got was an ogre. That was the one time that they did it the whole game.
It's because 9class isn't a Phoenix player, so don't defend him anymore.
Never again.
And I've been very distracted because there's been something very, very delightful smelling in front of us. We were baking a little cake during that game. Oh, okay.
What the heck happened to it?
I don't know. It has like a core. It looks like an apple pie or something like that. I don't think it's supposed to be that raw in the middle.
It looks very gooey. It looks like a brownie.
Was this intentional?
Was it cooked long enough?
Was it cooked long enough? Because when we put it in,
It's solid. It's solid.
Why does it look wet?
I don't know, but it smells great.
It does smell good.
This is the first part, though. We need to do some decorating on that, and in the meanwhile, PARIVISION need to figure out. Yeah, don't let Phoenix cook on this too much. It's gonna be bad news for the cake. It's bad news for PARIVISION. Let's see if they can fix it up as we get ready for game number 2.
Bloody time.
Welcome back, friends, to the Great Dream League Bake Off. Oh yeah, you dipped this thing in big time.
It got dunked.
It's okay. It got dunked like Phoenix got dunked on.
Hey-o.
Except not the Phoenixes in other games, apparently. Just this one.
It's just the pause for Phoenix.
Well, we don't know that yet. We haven't seen the results.
Well, Liquid are winning.
If Liquid are winning,
Of course Liquid are winning. Not hero based.
that also means that Shadowfiend's winning. Right? Yeah, where's the voice line?
Do it. There it is.
Do you guys want it to be whipped cream on the sides as well? Just like a fully submerged.
This whipped cream is not that sweet, so
It needs
I would not go heavy on it.
Thankfully, we have all of those things over there.
Go heavy.
My girlfriend adds sugar to it when she does whipped
because then it's just going to be like a wet, bland thing, right? If it's sugary, at least you can justify it.
It's about what it looks like. It's a cake decorating contest.
That's true, actually. We haven't determined. I mean, Twitch chat can't taste it.
They cannot taste it.
So I guess it's purely aesthetic.
We need like 5D with taste. Imagine if you could
You wanna
taste
ask
the
them?
stream.
That would be crazy.
What am I doing?
To the side.
Future of Twitch.
It would be problematic, I feel. It would,
Oh yeah.
It would
Yup,
get abused
yup,
very, very
yup,
quickly.
Yup.
Let's add Smello-vision.
There you go.
I don't know if that would be interesting. I feel like it would be
You
bad.
definitely do not want to smell Twitch streams. I promise you that like you do not want
Dude,
to
Asma
smell
Gold would
Twitch
have no viewers. Dude, it would be the lowest
not
viewed
wanna
stream
smell
on Twitch.
streams.
You boot up the stream and plug your nose.
Like the average Twitch stream.
Careful, you'll
No.
end up on a list somewhere.
Dude, imagine if you can't turn the smell off. Like,
Oh, it's like you're
Like-
thinking it's like a bar where you can like turn it on and off.
Yeah.
Okay. Then it might be.
and like
fun.
your bar breaks, so now you like at every time you turn the stream on, it's just goof.
There's smell volume controls.
Your mom opens the door. What are you watching in there?
Nothing, I swear.
Hey guys, what's our
Why does it smell
what's
like
our cake
socks?
what's our cake strategy real quick? Because it's about aesthetic value.
I feel like we should pick a Dota themed thing and try to design the cake according to it. Because whether if we succeed or fail, it'll be a good time for the people at home.
Can we
And at
make
the end
Gabe
of the day,
Let's think. How would we make like the glasses?
Do you think you can do that with sprinkles? And...
We have these silver pearls.
People love Gabe Newell. They would
People
vote
do
for
love-
it. If
I
we
like.
could-
do love
I like
Gabe
your
Newell.
thinking. We can do a Gabe cake.
Because he has the white beard, right? So we can, if we cover enough of the, and he's also white. So if we cover enough of the like the stuff, then we make, and then like we amp up the fluff a little bit on the bottom. That could be like his beard.
that's his
Oh,
beard.
God.
Yeah.
Because he is Santa pilled.
He is Santa pilled.
Stupid.
Okay, I'm convinced. We're gonna do a Gabe cake. In the meanwhile, though, PARIVISION are making a Viper cake. 'Cause they they first pick Viper. Yandex respond to the Viper with a Razor after a. Oh wow, PARIVISION actually
This
banned
is
out Slark.
backward. There's something-
Yes, there's no way
I'm tagging
PARIVISION
you in.
banned out their own Slark.
I'm tagging you in to do the sides. You're getting tagged in.
But also the bands,
Sorry.
whatever
Sorry.
whatever team is rating it is second pick.
Can we get production to confirm which team is which, just to make sure? In the meanwhile, though, Slark, Batrider, Treant Protector, Shadowfiend, and Tinker. Does the Tinker ban tell us anything about which team might be which?
I think for sure the team that banned Slark is not PARIVISION.
Okay, it's right now. Now it's correct.
Yes,
That's correct.
this is the way it is.
So, first pick was indeed a Razor, and it was responded to by a Viper and a Marcy. PARIVISION follow up that Razor with a Monkey King.
This Razor Viper trade is funny to me because I think in theory Viper is pretty good against Razor because Razor needs to run in to do damage most of the time, and you just kind of ult him and you kite him. Like you kite him better than he kites you because both those heroes kind of do similar things, and Viper's a little bit better at his job against Razor specifically. So it's interesting to me that I guess that they pick Razor over Viper, I suppose, because they did first pick it. It's also a bit surprising though that Yandex didn't opt to ban Monkey at some point. Because I feel like that is PARIVISION's best hero historically, like, by far. Whether it be on core, no one's really good at it, or 9 class Monkey is like a terror.
But what would you give up? Would you give up Treant, Bat, or SF? Because like that's the question, right?
I feel like you give up Bat, because if you've already banned his idiot melee dudes,
right?
Then like, it's just a Bat.
Well,
I think in theory, you have a better matchup, right? With Viper into Monkey than Viper into Bat.
Yeah, it's just 9 class Monkey. Like it's always the question or the conversation of like comfort versus like theoretical draft integrity.
Right.
Because I think Bat's less comfort for parry, but it's a better hero. Because Monkey is a worse hero, but it's more comfort.
They could have also given up Tinker because Monkey was second phase pick, and yet they found more value in banning out the Tinker.
I think I saw no one play. I don't know if it wasn't the Viper specifically, but he did have a really nice performance on Tinker.
That's true.
And like I think for Pari specifically, their Tinker is extra annoying because there is a world in which Satanic plays at carry.
Oh yeah.
And there's also a world in which 9 class plays at 4. And I feel like Ducalis can play at 5. I don't know how good it is in the meta on all these different positions, but like there's a lot of factors that you have to factor in. Whereas with the Monkey King, at least you know what you're gonna get. And I feel like that's something that you can't underestimate. Like having draft predictability is quite a big thing for a lot of teams to be able to like set up the responses the way they want.
Sure.
But Razor Viper is really interesting. I feel like when Amar came onto the scene first, this became a matchup that everybody kind of had to explore a lot. And I do know he used to pick Viper a lot into Razor. But from those times, the way I remember it is Razor kind of has a lot of like tools against Viper too, because you're high single target damage, which Viper dislikes. So if you are able to get on top of him and he isn't able to cut you, you kind of like, you can flip the script a bit. So it becomes somewhat of like a skill matchup and like situations, how they play out and what the team composition looks like. So I think ultimately it's like not, it's very hard to say that it swings one way or the other consistently.
I am worried about this Mars versus Kez though. Every time I've seen this matchup, this Mars just gets annihilated to a degree where he just can't even begin to play the game because this lane and early game is so horrendous. And even once you get the arena, a lot of matchups change about Mars. It's part of like one of the reasons why the hero's so strong is even if your lane is blasé, eventually you get 6 and then now the other guy can die really easily if you bring numbers. But Kez, if you press arena, he just spins in a circle and then takes no damage and heals to full. So it's like not only is the lane trash, but you also have a hard time ganking him after. It's like a lot of things about this matchup are crap.
Yeah.
Does Marcy change the equation at all if that ends up being the lane?
Probably not.
Is like not much of a Marcy player? I feel like is he? Okay. Because I feel like I don't really associate him with Marcy.
I think last year, one of the Dream Leagues, when he was Tundra, he was playing Marcy in like almost every game and he was just completely crushing. So when I look at these heroes, I would very much rather the Muerta, unless it's a carry Muerta flex, because you do see this Marcy, she could be laning with her. Like if it is a support Muerta, I would rather it goes with Mars just to kind of make that Kez lane easier, because like Quinn mentioned, it is abysmal. And I've even seen Kez's go hunt Mars in the jungle after they've like taken the tower.
Yeah.
It's tough.
No, I really like the Kez and the Mars. I've been asking for it every single time I see a Mars. So they do the Puck and Invo bans. They're kind of covering their Viper, it looks like. And it looked like Pari was going to put the Razor offlane, I feel like, as a pairing with the Monkey King, but they kind of just swerve it there. I think for lack of better mid heroes. Unless they might... Is Beast mid into Viper playable?
I mean, I think it's probably sort of playable, but I think it should be good for Viper.
Yeah.
Because I think Beast generally is pretty dominant laner. So, like, Viper is too, but I think it's more chill for Viper to have a like calm first few minutes than it is for Beast. Because if Beast is not ahead, then it means when the subs come and fight him, it's very bad for him. Like, he's a strong mid hero because he makes the other mid hero neutered.
Yeah.
So when the 3v3s happen, it's like a 3v2 sort of, because the mid hero just sucks because he's too poor from getting hit by boars.
Yeah.
So back when Muerta was a popular carry pick, like for that one patch, weren't people picking her into Beastmaster, or am I misremembering? Yeah, I feel like people were very comfortable with that.
I don't think Beast like... Yeah, I don't think it's like that tough. Like Muerta Marcy, if it happens to be that lane, I think into Beast Monkey King should be pretty easy. Like he wouldn't have that good of a game.
Watson loves Muerta carry. Every time we pick Muerta, like early on as a support, he'd be like, we get the last pick, yo, what if I just play? We'll pick a new hero.
Let's just flex it real quick.
Yeah. I guarantee you he just wants to play Muerta right now. Maybe he won't, but he wants to.
Pari is expecting it because they ban out 2 supports. They ban out Hoodwink and Shadow Shaman in final phase.
When you have a hero like Kez, whose damage is all physical, Muerta's value automatically goes up, right? Because she just presses ulti as a carry. So maybe that was their read on it, that they're going to go for this anyway. And now the Phoenix shows up. This hero is trending, dude. I'm telling you, this is the 4th Phoenix pick today.
It's another 4 Phoenix. Why?
It's the Saxa Phoenix. Okay, it's Mars Phoenix again also.
I really do think that the idea with sending it to 4 is just having a hero that even if the lane goes to shit, you just stack the triangle much more comfortably.
I feel like Saksa also makes much more sense on the hero to me than 9 class. I feel like he can be stack bot. Like, it's Tundra Saksa now, not like Yandex Saksa. You know, more of like the way he played with Netta, I think.
Sure.
But I do think that, so I was defending him, right, 9 class last game, but he did not look like a Phoenix player. So
yeah.
I think that maybe in the hands of a Phoenix player, we get to see what the concept is that seems to have emerged today and like why people are giving it that farm priority and lane priority. Like maybe this will be the enlightening game for us.
We can gain some enlightenment, perhaps, and we're only able to do that from a distance, though. But what if you were able to watch Dota in person? Cap and Avery, you know where such a thing could happen?
Ooh, I would say perhaps Birmingham.
Birmingham?
Coming soon.
Coming soon?
That's right. It's one of my favorite events of the year. I was very sad to miss it last time. I think that outside of TI, I think it's my favorite third-party tournament.
Has the best crowd. That's absolutely for sure. Going down to Rum. Gonna get me some rum. Gonna watch me some Dota 2. Take it away, Aiden.
What?
Take it away, Aiden.
Why me?
Because you know football chants, don't you? Doesn't
do a Swedish football
do
chant
a Swedish
now.
football chant.
I'm blanking.
Birmingham.
Oh,
Do a
no.
Swedish
Yeah, I'm
saying.
blanking.
Oh my god, he's choking.
Att glida in på en räkmacka.
This is the gyro pick all over again. Oh my god.
He just said anything
Not
in
like
Swedish.
this.
My man's dropping a whole pocket worth of chants on the floor.
Hello,
right now.
toxic.
All right, friends. That's enough from us. We gotta again make a cake finish, and you gotta finish this series with Cap and SVG.
Phoenix returns in game 2, but this time on the side of Yandex. Saksa says, for the side 9 class, I'm going to show you how to get it done.
Maybe he will. Maybe he will show it.
I mean, they've got the Phoenix-Mars combo again. Do you feel like this Phoenix is different in any way? Do you have any enlightenment? Because we heard Effie talk about how, you know, maybe this is some sort of like scrim info or something. Well, we're going to have to see like what this Phoenix is supposed to be doing, because whatever happened in game 1 wasn't it.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. He has a way better setup purely due to the fact that he has a melee 5 who can go in. And the support synergy is going to be better. The way you play the map's better. The way to set up ganks is nicer. You have another hero that can go in off of like these 2 or 3 man hit squads to help set the play up. That helps by a really large margin.
At this time, we get to see Hotspot, which I think has to be part of the reason why people are picking up support Phoenix again, is that, again, Hotspot is actually, you look at the numbers, it's kind of insane.
It's super broken. If you can get like Aether Lens with max stun rate later, becomes insane, the damage output. You just solo kill cores. If you can get full duration off. Now, spell can be a little difficult to land, especially at the max range, but it's super strong. We saw GH using it a while back. All the good tech, it originally comes from Enigma Galaxy, let's be honest. They're just a tech farm squad. Everybody steals it and they look good, but it's theirs originally. You gotta give credit where it's due. It's all Miracle.
It's all Miracle. Not only the plays, but he's got the brain.
Yeah, I feel like the last 8 years have just been people trying to catch up to Miracle. And they're still trying to catch up to him.
You think Dota 2 would be a different landscape if you could not incorporate, but you know, you could patent these ideas?
Oh, he'd be super rich. Even more rich than he probably is.
You just couldn't, like, if you're another team, you just couldn't do something another team is doing unless you, like, paid some of your prize pool.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. I mean, Bobo wouldn't have a career if that were true. That guy stole everything. He's not going to like that joke. He really doesn't. He really doesn't like.
There's going to be a message about it later, yeah.
I don't mean that, Sam. Sam would probably be one of the richest guys in Dota, actually.
Yeah, a lot of people stole from him as well. Watson fighting it out, but they do manage to get first blood first before Watson dies. Is that worth it, core for core? I mean, you got the first blood, so it's got to be right.
Yeah, it's fine here. It's fine. You get to come back for full with Murtha, who went the boots one, so you're not buying extra regen here. I think anytime you can take down Razor Viper the laning phase, it feels a little bit good too. And again, if this Marcy has a really good game, it's nice for the rest of the lineup because I think there's some pressure on Malady to be the setup here. As Mars might struggle against this Kez. Panel pointed out this matchup. It's a tough one. It's a doozy. They're doing pretty good so far early though, and maybe that's another reason the Phoenix is up here. Try and help this matchup. Throw some Fire Spirits on the Kez. You can't abuse your Mars as easily.
I don't see how... Like, surely other 4 positions would give you better...
Who?
Matchup. Because he just hits the Echo Slash or whatever anyways. That's like where most of the damage in lane comes from.
Okay, name me a 4.
Name you a 4 position that is going to give you
fight
more?
Kez.
Put the Jakiro in here. Ooh, whoop ass.
Ugh. You just feed up here, man. Too slow.
What? Dude. Okay, well, I'm realizing whatever I said, you would have just responded with that, so.
It's not true. You just happened to say something incredibly dumb.
Poor notice.
No one doing really well mid, though. This Beast. Not a lot of melee heroes going to be able to lane against Viper mid, but he's crushing it right now in this Beastmaster. 22-9.
Yeah. Beastmaster is such a weird mid hero. Yeah, because he could just turn matchups that
he's a fake
other mids, other melee mids can't handle into.
You're going for this or you're not going for it? What's going on here, boys?
I'm not sure.
I don't think anybody knows what the hell's happening. I think even 9 class was confused. It's like, wait a minute, I'm supposed to be the one trolling people behind their towers.
Well, as good as no one is doing, Triple S is doing as badly. 10-1 for this Razor off of the early first blood. Seems like not able to really lane too well. Where to Marcy is scary.
Super strong lane, for sure. There's so much early spell power. You can get thrown out of position, thrown back into a calling if he takes it early. Dead shot back into Marcy right clicks with super high base damage. Very toxic lane. Especially when you have 9 class who's just not even laning most of the time. It's gonna TP top though. He has Urn, he has Blood Grenade. He really wants an early kill here.
And Soxa's looking real juicy. Yeah, they hit him with a Boundless Strike whip, and now chase after notice. Oh, what? That Spear plus the Fire Spirits killed Dukalas. Notice, I cannot believe he just tried to pull that off. Did he just drop a Bracer and walk?
Yeah, he did.
That was insane. You were going to die either way. There was no reason to risk that.
He almost got out of there.
Did he?
Nice little moves. This guy's fun to watch.
Yeah, if he had like another 300 HP, he might have lived.
At least they got something out of that. This is a really strong rotation. Not a lot you can do against this. It's just too fast. Like TP tree line, instant stun jump in.
Ooh, the Phoenix off of that death though, rotating into mid and getting the kill on no one. That was performing so well.
That's the biggest kill so far. Super huge for Sox's game. Now he gets those extra levels.
Weren't we just casting Soxa in this position yesterday? Matched up Mars against Kez, and at some point he's just like, you know what, that's not a lane I want to be in. Just rotate out.
Yeah, he's right. You don't really want to lane against Kez if you can avoid it.
Well, Dukalas does the same thing. Off of his death, he also rotates into the off lane to kill Watson.
These monkeys making some stuff happen here in the early game.
Yeah, good ward. Otherwise, they would have been running into an amp damage Viper. Instead, they're maybe going to set up on him?
No, there's no way to fight him here.
Yeah, that's pretty hard to pull off.
Can't do anything about the monkey in the trees, though.
They're going to try and cut the trees. Oop, wrong one. Oh, got him on the right one, but they see no one. They're like, wait a minute, we can't take this fight. Pick me up, pick me away. And 9 class going to chase after him, hit him with a Boundless Strike to finish off Malady. Cheer Jr. still making his way out of here. Now, what do you do from here if you're PARIVISION? You've got 4 heroes. Are you willing to dive this?
Might be. I mean, with the Beast here, you have Roar. Just all in this Viper. The Rune is running out. Yeah, they might just get both.
Roar, go after the Viper. Get that kill. He gets off a Viper strike onto the Beastmaster. I think he's going to be okay. Watson is pretty clearly going to get run down here as well.
Oh, this game's looking like the opposite of game 1.
It is indeed.
It's just all Pari in this early game, and so much of it is this 9 class monkey. It's like the complete flip script. They took the Phoenix. He's like, okay, now you have to play this dog shit here. I'm going to own. He's just owning. Level 5, 2-0 and 5 start. Urn has paid off. The blood grenades have paid off. He's made all the right moves.
All about comfort.
It really is.
During the draft ban.
Why people ban it, man. Game of 4 positions right now. Soxa getting some solo time mid. Still having himself quite a game here on the Phoenix.
Yeah, he's got way more levels.
Yeah, he's like a full level higher than his carry, which is not necessarily a good thing, but he'll take it.
We'll see how well they're able to put together the combo, because there was something not really working with 9 Class and Triple S on that Mars Phoenix Egg combo. They really only got it off once, and that was not even a team fight winning one. So we'll see if those pieces get put together a little bit better, as Soxa is almost level 6.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He's looking for something, but
trying to get some good vision down. 9 Class is tracing him the whole way through, though. Gets the dive.
Gets the D-ward. Nice XP for him. His reign of terror continues. He's just controlling the map right now, which means Kez free farming top solo, Beastmaster farming jungle solo. These are the heroes you want getting accelerated in this game. Razor's just here to take the brunt of the early game. Just keeps showing down here. He's like the only point of attack. Not a lot for Yandex to do. You can stack up.
What do you think about Watson jungling so early?
Yeah, I was about to say, you can stack, but Morta doesn't jungle so well early and doesn't clear stack super early. So who are you really stacking for? Viper?
There's a reason he's not level 6 yet, because he's been back in the jungle with level 1 of his passive.
Yeah, he's lower level than Malady. It's usually what happens when I play with Slacks, but it's not for good reason. Your carry's supposed to be higher level than the 5 guys.
What happens with the game in you and Slacks?
Oh, he just instant pushes the wave with Warlock, and then I dive 1v2, and then he says my carry's terrible. And then
no, he's not.
He soaks all the solo XP.
He's click, 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 click.
There's a lot of Slacks haters out there right now. That like, I knew it. I knew it.
Slacks is gonna have some words for you later. Listen, Slacks, it wasn't me. I didn't bring this up. Just to be clear.
Yeah, you know what I have to say? Fuck. That's what I have to say.
Notice, Roar goes out. Notice is not gonna find the arena rotation he was looking for.
Nine Class lurking in the trees.
Yeah, he's getting way too much information on the entirety of Yandex.
Yandex just can't find any kill openings here. Lineup's a little too slow in this early game. They'd have to rotate Mars, and the Mars is getting scouted along all of these river paths.
I mean, at some point in time, you can't let this keep happening.
No.
Soxa finally is going to come out of his invis and try and push to call us back, but the damage is already done. The creep wave is pulled off the tower. They will group tank it up together with the shields.
Yeah, you have to do something here. Punish the fact that Pari are just juggling too many heroes right now.
First tower to fall, average time is 10:38. Really? Why is it so late? Has that been the meta and I just haven't noticed? No towers get taken?
Is it that late? As an average?
I mean, there are definitely metas where 100% it was going down, before 10 minutes.
But I don't think that's that crazy. That means roughly half the towers are between, 8 to 10 minute mark. That seems kind of reasonable.
The other half are 10 to 12?
Yeah, if the game's really slow, stalled out. That's not that late in the game.
Satanic taking some risks here, trying to keep this tower alive.
Is he?
Trying to pull the creeps off of him.
He's a Kez, man. There's no risk with this hero.
They're going to arena egg, and SSS is on the wrong side of it. He's going to turn back around, hit the egg with the rest of his team. Now the wheel goes down alongside the escape back. Beautiful stuff. It keeps Satanic alive. Muerta coming in from behind will finish off one. Now tries to go after Satanic too, but he's running out of damage. Can he get the final hit? He can't. Satanic stays alive. I mean, that was a terrible fight for Yandex as is, but they could have killed the Razor and the Kez. Might have been a little bit better.
Classic Kez Dota, man. You think he's out of position, you think you got him. Nope. Very clutch escape back from Ducal, so that was absolutely on point. These supports for Pari doing work this game, just night and day from the previous one, and this time it's the Yandex suffering to bring these team fights together. You kind of land your combo.
I mean, not really. They came in from behind and killed that egg.
Yeah, that's
real
the
quick.
downside. Like, you're landing your combo on the upper half of this fight, but you're not landing it on the lower half. And no one just does so much work here. Like, he's just mopping the floor on the bottom half while everybody's looking at this Kez.
Oh, the dagger gets soaked up by the creep. Melody's here. Watson. Dive back in here with Chira Jr. showing up. They have the strength of the Viper. They feel like they should be able to win this fight. No one.
It's a streak.
He does not have roars, so.
Decent goal for Watson there. Probably the hero you wanted on, trying to finish the Maelstrom.
God, the fact that Kez chased away the Mars without the Deso, and he doesn't have anybody backing him up. Well, the Phoenix is still here in this top lane.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
In theory, the Morta's a good matchup against him, though.
Yeah. In theory. Okay, I can kind of see what you're talking about, the whole physical damage.
Yeah, you just turn through.
What's
What's he going to do?
Everything. But what's he going to do? He's going to grappling claw away from your ultimate, and then...
Well, you kill everybody else.
I just feel like Muerta, one of her biggest issues is getting kited on her ult. And Kez does that really well. He's really good at being able to go onto the Muerta, force her to pop that ult, and get out still.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Or there's a possibility of just silencing the Muerta and 100-0ing her. You know, thinking about it, this Kez does a lot of things.
Oh, really? Yeah. Surprising. Valve introduced a new hero to Dota that does everything? No. No, I've never seen that before. And then there's Largo.
He does one thing. He does it really well.
Yeah, he's a big boy. Why just monkey? Why not, man? If you're gonna grief, at least do it with style.
I think he's already done his job. Pick me up to get him out of the boundless strike. Malady will die for this. I like how he really bought into that idea. He didn't try and run the same direction as Watson. He ran into the enemy team and said, please, take me. I'm offering you this free kill if you don't chase Watson.
He knows his role. 9 class stealing some creeps, being annoying. He's gonna get fat. He just had himself way too good of an early game here. 3-1 and 9. Midas already online.
Yeah, that's why I like the Midas.
Yeah,
I think he already
like
did his job.
I like it. Yeah, I agree.
Okay, Takalis, that's not really the combo, but it's a good thing you have Kez.
Yeah, he only has 600 Kazrai Katana stacks.
Yeah, if he just had another 450 HP, he could have lived.
Well, counter move coming in bottom. Yandex trying to desperately find anything in this game.
You're going to run into the Razor. Oh, no. Oh, no. They still got him on the Viper Strike, though. Maybe there's a chance. They're a little tough with the plasma field, slowing him down so much. Meanwhile, Night Class is taking on Watson. All right, they will get the Razor. Had to pop the ult. Night Class is too scary. Slows him down a little bit, long enough for no one to get here. Once again, Malady's like, please, take me. Don't take my cores.
There's just too much space right now for this Kez to do whatever he wants. He can join the fight, keep farming.
They're chasing him. They know Watson wants to keep farming his way through here.
Oh, no.
And he doesn't have his ultimate. Whip, slow down. Dagger's going to take him out if the physical damage does not.
Man, 9 class makes his heroes look so broken, you wonder why no one else plays them.
Yeah.
And then whenever they try, you go, yep, that's why he's the only one who does it.
Tipping Sock said during that. How are you enjoying your Phoenix?
It's so toxic.
Not so easy, is it?
Baited him into playing it, and then he's just beating his ass. I thought Yandex were going to be able to find more with the Marcy early, like some ganks on the mid. Just TP Marcy mid, jump on this Beastmaster, or go top fight on Kez with Fire Spirits, but none of that happened.
Yeah, Viper Marcy is a pretty potent duo.
Yeah, I don't think no one should have been able to just get out of this mid, having won the lane straight up, and then just jungle for free. And he never gets touched once in this game. That is not a recipe for success if you are Yandex here.
Trying to finish up the Zags team behind him, smoking through this area. Frankly, I'm a little bit surprised they smoked down here, just because I feel like the chance of them running into the Monkey King and losing their smoke and not getting a kill is pretty high.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Give him the old slap. Nah. It's just stalking him down here. Oh, he's coming for you. Oh.
Oh, no. Okay. He baited him out in a different kind of way.
Dang. Space created.
Caught notice. Whipping the wheel. See if this hotspot can keep him alive. Got the arena out and the spear. Good escape backs right as the spear was hit onto Kez. Saves him a lot of grief, but too many heroes for him to survive.
Right. Kez is not that bullshit, you know. Yeah. Still has a limit. Second, Watson can show up to these fights and actually hit people. Yandex are going to have a much better time in this game.
It was good smoke rotation, but then I looked at PARIVISION's net worth lead. Did not realize it was that high. 7,000 net worth lead. Jeez.
There's a lot on this Beastmaster, and Midas Monkey is starting to pick it up. And that Kez, of course, doing satanic things. But it doesn't look terrible. If you can get the Ags on the Viper, you can put a team fight together where you fight an arena egg with Watson in a good position. I think they are a lot stronger than the net worth disparity shows.
He's going to stop him right as he was about to complete the Twin Gate channel.
Disgusting amount of impact from 9 class here compared to that game. And the entire game is just different because of it.
I owe you one.
Yeah, this team is pretty dependent on him.
That's just how it goes. Like, the way he plays, if he gets to do his thing, it creates a huge amount of pressure and annoyance on the map, and the team thrives as a side benefit of that. If he's not able to do that, then you're basically just playing 4v5. And I could tell you, it's not easy to play 4v5. As a man who did it for many years.
Who were you missing?
Well, I was in an NA team, so NA players are only worth like 3/4
or 4/5 of a player, every single one of them. I see.
I don't think Pari want to force fights behind towers or anything like that, but if you can make Yandex go into you, the Viper's just going to have to like run in and try and find something.
No, I mean, you got the Blink Dagger on notice. They do have this combo, right? Arena, egg, but then also the Viper nosediving into the middle of that arena and planting his Nether Toxin. Sounds really toxic, but apparently not enough to stop PARIVISION from getting the first Aegis.
A lot of that requires you just running into the fight and assuming Monkey is not going to break your smoke or path. Scout you, stun somebody, and then you're just stuck in this awkward situation where do you have to arena the Monkey off the tree?
Well, at this rate, the Yandex are kind of all in on one person only. Their mid-game combo of this arena egg and the Viper and everything isn't going to work out, then it's all on Watson. Which Watson, kind of good matchups, but can one Muerta handle 3 different cores scaling up? I don't really think so.
Oh yeah. This hero's built like a truck. As long as you know how to handle her. As a weapon.
Yeah, as a weapon.
Got him. That was a nice little bait there. Notice has
Satanic's walking into 3 heroes here. They're coming through the gate, but if Satanic gets killed fast enough, trying to pull him back into the silence, burst him down. They got to do this fast, otherwise the rest of the team gets here. Okay, they take away the Aegis, now they got to run. The rest of PARIVISION is here for their revenge. Jira Jr. is not convinced that they can't stick around. But I'm trying to tell you, Jira Jr., get out.
It's an amp damage BKB Beastmaster. You want none of that, son.
Tower is under attack.
Nice little Aegis snipe. It's definitely worth a support there. Buy some time for this Muerta to keep farming it up. Try and get to some BKBs or Crimson Guard on your Viper. But it will be triple BKB for Pari. Maybe even quad BKB if the Monkey can get there. And then this combo.
I can't believe he didn't arena him or anything.
Did you even kill him there solo, though?
I mean, Viper's walking over here. You could probably keep him from jumping in the trees.
I don't think you... The thing is, if you arena him, you can't spear him, or he just TPs out after the spear. You don't do that much damage to him. Probably you're just going to jam their BKB timing here, and your Muerta's not going to do a whole lot. Your Viper's not going to do a tremendous amount, and your combo's not going to do a tremendous amount. All these things are going to get mitigated in this game with quad BKB. So I think Yandex are feeling some pressure right now to make something happen. It's just tough to figure out where to do it. Your best objective is Roche, but you missed that a long time ago. Oh my god. Got him with the goddamn croaker, man.
If you don't go on 9 class, he will eventually go on you.
He has just owned this Radiant Choke.
Yeah.
No one is allowed in here without paying the Monkey King toll.
Viper Strike turnaround, breaking the Beastmaster. Without the roar, it's kind of interesting. The Beastmaster gets a little bit low, trying to pick me up to get close enough, but he's already out. And now the Viper is in pretty deep. Satanic takes the fight to Malady, and then he'll save it for the Viper. He starts backing away with the egg explosion coming in the side. Soxa trying to protect his cores where he can. Nice hit there from 9 class. Bound the strike on 2, and with the Sunray burnout, they're actually able to kind of stand their ground. The combination of the egg on the far left kind of pushing PARIVISION away, not able to fight into the Viper so much.
Pretty awkward fight for Pari. The Beast just can't commit because he doesn't have Roar, so no one just kind of invis walks away, can't fight the Viper with all the attack speed slows. And once he's out of the fight, you don't have a lot of sustained damage there. Yeah, Monkey's doing a lot of flashy things, but yeah, you didn't have any impact here. Almost catch no one, but there's no detection. He had invis and amp damage there. That is the worst Wukong this man has probably ever had in his career. He dropped it, instantly broke it. But even then, it's kind of hard to re-engage them. That's it. Another fight.
Backside of the game, though, Cheer Jr. gets caught as it looked like they tried to go for something here in Yandex. Did not bring enough heroes for it.
They just need...
just arena'd and backed out.
They need the Mars BKB so we can exist in the fight longer, and they need this egg to go off in a better spot. It's kind of hard because, again, they faced a similar problem the last time, which is BKB control. Yeah. You drop egg, how do you keep heroes around the egg? Yeah, maybe they're not going to kill it, but what if they just kite it? You have nothing to keep them there with the quad BKB online, so... That's why I say the best fight for Yandex is Roche, because at least Roche, you can put Watson in the pit with the Viper, you can force the objective, and then if Pari want to contest it, you just egg in the pit. You get value out of that egg no matter what. They have to like BKB fight into the egg, which is a way worse situation.
Notice it's going to be sandwiched here. No one challenges him and pushes him right into his 2 supports that were scouring the bottom side of the map.
Oof.
And then came through the gate.
These pickoffs add up, man. I feel like this is like half of Pari's lead this game has just been killing random cores around the map with Monkey King setup.
Yeah,
gate movement.
My camera is just following 9 class, and I mean, this is level 5 tree dance thing. He's just able to move around the map so quickly. Now he's got BKB. So even if you do catch him, he's not going to go down pretty easy. Good vision. They're setting it up. have to deal with Malady first, otherwise Malady's gonna pick me up and take Watson away. They'll kill him, and now no one tries to chase after him. Doesn't manage to hit him with both the Hawk and the dagger. Another dagger, doesn't quite land. 9 class, yeah.
Just trying to get a reaction.
And they got one.
This lineup's pretty static. If you can just keep forcing them around the map, they're not happy about it. They're going to lose a lot of net worth just trying to react to your moves right now. Nine class instantly gating back to top. It's like he controls his bottom half, sets the play up, his team comes there, they get the kill, and then he's off to the other half of the map to do the same thing.
Yeah, this time he's going to see if he can steal away a Wisdom Shrine.
Or maybe just kill Notice. Kez can connect to this play, potentially. Now the Viper has to go to the other side of the map to help protect that. Cheer Jr. just getting pulled around right now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Smoke coming through. Your combo online. No BKB on the Mars, but you can still find some nice pins before the enemy BKBs go off. That would be ideal. No Roche available, though. And it's the monkey.
Yeah.
The stupid monkey in the tree.
I'll pretend I didn't enjoy this.
So much for your 5-man smoke play.
Having your camera locked on 9 class and watching him it's almost a little nauseating. Tree down, down, tree down. Egg to try and save this situation. They're going to go after the Egg. The Arena trying to block him in. The Egg is going to successfully explode. Can they win this fight anyway, though? SSS right in the middle of all these heroes, drained a lot of the damage. No one's already taken out another side of things. It's all left up to Watson to try and finish off at least 1 or 2 heroes. He gets 1, and that is not good enough.
Callis destroyed him in that fight.
Yeah.
Like, that wheel was a perfect placement. Catches multiple heroes, blocks the ramp, disjoints that entire go initially from Yandex. And then he had a nice little escape act on the monkey, which stalled out Watson's damage going into him. And he was like the first point of contact. That spear just did not latch him to the tree.
Yeah.
And that made such a big difference in this fight. Just kind of unlucky for Noticed. I mean, he had the right angle, right idea.
This is also their quad BKB timing, so
for sure,
it's not even like if the Egg successfully explodes and stuff, it doesn't do any damage.
No, they're just all tanking it up. I mean, Satanic's full HP here. No one's half HP.
Nice funhouse mirror.
The Callis definitely happy about that. He's like, you didn't spear me, but I wheeled you. Man, I wonder how different that fight is if that pins him to the tree.
Yeah.
He just dies. There's no wheel there. Might even end up being a 1 fight for Yandex, potentially. Watson can hold his ground. But with Refresher on no one, I mean, he's just so farmed. There's nothing to deal with these roars right now. Normally you can kind of gear up for it with Lotus Lincolns, but everyone's so poor in this game. It's going to be Lincoln's 3rd item for Watson. I mean, yeah, you'll eventually get there, but it's still a ways away. The Viper is not going to have anything for a while. Oh. Mars just finished BKB.
Blink Dagger for Satanic. I don't think I've seen that before.
Let's go get in there. It's a good Swift Blink hero.
Blink in. Try and get on top of this Muerta.
I think it makes sense when you have double roar already on the field. But when you roar one of these core targets, you need the damage to connect on top of that roar. Positioning helps a lot. This is a fight for Roche. There's currently a boar in the pit. So you win this, you win Aegis. Socks that you are farming the wrong camp.
That was silence.
That was just a little greedy. Like, when this Roche spawns, you know they're going to make a move for it. It's going to buy back.
They got Wukong's command out of 9 class and his BKB.
So you kind of have to smoke here and take the fight if you're Yandex.
Yeah.
You get some spells out of Pari for that Phoenix Death.
Just don't run into the monkey, though.
The thing is, that was an Arcane Rune Roar. He has another one in 15 with the Refresher up.
Yeah, all PARIVISION has to do is dodge the fight for a little bit longer.
I mean, it's up in 10 seconds. Like, you're not getting any window out of that Phoenix death. Nine class, he's just sitting back here on this cliff on a ward. So if you back up into him, he is going to set
got him on the dead shot. Good read of the situation. And then follow-up damage. Okay, they do have it. Will punish him. I think is that the first time they've punished him?
I don't even know if that was intentional. I think he was just shooting it up there to check the ward spot because they have a sentry on the low ground. Ends up finding a monkey. Well, 9 class giveth, 9 class taketh. He has no buyback. All that might is gold.
Beastmaster's on the other side of the map right now. He's going to TP into the outpost.
They will still take the fight with double roar.
Yeah, they should. They're still plenty strong. Goes for it. Meaty Manta. Watson gets out of the pit. That was a smooth move, and the Roar has to go into the Viper, bringing the Viper to the Beastmaster. The A goes off, and all of PARIVISION have successfully backed away. Time to go back in with the wheel now. Got the Viper. Satanic, quick to take advantage of that one. Soxa trying to stay outside of the pit with the Sunray going out. The arena goes in. The A just gets grabbed by Satanic. He naps it away from Yandex. He's going to need that extra life, too, because it was looking pretty good for Yandex. The first life Satanic still going to work because he'll take out the rest of Watson, and they just do not have enough left in the tank. If your Yandex just ran out of damage.
If they had taken this fight at the first Roche, I think we can see how strong their lineup is around the pit. Just sitting in the Viper goo, the arena, the egg. You buy so much time, but the fact that no one can go in Roar, they have to egg. He can back completely out of the fight and then re-engage and still have tremendous impact. They're just too farmed at this point. And you just kite out all their first round of spells. You land the wheel, controls the pit. Very tough to get in here and contest this Aegis drop when Satanic can just sit there BKB'd and spam click it. You do get the Roche kill, you get a double pin.
Yeah, it was a really nice pin from Notice.
I think Yandex played this fight honestly pretty well. It's just too much net worth on these heroes. They just keep throwing ults into you, keep throwing the BKBs. You have very little control for it. Unless that Phoenix Egg can stun some of these heroes in the BKB, it's almost a death sentence.
One lane of barracks and a tier 3. 28,000 net worth lead.
It's really interesting that Beastmaster had one of the worst win rates at the previous event. People were kind of trying to play it off lane, and then there was a point where it just kind of got switched to back towards this mid-Axe build. And all of a sudden, he's owning games. And he can lane against a lot of mid heroes, and he's winning lanes that maybe he shouldn't win to the degree he's winning them, but he's one of those heroes who has good matchups against a lot of toxic mid laners that are sometimes difficult to get out of with traditional melee heroes. He's just like coming back full force. He's owning these games, putting up ridiculous stat lines.
Bloodthorn is almost done, and he has level 25. Despite having the refresher, he'll take the cooldown, not the wild axes.
I do always find it interesting people take the cooldown when they already have refresher. Because yeah, it's the stronger talent in terms of like long fights. You can even sometimes get another roar off, or you can take a fight with a refresher cooldown or whatever. But I don't know. I saw Nisha take the no wild axes cooldown, so that has to be correct, you know. If Nisha does it, then it's just right.
Level 25 for the Kez as well.
This was over.
It's spooky season out here for Yandex. Tormentor for 9 class.
And he finished that full swift.
Mass TPs to the outpost.
This is going to catch somebody.
Yeah, catch the Viper, catch the Mars. Does manage to get a leap away, but Chira Jr.'s not that fast.
He has no BKB either, so you're just never getting out of that kind of play. Slowest hero in the game with no escape mechanism. Toasted. Roasted.
Well, he does have a buyback.
They
do also have the high ground defense if they're alive for it, spear back, and dead shot back.
I think Pari just jump in though.
Yeah, I think so too. I'm just saying there is a possibility of Yandex being able to have a hold here.
all on the Muerta, though. If the Muerta runs into any trouble, the fight's just over. There's a roar. Might double roar him, or Bloodthorn's enough? No, Bloodthorn's enough. Look at that.
Sucks. Died so fast. Just Satanic jumped him. He was instantly stunned, did over 2,000 damage within that stun period.
That's the face of a man wondering why Valve added this hero to the game.
He almost killed Watson that way, too. He'll parry his way back, and the man to dodge on the Viper Strike.
Little Flair's bow to Kez action. Very balanced in all things, of course. Ice Frog's finest creation.
There's Roar. The pick-me-up is the responsibility now to try and punish, but he just
he just killed him with it,
again.
man. Dude, Notice can't catch up rank. He gets roared solo kill top, buy back, blink in, roared, killed again. They roar somebody else at this point.
Don't need to.
He won't need to this game. It's been all pari. 40,000 gold lead.
Trying to jump onto the Razor. I feel like we haven't even talked about the Razor.
I don't think he's had to do anything in this game.
Yeah.
Quietly just been farming. He has a refresher. He's strong, but this game was just all Monkey King early into all Beast, and now it's Beast plus Kez.
Yeah, the Kez show.
Disgusting scale.
You got Kez to late game. You now have one of the highest DPS heroes in the game. As seen from the way he just ripped into Malady, now 100 to 0 is Shiro Jr. pretty quick. Wheel whip doesn't actually catch Watson.
Yes, that was very nice to see.
Watson got off his ult. A little GG out. Without a whole lot of fanfare.
Well, they got 9-class Monkey King. That's what there's to say about that game. That's why people ban this hero. Ban his Slark, ban his Monkey, make him play something else. Or that is the face of death right there. So Yandex probably learned a little bit of a lesson there. Maybe some other teams did. Because they felt the pressure in that early game. He just had a perfect journey. Perfect moves. Got through the lane, found the rotation top, gets the earn charges, finds the other moves. It just creates so much space for these cores to farm up, pull ahead, get the stacks done, hit their timing, and then the second you hit a timing with this lineup, so easy to go force Roche, so easy to just jump anybody, roar them, all in them with Kez. You have a skate back plus the wheel to bail you out in the middle of the fight. There's too much utility in this lineup for such high damage cores for you to have no BKB piercing stuns.
You know what's funny is that Quinn was having this conversation about Viper, Razor, and how these heroes are usually much stronger when they come back into the meta.
True.
Right? Because you adjust to it. It's been a little time dealing with those. I feel the same way about like 9-class Monkey King. Like whenever it goes a little bit away, I feel like there's always, like when he first brings it back, it's always just so destructive. I feel like as a team, you just have to always be prepared and up to date with what PARIVISION is rocking. Sometimes you just get a lot out of it. And I certainly saw that in this game too. Yandex get whopped by PARIVISION.
At least they managed to get one game out of it, so it's not all doom and gloom, but they would have really liked to get a 2-0 if possible. Unfortunately, 9-class wasn't playing Phoenix this time, so PARIVISION came correct in this game number 2, and they overall end up getting the win. Quinn, it's a recovery from PARIVISION. Yay.
Yahoo! Exciting. Yeah, I mean, I think Phoenix 4 is very bad, and I think this is an interesting example because it's very rare that you see one team lose convincingly with a hero. It looks terrible. And the next game, the other team is like, you know what? I want some of that. Give me that. And they picked the Phoenix for themselves once again for no reason. The same hero combination. It looks terrible again. I wonder if it's a trend, not an isolated incident.
Actually, kind of, because we did see Liquid was playing Phoenix Mars.
They won.
They did not win.
They didn't. No, they lost.
That boom ended up
But they
winning.
were winning when we were watching.
Correct.
What?
And
the Phoenix 4 struck.
That's crazy.
So Phoenix Mars not doing good in this first 2 hours.
But then Batboom picked Phoenix.
Well, they're about to lose game 2 then, that means.
Is it a save Phoenix?
That's true. You did say Save was the only person who you would trust
Okay,
on
let
the
me-
Phoenix.
I did kind of also imply that I thought Saksa might be able to pull it off.
Which this was an experiment.
Yeah.
Experiment failed.
Aurora won with Phoenix.
That's the thing about science. Not every experiment works. You know?
Yeah.
You got to test the hypotheses first. And the Stock's the hypothesis. Well, you seem skeptical about me saying it failed, so you think there's still legs to this Phoenix Mars strategy in the right arm?
No. Okay. I feel like it seems to me, I don't know well enough to know for sure, but Kaori is obviously a very capable Phoenix player.
Sure.
Aurora's 8-0.
Sure.
He's probably played Phoenix every single game.
Sure.
And people are like, let's try it. Must be good. And it might just be more of like a him thing than an overall like Dota thing.
Sure.
They also are able to flex it to offlane because I'm looking at their game that they won today versus OG and they played offlane Phoenix. But then the next game they drafted Phoenix again and now it's a support Phoenix.
Yeah.
So maybe having the ability to shift it around may make it stronger.
I do think the Phoenix was not the only reason that Yandex kind of got whomped this game. I think it has something to do with their cores, specifically their carry and mid. I hate this duo of heroes and the specific archetype that is, and that is double ranged carry and mid. I think is generally kind of crap when you have double turrets.
Okay.
These are not good hero damage numbers. I think the issue with it comes that now you need your offlaner in every fight because neither your carry nor your mid actually help each other. They both just kind of farm and want other people to do stuff. And I think generally you want at least 2 cores who can sort of do stuff and only one guy who's like full AFK mode. Otherwise, I think you end up with weird hero pairings. Similarly to how we were talking about a draft, how if you have too many melee heroes or too many ranged, you get similar problems. I think you can see here, just the way that their heroes function is incredibly awkward. They're waiting for someone else to help them, but they can't help each other. They're standing here, and they kind of just are sitting ducks. They just die in a way that looks very silly and awkward. I think this is an oversight, and I think it's something that a lot of teams know, but every once in a while, teams fall back in the same thing because you get baited into thinking, oh, it's a good game for this hero. It's a great Morta game, but you have Razor. Or sorry, not Razor, you have Viper. So it's actually not a good Morta game, even if it's good against their heroes. So much of what makes drafting is looking at your own heroes and also theirs. And I think oftentimes what heroes you have are more important than the ones they have. That yours have synergy compared to countering theirs, and they counter themselves this game because their synergy is crap.
We were even talking about it in the green room, like how this Viper's doing these like very awkward moves that aren't like enabling his game. And I feel like most of the times when pro players that obviously grasp their heroes really well do these things that are really weird, when we can watch it and be like, this shouldn't really be happening, it's because they're put in a position that they're not comfortable in. And I probably like, looking at his draft, Chur Jr. looks at it, he's like, oh, I don't really know how we're supposed to win this game, and tries to go for something extra, tries to do something he shouldn't be doing, and then it just ends up looking even worse.
Yeah, you have to find, I guess, backup plans. Oh, what's that sound? Oh my goodness. We've got an interview on my screen. Hello, no one. You're back. And
hello.
I know you like to keep your secrets quite a bit, and I respect that. But I do have to ask you a question about Phoenix, because 9class was given Phoenix, and I don't know if you know this. That is the first time 9class has ever played Phoenix in competitive before.
I knew it.
Okay, so why'd you give it to him?
Me? I'm not drafter.
Oh, so
I'm just like who's saying. I said it's kind of bad, and my team is like, no, it's actually good. I'm like, okay, go pick it. Well, it didn't work out. Yeah.
Okay, so then who would you like to blame for? Is this a Nukalis idea? Was it 9class's idea, or did Puppy bring out the machete and tell you you're picking Phoenix?
Nah, I'm not blaming anyone. Sometimes you need to give it a try, right? So maybe it's good, like maybe it's not. So why don't blame anyone. Like we tried at least, didn't work out. I mean, if we would play better, I think first game honestly we just didn't wake up. We made so many crucial mistakes. We let this Axe having like triple Lotus on 9 minutes, Storm DZ, they take my tower, kill me. I don't know. It was like disaster after this to play. If this wouldn't happen, maybe it could work. Maybe.
I actually am curious about your mid lane, but I'm actually going to send you to Quinn to talk about that first.
Hello, no one.
Sure.
I was actually going to ask about mid lane. I was curious how you feel about the level of mid players right now, how you think the laning is. Do you feel like you're the best laner? How do you think the rest of the mids rank up? And who would you say the 2 next best mids behind you are?
I wouldn't put myself as as best for sure. I would say probably all the mid laners right now like have same equal laning. But if I would put like above, I would say it's Nisha, of course. And GPK, I would say I don't remember others, but and of course Malrain. I don't know. Like this 3 is like amazing. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it makes sense. Mallory is impossible to beat when he's playing a melee hero. I know the feel.
Yeah, he's like super annoying. You wanna beat him, but he never give it to you. That's true.
It's a good power ranking. I'm into it. How about mid lane heroes? You're talking about game number 1. We are kind of not too hot on Void Spirit right now. Based on the games we're watching, we feel like the hero's struggling with itemization. What do you think makes the hero good right now that makes it a 24th pick?
Honestly, I picked it just to buy Aghanim and control Storm if the game would be like 50-50. And I think the games where he will be good, it's the games where he doesn't need to buy Aghanim actually. So he'll be like a full core build, like maybe Vestal Shard into Kaya Yasha, or some like Kaya into Shiva, E-Blade, these all items. So you can just blow up a person basically. Otherwise, this hero feels actually trash.
That's what we seemed to be the issue, is that most Void Spirits were struggling as they're trying to make their way to Aghanim Scepter, but like all the parts of Aghanim Scepter just suck on the hero and don't help you on the way.
True.
Okay, that's the sentiment then. Okay, good to know. Your next matchup is going to be up against Aurora, and Aurora has taken us by surprise. Came in from Division 2 and is just crushing right now. Did you expect Aurora to do this well?
Kinda. I saw their games. They're like, I think they're on the vibe right now. Honestly, they're like feeling the vibe. They feeling the heroes, feeling the meta, and like they're on. When you're on this vibe as a team, you're basically kinda unbeatable. But this vibe can be stopped, so maybe we'll stop it. Maybe not. Who knows?
That's what I like to hear. Then no one looking forward to doing another interview after you 2-0 Aurora later today, maybe. But congratulations on this Game 2 win, and to speak to you soon.
Thank you. Bye, guys.
Bye-bye. Yeah, because there are other games going on secondary streams right now, so we can tune into perhaps a Nisha game, someone who he ranks higher as a mid laner. But yeah, so this is the Bet Boom Liquid Series.
And Phoenix is losing.
Game number 2, the team that chooses Phoenix.
This is crazy. Okay, I'm going to check the stats real quick overall of Phoenix at DreamLeague. Carry on, please.
It's not bad. I believe it's like 16 picks and it's like 60-something% win rate.
Not after
check
today.
non-Kaori games.
Maybe not. Yes, Kaori maybe.
Not Aurora games.
Kaori
What is the
maybe
stat
pumping
line?
the numbers big time right now.
Yeah.
The him ranking Nisha #1 is such a classic. I feel like Nisha is your favorite mid player's favorite mid player.
Yeah.
Like every mid player is like Nisha. I love Nisha. And then all the other players like, yeah, Nisha's. I mean, everybody likes Nisha, but I think especially mid players, he's always mid player's most revered mid player. Always.
So then, you know the funny thing?
Yeah.
I obviously love Nisha, but I generally feel like throughout all my years of playing with him, it was very few periods of time where I felt like his laning was really on point. I mean, for sure years prior, but like through our 3-year stint, I think like, I would almost say his laning was his weakest point. I mean, he's obviously very good at laning, but like, I don't consider it to be his like strongest suit.
I think it's just like very, like he's very consistent and he can play all the different styles. Like he can play drawish lanes, he can play winning lanes, he can play weird heroes. And I think that comes across as strength in mid players because he will play the lane the way it's supposed to be played.
Yeah.
Whereas I think the weak laners are the ones who, when they get a strong lane, they play it like it's a weak lane, or like they play every lane the same way.
Okay.
I think like players like GPK or whatever that are the best, I think they're like kind of bad at playing weak lanes. Like they only play strong lanes really well. Like, and I think Nisha is not as good at playing strong lanes as someone like a GPK, or you can even argue a no one. Like I think those players are especially good at strong lanes, but I think they're worse at weak lanes. Like Nisha's like jack of all trades of laning.
Like much more well-rounded laner.
Yeah. Like Malrine cannot play aggressive lanes unless it's like Huskar Viper Razor crap.
Yeah.
That makes sense. I hadn't considered that perspective.
No, it's interesting because I feel like Niche sometimes just gets out CS'd. Like I've seen it happen, you know. Like
he's got a very high floor.
Oh yeah. I mean, like I'm not saying his laning is bad. His laning is obviously amazing.
Yeah.
His floor is the Burj Khalifa.
Yeah, exactly. It's so high up.
Yeah.
The thing with Nisha from watching him. Obviously, you guys have way more experience, but it does feel like there are some days where he wakes up and chooses violence, you know? So you just really have to account for that day, because there are days where you're like, okay, quiet game from Nisha, okay, quiet performance. Then the next day, he wakes up and he's like 20-0.
You know what? I feel like
games
Blast
in a row.
Slam all of a sudden.
Yeah, I feel like where he gaps most players is like in his team fighting and his what do you call it? Like map. Like the way he pressures the map in general. I think in these two aspects, I feel like a lot of mid laners have a lot to learn from him.
Yeah. Out of curiosity, like, what is the difference maker for those days where he just wakes up and goes Nisha destruction mode?
I mean, I think a lot of the times it's about being in a position in the game that he's comfortable with. And like not getting griefed by his supports leading up to that point. Like, let's say somebody took like a boundary rune, that's enough, you know? Then his game's ruined.
His mental will collapse.
No. It's just like if his supports don't ruin his game until like a certain point in the game, usually he just pops off.
I think there is an element to competition like that, though, where you aren't fully in control of how well you play on a day in some weird way. Like you are, that your practice and your preparation, all that stuff leads up to it. But sometimes you just wake up and you can just feel it in your bones. You're going to play really well. Like I remember games against, like when you said sometimes he wakes up and chooses violence. The first person I think of is Thompson bad. But like there were games I played against this guy where like sometimes you play against Thompson, it's like, yeah, he's Thompson, whatever, it's fine. You know, he's playing some weird hero. It's fine. And then sometimes it's like, what is happening? Like he has map hack and he's Lee Sin Al-Gaib and he's God. It's like sometimes, and I think there are some players like that sometimes they flip the switch, and when that switch is flipped, you better run for cover.
And I guess the sweet spot is then finding that ability to channel it consciously. That's what everyone aspires to.
Yeah, I mean, I feel you also want to hit that at the right times of the year. I feel like that's like something that we really focused on throughout the last few years, was to not overexert yourself throughout the first half of the year. And then, because you know, sometimes you have this like very strong feeling, like I just can't wait to go home from work and play X video game.
Okay.
You want that feeling with Dota, because I think when you have that feeling is when you play the best. And if you're playing pubs all the time, at some point it reaches a point where you're just like going through the motions, you're doing the same thing over and over again, and it's just not exciting in the same way as it is like when it's limited. So when you play less throughout the year and you try to like play a lot more close, like when TI or Riyadh comes around, usually Dota is more exciting to you, and it makes you more engaged, it makes you think about the game more, it makes you like more passionately want to practice.
It has to feel special.
Yeah, and I think that's usually also when you get more of the amazing performances where you're peaking and you hit the peak at the right time.
I mean, you can even hear Nolan mention in his interview, he's like, Aurora is like feeling the game right now. They're feeling the meta, they're feeling the heroes. And I think there is some intangible quality like that. Sometimes you just really want to play, or you really just get the heroes. Like when you click, you just know your clicks are right and it just makes sense. Like Dota is a very cognitive game. There's a lot of thinking and a lot of like strategy and stuff. But there's also like a very like sort of primal way the game is played at like the highest level, which is like you just move your mouse in just the right way, and you just know that your clicks are right, then you're just going to win. Like there's a feeling there that is intangible.
Being in the zone, right? Athletes describe it all the time.
Yeah,
Could
flow
that be what
state,
you're
flow
talking about?
state.
Flow state.
Yeah.
But my question to you guys, and I guess especially you, Quinn, because Gaming Gladiators is very known for this. Like, how much does the meta contribute to channeling that feeling of like excitement towards Dota? Because there are some metas where you guys really thrived in, and some metas where it seemed like you couldn't channel the same motivation. Maybe motivation isn't the right word, but you know what I'm saying here.
Yeah, I mean, meta definitely matters a lot, and I think that's like partly why Dota's a weird game when you compare it to like real sports, and why I think like dynasties are harder in games that are constantly changing, because the meta does change, right? And because Dota is such a difficult game, like it's a conversation that's been had a lot in recent years because teams have shifted more that direction. But most players pick a category and then they just commit to the bit. Like Falcons is going to pick 3 melee stun dudes and follow-up damage on their supports, whereas PARIVISION is going to pick a hyper hard carry and they're going to farm and like turtle until Satanic is like, everybody plays a certain way, and if that way shifts out of fashion, then like you can't hit flow state because all your muscle memory is geared toward a specific way. And if that way, or like Aiden said, like the game being in a state that your brain is like accustomed to, that you just fit into that groove where you just know everything like perfectly. If that groove isn't appearing, if you're not slotting in, you know, the vinyl record player is like on the wrong slot, then you're going to be playing a totally different song than you should be.
I wonder then, like, based on what you guys are describing, when you find yourself in a slump, for example, like you're just losing and you're winning just before, like how do you go about fixing that? If it's purely vibes based, or if it's purely like you plus that mouse moving the right way, how is that something as a team that you work on? Is that like a coach thing, or is all that, oh, we're bringing in a team psychologist? Is that part of it?
I mean, I feel like part of it is honestly, like, I don't know if it's true or not. Obviously, as a team, you're trying to, like, you're like, oh, we don't know how to play Chen or Naga. So I'm just gonna spam play Chen or Naga, you know, like, you'll do what you can. But I think to some degree, deep down, you also realize, like, we're probably not gonna be winning tournaments for a little while to come. And that's just kind of the way it's gonna be. And I think at this point, at least the top 6 teams kind of know. Like, you will know by looking at the patch notes whether it's going to be a patch where you're going to be a top 3 team consistently, or if you're more so a 6th through 2nd placer.
And is it okay embracing that, or you want to fight it?
I mean, you're fighting it at all times. You're not embracing it, but I feel like some part of you also is like, kind of gets it.
That's the
most honest part of you, like in your soul.
Yes.
The one
Deep
that you like
down
kind of don't
somewhere
really want to
you know.
listen to.
Yeah.
But you also kind of know it's true.
Yeah. Like, I don't know if this is unfair to say, but I feel like if Chen and Ench were horrendous, I'm sure a part of, like, you guys would have felt in gaming, and like, it's going to be slightly more struggle now than otherwise. And I know for us, like, when Chen was very good, we were always like, you know, this isn't going to be our strongest meta. It's just kind of how it is. We are at -1 before the game even starts. You have certain disadvantages, and it's hard to overcome. And you do try to overcome them, but like, especially I think for people that have been around for as long as like I had, you can't teach an old dog new tricks. Yeah, to some degree.
Yeah.
On a lighter note, do you guys want the Phoenix statistics on who is griefing the hero's win rate versus who is boosting it?
No, I want Quinn to question his mortality a little bit more. Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Okay, now I'm ready for the stats.
Okay. So we've got in first place with 5 matches, Kaori, however it's pronounced.
100% win rate?
100% win rate.
Yep.
Easy.
And then we have Snaking with 1 game, 100% win rate, so he's lifting up
Jing Chun-woo is good at Phoenix.
He's a good Phoenix player.
White Mon, 3 games, 66% win
Also
rate.
a good Phoenix player.
Funny thing with Whitemon is I feel like he will always have above average percentage win rate on every single hero.
Yeah, even if Tundra is 0 and 8, I feel like
he somehow exactly.
Like,
I don't know how it works.
Like someone go in the back and he's doing something funny with the stats.
Like he's winning games that Tundra's losing.
Yes, no, 100%. That guy wins every game, even when Tundra loses. It doesn't make any sense.
Some voodoo fuckery.
He's got his own. He's got his own Whitemon prize pool.
For sure.
Because he wins every game. So he gets his chunk of the tournament prize pool every game, no matter what.
That's good. Oh, Tofu, 2 Phoenix games, 0% win rate.
Yeah, we're seeing it.
Team diff.
X Nova, 1 game, 100% contributing to the Phoenix.
Okay, China Phoenix is like, you cannot beat China Phoenix.
Okay.
China's best Phoenix region.
We are hearing more 5s than 4s, though.
The Tianming, 50% win rate.
Tianming is GOAT Phoenix.
Yep.
Almisho, 0%.
SA, I feel like, is not a Phoenix region. No.
Speed, 1 game, 100%. Adding to the winner.
Wait,
Phoenix
that 100% means that he beat Falcons with Phoenix.
Yes.
Oh, you're right, because that's... Gamer Legion only has 1 win?
Or 2.
I think they may have...
They might have 2.
But it may... Let's just
So
say
there's a
he beat
50-50 chance that he beat Falcons with Phoenix.
I love coin flips.
I love coin flips.
The 9 class, 1 game that we just saw, 0%. WS, 1
Elbows
game, 100%. And Soxa, 1 game, 0%. So Phoenix is actually sitting at a 66% win rate.
Okay. The snaking 100% win rate, though, intrigues
Sorry,
me.
63%. Sorry.
That's it. Close enough.
Minus 3%.
The Falcons one intrigues me the most, though, because 100% win rate on Phoenix, maybe they'll bring it out against Team Spirit. Because while we're watching the secondary stream right now on Amber, on here, the main stream, you guys are going to get a chance to watch Team Spirit versus Falcons. We're going to go to that after the break.
gonna stop us if we unify. This is what they're gonna mark the future by. Everybody got to get together and do this right. Let's get connected. Let's get connected. Let's get connected. I can feel us getting closer. Let's get connected. Let's stay connected. Let's get connected. We can start the whole thing over. Nothing gonna stop us if we unify. This is what they're gonna mark the future by. Everybody got to get together and do this right. Nothing gonna let nothing get in our way. Wanna change the world and start today. Everybody get together, let's start living life. Oh, come on. Am I connected? Alright, let's go. 1, 2, 3. Let's get connected. Let's stay connected. Come on. Let's get connected. I can feel us getting closer. Let's get connected. Let's stay connected. Let's get connected. I can feel us getting closer. Nothing gonna stop us if we unify. This is what they're gonna mark the future by. Everybody got to get together and do this right. Nothing gonna let nothing get in our way. Wanna change the world and start today. Everybody get together, let's start living life. Let's get connected.
I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. Keep on reaching high. I keep my
Dream League Season 28 is brought to you by DHL and Chex.
All right, guys, welcome back to Dream League. I wanted to take a look at Team Spirit. I feel like they've looked like a team that's been a bit disconnected recently, and I feel like they are kind of going through something I would like to refer to as an identity crisis. And I think it's quite apparent when you look at their draft. So I got their first draft here, or second game against Thunder yesterday. I feel like this draft to me does not scream Team Spirit. When I think of Team Spirit, I feel like they'd like to draft for at a certain point in the game, they're going to be stronger than the enemy team. They're going to scale up. They're going to hit a point in the game where they're just stronger. Their draft comes together. The heroes have natural synergies. And if you look at it here, you can just see like these are just a bunch of individual heroes. There's like a Shadow Demon that combos into what? You're going to disrupt into nothing. Or you have this like Weaver and Razor that they don't have any real synergies with each other. They don't really play off of each other in any shape, way, or form. You have the minus armor, which you could argue for, but it's not like the classic Team Spirit. You know, they have some big team fight where they can dump spells on top of each other. And this is a lot more of like we're going to beat you in lanes, we're going to snowball our lead, and we're going to try to win the game that way. Compared to when they do a lot better, which is on my next slide that I'm good at getting this to get to. Oh my god, why am I so bad at this? I believe in myself. And that is not how you do it. Okay, I'm sorry about this. There you go. Next clip, obviously. Here you go. Team Spirit. Oh, could I get it back on the Telestrator? Thank you very much. There you go, I figured it out. And here you see Team Spirit with like a draft where they win and they look, to me, look a lot more comfortable. They have a Faceless Void, there's like Mars Warlock. If you think about these skills, like any two heroes that press spells together, it makes sense. I feel like I don't even have to like draw arrows. You could like imagine like Mars Arena with Warlock spells, nice. Like Puck spells with this guy, Hoodwink, they set up, or like Warlock spells on Void, makes sense. Everything just makes sense. You know, like any combination of heroes are going to be able to kill together. They're going to scale up to a certain point once they get enough items. It's just easy games. And I feel like this is what makes Spirit Spirit, and this is the kind of style of draft that they're good at playing. And I want them to play leaning into this. I want them, especially when you go up against Falcons, to lean into what they're good at instead of just trying to adapt to the situation and play whatever, the meta is or the game calls for.
The idea is of an identity crisis. Thank you very much, Aiden. And believe it or not, Spirit themselves may share that sentiment because earlier in the week, we got a chance to speak to Collapse about their recent roster changes.
It's a kind of test for us because we kicked our coach and also we had Laro on the break. He needs a break because he didn't get a break last year when me and Yatro were on the vacation, and for now he took it, and so we're like testing.
On the Panto, Ice Path down, still in trouble and eventually dead. Now the silence out. Do they have anything at all? Death Seeker trying to escape. He's stunned. Get some separation. Reaper the edge isn't enough. Yes! They didn't have.
For me, it's a goal to like get better and just show the good performance for me. For other, maybe it's like to win, but for me especially, it's just to show the great performance of our team. I don't think we're like too good right now or just in form. I think it's just 5 out of 10, and I hope we'll get better on the Dream League because it's a long tournament. Don't hate us. We're gonna test some things.
Don't hate, they're just running some experiments right now. Although his terminology did strike my ear though. Pyrion, first of all, welcome to the panel. Pleasure as always. Did you hear that the phrasing that he used was that they kicked their coach? It wasn't like he took a leave, took a break, anything like that. They kicked him.
Yeah, it's, obviously Aiden will know this better than I do, but the relationship, I suppose, between players and coaches, when things aren't working, maybe there's a tendency for players to say, it can't be us.
Oh, I wish we kicked our coach, like, so many times. Like, so many times.
Well, which one?
William.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, not Jerax or Jabs or KP or who else did you have at some point?
KP, Jerax, Jabs.
I feel like you had a fourth one.
You've had others.
You've had a
I
lot.
feel like that's
maybe.
When you weren't playing well, which was occasionally, did you ever think...
Me personally, never. The team sometimes. Yeah.
Did you guys ever think, the problem is that fucking idiot coach we've got?
Oh, yes. Like, all the time.
Yeah. So
I actually don't think we ever played bad without thinking Blitz was the problem.
That's kind of the coach's job, I suppose. Much like the manager in football, you take it on yourself.
Yeah.
You never say, well, you don't single out players and say, yeah, my striker's playing like trash. You say, hey, we need to do better. I need to do better. And blah, 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 blah. It has to be collective.
Sure.
You know Jose Mourinho?
Oh, the guy who says if I speak, I'm in big trouble?
That's one of the more famous clips of his. He's got a bunch.
Yeah.
He never seemed to make it about individuals. He almost always made it about either him, he made himself the story, or about the team or the officials. The problem is these stupid refs. The problem is this format.
Can't blame that on Dota.
You've got to take the blame and externalize it, I suppose. Because if you put it on individuals, suddenly the weight of expectation is tripled.
Sure.
Not only the stress of wanting to win and play, but suddenly you've also got, shit, everyone's looking at me because this is my fault, and they know it, and they said it, and it's trouble. So the coach, the person who's the least public-facing, I think, should take the blame. And occasionally they get booted.
Yes.
I will say William Lee does a better job at taking the shit than most people
He's
that I know.
very good at
Like, the amount of times that we've been bad and we've just made it all about him, and he's just taking it like a champ, is very impressive. And the biggest reason why he is such a good coach.
I also just wonder if it was a phrasing issue. Like, it's just easy to say, like, okay, kicked left, you know.
But he said Laurel took a break, though.
Because Laurel is taking a break.
Like, Laurel
He
is
hasn't left
returning.
the team.
Oh, okay.
So maybe it could have been that. Like, it's pretty hard to speculate because as anyone who's watched Spirit over the years, like, you cannot overstate the impact Silent has had on their form and their wins. Like, he has been instrumental in every time Spirit was good.
Although, if he's not there, then Aiden, that leads some credence to why their drafts look a little wonky, because that first slide that you showed, I was looking at it and I'm like, oh, where's the Yutoro I will eventually 1v5 type hero?
Yeah, I mean, it's that and like the collapse, like team fight presence, or like it's just something about it just feels off. And I mean, he did say in the interview, they're going to test some stuff.
Yep.
Please don't hate them. They're trying to explore different styles. And I think that is usually a consequence of you just not really, like your style isn't working and now you're trying to find like, how can we create something?
Also, what I think is happening is that they're trying to accommodate Morel within the draft, and that's showing through some of their wonkier picks. Because they know that he's a different style of player. We heard from Collapse yesterday describe him as a greedier mid laner. He's not a Laurel type that will come help you. He will play for his own net worth, and I wonder if for that reason we're seeing Yutoro on different styles of carry, if we're seeing Collapse on different styles of offlaner.
Yeah.
We even saw him play Necrophos the other day.
Yeah.
You know, this isn't the kind of hero, he won with it, by the way, but it's not the kind of hero we're used to seeing. So with this sub, are they doing the thing where their whole draft is accommodating him? Could that be what's happening?
Yeah, they could be. Sorry, I just saw
Don't look at
the
the
Phoenix
draft
Mars again.
But the Spirit's a Phoenix team, and they always have been.
That's
but
true.
that's with Mipushka, though.
Okay.
They always have been. Like, if you talk about Mars combinations, they've always been the Mars Phoenix team, the Mars Willow team, the Mars Snap team. Like, this has always been their bread and butter. If there's one team that knows how to play around this combination, it is this one. The only X factor would be if it's a 5 Phoenix and it's Panto. How comfortable is Panto playing a combination like this with Collapse? Because when we watch Panto play, it's usually been with Yutoro and not with Collapse.
What's wrong with Phoenix, Aiden? I'm curious.
There's nothing wrong with the hero. It's just we've had a series of unfortunate events on the stream where Phoenix just keeps getting picked and losing, and then the other team that beat Phoenix picks it and loses with it too.
I see.
So I myself am a Spirit enjoyer, and I want to see them do well. So this is also very interesting. Falcons, I think, notoriously not a Shadow Fiend team. Like a Skeeter Shadow Fiend is
that's true.
Not really like what you would associate with them, and I feel like neither is Malrine.
Yeah.
Like neither of them really are Shadow Fiend players. So it's interesting that even they are willing to first pick it. That's like how impressive this hero has been.
We are working on a cake here as well. That's a record player. That's not a cake, but we are also working on a cake. I turned up obviously halfway through this shift.
We do have
you
to
guys
begin.
have baked a cake, but yes, we must begin because we only have this series left to decorate it.
Well, we've brought you for your decorating expertise.
Well, then we're in big trouble.
We are attempting to draw Gaben's face first with the gem. Whoa, 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 whoa,
Don't
whoa.
worry,
What's happening
Mira.
here?
Don't worry, Mira. This
Trust
is
the
his
process.
chin.
That's
his little chin.
Can we draw his glasses first?
We're going to do his glasses next. Trust me, I made a career out of this crap.
We need a mirror face cam.
Live Effie reaction.
All of our work?
There, so easy peasy. That's his little face. Now, here's his eyesies. That's Gabe already. Now his hair comes in.
Do you know?
Mira, it doesn't look that bad. It does not look that bad.
Okay.
He's got long
I
hair.
thought we would have like a mutual.
No.
I thought we were doing
You
it
guys
together.
got the fun bit. Now I get my fun. Here's Gabe Newell. That's his hair.
I thought I would be able to contribute at the very least.
You're going to do the outside bit. We discussed this.
But I thought I would decide like, oh, his nose. Okay.
No. Don't even think about it.
It's fine.
It's just happening.
This actually looks pretty convincing. I think you're judging too harshly.
Right, now his beard is going to be hundreds and thousands.
Can I have the silver pearls to make his spectacles at least?
Yeah, jazz them up. Those are the spectacles.
Yeah, I'm gonna put them on.
Okay.
We also have colored sparkles. We've got pink roses and little leaves.
This has got out of control so quickly. I thought I could have part of the aesthetic decision making.
There's his beard. He's got a famously pink and purple beard. Everybody knows that.
I've seen it every time.
There's his beard. Look, Mira. That's Gabe Newell. I'll turn it so that everybody can see it. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Hard on the cake.
There we go. Who's that?
That's Gabe Newell.
It's in the flesh.
That's Gabe Newell.
Now you can do the rest of it.
Okay.
I turn up and problems are solved. Oh yeah, we were discussing we're going to give him little rosy cheeks. Remember?
Yeah, that
There's
part
his
I
rosy
agree
cheeks.
with. I agree with.
Ted rolls in like a phoenix pick in a second phase.
Actually looks more like Jenkins. Got a hint of Andrew with the hair.
Maybe they're related.
That's Andrew wearing a COVID mask, is what that is.
Okay.
You're going to do the outside.
We just give him a
It
nose.
may be you, Ted.
something.
In a different life, pre-bald.
I did used to have.
Yo, Ted, do you have a lawyer?
Do I have a lawyer?
Yeah.
Why? You gonna sue me?
I think you'll be hearing from Mira's lawyer.
She can't sue me.
Oh, I thought you were looking
It's
for.
okay, you know,
I thought you were looking for a new client after Parker fired you earlier.
He did not fire me.
He didn't.
No,
You're telling
his
me
team fired.
you signed off on that roster change?
I did not. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yatoro TA,
Cool. I see synergies. I see team fight. I see scaling.
Do you know the Viper TA matchup?
Nothing specific.
Presumably
comes to mind.
terrible.
I mean, formerly burning through refraction.
Yeah, so TA obviously doesn't lane that well into it, but you know what one of TA's best qualities is?
Recovery.
Going jungle.
Yep.
We actually played this matchup against Lamar at some point. Like I think we deliberately picked TA into Viper, make a lane until like level 3, and then he just went jungle, and they were at even net worth by the end of it. Like by the end of the 10 minutes or whatever.
And that's a superpower that only TA can really get away with in a Viper situation.
Yeah.
Do you think one of the ways to screw over TA would be to pick a hero that can go and contest her taking stacks?
I mean, for sure. Generally speaking, TA kind of wins most of her lanes. So this is already like starting on the back foot. But when TA is really, really strong, I don't think so. Well, you think it's a spirit? You think it's a... Oh, sorry, I'm confused.
We're
banger after banger from the Pandas.
Suspecting that the teams may be reversed?
No, I'm just wondering in case there's a tech issue.
No, but it should be Yatoro TA. And with Phoenix, you actually can lane decently into Viper because it's hard for him to stack up all the poisons with all the attack speed downtime. You can also use Meld to kind of like wait out poisons. So there are some ways to like make it somewhat doable until you go to the jungle, but eventually you most likely will.
Yeah, I was thinking something like Sand King because that could go and take those stacks and prevent TA from nicking them, and then they banned that. But it's also just like a kind of typical Maureen hero to put mid, right?
Yeah.
You just sit there as Sand King, and then you also go get stacks.
I mean, so Spirit, their logic here kind of goes that Falcons have 2 slow ranged side lanes, and usually what you want paired up with that is some sort of team fight mid with a stun that runs around and creates chaos.
Yeah, how dead is Pango that it's not even in the conversation here?
I haven't seen any Pango whatsoever.
Yeah.
He's on life support.
What is it about him that they ruined so successfully?
The barriers on your shield crash, you have to hit people now.
Ember.
You used to get it for free even if you didn't hit anyone.
I see. So this is kind of a hero that goes in. Do you think the clockwork is maybe going to do some of the lifting in terms of getting hold of people and locking them down, where you get these 2 ranged lads to come in, and then you've got Ember chipping away, you've got the bowlers or whatever, so do you think that's helping?
Clock for sure helps enable ranged heroes to do damage. It's just Willow in particular doesn't mind getting hookshotted by Clock. TA will most likely have a Hurricane Pike.
Yeah.
Phoenix is the one that's going to really suffer here from a Clock hookshot.
Yes.
You can't dive away if you get hit by the battery assault.
Yeah.
Yeah. Phoenix Clock is an interesting one because you also have the counterplay of like, you know how Clockwork wants to max cogs and then shoot cogs at people because that's the purpose of the hero?
Yeah.
When you have no attack speed to hit your cogs, it's quite hard to do that. But I feel like this is quite a weird... Like, Falcons don't really look like super comfort zone to me. Like, if I saw these heroes, I wouldn't think like, oh yeah, that's Falcons, like, comfort draft.
It's mainly just Skitter Shadow Fiend.
I mean, even Malrine Ember to me is like a little bit odd.
Yeah.
Like, it's I'm sure you can play it, but it's just a little bit odd.
Sure.
It's not the usual stuff.
It's not a strength hero, primarily.
Yeah.
Do you think that maybe they're experimenting a tiny bit against Spirit here, or do you think that this is a genuine response to Spirit's draft?
I mean, it's good. Like, you could look at matchups and be like, Ember is decent against TA, he burns refractions really easily. Viper, similar story. SF is like the best hero of the patch, it seems like, or at least this tournament so far. So it doesn't look that weird when you like analyze it, but the player-team combo feels a bit off to me. I wouldn't say super off. Like, it's really just Skeeter mainly, but the Malrine Ember to me is also a little bit odd. And yeah, starter counterpicked into Ember could be good.
To me, I see this last pick for Morel, and we've seen it a few times where he's gotten last pick and dropped the ball.
Okay.
They give him this starter counterpick to Ember, so of all the games to enable him, this one seems a bit easier to pull off than, okay, last pick Void Spirit. So now what I want to see from him is him rising to the occasion.
Yeah.
Like winning the lane and then enabling the rest of his team, because He's only had one really standout game when he was Puck, and that wasn't an overall last pick. Like every time he's gotten overall last pick, it hasn't looked that good.
Yeah.
But this draft looks good for him. Like he looks well enabled with it.
I feel the same way. I feel like they have synergies. They have the minus armor combination of Star TA.
Yep.
Which is obviously very nice.
He's a
But why not
billionaire.
with the M&Ms? Because we already have blueberries.
He's a
for the
billionaire. He's a
eyes.
very wealthy man.
But we
He
have,
should be
we have
happy.
blueberries for the eyes.
Well, you
So like,
can.
let's make
Here,
it
look.
different.
Maybe he's got M&Ms for teeth.
Ted, please! I just want it to look nice.
It does look nice. Look, he's got M&Ms for teeth.
Sure. I gave him gray hair.
There's his teeth.
I gave him spectacles as well. This sure. Whatever.
I love doing craft projects with Mira because she's like, "What are you doing?"
No, it's fine. I did my best.
So did I.
Yeah,
Unfortunately,
that's great. No, it
this
looks
is
good.
my
It
best.
looks good. We'll continue the rest next
Will we?
game.
His
I mean,
is
I
not.
think the spectacles kind of. No.
His is not.
No.
Look,
No, because I was gonna use another gummy for the.
do you remember we discussed this? You were going to do the outside of the cake.
I was also gonna help with the inside of
Well,
the cake.
you helped a great deal. Now do the outside, and I won't touch any of it, and it'll be exactly as you wanted.
It's too late now, but it's fine. It's fine.
It's unsalvageable.
Everything's okay.
These guys didn't help at all, so have a go at them.
Game number 1 between Spirit versus Falcons on your screen now.
Anybody could match the bickering of you and I, but now I actually kind of want to see an FE Pyrian cast. That sounds pretty good to me.
Someone's going to get murdered over that cake. That's all I know.
I mean, I will back FE here. That cake does look atrocious now. I'm sorry, Ted, but I don't know what you did to it, but you guys are not winning today.
Well, he is British.
British aesthetics or not?
Well, when it comes to food, you know, not their specialty.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, unfortunate.
All right, we are going to have yet another
3 runes.
Mars Phoenix.
It's true. In the hands of Spirit this time. Did get some BKB pairs for the SF, which I complained about earlier with his Sardar. So I like that. They're going to go with this TA matchup we saw earlier. Very similar draft that did not succeed at all for PARIVISION, but perhaps will succeed for Spirit here as they are against Falcons.
I feel like this is the Arrested Development, this scene I'm talking about. Like, yeah, like open relationship. Couples fool themselves into thinking that it's going to work for them, and it never does. But it just might work for us.
That's true. There's always money in the banana stand.
Will the Phoenix Mars work for Team Spirit? Is there anything about this draft that makes it different from the ones we saw before?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. I'm glad you asked, Austin, because this Falcons lineup, you might be looking at this and you might be saying, what Falcons lineup? I don't see it. Where is it? Is it hidden behind this pile of trash? No, I'm kidding. It's not trash. But for them, it's way out in no man's land, man. What is this lineup?
Okay.
What?
I get that it's not totally signature.
We were in the back room. Quinn said this is the lineup Falcons plays when their ego completely encompasses them and they think they are gods on earth and can play anything before ultimately going back to playing Skeeter Wraith King for the 1,000th time before TI.
Well,
And
that's,
I
that's
agree.
very rude that Quinn said that.
Yeah, he did. You can quote me on that. That was the exact quote.
I'll quote you that you're quoting Quinn.
I said, are you sure you want me to say that? He said, say it for me because I will not be able to. And I said, okay, if you insist. I'm not making it up. That's true. He'd back that.
Uh-huh.
I agree. It's a very unconventional Falcons lineup. Clockwork Shadow Fiend safe lane? Like, what is this?
Okay, but that's just meta.
What is this, man?
That's just meta.
Yeah, but they don't play meta. They play Falcons meta. That's my point. They're bowing to the meta. They're saying...
Okay, whoa. Now you're giving me a different story. I was with you on the whole ego encompassing them, blah, 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 but now they're playing meta. If they were ego, they would just play their own style.
Well, it's a both sides, Austin. You see, they're conceding, they're bowing to the meta, but then their ego is telling them that, yeah, we could play these heroes after playing brain dead strength triple core for 6 years. Of course we can execute Clockwork Shadow Morita. Yeah. Crit I have faith. There's the Maureen Ember. You know, it's just like people flame his Ember, right?
Okay, you don't have faith in Snake King being able to play Clockwork?
I do.
He used to play that as an offlaner.
Yeah. I don't have issue with them playing the heroes individually. Is this a Falcons lineup? Like, does it work for them as a team? I'm not doubting the individual skill. I'm doubting, will it come together and will they know how to function with it? A lot of question marks in this game. So far, they're dominating lanes. Holy crap.
Yeah, I was going to say, individually, they seem to be doing pretty well for themselves, and I don't think that's terribly surprising for the Amar offlane Viper.
I'm more surprised by this mid. I did not expect Ember to win the early waves this considerably. Like, he is just owning.
19-4 compared to 13-4.
Yeah, it's also the resource difference. He's just chunking. Now, Mar, he is the Viper God, so he is giving Yatoro more than the business right now. He's giving him the full business card. This is full-on American Psycho, thick stock white business card.
Nice.
It is nice right now for Amar. I mean, Yatoro doesn't know what game he's even in right now. He's a Sage's Mask TA running around begging for a last hit on this Ursa camp. Will he get it? Will he get it? He will get it. Plus 62. That is much needed here because the lane is done for him. I mean, they can't even walk up with either hero and they are not getting the small camp off.
I do want to point out that Amar opted for Poison Burst, which is part of the reason why he's just harassing them so badly. He's not going to go that Thompson defensive blah, blah, blah.
No. This man, he doesn't want to just ruin your lane. He doesn't want to ruin your life. He wants to ruin your career. That's what he's doing with the Viper in this lane. He's trying to make sure that when Yatoro has a son and his son grows up as Yatoro Jr. and he plays Dota, that he also feels the pain of this lane.
Papa, can I play Tienda Viper? No, son.
Maybe by then you will be able to. Who knows?
One final hit from the Dark Willow. Nope. Hits Skeeter instead. Skeeter hits Collapse. Collapse hits Skeeter.
And nothing happens.
And nobody dies.
All right. Quiet early game here. 5 minutes. No kills. Just what somebody wanted.
I mean, if it's a Spirit game, an Xtreme game, a Falcons game, it's probably going to go about this way. The Falcons dominating the CS, though. 13-3 for poor Yatoro.
They are super happy in this laning phase. This is the kind of laning phase Falcons love. They don't need a lot of kills. They just want to play you straight up, out CS you, bring out the extra stat items, out CS you even more. Was super early double Wraith Band on Amar. That's not items to chase you down and kill you. It's items, I'm just going to sit here with Equilibrium in front of my tower, and what are you going to do about it? Nothing. You can do nothing. It's perfect Viper gameplay. This is what peak offlane looks like. Haste rune for Maureen. He is rewarded with his lane victory mid. Game's going pretty smoothly for Falcons right now.
I think Silent would have let Team Spirit pick Phoenix.
Well, he got kicked, so we'll never know.
I do kind of wonder, like, this speed bump that Spirit is currently going through. How much of that is Miposhka being gone? How much of that is Laurel being gone? How much of that is Silent? You know,
it's a lot to change in a team.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Man, this Slar just got owned. It should not be this bad. That's the Maureen secret weapon, man. This guy just does not lose lane, and sometimes he even wins that lane he's not supposed to. And then
I love Quinn's breakdown of mid players and like the guys who can play weak lanes to the utmost degree versus the guys who can play strong lanes to the utmost degree.
And where do you put
TP
his
away. Oh my god, he's dead. He's dead. He's gonna die to the poison burst. Oh no, Yatoro. Oh, that is an L you're gonna feel for generations. Yatoro Jr. is gonna be walking out to lane with that
He just felt that. He felt that. Unborn. But he felt it spiritually. That's a pain. This is a painful lane down here, dude. He is doubling his net worth at 7.5.
Time with the spear. Nice catch by Collapse. They need something.
Yeah, they need it desperately.
Something to change the headlines of this game. Another spear up in a second. Gonna need it too.
One missed raise lets him escape there as, yeah, Yatoro into the jungle. It's going to be a slog for him. It's going to be a tough game for Spirit just off the lane phase alone. Falcons, they came to play in this game 1. Morel trying to get aggressive. I mean, he is favored in the skirmishing against the Ember in the river.
Well, not anymore.
Oh, that is unlucky. What can you do with that?
Rune really ruins things. He's going to be run the chain. Snake King's coming in from behind. A dead shot from across the screen to push him into Snake King.
Perfect setup. That's just kind of unlucky for Morel. That's one of the few runes that Maureen can just instantly turn and commit for the kill. Now they're just going to bash the tower, and you have the supports to bring here to defend that you don't because somebody has to sit bottom.
Yeah.
It's Panto because your TA cannot lane here. The Phoenix is going to be pretty big, though. Fast gameplay around mid from Falcons. They get all these power runes. Maureen wins mid, and they're able to transition it into a lot of map pressure.
Well, I wish you luck, Panto. Trying to hold this tower, because I assume that Maureen is going to come down here and push you out and make sure that Mara can take this.
Just hope they do not find Yatoro. And another death for him would just be demoralizing, as Chain's in the calling, you're gone.
Yeah.
And Amar, he's instantly looking past this tower, trying to find Yatoro on this Ancient.
I always like Ember Muerta. It's like one of those that you're talking about with Ember, like Mirana type heroes, but Muerta gets some really good value out of the calling. Take the Ancient stack. All right, 5 stacks by Panto. For what?
For Amar. Well, it's been a disaster laning phase for Spirit. 1-0 lanes got 0 power runes and are now going to lose 2 tier 1s for free.
All in for a power rune, because the only way they can really play this game is through their mid, I assume. It is bottom lane, and they will get it. It's the Slardar. That's just because Falcons have completely vacated the mid area in favor of taking the tier 1 tower bottom.
They got to group behind the Slardar or Mars and start finding some action, either with Arena or just running people down with like Amp, Dive, Bramble.
Or are you going to go with the... Are you going to go to the Mars lane?
You can. You can go to the Mars lane, or you can try and you can kill this Viper. This is not what you want happening. This is the last interaction you want happening on the entire map, is TA running into Viper. They will get the high ground D ward off that kill. But man, does this TA have nothing. Dear Lord, he got messed up.
Do you think Yatoro gets toxic in games as bad as this? Oh, got off the egg.
Big kill it, though.
Unfortunately, that just puts the egg on cooldown. Now, a little bit of damage being done. The Viper's going to be stuck here. They have the arena, and they have a Slardar inside of that arena. Chain stunning up the Viper. They get that kill. Now, Maureen is going to try and get what he can before he has to jump away to his remnants and leave Crit behind. Another death here for Falcons. Hookshot, oh, sneaking with it. Not that it would have been good for you. Getting the kill on Rue, who's level 5, and getting up your own life for that at level 6 is probably not worth it.
I mean, where was Snaking in that entire sequence? That's like the best sequence for a clock to join, is these early skirmishes where it's just kind of chaotic. He's the only guy not there. A little awkward for him, but Spirit, they get some kills. They get the TA involved. That's super big for Yatoro. I mean, this is a pretty forced dive from Falcons. They just know how strong they are. They could have backed up here, right? I think that is the correct play.
Farming mid right now.
Yeah, that's classic Snaking. He's playing Chen.
Like, he had his level 6 from the start of this clip. He's farming a whole wave and a half.
To be fair, though, I think this is an overforced play. Like, I think maybe you can lose Viper here to get everybody down here, and you get Egg and everything, and you just get out. And it's one of those plays if you're snaking, like, am I really supposed to be in this? Is this the play we're choosing to make when we have the whole map to farm and we're dominating everywhere?
Yeah, but you don't get the chance to dumpster Yatoro like this too often.
It does send a message.
Yeah.
He's getting to farm some Ancients now, though, so his road to recovery begins. TA. Classic. Can definitely become the highest net worth hero in this game.
Yeah. I mean, right now, he's at 4K. The Falcons scores are at 6K.
Sometimes you get stuck at this point, too. Like, okay, you dominated lanes, you took the tier 1s. Now, where do you go from here if you're Falcons? How do you maintain that pressure around the map?
Yeah, it's like too deep in the map to keep killing heroes because they're underneath tier 2s. It's too early to take objectives.
Yeah, you can't Roche or anything. You can stack yourself and just kind of play that game and just get really fat.
Which would be typical Falcons.
You can play through Ember, keep skirmishing with him, and the supports behind him. Definitely have the ability to look for kills, but here's a free SF kill. Just chilling on the lane against Arena. It'll be a 2-for-1. Look at that.
Very nice.
Just the spell power of Spirit. Like, they got owned on the lanes, but again, I feel this Falcons lineup is not their style, and I think they are going to struggle to find play opportunities because they mostly want to dominate lanes into farming you out on the map.
They almost got him.
I almost think it's a reason the Ember doesn't work for them in some ways compared to a lot of other teams. I don't think it's like a Maureen Ember skill issue, though I think a lot of people will probably say that. I think it's more, it's just not how they want to build a lead.
Wait, can you elaborate on that?
Like, they want to be able to put isolated cores in large chunks of the map that can control it on their own.
Okay.
And Ember...
I mean, Ember kind of does
does that, but I feel like the optimal Ember gameplay is the supports are running with him, and he's just pushing people out of everywhere and killing people. There's all these like little slight chains combos going off, and you're getting bonus kills and stuff like that.
Wait, what's the difference between Ember and Primal Beast when it comes to rotating around the map? I feel like they're kind of similar in that regard.
I think Primal can get a bit more done on his own.
Okay.
You know, if you have a snaking Chen farming jungle, Primal can still go look for plays with the power.
Sure, I can kind of see what you mean. Like,
Ember
with Ember, you want the supports to come to Ember, whereas Ember goes to the side, or excuse me, Primal goes to the side lanes where the supports already are.
Like, Ember doesn't really accomplish anything on his own. He can run into people and not die, and he can scout and kind of like steal a camp or something. But Ember cannot just like go find TA in the jungle and solo kill. I mean, if you're so far ahead you can do that, yeah, sure, you do that with like any hero, but I feel like this hero is a support enabler. That's his true strength.
Yeah, what we talked about with the slight chains into whatever support abilities behind it.
Yeah, that, to me, that is the real power of Ember compared to limits. He can bring supports into the game. Supports have a guy they can go to and make their game good, but Falcons almost never need that because their supports just enable themselves. Like, they're just going to stack and get a bunch of golden XP off stack, or they're going to get a lane because Maureen leaves it, or they're just going to jungle because Snaking usually plays a jungler. So, like, why do I need to go to my mid-D enabled when I can just do it myself? So you just lose that value. But he will rush Shivas here, which might make him tanky enough to force some of these heroes away from areas. That is a spear on the Viper.
Maureen really not being subtle. They saw the ward being placed down, and Maureen wanted them to know, hey, I know you guys are here. Chases them off the power rune attempt. And Snaking trying to get away from the Slardar, who's now going to be Viper struck and killed.
That's an awkward place to fight for these cores, but they get the job done and find the Slardar kill. Every time Slardar dies, the Ember has free reign. First item Shivas will help Maureen punch through this matchup. So I kind of like that idea. Bit slow on the build-up, but he's having such a good game, he'll get there pretty fast. It's all just space for Yatoro to try and recover. Panto's got to just keep pushing waves this game. Create some space for this TA.
Well, it's a good thing he did not go the Sunspot or whatever. He went the Dying Light facet, which kind of works if you're playing this kind of farmy push-out lanes.
It's good he anticipated the triple lane loss.
I guess so. Oh. Good read on the high ground ward. And that will get him to his shard and level 10. He's pretty high level.
Oh yeah, he's having a solid game, all things considered.
Yeah, if he can actually get to... once again, it's actually the criticism that has been drawn to him, which it seems to be he's playing his own game. Well, in this situation, it's a benefit.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And if he get to level 12 and have a level 2 egg, that is a bit of a game changer when it comes to these team fights.
Wouldn't mind Spirit gating here and looking for the SF. Snake King's going to scout it out, though.
Very good read. An early BKB for Amar. I'm surprised he wasn't greedier about it. Didn't go Manta first.
What is this, man? Why do you do this? Wants to be able to BKB hit the egg and ignore a lot of the spell. I mean, it's a great BKB game.
Yeah.
But I agree. I'm surprised he went second item BKB. Like, this guy's the master of green, you know?
Still hunting, or at least Rue is. Doesn't really have anybody behind him here. The area is going to get cleared out. Collapse will be caught. Damn.
Dire's middle
Amar tipping collapse? What was that for?
That's just BM right there. Got him.
What is that voice line? Blah.
That's when you know Valve ran out of ideas.
Well, that's one of those, the voice actor and the director is just having fun in the booth, you know? Silence after silence, pushed into the cogs.
Map's starting to shrink a little bit here. As some more items come online for Falcons, they're able to create these 2 3-man hit squads. Start picking people off, shrinking the lanes. TA is still trying to recover here.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I think if the Viper's hitting your tower, you kind of have to go on him, but he already has an early BKB. So you just can't do anything. I mean, in theory, you can still run him down with Slardar.
That does not...
It's going to be rough, though.
Sound advisable.
Yeah, it sounds real rough. And ideally, you want to Rosh in this game if you're a Spirit. That's where your lineup really shines. You have Mars, Dark Willow, Phoenix around Rosh Pit with a Slardar TA. That should be the point in this game that you dominate. You do it ultra fast, you force Falcons to fight you. Falcons have very little AoE in this game. It is worth noting. Like, they can get far ahead off of lanes and some of these single target pickoffs, but when it comes to 5v5s, they technically don't have an aura buyer, they technically have 0 AoE control spells. They can get punished in that, which is why BKBs for them are super important. To let them kind of just run in and make it an isolated hero-on-hero battle.
Well, Team Spirit are far enough behind. I'm not expecting them to get first Roshan. But are you saying like second Roshan is the one that Team Spirit must get? Or do you think they need first Roshan?
I think they kind of need first in this game.
Well, let's see how they set that up.
Radiant
Because like eventually, they may not have the best Roche taking team, but eventually Skater's going to be able to do it.
They were eyeing him here,
but wrap around behind Drew. He's going to find his smoke breaks, and he will be caught here. The cogs should stop him from doing too much.
Oh, that'll be Roche for Falcons. They have BKB on Shadow Fiend. Just too rich here out of the lane phase. The BKB's already done, so you missed your window to find that pick off or team fight into that objective.
How much of a percentage loss is it for Spirits in losing first Roshan?
First Roche it's not really about the first Roche, it's just the way this game should be going. Aegis doesn't change a lot for Falcons in this situation, but I think Spirit not being strong enough to contest that and take that fight, they lose a lot of opportunity with their lineup.
I kind of disagree with you on Aegis doesn't do much for Falcons. I think it enables the SF to take all the tier 2s now.
I think he's going to do that anyway.
I mean, the team fight of Spirit should give you like a little bit of a pushback. But now, if you have an extra life, all that team fight is kind of wasted.
I think he was already strong enough with BKB, but it does definitely push him over the line. Now he's a complete god.
Panto gets the deny. Good job, Panto. For a second there, I thought he just whiffed it.
It gives him the tipsy. You gotta fight fire with fire.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower
I
is under
can't even
attack.
believe they're thinking about
Middle
this.
tower is under attack.
Could spear him into the tower or something.
Yeah, spear into terrorize.
They need Slaughter or BKB to really force that kind of fight, though. So you can just stick on top of the SF. Ooh, the King finding a little hook shot action.
It's interesting how he managed to do that. Seems like it was because he was flying. He had free pathing and vision from his shard.
A real Clockwork player would have hit it blind.
A real Clockwork player would have been blocked by the neutrals because he wouldn't have had the positioning without jetpack.
No, I would have gotten that hook shot 100% of the time. No reaction.
Malreed's locked in.
Yeah, probably because everybody on these panels just shit talks his Ember all day. So I'll show them.
Well, Deso, Manta, Dragonlance.
He's back.
I mean, he has closed that gap with DSF. He's leaving the rest of his cores in the dust, but
Falcon's gonna force it up the high ground in the triangle. Normally very difficult, but they do have that Shiva's Ember on the front line.
yeah, exactly. He can go up there, get vision, jump back to his Remnant if it's not safe. They do manage to get the spear on the SF here. And remember, he's the one with the Aegis. He still gets off the Requiem. It's going to cost the Mars his life. There goes that Aegis. They caught Yatoro inside of the chains, and he's not going anywhere, man. Surrounded by too many slows. It's kind of what you expected out of this fight for Spirit. Surprised Panto did not egg at any point before that.
Just super disconnected. Multiple points of entry for Falcons. It's not a cohesive team fight for Spirit. They still don't have BKB on Slaughter. You might never get it this game. In a classic Amar Viper performance, from lane domination to obnoxious in the matchup, obnoxious in the fight.
Yeah, I'm surprised right here with you hit the spear egg. Might have forced the rest of Falcons back. You get that Aegis and you're able to retreat off of it. Instead, Yatoro just gets run over by the billion slows and stuns.
Just hard to take a long fight with Aegis like that prolongs it. At some point, TA gets gone on. Like, unless you can remove this Viper from the fight, your cores just can't sit there. ATF, he's public enemy #1. But I think you basically have to chain stun him off of Mars initiation. That is not easy at the moment. Alright, that was a wild blink, but does not save him. This is going about how most of the Spirit games have gone this event. Like
well, they are 5-3. Of the games that we saw, they're all like this.
Yeah, I feel like all the ones we watched, they were very disconnected.
Yeah.
The ones we didn't watch, they were owning. Maybe we're the problem.
Wait, you're talking about Spirit or Falcons?
Spirit.
Oh, yeah.
But they're not doing too well in general.
Yeah, Spirit, they went 1-on-1 with Navi and Mouse. Falcons, meanwhile, they received the dubs off of this, or the L's off of this stream. They went 1-1 with Gamer Legion, 0-2 with Mouse.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Boots of Bearing Muerta. Kind of like that.
Seems good with his lineup. Boots Baron already done Solar Crest done on the Clockwork. Just buff up these right clickers. They're eyeing the SF right now. Would be a massive kill if you can chain stun them. They got
him with a spear initiation from Collapse. Beautiful.
That's all it takes right there.
Skeeter was so confident. He's like, I got Manta, I got BKB. If they try and jump me, no problem. But Collapse, point blank spear.
Very, very fast, very good angle from him. Not the angle you're likely looking at there. You're probably looking down. And now you have BKB on Slardar. You got some Deso charges cooking. Level 2 egg online.
Yeah, with the...
It's not looking as bad as it was a couple minutes ago.
That BKB enables the Slardar a lot. The more Slardar is enabled, the more the Phoenix Egg is also enabled. It also helps Yatoro dish out more damage, the more he's able to stay in there, get attention on himself, get more of these corrosive hazes out. It does feel like a lineup for at least for the mid game that they really don't need to have their other cores super farmed.
No.
As long as they're enabling Yatoro to push out damage. Unfortunately, Yatoro, he's not enabled as much as he is just being crucified by Falcons. This Viper has continued to be a menace. Bedlam trying to run down the Muerta, but he won't be able to get the Shadow Realm hit, so he'll die to the Viper without getting the kill on crit. Now, stun on Malrine, playing around the egg. Not a problem for him with the shield rune. Nice swing there with a hook shot. Hit Panto, and they'll get a third kill off of this, and Falcons can hit high ground if they want without an Aegis.
ATF, he just keeps connecting onto this TA in these random jungle areas. It's just a death sentence for Spirit. The second the Viper is building stacks on TA, the fight's over. He has no BKB to disengage. Only that Hurricane Pike doesn't get him out of the range. He's all of your damage in this line. Nobody else uses the amp. Nobody else can deal damage into a spear target. The TA has to be alive, and the Viper has been on the TA since minute 0. Falcons really forced this matchup, and they have a Viper Grandmaster who understands it. So, not that it's a difficult one to understand, but they played the lane quite well. That was what's important in this game. Like, really maximize the differential on the lane.
While they take mid, they cut the two other waves, bottom and top. And now they back away, farming jungle as they go.
Classic Falcons, they understand this game is effectively won for them as long as they don't throw it. You get another Roshan here, you go high ground, the game is over. So Spirit will have to make something happen before that sequence. Roche will spawn in a minute here. Either got to sneak it, take that fight, or find some pickoffs into the Roche spawn. One of those things has to happen here in the next minute.
They're going to go for Tormentor. We'll watch them do that. Meanwhile, Avery, there was a funny little interaction during the draft. We had an accidental pause from Snaking. Wasn't beneficial to them. They had already picked their final hero. But I thought it was funny because Collapse responded in all chat. He said, what was it? He said scrim reaction or something like that. The idea being
reflex, I believe.
Scrim reflex, that's what it was. And the idea being that when it comes to scrims, a lot of teams will actually take the time to pause during the draft in order to figure out what their picks are.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
And obviously, it sounds like Falcons may have employed that a few times against...
I hated that shit, man.
Against Spirit. Okay, I understand you hate it and everything, but Slight Chains onto Viper Strike. See how many heroes they can get out of this. They'll get one. Can they also get the Sparks? Oh, Marine! That was smooth. He dodges the spear by throwing out another Remnant right before he's about to land and jumps to that final one, getting past the spear and getting the kill on Collapse.
It should be Roche for Falcons here.
Anyway, so not unsurprising. You hate that. You don't think there's any validity to making sure that the scrim is worthwhile playing?
There is validity, but
your draft.
It always skews it into an unrealistic situation as well. Like, you don't have 10 minutes to sit there and think of the perfect pick. Also, that meta of pausing for last pick and scrim started by Chinese teams.
Yes, I'm aware.
And the Chinese teams, the way they would use it, they would literally sit there for 30 minutes. I remember certain scrims, we would put the clock on. You start the timer. And it would be 20 minutes plus, approaching 30 minutes of sitting there thinking of a last pick. Brother, if it takes you 30 minutes to think of the last pick, like, you're not winning this scrim no matter what. Sometimes the draft is longer than the game. That is unacceptable. You know, I don't want to sit here for 30 minutes while you go through every single hero in the entire history of Dota 2 and figure out the optimal pick. Like, what are we gaining from this at a certain point? At a certain point, it's just ridiculous. So that's why I hate it.
But at the time, the Chinese teams were some of the best, so you kind of had to put up with it.
Not because of that.
Well, I'm not saying because of that.
If anything, that might have started their downfall.
You did not write them off as scrim partners because of that, because they were too good. You needed them as a scrim partner.
There was a point where I started refusing.
That's funny.
There was a point where I would, like, I had a copy-paste message where you join scrim and then I would paste it and be like, if you have to pause for longer than a minute or take a strategic draft pause, I will abandon, we will abandon the lobby. Because
damn, I respect that.
No, because you have a scrim schedule. You have a scrim schedule.
No, I get it.
Like, every scrim you're an hour late because you're waiting for 30 minutes in these scrims for people to pick their last hero. Like, what are, I have shit to do, man.
I respect the fact that you had that message for them.
People get really mad at that, though, and did not like that.
Yeah, you didn't make any friends with that one?
No.
Well, you gained my respect, so maybe it was worth it. Spear back onto the Viper. They do manage to take away the Aegis. This Viper's dying fast, and without the Viper, Yotaro can play some Dota. He can go after Skeeter here. BKB, Skeeter's going to have to throw out the Requiem, push back these heroes. Hook shot, long range. They actually want to re-engage here on Yotaro, see if they can kill Yotaro without the Viper, and maybe they can, but it's going to cost them heavily. They've already lost Skeeter. A lot of their damage goes out the window without him. You have this Muerta with their ultimate trying to threaten the Slardar. He's just going to run away. Malrine, all up to you now.
It's one more remnant.
Trying to dodge the Cursed Crown and the Brambles. Does so pretty well.
Kind of chase him down here.
Get out.
Maybe he's just
too
far away, even for the Slardar chase. Great team fight for Spirit, though.
Yeah, very well played.
Cost them a root buyback, but they stopped that Aegis push. That was the SF Butterfly timing. And most importantly, they got a jump on the Viper without Amar getting BKB off. Will they catch this Ember in the end? This would be
fantastic. He's going to get speared back into the tree. That Shield Rune only going to buy him so much time. Wow. He dies. Wicked 6th streak. What a swing of gold. I mean, it cost him the buyback of Rue, but other than that...
Mega worth. Sick connection from him. Had himself a great team fight and an extra catch on top of it. That's a big blunder from Falcons. No BKB off on the Viper. He will receive the tip from Collapse, who pays it back.
That's right. Collapse was holding on to that one for a while.
It's just too good, man. Again, point blank spear, very little time to react. Just 100 to 0. ATF, he's not going to be happy about that tip. He's not going to be happy at all. Probably a lot of people watching that are happy.
I think my understanding of Amar is he is actually happy.
Yeah, he is
with it being tipped.
Kind of an interesting reinitiation, though, because like your SF BKB's wearing out. You already lost the Aegis earlier. You don't have your strongest hero.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Like, you don't want to take the SF versus TA matchup.
I think that reaction was when Snaking hookshot in. He's like, whoa.
Oh, we're going in.
What the hell? I didn't know his 5 position could do that. Where's my ores?
Snaking, heal me. Arcane Room. I'll hold that one for Malrine.
That's a perfect scenario for a Spirit, though. Like, if you can't all in that Viper, your TA can't enter the fight, and then all of this looks so much different. So you're not going to get that opportunity a lot unless you're holding high ground or Falcons force high ground into you. Which will be interesting to see if they try and reforce it here without an Aegis. Like, normally this is not a Falcons maneuver. They rather just farm the map.
It's not.
They kind of want to just go with the SF being so strong. He already has Satanic and Butterfly.
I almost hope for our sake that Falcons succeeds in this, because if they fail at this, you know what's going to happen.
They'll never do it again.
They'll never do it again.
AUI's taking off the belt right now.
Skeeter tries to bait his illusions. Doesn't work. The illusions in the banner and the siege wagons, they're doing some work. And Skeeter does have an extra life, kind of, with Satanic. Got off the BKB before the spear this time around. Collapse sitting on the wall, TPing out, but the hook shot will stop him.
Solid hook shot. He was out of there if that doesn't land.
Really fast reaction from Skeeter. I mean, it's all up to reaction times now. Collapse. The onus is on him to get as close as possible with that spear. Egg is going to have to go off here. Try to stop the retreat, but...
You can only get so many of these spearbacks because after a couple, that's all Falcons are thinking of.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just sitting here with my finger on BKB. I don't have to think about anything else. And Skeeter gets it off that time. So correct call to push there without an Aegis. Successful racks. One lane left. Falcons eyeing it up. Sent the Ember back to get the lane in, and they're just going to force it before the Roche.
Really? I mean, it's long enough to Roshan that they can, if they die, they won't lose Roche. But again, it is not typical of Falcons.
No Mars for 20. Does have buy, but do you want to use it here with such a low timer left? It's going to be awkward.
Two-man crush. Amar not using the Viper Strike on the Slardar. I think showcasing that he wants to hold it for Yotaro if at all possible.
And there's the Mars respawn, so they're just going to back off. They got a lot off that. Restabilize this game.
The amp damage is still sitting in the top runes, so as they back up, we'll discover that.
Pass that bottle over. Nice little juicy rune here.
Which rune do you think tastes the best?
Bounty rune.
Got the spear, did not get the connection. He didn't throw out the arena. Now use the arena defensively. Hook shot onto Yotaro. Yotaro in some trouble. The refraction. Okay, Manta dodge, and then the refraction will keep him alive. They did kill the Phoenix, had to buy back off of that one. He's still got the egg, but they don't have the arena protected so much. Spear back onto the Viper. If they can kill the Viper, again, that frees up Yotoro's game. Egg goes out to protect the barracks. Skeeter backs away with his amp damage. Still willing to take the fight. TP coming in. Yotaro, oh, he got caught by Snake King's cogs. Oh, that was beautiful. He still gets a Force Staff away, but he's no longer in a position to take the fight. They've lost their Slardar, another buyback that is going to have to be burned by Team Spirit.
They got to make something happen here. You're just going to get Megas. Especially with Viper dead. This is supposed to be your opening.
Oh my God. What? How did that split the wickets? That was ridiculous. Requiem long range. Now the hook shot. Yotaro, he will die. Buyback comes out from the Slardar, and he'll try and go to work here, but he simply just doesn't have the damage that Yotaro has. So he really can't threaten any heroes, as seen from Malrine, diving in fearlessly without a remnant.
Almost got
get himself killed. A little silly, but he comes back off of the buyback to his remnant.
Too much net worth advantage. Overwhelming amount of lives here. Just throw lives at the throne. Another arena backup. Without the TA damage, I don't know what you're going to find here.
Crit out here dropping items.
The tip is returned with smiley faces.
Yes, Amar.
There's some beef being created in this game.
Wants to make sure he's going to have the last laugh.
He usually gets it. At least in the last year or so. You win TI, you can throw out a few extra smileys, and what are they going to do about it, you know? That guy's won 2, though, so I don't know if this is the guy to be shit-talking. They might wake him up for next game. If there's something that's going to wake Spirit up in this group stage, that might be it. I don't think they're going to take it too lightly.
I don't think Collapse needs to be woken up so much. He performed pretty well in this game. I mean, he had some sick Blink Spears in a situation where I think it was all up to him. The only opportunity to win a fight was on his initiation.
I would really like to see Spear prioritize mid a bit more. I feel like they just put Morel on an island too often. Maybe it's a product of the side lanes not going as well as they need them to in a lot of games, and that just collapses the map too fast. You're not able to put the resources in a mid. But I would really like to see them like give Morel a very good game. They gave him last pick, they gave him the matchup, and he got owned in the matchup, so that does not help. Like, that's just a big L to start with. But I still think their supports are great at playing through Slardar here. And you can kind of run around and, you know, like, you get in one power rune if you maybe gank this SF top or find Ember in a jungle area. Like, there's got to be some plays you can make because the TA lane was just dead from minute 2. So you have to do something with supports on the map. And I feel like it was just a little too AFK for me, but...
A lot to work on for Team Spirit off of this rough loss to Falcons in Game 1.
There's only so much testing you can do, though, before you gotta take a hard, long look at your results and say, okay, well, we've changed such and such a variable. You know, there's independent variables and there's dependent variables. At least one variable that I've always trusted Team Spirit with is teamfight superiority. Unfortunately, it came in the form of Phoenix and Mars, which is not that good right now. And then, the last part that I would generally trust is if I can get a 24th pick counter pick mid, that should also be a good variable that I can rely on. Unfortunately, none of these added up to a win in Sania. They got another L.
I mean, I think this time their draft at least looks like it comes together somewhat decently, but I guess, to be honest, Spirit has never really been a 24 pick, like last pick of the draft mid-hero picker. Laurel has generally been the early pick, and then Yatoro or Collapse get to be put in that like premium spot in the draft. So even though I like the idea here a lot more, and it just maybe isn't the right thing for them. But like Collapse said in the interview, if this is the tournament they decided, you know, we're going to try to expand on ourselves, we're going to try to experiment a bit, we're going to try to see how can we become better long term, because you're going to have to make some sacrifices. Some events are just where you're going to have to test stuff out.
Yeah.
This might be the one for them, and it just isn't clicking yet.
I'm going to call a cap on like Spirit not being a Phoenix Mars team. Like,
that's not what I said, though.
Yeah,
I had 24 last pick.
For sure. No, I agree with everything that you said. I just mean this idea that, oh, maybe Phoenix and Mars was the issue. I actually think they pulled it off a lot better than we've seen today. The issues came from overall play, and then maybe Morel feeling very uncomfortable with that last pick Slardar. He just didn't have the impact that we wanted to see out of him. And it's hard to blame him for that, right? Like, getting put in this position where you have to stand in, and it's just a different tier of Dota that you're used to, and you have all of this pressure on you. It can't be easy.
Yeah. I mean, I also think, like, Yatoro's game was non-existent, right? I talked about how the TA can go jungle.
Yeah.
But it feels like Falcons have leveled up their Viper gameplay, so they now also know how to prevent that part of the game, because it used to be something we did in Liquid quite a bit.
They leveled it up by skilling the Q.
That also.
So that you don't lose to Beastmaster bit.
Exactly.
Which was the question that people were talking about from the series before I got here.
I was very upset about this.
The Viper skill build?
Yeah, in the previous series. But yeah, no, I mean, they chased down the TA in the jungle. I think that was like the main thing. They did a good job of continuously shutting him down. Not just kicking him out of the lane, but then also continuing to make sure that Yatoro can't play the game.
Ted, you opened your mouth as if I thought you were...
I was going to say something, but I'm just looking at these flowers go down on Gabe Newell, and I think it's elevated it beyond what I thought possible.
You thought we'd already peaked with
I thought we'd peaked with the hair.
That's it.
So this is Gabe living his best life. Look at that cheesy grin.
I don't think you can elevate Gabe Newell. He's already living his best life.
That's true. That's true.
This is
Maybe he could have another submarine.
Maybe.
Just putting it out there.
What do you make these edible roses out of?
Sugar.
Just sugar.
Isn't that
Marzipan.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, what is marzipan? Almond paste and
Almond
sugar.
paste.
Yeah.
You want to put some leaves?
Oh yeah, I love putting leaves. This is my favorite.
I feel I'm like hogging the fun part of the decorating.
Now, don't mess it up. All right, this better be done up. Otherwise, you.
He doesn't have any eyebrows.
We're working.
Oh,
Put it in between the roses. In between the roses.
He doesn't have any eyebrows, Mira.
Not with this.
Mira, he doesn't have any eyebrows.
In between the roses, please. We have to make it prettier.
At least do one thing the way Mira wanted it to be done, because.
I have a suggestion, Mira. How about you do it and I will watch?
No, you do it.
That doesn't make for good content.
No, everyone has to have.
But me watching is good content.
No, it's fine.
I was thinking we could pull the leaves off
Which
the
way do you
top of
want
the
them in?
strawberries.
Wherever you want. I'm
No,
not.
but what
No.
if you had a say in the design of the
There's
leaves
an eyebrow
placement?
right there.
In Oh my god!
See? Oh my god, she can't believe how good that
so
is.
great.
Look at his eyebrows.
You're reducing the edibility of our cake.
You're going to eat this?
Yes.
Good luck to you, brother. I'm out.
However you want. I'm not going to say anything.
Everybody's
You want to
been
dissociate from
I'm,
the cake
I'm
now?
going to embrace whatever you guys do.
Everybody's
with
been
it.
saying Mars Phoenix is bad.
Yeah.
That it hasn't worked. Well, all right. So, like Mira said, it's not that this combo is bad. It's being executed
It's
poorly.
the players that are bad.
But we're not seeing anyone play it well. So why isn't it working if it should be?
It's the pro players' fault.
There you go.
There you go. I didn't say that.
bad.
Insania said that.
Now you understand.
They're just noobs.
Speaking power to truth, finally. Someone has
Truth
the
to
confidence.
power.
Truth to power.
Yeah. Otherwise, that's the opposite. That's the bad thing.
Giving power to truth.
Did I mess up the
just
leaves?
stomping
No,
all
you
over
can't
truth.
mess it up if it's how you want it to be. I embrace this cake for the beautiful amalgamation of our personalities that it is.
There's
Yeah.
beauty in the flaws.
Which bit sums
There's-
up you?
The good parts.
I'd say the spectacles.
The sparkly glasses.
No, just the trying to like make something shitty fine. That's me. Like, what do I do? How do I make this better? But then it's yeah.
I try to make like the Caesar thing.
A laurel.
crown.
A
The
laurel.
crown.
A laurel.
What is it called? A laurel?
A laurel.
Laurel?
Like laurel.
No, sadly
it's
not.
It's a mirale, actually.
L-A-U-R-E-L. Isn't that is that called a mirror?
Do those look like eyebrows
Okay, you're
though?
making it up.
Do they look like eyebrows? Maybe we should. No, they're fine.
Also,
bushy eyebrows.
isn't Gaben's hair more white?
There's
You're
gray-
right, get some
I
coconut on
I
that
put the
dish.
gray hairs in there. I did.
Yeah, but we need more.
I feel like
Oh god, no, please, because then it doesn't look like hair at all. If you just cover it completely.
Are you saying Gabe Newell's hair doesn't look like
no,
hair?
but now like now you can't even see that it's hair anymore.
Chat is the one voting on
Okay.
this. So
Anyway, on the topic of
Ted
the
is
game,
like the guy that didn't want to play position 4 that had to play position 4 in our cake making process, I feel like.
I always want to play position 4.
Yeah, but you know, like in high level pubs,
No.
sometimes there's like a carry player that doesn't get to play carry.
Oh,
and
I
it's
see.
very sad.
Oh.
And then they have to go play support.
Yep.
And obviously they're not going to play 5. Like,
Right. God, that's
below
for
them.
idiots.
So they go playing 4.
Okay.
And then they'll pick like Shadow Fiend or Anti-Mage or
yeah,
Control. And they're playing 4.
Right.
Yeah.
But they just farm the whole game.
They just don't last it for 10 minutes and then they're a carry player again.
Right, exactly.
That's 10 minutes of no CS.
I think that's excellent.
yeah, I think so too.
Would you put your name to this?
It depends what name.
Well, you could put a fake name on this. Would you like Arthur Smithy this cake?
Yeah, would you want this like on your Liquipedia page?
Sure.
List of accomplishments.
Gallery.
List of
Somebody put it on there. Just on the topic of the game, real quick. Do you know when you were talking about combinations within the draft for Spirit? It seemed like it only existed with the Mars. Like it should have existed with the Slardar, but it didn't feel like they were making any plays on the back of the Slardar.
Yeah.
Like there was one key fight where okay, Slardar's getting caught out, then TA is jumped, and TA can't do anything. And when you run a Slardar draft, like the crux of the idea is that you're going in with the Slardar. You're alive. You're amplifying damage. You're the one taking the fight, and then your TA can hit targets. But it felt like in this game that was never the case, and that's because of how well Falcons played. Like they themselves had the combinations. I felt like every time I was looking at the game, like they were just running at a hero, their cooldowns were low, and they were always positioned in a way where at least one hero was backing up the Viper, for example, and they could kill whoever showed up.
Yeah. I mean, the Falcons, to be honest, played a very solid game. I feel like at some points of the game, it almost was like they're playing 4v5 because they managed to do so much without Skeeter being involved.
Yeah.
Like, it was just like supports are positioned where they need to be. I think there was a gank on the mid lane where they connect mid, and the way like the Ember chains into like Muerta Deadshot back into the clock running in perfectly timed with the cogs, just how everything comes together in these moments just goes to show like how clean of a team Falcons is and how well like they execute so well together, which is what I'm missing from Spirit. And I feel like I remember there was some interview we did last year where we asked Collapse about a specific move that happened on his lane, and he mentioned Laurel was the one that probably called for it.
Yeah.
And how it might be a thing where like their early game comms are damaged quite a lot from missing Laurel.
Exactly.
And Mimposhka, like the combination of the two people that I think probably had a lot to say in the early game. And now they're like feeling the repercussions of it. Because I think especially when you're new and you're young, you usually don't talk that much. You just want to like lock in and play
What
your
if you
game
went
and make sure you're playing mechanically.
Raspberry, blueberry.
You think we should use the strawberries instead?
And maybe if you're older,
They're quite big though.
you have strong visions on how a cake is supposed to look.
Big though.
I've given up on those visions a long time ago, Neil.
Well, you got to get back into it. Much as how Team Spirit got to get back into this series. Stick around, everyone, and we'll be back with game number 2 after the break.
Bloody time.
Liquid! Liquid, liquid! 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 Liquid!
Get up, baby, I do. Step right, jump down, make it funky. I work it out, baby, I work it out. Spin it round like I mean it. Do like you've never seen it.
Welcome back, everyone. It's time for game number 2 of Team Spirit versus Falcons, where you just witnessed a masterpiece be completed. Ted, you mind explaining our magnum opus of a cake that we've created?
Oh, absolutely, Neil. This began as a project that we'd all wanted to work on for many years. Finally, we were able to make it a reality. It is, of course, Gabe Newell in cake form. Everyone can see that. We're all universally delighted with the outcome. Yes, here is the cake. As you can see, these are his little eyes, and he's wearing sparkly glasses. There's his little nose, his nostrils, and there's his toothy mouth. He has a beard adorned with sparkles because he's wealthy, and his hair, and his little eyebrows. And then around the outside, flowers.
Magnificent. You think it's worthy of the Paul Hollywood handshake?
Oh, God, no. I think they'd throw you off the show.
Oh, would they really?
Yeah, they might even cut that episode.
You're saying this is not showstopper worthy?
No. I mean, it's a showstopper of a kind.
That's true.
In much the same way that, say, someone badly burning themselves on the oven.
Can you pass me a tissue, Neil?
Yeah, I can pass you a tissue.
That'd be great for me.
To wipe your eyes from the atrocity that we have created.
No, the beauty of our masterpiece.
Oh, okay, that's a good answer.
The beauty that first I couldn't see, but now that it's complete.
Exactly.
I think that there is... Some things are so ugly that they become beautiful.
That's what we're hoping for.
And that's really a lot of modern art when you think about it.
I made an entire career off that.
No, you didn't.
Ladies and gentlemen.
You're beautiful.
It's true. I saw your face.
Falcons go back for the Skeeter SF, potentially.
Legendary, in my opinion.
Well, it's 17-4, which is pretty nuts.
The hero's doing numbers. And that's no surprise the Falcons find value in it as a first pick after banning out Batrider, Windranger, Shadow Demon, Warlock, and Jakiro. Spirit, they take out Treant Protector, Bristleback, Huskar, Razor, and Phoenix, and respond to that Shadow Fiend with a Mars. And now they get themselves a Chen Leshrac.
Do you think Spirit have banned the Phoenix so they don't pick it?
Something's confusing me about the UI again.
What's wrong?
Stolen. So, Spirit's on the left?
Yeah, that's true.
That is wrong. And in fact, the SF was not stolen either. I think the stolen stuff is assuming the teams were the same way around that they were last time. Of course, Falcons were dire last time, so I think that's the...
So it is Falcons.
Yes, he was saying it in terms of Radiant and Dire.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, so it's the run back of the Skeeter SF. Worked out the first game. And they have Bounty Hunter against Chen. This is like a very classic, old school, traditional answer to jungle heroes.
What's the answer? You go and hunt him down as
You can go hunt him down, you can block his camps. It's very easy for Bounty to like stick on a guy and just like follow him around and be annoying. So Chen doesn't get to like play his game in peace. Also, Chen is kind of like this slow hero that just wants to sit in one place and be annoying, whereas Bounty's kind of high movement speed, fast, will run around, create pressure that Chen can't really respond to in the early game.
But what about the laning stage? What does Bounty do in the lane?
So you can pull the creep wave,
right,
and just not lane, and then once your offlaner has lane control, you can look to move around, go mid, even go to your safe lane if you want to. You can block Chen's small camp to make sure he doesn't have any annoying creeps to play with. You kind of have a lot of options. Also, Bounty Hunter has a lot of armor, and all Chen does is auto attack. Usually the way he wins trades is by having more auto attack damage than whoever's on the enemy side, because he has a creep on top of his own damage to hit with. It doesn't really work against Bounty.
What are the odds that they just run at 5 and then they shift it into the gate later to follow the Chen around?
You're saying like a snaking
Do you think
Bounty?
that's possible for them?
Would that be so
possible, but
Ringmaster
not very probable, I would say. I would say more likely a snaking Ringmaster and a crit Bounty. I think Bounty is more of like a specialist hero, where you kind of have to play it. Like you have to know how to play it very comfortably.
I see.
Is Cap a cameraman now?
That's correct. Multi-talented Renaissance man.
You kind of look like Kunkka. Wait, turn your head back and say Admiral Kunkka.
No room to swing a cat in this crowd.
That kind of was like a Kunkka angle, wasn't it? Or is it just me?
I think so.
Yeah, I've gotten that comparison many a time.
I see.
For Spirit, though, like their draft to me is an improvement in the issues that they've been struggling with. Like one, I think they lack an idea of how they want to enter the mid game. When you have a hero like Chen, like it kind of simplifies that. You know, at some point you're going to group up. You also pick early on Morelli's hero in the Leshrac, so that you give overall last pick in your draft to Yatoro, which I think is really the best thing that they can set themselves up for, because we've seen time and time again Morelli in these situations as the stand-in who gets the overall last pick and just doesn't deliver, whereas we can have situations where Yatoro's last pick and we get that faceless void that we got yesterday, for example.
Yeah.
But you pick the Slash early, you're going to buff him with the Chen. He's going to have the anchor in the Mars, and he's going to be able to dish out his damage. And even if his lane goes that badly, it doesn't matter because you didn't expend that phase in the draft for him. Like, this is way better right now for Spirit.
I also think Ember has for a long time been considered very good against Lesh, but that was when you used to max Flight of Fist, and you could just kind of spam him out of the lane. I'm not really sure how this matchup goes now when you have like the modern skill build of maxing Chains and Flame Guard. So I'm kind of curious to see how that plays out.
How much of your reluctance to seeing Malrine on Ember Spirit, because we don't typically associate him with that hero, I felt like he did quite well in that game one. He showed off reasonably high skill Ember plays.
Yeah, I think it's like, for me it's like this. Malrine is Grandmaster tier every single hero that he plays in officials always.
True.
So when he's not that, I'm always like a little bit like, But it's obviously like a very good Ember. Like he played it perfectly last game. I don't really have any complaints, to be honest. I think between the two of them, definitely Skater is less comfortable on SF than Malrine is on Ember.
Agreed. I actually looked it up. That was Skeeter's 6th ever game on Shadow Fiend competitive.
And he's been a pro player forever.
We're talking about Penta, Oliver, Lepko. It goes way back. But so yeah, only 5 games. But Falcons are expanding their pool.
Yeah. And it's kind of cool to see them pull out that win for me, because I feel like Falcons very often is like very much pigeonholed into they can only do this one thing.
Especially Skitter specifically.
Yeah.
Whenever we saw that 24th pick Sven on day 1, we were like, well, you got to pick out of Skitter's box of heroes.
Yeah. No, so it's cool to see that they're finding new stuff.
Underlord and Doom get banned out final phase by Spirit, as Falcons still need an Amar hero, and Ursa and Templar Assassin taken out for potential Yatoro picks.
Yeah, so we have the 2 drafters and the 2 key players for each side that have their heroes still to be picked. At least I don't expect Yatoro to play Leshrac, so it will most likely be a Yatoro hero in response to Amar. So for Amar, he's trying to find a hero here that Yatoro can't counterpick. Right now, he's trying to think, like, if I pick this, what will Yatoro pick? And is that good enough for us to win the game or not? So he goes Timber. Traditional answers like Morphling. I guess they feel like they got Morphling covered decently with, like, high physical damage from SF. But it looks like an okay Morph game to me.
Yeah, you can morph into Ember. Good times.
Why is Morphling so good against Timber?
It's just he can morph into Timber, and Timber spells are very good against Timber.
But I mean, in the laning stage, do they just kind of ignore
In
each
the laning
other?
stage, Timber doesn't deal enough like high burst damage to kill Morph, and it's not sustained, right? He has 2 spells, and they'll deal damage to him, and as long as Morph doesn't die, he can always just morph back up and he'll be fine. You also have, like, back when you used to be able to do the Adaptive Strike build, you could just spam Timber out of lane with magic damage.
Have you guys played against Strength build Morph? Just pure Strength Morph?
Not, like, recently, but I have the
horrendous. It's so horrendous. Clinks?
So this hero's looked pretty strong throughout the event, to be honest. It just seems to kill heroes no matter what the game state is.
I also think he needed a ranged turret type of hero. I was pondering whether we'd see Drow come out, because we did see Ame run it and buy the Ags and the Hypothermia being really useful, but the best thing that Yatoro can do is just take advantage of the lack of jump right now on Falcons, which they don't really have much of like an instant blink, stun, catch type of thing. And heroes like Clinks really thrive in that. he's also just going to have the ability to play make later on and simplify Morelli's game in that sense. Because when your carry is like AFK the whole game, it's much harder for like a stand-in to really get the job done. Whereas if everyone's being active, that could give him the confidence boost that he needs. So to me, it does look like they're accommodating him a little bit throughout the draft, but I do like what it looks like.
As long as it's not the over-accommodation of 24th pick, which we saw in Game 1, did not convert necessarily into a win, but just the right amount.
Cool thing about Klinks also, he's one of the few non-strength, super high max HP heroes in the game.
Because of Death Fact?
Because of Death Fact. And since he's playing in pure damage, armor, like magic resist, doesn't matter, right?
That's true.
Having high HP is quite good.
Though your Searing Arrows lose some value against a high armor Timbersaw, though.
That's fair.
They got the Lesh to kill him, though.
That's true.
Yep. But you know what's very sad? We were talking in the green room about Witch Doctor being the plague of low MMR games.
Plague? He's the best thing about it.
He's plaguing low MMR games.
You get to play him and people don't
How do
flame
you know that, Aiden?
My friends are low MMR and I watch them play.
Oh, you have friends?
Friends.
I see.
Oh, wow.
And they...
Friends. Wink, wink, wink.
You're
What does that mean?
We were trying to sell it to Quinn because I've asked SVG about Witch Doctor and why he's not played in pro games before, and he's just like, he's terrible. And they were the same. They're like, he's dreadful. You don't understand how terrifying this hero is when you're a low MMR player. Maledict is insta lane winner. It just is. Anyone out there that's in the same shitty bracket as me, you'll understand.
And you were sad that we're not seeing it in this game.
Very sad.
It's okay. Trends come and go. Much as how Disco isn't dead anymore. Let's see if Spirit's going to be dead, though, as we get into Game 2 with Cap and SVG.
That's right, Disco's not dead. Though I might kill Brian if he doesn't get off the screen here. Jesus. Welcome, everybody. Game 2. Falcons versus Spirits. Falcons absolutely spanked Spirit in Game 1. But it's a new day. It's a new game.
That's right. They get spanked again.
Oh.
Maybe even harder.
I like their draft, though.
I like it more than Game 1.
Yeah.
Especially the Tusk. I think Tusk is really nice against SF. It's one of my favorite heroes against Shadowfino all time. I think that's pretty nice. It also gives you some nice, just easy kill threat on a lot of tanky heroes, which is generally what Falcons like to play. So I like that Rue got on it. His Tusk is also really good.
Yeah, but you hated Falcons draft. And they still won.
Yeah,
So do you like Falcons draft more than Game 1?
I do.
Uh-oh.
So maybe they'll lose. I don't know if it's good or bad, but I think the Bounty can do some serious work in this game. Like, their lineup is really fast with Ember, Timber, Ringmaster, just combining for quick kills with this Bounty Hunter, scouting things out, setting kills up on the Chen, being annoying mid against the Leshrac, who has low armor early and can get kind of killed in these rune fights. The track against the Klinks is always super annoying for Yatoro to deal with in that mid game, just being found on camps. So I also think this double melee offlane for Falcons should do pretty well, though. They did swap supports, which was smart, because Chen up here offers you nothing. Chen pretty useless against Timber over the long run.
Sure.
So this Tusk makes the lane a lot stronger early. You can try and force Timber off some of the early waves, build a little bit of a lead for Yatoro. But I do think this Timber's pick was pretty smart, because there were very few carries that would have done okay against Timber in an isolated scenario. And even then, very few that would have worked with the Chen well against the Timber. It limited Yatoro's picks a lot. And ATF is pretty confident playing his Timber into anything anyway. So it's like he's debilitating your pick in the draft while also just not even caring what you end up with.
All right, look at the way that Rue has been able to zone off Crit from pulling that second wave.
Definitely way stronger up here than that Chen.
Well, didn't immediately get the tag team hits they were hoping for to punish Crit. They'll get a little bit more damage on Amar.
Crit does get the Sentry D ward and the waves going into them, so they'll eventually get something up here.
Damn, look at Morel. 7-3, and he's already punished Maureen, got him pretty low.
He's doing a lot better. Used all his mana, though.
Well, that's why he's got the Facet.
True.
Chronoptic Nourishment.
Also see how well Falcons can do in this SF lane over the long run. SF Ringmaster, that sounds miserable to play in with Mars Chen. Definitely going to favor Falcons in this lane. Especially levels 2 to 3, they potentially have some kill threat rundown with raises on the collapse. If he ever throws out some spells for a range creep or something, doesn't have the defensive capability. Chen does not offer you a lot here. Chen is also generally a lot weaker in the off lane than safe lane. Can't harass as well, can't zone people out with the creep. Can sometimes go and like steal small camp creeps. That's kind of the one thing that is a little weird. The enemy 5 doesn't want to stack or play that camp because Chen can come and take it. So you do deny that innately a little bit. But otherwise, it always feels a little awkward playing this hero in the offlane. And you also have to think about where this bounty hunter is. I think Crit has very high capability to just TP bottom, invis, run up that lane, and go for the kill on the Chen or the collapse Mars if the lane is super far up. The Weasel's chilling.
Too afraid of bounty hunter snipes.
Dude, that Weasel's a super old school courier.
Yeah, that's one of like the first
that is,
I think, right?
I'm pretty sure that came out when Havos was still on Navi.
Yeah, probably.
Those were the days, man. You could play safe lane Lifestealer, go first item heart, and win. 8 out of 10.
It was a different time. It was a different time.
What's the mean? 4 out of 10? Why did I say 8 out of 10? It was 4 out of 10, right?
Yeah, it was 4 out of 10.
Yeah.
Because he was 4 out of 10 on the carry scale of the carries at the Beyond the Summit event.
That was such a dumb rating.
I assume it was the Summit. Didn't realize we had a host defender in the chat.
I mean, it's just stupid. The guy was one of the GO carries at the time. It's like the people who critique these GO players for their small inadequacies when the inadequacy is still so high on the scale relative to everybody else anyway because they're GO players. It's irrelevant.
Do you feel like he was the progenitor to some of the carries that get targeted?
Yeah, for sure.
The Durachios, the Tumamans.
Oh, let's not compare him to the Tumberman. I mean, Tumberman was a different beast. Like, let's not go there. The Duracho is just a whole different style. I'm just saying at the time, you know, who was better than him at the time? Loda?
Yeah.
LOL? Oh,
He
did
did
win
a
the next.
TI5.
Yeah, I did win, so I guess that's...
Loda was a beast.
Yeah, he was beast at that one.
Yeah.
What's up with these early games? They're so quiet.
Maybe you should talk more.
You think that's funny, man? You think...
I think it was pretty funny, yeah.
Really? You think anybody laughs at that?
It doesn't matter. I did. Sometimes in cast, you know, it's more for your own amusement than anybody else's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I understand.
6-minute power rune is coming in, but the gank is going to come in before that as Morel gets dove by double supports. Where is the help? Please, Rue, save me. He'll come in far too late. He will get the revenge kill on Crit, but the damage is done. First blood is taken. The mid laner has died.
It's a bounty roam onto the Lesh.
Even the timing of him coming back for the power rune is going to be really awkward.
Again, I think a quiet early game is kind of nice for what Falcons want to do with their 2 side laners. Like, they can start to pick the pace up now and try and find some experience for the bounty.
Yeah, when you were talking about the side lane woes for Team Spirit, it got me. I was like, man, if you're having side lane woes, you do not want to be playing up against Falcons, who I think is one of the strongest side lane laning phase teams.
We denied the bounty run. Nice. I would agree. The only downside for Falcons this game is they are running the bounty, who generally wants more action for more kills for more XP. But again, I just don't think it's Falcon style with the hero. Like, I don't think they go into these games expecting that to happen. They're just going to get XP later on.
Oh, the Soul Ring. The Soul Ring.
Like something like
the Soul
this,
Ring.
right?
Did he get it? Okay, he got the Soul Ring. It's fine. He dies. Who cares? At least he got his item.
See, this is like the Falcons bounty. This is where you can play the same heroes a lot of other teams, but you use it a lot of ways. Like Crit, he's going to pull waves. He's going to try and give as much solo XP to Amar as possible, so that 6 comes online and they get the kill later, and then the bounty will get the XP from that kill. But he's not just sitting there leeching. He's not just trying to force some Clink's kill early. You set the moment up, and then you make that moment great. It rewards you.
4 positions that enable their offlaners.
Yeah, it's a crazy concept.
Split Earth, surrounded by the magic damage of the Leshrac. Amar will pay the price. As despite bringing the SF in, they did kind of like separate the 3 of themselves.
That was a little awkward for Falcons, for sure.
Yeah.
I don't know what the comms were on that. Felt like Amar just didn't understand Lesh was going up there, but it should have been super obvious. With empty lane mid, Maureen can always push this lane and get a lot of information. Get some harass on him. Gotta be careful with the shards here, though. Snaking's just dead.
Whip, it doesn't go out before the Split Earth hits him, though. He does as much damage as he can. Maureen's not going to be able to play off of that, though.
Kind of a rough death for Snaking with the rune spawning now. They
Try and get
don't have a
slice
support.
maybe?
Or just fight him.
Maybe even kills Rue. Snowball goes out, hits him with a stun. Haste Rune picked up by Crit. They do manage to get the kill on Rue. Morel, well, now I don't want to know what the comms were between these 3.
Oh, he might get him too.
God, are you serious? What? Maureen just dismantles Spirit.
I mean, that's also the bounty with through and through. You land some of these shurikens, they do so much damage. With the low cooldown, you max it 5 seconds for a super high damage nuke.
Oh my god.
He missed him.
Collapse is trying to style too hard right now.
I mean, I don't know about that. He's trying to salvage something. Okay, they get Maureen with just the Tusk. That's a bad death right there.
Crit gives it to him. He says close. It's like respect, man. You tried to pull off the blind spear play. That's pretty good.
If he'd hit that, you'd be saying collapse God.
Yeah.
This game became pretty chaotic pretty quickly. It's what the bounty hunter wants. Kirk got a lot out of that. I mean, this is not a kill Maureen should have given up. Kind of just like he's lingering too long and doesn't get the jump off, you know. He's even surprised with the damage there, but nice pick off from Rue. I mean, you got to take these opportunities when you get them. He's level 6.5 now. So both of these 4 positions kind of beasting it up here in the early game. 3, 1, and 2 star for the Tusk. 4 assists for the Bounty Hunter. There's all your kills in this game right there between those 2.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Ah, the fun of playing Shen against Ember Spirit. Yes.
How often did you play Chen?
I did play back in the day.
Just doesn't really seem like your style.
No, I wasn't.
It was one of those, like, you were forced to be doing something you didn't want to do.
My micro was good, but I never farmed a lot, and I was not very good at playing save heroes. I don't know why. It's not in my nature.
You're too aggressive of a person.
Yeah. I like the bruisers, you know. I like getting in there. Some players, they like to sit back and let their team do all the work, but I like to get in there and make stuff happen.
Do you have respect for the saviors?
None at all. None at all.
Now I know why you and
there's a
Zane
Ravage.
don't really work together well.
What was it? What was that?
We wanted to watch the whip that hit the Hullbearer there.
Okay.
Big kill on the Clinks. Surprise Crit is in hanging out somewhere in a lane because he is so close to level 6, but he's putting priority in getting vision for Maureen to continue to be the aggressive monster that he is. Good
Nice
start
catch.
from Rue. Max range will ensure the kill on Snake King, but now they got to go back and help deal with Maureen and Crit and the invasion that they have pulled off.
You can like wand TP here, but it's very awkward for Maureen right now. He's just out. Okay, they
They go
banned
for it now. They do catch Crit.
And he almost has
Nobody
track.
knows.
When track gets online, this game becomes a lot scarier for Spirit as well. It can't bleed so many of these kills around the map. It's still Rue holding it together. He is stepping up this game. Like, this game's a disaster for Spirit without the connections from this Tusk, which is why I like the pick. I think it's a hero they're comfortable with. Something Rue's very confident with. Can bring a lot of different lineups together.
And you already talked about how you like that pickup against SF earlier.
Yeah, I think it's one of the best heroes against SF.
Rue trying to keep the pressure off this mid tower. Punch into the split earth, do some damage to Maureen. Snowball hits it. Maureen just not respecting this damage at all. Again.
He really is not. Like, Rue is just punching his number.
I thought you were going to say none.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Track is online, though.
They got a Chen, and they have this version of Leshrac that can hit towers. So if they can clear out these creeps, they can get the tower. But now Mar's going to come in, and this makes this a whole lot messier. Still trying to kill Crit, but he had the magic wand charges. Now Morel's going to be body blocked and killed. Crit, all of a sudden, went from no track to level 7.
Man, when you have that like random extra creep there, you can get the double hits. So much damage.
Collapse. Run down. It's so funny how people use Requiem now like this. For like a 0.5 second fear and 50 damage.
This spell is not that useful in the early game. You just throw it out.
No, it's not.
This game's spiraling though. Like, you can't give away track kills like that. You gotta respect the damage output from these cores. Look at this high ground trap. This could be nasty.
Real,
really nasty with the shuriken.
Real bad with the setup chains into the whip.
Oh, they might get both with the track.
The track kills are mounting up, man.
Oh boy. Yeah, this is the issue I saw with the lineup is like, how do you control the map against this Ember bounty? You can just kind of run in.
Nice spear from Collapse. Morel's coming in. They're gonna get the arena to hold Crit in. Ember Spirit will jump away to his remnant.
Did get the track on both, but at least you take this bounty off the map. You have to bring big core heroes together in this game to kind of fend off your areas. And that ward that got placed deep has been up for half the duration. It's probably going to last the full time. So much vision off of that.
Now this mid tower is going to fall.
Did deny the amp damage, though. That was a very big rune to deny. Take away from the Ember here. Panto making some little things happen. And they're ready to get Yatoro involved in the game. Deso done. Heading straight for the fight mid. Falcons there are not going to expect this DPS.
See how much they can get out of it. Maureen
out of mana.
Can't jump to his remnant. So
that was a really big rune deny by Panto. Not only did you take an amp damage away from the Ember, he had no resources and ends up dying as a result.
Yeah, they might have killed the Leshrac if he had that amp damage.
Oh yeah,
had
for
more
sure.
Resources to maybe get out afterwards. But instead, the rotation from Yatoro works out very well.
We can see the Falcons, they can still just sit here and control areas even when heroes die. That's how strong some of these little combinations are. It's starting to bleed some kills. That's some Deso charges for Yatoro. Exactly what Spirit won. Very defensive game from Spirit, but that's, I think, how it was always going to be. Just need to get to the Mars blink, then your catch on the Bounty Hunter goes up. You can bring the Lesh into the fight. His Greaves is done. So he has a bit of counterplay against the Vessel chains here.
You know what's funny? I always used to ask myself, Ame and Yatoro, why they don't go Soul Ring on Clinks. Why they would always go Falcon Blade. Now other people have gone Soul Ring, and now Yatoro's like, you know what? Soul Ring's pretty good.
Dire are scanning.
Skater, though. Ooh, this TP. What a timing for that. He was just seconds away from Rue snowballing on him.
What was that read? That was kind of sick.
Yeah, it was. I mean, to be fair, that top lane is giga pushed in, and they have a very deep ward alongside that, and it's seeing absolutely nothing, so...
But I feel like a lot of players would try to get greedy there and like farm their way back up the river.
Sure, yeah.
Or maybe try and farm Ancients and gate to other Ancients or something. He just bailed at the exact right time. Heads up map read from Skeeter God.
Skit God does it again.
Having himself a perfect SF game here. Level 13-0-0-0, the Dream SF game right there. I guess he didn't even get an assist for that Requiem, huh?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Wait, really?
I thought it clipped Collapse, but I guess maybe it just missed him entirely. Well, Collapse has his blink, so time to get the game snowballing in your favor.
And he's got to get perfect spear backs again. He gets it. Punch up into the split chain stun, beautifully done. Man, there is so much pressure on Collapse because like they don't have that good of setup for the Ember Spirit. It's just blink spear.
He's been landing him this series.
And he's got to get really close to him when he does it. If he's too far away, then it gives a chance for the Ember to slight dodge it or jump to a remnant.
Pickoffs are keeping him in the game. Still a little worried about how much farm this Shadow Fiend and Timber are picking up, but you can't stop everybody from farming here. Just got to believe in your team fight with this Chen Tusk giving you a lot of scale. And the Clinks being able to give you the bonus damage on top of some of these kill attempts if you throw and get more involved, which is kind of looking to. Where do you want to go with this Ember? They want Morel, and he is looking toasty.
Greaves instantly gets rid of the chains. Unfortunately, the numbers are too much for him to handle.
There's so much quick damage follow-up in this lineup with early blink on ATF.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Spirit, they want to take the fight.
Bar just goes in. There is the Clinks, though. They have got the stuns to keep him inside of this area. Oh, even the spear back on an attempted chain. Ice Shards barely missed. Snake King making a run forward here. He's got a whoopee cushion. Honk. Gets away. Oh, still chasing after him, though. Get the wheel whip, though. Maureen escape back, trying to get away. Yatoro still chasing after him. These trinkets are so silly, man. Just trinket after trinket to keep him alive. And he's still sticking around. This guy's way too crazy. He dies to the arena wall.
They got him. They got the Ringmaster.
They got him good.
You want more?
Oh, Snowball really far away. The Tumbler toy actually pulls Rue into an awkward position. It's okay, though. They got the mid tower.
And you see Panto playing with double Purge Creep here. Super smart with how much you can dispel in this game. Falcons not expecting Spirit to just be setting that trap for the Timber, which is what sets this whole sequence up. I mean, at least Collapse has been having fun in this game.
Yeah, he seems to be enjoying himself.
The record's not great, but the vibes, they're immaculate. Still haven't seen SF join this game. He was just finishing BKB. Skeeter has it now, level 15. So you have to be a little wary about chasing again like that if you're Spirit, if you chase into the SF and he just ruins your day.
I mean, you're probably... The BKB is very well timed because now Falcons are just going to set up to Tormentor, and what do you do as Team Spirit? Right?
That's why he didn't want to join those fights. Like, he was hitting a really nice timing here. You don't want to join that fight, die, and then this entire game gets set back. That's why they call Skeeter Old Reliable.
That is the worst nickname I've ever heard.
That's what they call him. Inner circles that you're not a part of, Austin.
Is this the TI winner?
That's
plus,
right.
Plus SVG
That's right.
group that you're in? I forgot about this.
Somebody has to serve drinks.
And apparently bake the pastries.
I've legit done a decent amount of baking in my time. It's quite fun. The truth of it's being closer to chemistry than cooking, I think that's fairly accurate. I'm a chemist at heart. Now, I have poisoned myself on several occasions, but that, I think, is the chemist's life.
I mean, that was early chemists. They did do that, so.
I definitely fucked myself up somewhere along the way.
Do you like baking more than cooking? Because I consider baking to be a little bit more of an art than cooking.
I like baking way more than cooking, but I don't like the product more.
Ah. Crit trying to make his way out with the tumbler toy is not going to be making it out of there. Too much catch here from the trio Team Spirit.
And yes, I do realize using the word product when I am talking about cooking does make a certain implication there, but I am not affiliated with that in any capacity.
I think you just did the opposite. But. BKB is almost done for Amar.
I think you gotta keep these purge creeps forever, or what?
I think you need to against Bounty Hunter. Like, you need to get rid of chains. You need to get rid of... Can you get rid of Whip, actually? The Fear? Is that dispellable? It is dispellable. So you could dispel that. You could dispel the Fear Requiem as well. The chains.
Vessel?
Apparently you could dispel Hurling Death. So there's something to dispel from every single hero on Falcons.
It's pretty cool. He's got one following Morel, too. Don't worry. My little doggy will help you out. Oh, you got tracked? Let me take care of that, sir.
Got him.
This is the ultimate butler service right here. Just triple purge creep running around behind everybody.
The little satyr seems so upbeat about it, too.
The downside is he's not farming camps or pushing waves with like a normal Chen army.
Yeah, which is why he's not that much more farmed than the ring.
Yeah, exactly. So there is a trade-off here. But
if you're on Team Spirit, you're not farming as a support too often anyway.
Nah.
Or at least that seems to be their...
I don't know if that's good in this meta. I don't think it is.
Yeah, you've talked about how that is actually Spirit's downfall.
I think it hurts them a lot. You need to find farm on supports on this big map in some capacity. I'm gonna try and make a move on the list. Where is the purge creep?
Oh God, they're not here. They're here too late. Okay, never mind. Rue shows up just in the nick of time. Amar gets off his BKB before the punch, so he does not get spear chained. Claps now popping his own BKB. Got Amar inside the arena. That's pretty good. The Requiem's going to push him back, and they make the commitment. Amar is so tanky. They're really gunning for him, though, and they do manage to get him with Yatoro's damage, but Morel is going to be taken out by Maureen, and Yatoro's not going to just be able to walk away. No, wait. Actually, purge off the dust, and what are they going to do? They have to buy a gem.
Banisher. Too powerful. The only thing more powerful than Satyr Banisher is 2 Satyr Banishers.
And he's got 3, so...
Unfortunately, one of his died.
Oh, no.
A salute goes out to Satyr Banisher number 3, who perished in the flames.
Cut down before his prime.
Yatoro in his prime, though. Deso dataless. He wants blood. Not a bad fight for Spirit, considering how it started. Very solid arena timing from Collapse to catch the Timber after the BKB, and then you're able to get him down eventually. He's just so damn tanky.
Yeah, they're kind of grinding back what, you know, was a pretty rough situation they had themselves in about 15 minutes.
I just wonder if it's all going to lead to something, or are this Timber SF going to outscale you anyway? Because part of me feels that's going to be the case. I just have faith that ATF on this hero in the late game. He wins those games more often than not, no matter what the draft is.
Yeah, it does kind of feel like a situation where they're trading well right now, but like they need to be winning fights.
Yes,
outright.
That's what I think. Especially with Roche available.
Oh, spotted him. Grew real quick with it.
Okay, that's a really nice pickoff because Roche is running to his little summer home up here.
They could also take this tier 1 tower while they have the numbers advantage.
The issue is you can't force the Roche. You don't have BKB on your Toro. It's way too risky.
Yeah.
You got to find some more pickoffs here. They lose their ward that they were running towards.
Gem Satyr Banishers. Banto, get up there.
True, you could add to his family.
You could get 4 of them.
God,
no.
No mercy.
Oh, wait. He didn't. He only killed one of them. He got the other one. Yes! That's what I'm talking about.
Reinstated.
Welcome back, brother.
Chains returned.
On the Clinks, Yatoro half HP, but they just simply banish him, and he's able to back up, and Amar's almost dead. Activated the BKB, but he still dies. And the Requiem is not enough to threaten Spirit. Spirit can keep going, maybe, though it's hard to push up into this high ground. The Chains will hold them back. They just say, this is the time to do Roshan. Let's not chase up into Falcons. Let's force them fight us. They want to stop this Rosh.
This is why I prefer the Blink Kai Yasha SF builds. You can kind of get in these fights and disarm the enemy.
600 distance Requiem.
Yeah, like it just doesn't do it for. In this kind of lineup, at least, if you're playing the more aura-based lineups where you can build Pipe and Crimson and you go behind this right-click SF and he's doing Roche, you make the enemy fight you, I think it works out a lot better. This kind of lineup, I think you want to be able to go in and like play off some of your limited stuns.
Yeah, until he has BKB legit, what does Yatoro do if SF blinks on him and Requiems? Like he runs a little distance away, then he gets feared, he gets triple raised or double raised maybe.
And now you're gonna have 3 BKB cores. This game got a lot more difficult for Falcons here in the last few minutes. I thought they were gonna be able to extract more value here, but the Purge creep shut down the tracks. ATF died back to back with his BKB timing. Just not tanky enough, not getting bailed out by Escape Act or Tonic or anything like that. And SF's not hitting hard enough. As free of a game as he had. Daedalus Deso Clinks is doing some work.
Yeah, that's a good point. Where are the Escape Acts?
He's been having to use them on like either himself or heroes very early on in the fight. And Timber's been playing away from him a little bit, going in pretty deep. Solid position for Spirit right now.
Yeah, with an Aegis and a very slight net worth lead, they're actually favored for the first time in this game.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You get that BKB, I mean, this is going to be Team Spirit's time to shine. Question of how much they can get it now that they're going to have to be the ones way more on the offensive. This is a good start. Pick off on crit. Start taking some of these tier 2 towers.
Falcon's just in dodge mode right now.
What do you think about Ags on Clinks? Since the nerf, is it not worth going Ags? Because we still see that some of these Clinks get Aghanim Scepter, and I think it's also more value when you're trying to go high ground.
I think most of the value is in objective taking. I don't know, I'm not a huge fan of it.
Okay. Yeah, it does seem like the Ags since the nerf, it has not been impressive to me. I've never seen an Ags.
No, it's a luxury.
And been like, oh man, that was really worth it.
It's a luxury item at this point. It does. It's useful, but it's not 4K plus useful.
Yeah. So I don't hate Yatoro not going it at all. He's gonna go NKB next item to
raw damage, man.
Try and stay ahead of the butterfly pickup from Skeeter.
They already have Nullifier on Collapse, so ATF, he's thinking about going Ags here, but I wonder if he sees this Nullifier, will he change it up? Or maybe he just doesn't care, he's just going to go in BKB Ags and play around it a little bit.
Yeah, I think he's been taking so much grief from the Clinks. Like, what are the other options for him to deal with that? Is it more armor?
Yeah, Shiva's is very good. Shiva's insanely good.
Yeah, it is.
But maybe you're discussing this as a team, and Maureen will probably get one in this game. So you don't want to double stack him potentially.
Sure.
There are other items that Timber can get. He almost always goes for the Gleipnir at some point too on this hero. AoE on the Chakrams is just... it's so toxic. I almost think it's core at this point. It's kind of crazy. This is like a damage dealing core that has like in his full 6 slot, Gleipnir is become the standard.
Yeah.
It's kind of wild.
I think The Twisted Chakram is made so much better specifically by
both
Lightner.
are. Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower.
Kling's top network.
Yes, sir.
Yatoro is doing it.
Yeah, we still have this offlane tower up. Falcons really did not get too many objectives in the time that they were winning. That is a Chen Ags. My goodness, Panto win for that early. I mean, I guess you already have Greaves on Morale, and they have a Solar Crest. He's got one. Drums. So, an Ags.
Okay. Is it that good, this game? What's it really getting?
I think it would have been a lot better if the SF went that Kaya Yasha Blink build. Though maybe it's made worse, because then he's going to get feared, but like it would save other people. Crit, got to be run down here. Oh, no, his Ghost Scepter not lasting quite long enough.
I guess you can always just channel Hand of God to prevent a lot of Timber damage. It does give you debuff immunity, so Timber's not doing any damage into it.
Oh, he's giving magic resistance, right? A bunch of pure damage out of Timber.
No, it gives debuff immunity. You get magic resist and debuff.
Yeah. What, are you talking about, like the slows? Oh, I get what you mean. Yeah, right.
I mean, like, what are you worried about if you're sitting here in Hand of God with a bunch of Purge creeps? It's just SF you're really worried about. So there's some validity to it here. Unless SF rolls up and just ruins your day. Which could happen. I mean, that is the Shadow Fiend lifestyle. You just swagger up and ruin someone's day. He does have Butterfly. So he's hitting a lot harder now. They did get the Ags on the Timber as well. No Shivas on the Ember yet, so they are missing that little component, but they're looking for the fight. They're showing crit top on a wave. This is pretty sneaky. Pretty rare that you would expect Falcons to be making a move while showing Bounty Hunter who's not in the move. And Morel, he falls for the little debate here.
He's going to have to BKB.
He's just dead? No, maybe not.
BKB used. A lot of damage done. Falcons may not get a kill for it, but they have the advantage now. In fact, Maureen says if there's more to be gotten here, he tempts it. Goes after Rue a little bit more pokes. Dagger lands, another chains. They're getting him bit by bit. The poke is just debilitating, man.
That was a perfect kill. No ability to respond to anything there. And that was kind of a sick bait on the map, honestly. Yeah. Like, I think a lot of people are going, why is Morel just sitting in mid? But again, if you see Bounty Hunter farming top wave, how often do you expect the move to come without that track hero?
Yeah, without track, without the hero that's scouting your smoke move.
Exactly. It's just it's very awkward. For a moment, it catches you before you realize everybody else is off the map. I'm gonna try and kill some of the Satyrs, but no, the Satyrs protect each other. Strong together. Brothers, back to the fountain to heal.
But dude, oh, that one doesn't get a break.
Nope, back to
stays
Butler.
on the clock. Nope, oh no, he needs the heal. Take my shift, brother. No, brother.
Get out of my face, Poogie. Nobody ever high fives them, man.
Yatoro is out here, man. Good.
He does have BKB.
Yeah, I guess he is untouchable with that.
Yeah, I mean, what can be done to him? Nothing.
Going for the Wisdom Shrine. That is going to be taken by Crit. They know it was just taken. They know the hero's here. They do. They see him. Yatoro's going for the next one. Immediate snowball onto Skeeter. So much damage, man. Whew, that was not close at all. He died so fast because the MKB from Yatoro. Great item.
Here it's game now. Just too much threat on these big core heroes, and that's the power of the Tusk. You just find these heroes, you chunk them down to size. You can't just BKB Nightfall out. Bounty Hunter lost too much momentum in this game. And now it's kind of up to the Timbersaw to scale and carry it here. And those early deaths really hurt Amar. So Spirit, they're going to hit high ground. Still have the BKB available for the Clinks. Hex on the Leshrac. And they got that Hand of God to back them up if they need it. Pretty strong formation right now.
Yeah, it's got to be a full lane. And they did this so fast. They could get damage done on a second lane. But Roshan did just spawn, so no reason to risk anything here. They are fast enough. They can actually, because Roshan spawned just now,
Of the prophecy.
do it before the SF is even back up and alive. Falcons kind of scrambling to get to the pit here. They're just not going to have the numbers to contest another Aegis.
Take the fight anyway. Oh, the Clinks TP'd out.
He TP'd
away,
no. And they're going to show soon. That is free clearance for Malrine and Amar to chase down whatever they can find. It'll just be the Chen, not the worst.
Yeah, that's a good break for Spirit, because that is a very dangerous situation. TPing your carry out like that with the Aegis.
Yeah, Falcons is not afraid of the rest of Spirit. They're afraid of the Clinks. Now, Yatoro's going to get his own butterfly. Got him? Can he get him into the wheel here? Yeah, they got him. That's going to be the Aegis.
Still has BKB, so you can't all in him again.
Nullifier breaks the Aghanim Scepter of the Timbersaw. And he's just going to be chain stunned down pretty easily. Yatoro popping his BKB, chasing for more. Shards kind of ruins the rest of the chase here. Collapse still able to blink over it. Oh, what a spear in time! Almost got the Requiem off, and now Yatoro's in some trouble here. One more hit, surely one more hit will finish him off, and it does. The SF now on the run with the rest of his BKB, caught inside the Shards. Team Spirit backing away from Malrine. Skeeter's good for now. He still has Requiem. He's not going to get the chance to. Collapse just too good on the initiations. Running down Malrine up next. No remnants to work with.
What was that spear? It was effectively blind. You just knew that guy was stuck in the Shards. Went in perfect positioning from Collapse. Finds another connection on this SF who just can't do anything in these fights, it seems.
Oh my god, now he's trying to catch crit. This man's a monster.
And this Nullifier really negated the one save that Falcons have in this Ringmaster Escape Act.
Yeah.
Like, you want to throw it on that Timber there if you're snaking, but he's nullified. So all you can do is watch his Timber go down. There's no bailout. Dangerous situation for Falcons taking that fight post Aegis spawn. He did not like how it ended, as Spirit going to try and claim some buildings here before the heroes are up.
Look at a second lane without the Clinks.
Yeah, I mean, you can buy your Shadow Fiend, I guess. That's going to feel real bad to do, though.
I think the Timbersaw is enough to hold this. Oh, he's going to go out after him. Gleipnir. Double Chakrams on both supports. A little bit of damage done.
Again, he has to be careful against this Nullifier. You get Spear stunned in a Nullifier and a Chain Stun. You just get melted. Butterfly now done for the Clinks.
I like how Collapse is so good with the Blink Spears that he doesn't need Scythe of Ice. He's like, well, what's the point? What are you looking at there?
I'm just looking.
Oh, you're looking at his quick buy? Yeah, it's going to Refresher. Found a shield rune.
Oh yeah, this Na'Vi Courier upgrades into the bird. I always forgot about that. Which made no sense, by the way.
No, because now the Weasel's in the box that the
No,
bird
the
is
Weasel
carrying.
has the box. It just turns into a bird. Why does a Weasel turn into a bird? What is the lore behind?
He's inside the barrel.
What does it have to do with Na'Vi?
He was holding
in,
the barrel,
like,
now he's
2010?
inside the barrel.
Nothing makes any sense about this Courier. It should be removed from the game.
You were very supportive of it earlier.
Nothing against Na'Vi, though.
Yeah, you can't shit talk Na'Vi anymore. They're back on top.
That's true. I apologize, John Na'Vi.
God's Rebuke crit for the level 25.
They're hitting all their 25s. And somehow it's Mars and Lesh who are 25 before the Clinks.
Yep.
So that goes to show you how much farm they found on all 3 cores here. You have the Diabolic Edict explosions, you have your Rebuke crit, you have your Refresher on Mars, or double Arena Spear, double Nullifier potential. This Clinks is closing in on his 25. This game is becoming very grim for Falcons. Just slipped away from them.
Where's Collapse going? He's not sticking with his team on this high ground, which is a little surprising. He's going hunting. And he knows somehow that Snake King is going to try and sneak the Wisdom Shrine.
Boy's a beast.
What? He must have seen that off of some sort of deep ward or something? Yeah, it was the deep ward. He must have ran down the river in the bottom part of the map.
Can Snake King escape?
Oh god, he blinked. The spear! Oh, we got him! Oh my. That was a wide spear.
That's a 2-time TI winner right there.
There he goes. Metamorphic Mandible.
That's actually 2-time TI winner on 2-time TI winner violence. Oh, they found a Mar.
Morel makes the jump.
He's going to have to BKB out of here.
Skeeter, Force Staff, he's able to survive. Crit, not so much. Meanwhile, Lamar, BKB, Timber Chain up to the high ground. He's good for now. Collapse. He's threatening to jump back in. He does get Remnant Chained, though.
I'm surprised he didn't refresh to just like re-blink Arena that Timber. Might have been worth it. He is one of the few heroes with buy here, though. So the call's kind of correct to hold it.
And now, how do you stop this final push from Team Spirit with the banner down and the Clinks hitting from 700 range?
I have no clue. I mean, you kind of have to bait a jump from Spirit, get your BKBs off, and just turn it that way. Do you have some buybacks?
Okay, there's the jump. They got the BKB
that's
off.
That's kind of it. That's like step number 1.
Requiem goes down another arena, though. Skeeter still in some trouble. They got the escape back to it. He is not escaping out of this double arena play.
Hand of God, channeling.
Channeling just to make sure nobody's getting touched here. Now Amar and Balrine are going to jump in. They have a buyback on the SF. They're going to have to use it here. Snowball in. Amar still on top of these heroes. Morel is dicing up the backline. At the same time, though, Diabolic is just destroying them. He got 2 supports before Skeeter can finally maybe put him down. That final hit is just not going to be enough. Snowball on after him, and Falcons is done with this one. They are out of it for game 2 this series. Go 1-1.
That SF needed another damage item there. He needs Satanic or Daedalus and Aegis or something. He's just doing nothing at the end of that fight. It's all up to that Timber Saw and just getting shredded by the Clinks.
Man of the match right there. Collapse. Some sick initiations from him, but also ultimately played the mind game. All right, we said Amar got the last laugh, but he didn't really. The series
I told you shouldn't have tipped him like that.
With Collapse,
I told you.
Amar.
I actually would have bet on Spirit like 1,000% this game, just purely off the tip game. I knew the second he tipped him there, this game was over. Like, there's no way. He woke Spirit up. That was a terrible tip in the history of their tips. You say man of the match is Collapse. I think it was Rue. I think this game exists because Rue's early game.
Collapse was 8-1 and 14.
No, but the thing is,
the initiation.
at that point in the game,
and also match includes both games. Rue had a fantastic game in this one, but I think Collapse did good in both.
For me, the player of the game is Rue, because I think by the point you get to that late game, it's not that it's easy to play, but it's just like getting better and better for you. But the early game it's really tough for Spirit in this one. Like, I think there's a decent chance they could have easily gotten run over in this early game with some like similar lane domination, bounties tracking people, killing you, you're spiraling, the mentality's bad. I think Rue held it together. Shout out to Rue.
SVG putting the support as the MVP. What a surprise.
No bias whatsoever. I mean, that was just superior support play. MVP well deserved. Good job, Panto.
Yeah, he put the
Rue. Oh, never mind. It was Rue. Panto botched everything.
I mean, did he? I feel like he had some pretty cool moments.
It was the poor duo MVP, if anything.
Yeah, I feel like he did some cool stuff with Purge Creeps this game that you don't get to see all the time, which I think we'll take a look at later.
Sure.
I actually have a question. It's for one of our casters. It's for SVG.
SVG,
I don't know if he can just give me some indication on his way past. Somebody dumped a load of garbage outside my room. That was Jenkins? Okay, thank you. That's all I need to know.
Did that actually happen?
That actually happened. I opened my door this morning and there was a pile of takeaway bags and garbage outside my door, and Jenkins had left it there.
I know what he ordered last night, so what was it, Ted?
There was a Joe and the Juice bag, and there was something else. The Joe and the Juice might have been from earlier in the day.
He ordered pizza last night.
Was there a pizza?
So this is suspicious. However, Ted, I did see SVG eating Joe and the Juice yesterday.
Really?
Yep.
Suspicious.
Much to discuss.
The plot thickens.
Yeah.
Much to discuss about this game. Effie, Spirit managed to get themselves a recovery game against a lot of what Falcons had in game number 1. They had their Shadow Fiend, an extremely high win rate Shadow Fiend, but Spirit found the solution now.
They did really well, and again, I just think Spirit look better with this current iteration if they can give the overall last pick to Yatoro and not to Morale, and it showed throughout that game. There are a lot of cool things that they did in the laning stage, etc., that we can talk about later, but I do really want to emphasize what it was like for the supports to have not just the Leshrac plus the Mars that they could play with, but their carry being active. Oftentimes I was watching that game and Rue was setting up for like a blink initiation on somebody and Yatoro was there scouting with the invis. It felt like they were playing a killer pair for most of the game, and it's nice to see Yatoro and Collapse step up this game and take that upon themselves. You could tell Morale felt a lot of the burden be eased in that game.
Yeah. I mean, I think it is still like, it's also just how they always played. You know, with Laurel, they always picked him early.
Yeah.
And they would set Collapse and Yatoro up for success. I think it's not even just limited to this roster. I think this is just kind of how they succeed always. So, yeah, finding ways to stick to that, I think it's good. Because for them right now, it's finding their identity and then learning how to recreate situations in which they can comfortably play the way.
And if we do lift the burden off Panto, it's necessary because he has a lot of buttons to press, a lot of satyrs that he needs to click on in this game number 2, right? Aiden?
Yeah, so I had at least one moment that I thought was really, really cool. He had a lot of satyr moments, but this was one specific one I really wanted to show you guys, where they're fighting in one of the crucial fights outside Roshan. We're going to see it here. So pay attention to the purge creep. He purges Yatoro's chains. Yatoro's going to run away, be completely fine. They turn it around and kill Amar.
Where is the purge creep on the screen?
Okay, can we go back and show Tad one more time?
Because there are other idiots out there.
It went by way too fast.
Tiny
Is
little
that
guy.
that
Tiny little purge
Yeah, the
creep.
little guy. Yeah.
He runs
like-
up to Yatoro, he purges him, and Yatoro's like, all right, see Amar, I don't care about your damage, and then runs away, and Amar's like, oh my god, I'm way too deep, and then he dies. Because he's expecting to kill Yatoro, so Yatoro's not going to be able to punch back. Here, the next clip has nothing to do with purge creeps, but I just wanted to show you guys Collapse's patience and how he plays out these team fights. And here, even though they lose Yatoro, you're going to see Collapse is just sitting on the outskirts, just waiting, biding his time, and just waiting, does not rush it. You know, Skeeter's like scared, fake pumping his Requiem, and he doesn't go in until he guaranteed knows that he has Morel to follow up. And this is kind of how you want a team fight, and Maureen gets baited in too. And when they are put in these positions, even without Yatoro, their hard carry, they're able to clutch out fights. And it just speaks to Spirit's team fighting ability.
That was such a Spirit team fight.
Yeah.
It felt good to see after a lot of their stumbles and trips and failures throughout this DreamLeague so far, but especially the moment where Yatoro died, there was a region rune spawning, right? So a mistake that Morale easily could have made was to go for it, but he just ignored it. He went up and he was like, okay, my job is to just disengage and I'm going to go in when my Mars goes in.
Yeah.
Because if he had taken that regen rune, he could have been blinked on as well and insta-killed. But even he was showing that Spirit patience and that Spirit, you know, waiting for the perfect moment, and it felt kind of comforting to watch as a Spirit fan.
The DNA is still there.
It's still there. It's getting cooked up slowly.
Just needs to multiply some more mitosis to spread it throughout all the teammates. And then there are one unit. Spirit fight.
Mitosis?
Yeah.
Is that a thing?
That's how cells
It's
split.
like cell
duplication.
Oh.
In fact, it's how you add new things, such as new people to talk to. I got Yatoro on the line. Yatoro, congratulations on the Game 2 win. We've been looking at your team quite closely, and I was hoping to get more insight from you on your dynamic between you and Panto. because we've seen you and Miposhka for years and years and years, and we're wondering how maybe you've changed your gameplay or you've adapted to Panto, if anything comes to mind.
I think it's more like Panto adapted to us because we already like four players with our structure. I don't know how is it in English. But I mean, we are like a team a long time, and he need to adapt to our play style, and it's more like this, I guess.
Gotcha. Yeah, so you guys had the structure, and he just needed to slot into that. So then, do you? I guess the moments that we're citing is sometimes in the laning phase, a Panto movement may feel a little bit different than a Miposhka movement. How often are you telling your support, "I want you here," versus they just do what they think is right?
Not like often, but sometimes we are like talking about laning and fixing our small mistakes about the laning, how we want to stay, and it's like still not clear for us.
Gotcha. And how much of that, if you can talk about it as much as you want, but how much of that comes from having a coach? Because right now, you guys don't have a coach, you just have an analyst right now?
Mm-hmm.
So
yes.
Are you guys looking for a coach, or you're experimenting with a coachless spirit for right now?
You will see.
Oh, okay. I like that little Easter egg. How much of it am I going to see at DreamLeague, though? Because right now, your score isn't too great. You don't have much time to turn things around.
Yeah, but it's I guess it's gonna be after like DreamLeague.
Okay. I'll wait with bated breath then, and then I'll let you go for right now because you do have more series to prepare for you. Toro, always a pleasure to speak to you, and looking forward to more Spirit at DreamLeague.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. That's it for the games for right now, the Dota games. But we've got other ideas to keep you guys entertained because I see a menacing-looking Quinn. He's looking very, very evil villain right now. Quinn, what do you have in mind for us?
I have a quiz to test your mental metal about one of our beloved talent, former player, and a good friend to all, Aiden Insania Sarkohi.
Hey, it's me.
We're doing a quiz about that man right there in the turtleneck.
That's me.
I feel like he has an unfair advantage in this quiz.
He does have an unfair advantage. I expect he will get more answers right, but he's not really. It's really you three competing and Aiden sort of judging your answers, how well you really know him.
Okay.
And you'll be all competing individually. This is not a team.
I'm into this. Okay.
All right, let's get it started. Okay. First question, other than Mickey, can you name another player who played along Insania in his first recorded Dota 2 team? There are 3 correct answers.
3 correct answers.
First recorded. You used to
right.
play for Alliance, but you played on a team before that with Mickey.
Was it Cool Beans?
It is before that.
It's
before Cool Beans.
Was it Zai?
I don't
get points for knowing this lore, though.
You've gotten this off of Wikipedia, right?
I have.
Okay.
Is it Zai?
It is not Zai.
Zai's Han.
Was it somehow Cinderin?
It is not Cinderin.
Okay, because he's played with a lot of players.
Okay. Neil? This is a hard one. We're starting off with a tough one. They get easier.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll pick some name out of the Trixie.
No, you're on the right thread, but none of those are correct. Aiden?
Matu.
We're talking Han Trash?
Oh, wait, I'm curious.
Honey.
So, yeah, okay, I played with these guys on NIP for a short stint.
None of these are right, though.
But I played on a different team before that. Is it Pro Dota? That's my first team on Wikipedia.
I forget what it was.
Or is it Solly Dudes?
It was the one with. Okay, it's 3 Swedes on your team.
Okay, so it's Seal Kid.
Yes.
Solitude.
Yes.
Mickey.
Yep.
And to be honest, we didn't really have an offlaner, but it was Musla Carry.
It was Jonas and Fan was what it said on Wikipedia.
He played with us very briefly.
Okay.
Yep.
That was difficult.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Oh yeah, it was called Team Doge on Wikipedia.
Ah, okay. That's after Solid.
All right, that was a tough one. Now we'll move on to a little bit an easier one. What is Insania's most played hero in competitive Dota 2?
I would say Oracle, but it often gets banned. So does that? I mean, he doesn't get a chance to play.
Can I give them a clue?
You can.
I have like 3 heroes that are Grandmaster tier. If you guys know them, it's I think one of them.
So it's not Oracle. Crystal Maiden?
All right, I'm gonna get you to all give your answers. Think of them all. All right, and you're all gonna give it so no one can cheat off of the other people. All right.
Okay.
You all ready?
No.
Okay.
I'm very slow.
I'm gonna give you 5 more seconds.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Okay.
All right. All right. And 3, 2, 1.
Rubik.
Dazzle.
Rubik, Dazzle, Coddle. Is that what I heard?
Rubik, Dazzle. I don't know what Tsunami said.
Coddle.
All of those are wrong.
Okay.
You're
It is
Grandmaster Rubik.
Oracle.
Oh, it is Oracle.
Baited us.
I said that.
Yeah,
That
you
was
said
my
it
word.
first.
That's my bad.
You
That's
did
my
not
bad.
select it, okay? You were like, it could
Wait,
be,
it was a
but...
point to be wrong.
Huh?
No, I said I have 3 Grandmaster
Bro, I
Heroes.
said
It's probably one of them.
Oracle.
I took you out of it. I said surely it was Bangalore, and I put doubt in
No,
your
it wasn't
mind.
you who talked
So wait,
me out
hold
of
on,
it.
hold on.
It was
Quinn,
Aiden who talked
Quinn.
me out of
Okay,
it.
it's Aiden's fault then.
How many... Oracle's my most played hero on Dota?
Competitive, yeah.
Okay.
But I said
You didn't
Oracle,
think
and
it
you were
was?
like, I'll give you a
Yeah, it's
hint.
one of those 3.
Who are the other two?
Coddle, Rubik.
Ah, so
But
we
you
were on
guys
the
were
right
so
track.
close.
Yeah.
I think Rubik should be second.
Can I get a point for that? Dude, I said Oracle, and then Aiden was like, I'll give you a clue. Like,
I'm gonna say you gotta stick to your guns. I'm not gonna give you a point for this. I'm gonna be hard.
I messed up.
I
Hard
baited
knocks.
her.
Evil
All right.
Quizmaster. Next
question. At which TI did Insania's famous gyrocopter incident happen?
I know
I want to
this
say
one.
6.
Okay.
I'm gonna advise you to not help each other in this one, as there are not that many TIs.
I'm confident.
All right,
Oh, was it 5?
y'all have your answers?
I'm gonna go for 6.
All right, 5, 4, 3, 1.
8.
9.
It is 9.
Wow.
Wow, that's
Shanghai.
crazy.
That's right.
Wearing an
Tsunami,
Alliance
the
jersey.
first one with a point on the board, currently 1-0-0.
I also have a point.
Bunch of fake friends up here.
I
I'm
remember this
feeling
because
like our loved talent is not being shown the proper knowledge it should be.
TI9 was
Hey, you're heroes.
my first TI as talent.
Oh.
And I remember that moment vividly, and I was like, that can happen at TI?
So I remember why I don't remember this. It's because TI9 was in Shanghai, and it was me and Ken and Cottle Guy.
late
Hotbid, that
Ken.
was Cottle Guy and Hotbid just in the hotel watching Dota and playing Underlords. And really, we didn't watch the games that much, so sorry.
All right, next question. Everybody knows Insania won TI, but what hero was he playing in the final game?
That's a good question.
Okay. What hero did he win TI with?
2024.
That's right.
Can I ask?
What was one of the big supports in TI 20 TI?
Can I ask this hint? Are you happy being associated with this hero as your TI winning hero?
I think it's one of my worst heroes, if I'm honest.
Ooh, that's a lot of heroes.
Head with the shot.
Because I'm trying to think.
It's his quiz, you know, if you want to step on his toes.
Dude, it's crazy. Quinn, I feel like you're showing me love with this quiz, but the talent down here, they're just
That's
shitting on
picking
me.
up too. I'm kind of shocked at the vitriol that's being spewed.
As if you would have gotten these questions without consulting Liquid
He would know the answer to this one. Let me tell you
I
that
have
much.
scarring PTA. It's etched into my soul. Now I'm going to etch this into your soul. You've got 3 seconds to finalize your
All right,
answers.
I've got an answer in my mind.
3, 2, 1.
Warlock.
Ancient Apparition?
All of these are wrong. He was
That was
playing
so-
melee heroes, guys. It was clockwork.
Oh my god!
It was the Aiden work. Look at him there.
For
This
some reason, I
robot.
remember Boxy was techies, and I remember
Boxy was Willow.
There was a techies in the finals, right? Because you guys played techies versus ET. That's the only thing I remember.
All right,
They didn't play ET in the finals.
We're going to speed this along a little bit. I don't want to take this too long.
It might have been upper bracket.
This is another tough one. Can you name a single team Insania played on in
Oh,
Heroes
this is
of Newark?
easy.
The one with Kyle.
There are a lot. Can you name any of them?
This is so easy.
Complexity?
I should know this.
That's
one.
a good guess. There was a complexity in Han, but I wasn't on it.
I should know this because we literally just did a puzzle with you and Kazu wearing a team jersey.
There
That
are
one's
like
hard.
10.
It was, like
there
it was like
just name Dota orgs that were active Fnatic?
it was like Black Magic or something that was the puzzle team. Something Blacklight?
Mouse.
Should I tell them if they get it right?
Tsunami is very close.
Damn it.
I mean, I feel like Ted was kind of close too. / right.
When I said Fnatic.
Yeah.
You played on a
It didn't
Fnatic
say
team
that
in Han.
on Han
Yeah, we
Wiki.
did. Okay.
The answers I have on Han Wiki are DMSN, Han Portal, Black Fade, It's Gosu, Trademark Esports,
Yeah.
Fire Rises, Internet Gangsters, No Keyboard, Rexars, and Sync Esports.
Yeah, so easy.
Wait,
I
which
told
one
you
are
the hard
you
one.
giving Ted partial credit for?
We played for Fnatic and we won them
You
a
don't know about
LAN.
no
There you
keyboard?
go.
Yeah.
There you go. He won a LAN with Fnatic. Take that,
All right,
Hon
well,
Wiki.
apparently it wasn't on the Han Wiki, so
It
I'll give
wasn't.
Ted a point for that then.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Aiden knows best. It's his life.
Yeah.
So Tsunami and Ted both with 1 point. I will give Mira 0.4 for the first one. Just give her a chance to come back here as we go down the stretch.
In my
Weird.
heart, it's a point.
Yeah.
Where
I know
did
this one.
Insania live for a year within the United States?
I know this one.
Are they guessing state or city or how? What do they have?
We're
to
gonna go city here.
City.
I'll tell you. City
Ooh,
and
that's
state.
hard.
I'll give you a half point for state.
How long ago was this?
I was 6 years old.
Oh, okay.
I went to first grade in the U.S.
I'm going to say
boy.
New York City.
Mira?
Easy guess.
Ohio?
That's not a city.
Oh, we're doing city?
I'll give half point for state.
State is half a city.
I don't know
Cleveland,
what,
Ohio.
which cities have you
Say
lived?
like Chicago or something. Just pick
But
a
I
big
don't
city.
feel like you lived there.
He
Oh,
did.
he has.
He did.
What?
Neil?
Dallas, Texas.
That's right.
Oh my
Is
god.
Dallas, Texas. Neil to 2 points.
You lived in the Lone Star State?
Yes,
Wow.
sir. Went to
He's
school
an
there.
honorary Texan, brother.
Rinker Elementary.
Hey, one of us.
Yes, he is.
Amen. And now with that, let's get on to our final
Wait,
question.
how different are you guys in age?
What was
Pretty close.
Insania's original
Houston.
username? It's multiple choice. Is it Dark Yoshi 30, Pebbles Main, Kirby Cape, or Venus?
Okay, so Pebbles main would imply that you know Puck because Pebbles is the Puck in Han, right?
It's tiny and
oh,
tiny.
tiny. Oh, tiny. Okay.
Pebbles.
Oh, well then maybe Dark Yoshi.
I'm going Kirby Cape.
Kirby. A lot of
Final answer.
Nintendo themed things.
I'm going Kirby Cape.
Effie, what you feeling?
I'm feeling Dark Yoshi or Pebbles, man. Like, I'm vibing with that top section.
Dark Yoshi does sound likely, but I'm going with Kirby Cape because it's a banger.
I'll choose the one that you don't choose, Mira. I don't think it's Venus.
I don't think it's Venus either.
You go Pebbles Main, you go Dark Yoshi, I'll go Kirby Cape.
All right, let's do it.
All right, lock it in.
It was Dark Yoshi 30.
That's your name?
So I used to play RuneScape, and then at one sad day, I got messaged by RSMod1,
Okay.
who told me I had been banned, but if I gave him my password and my username, then he could unban me. He tried really hard, but he couldn't do it. And then I made a username called Dark_Yoshi30 because I was going to go around and be a meanie to everyone.
Were you Yoshi before Dark Yoshi?
I always picked Yoshi in like Mario Kart and everything. Yeah.
Well,
When
with
you
that,
became Dark Yoshi, were you Yoshi before that?
I don't remember it before.
we have crowned a winner, and that winner is Neil, our host. Knows Aiden the best.
I'm a real Aiden fan.
Thank you all for going on this journey
Barely.
down memory lane through Insania's life, and I hope you all know him a little better now because it seems like everyone besides Neil doesn't know him too well.
Very good quiz. Although
Thank you, Quinn.
You did have to get all those off the internet.
Besides like the Clockwork one and Oracle, I would have guessed.
Yeah.
Bro!
You would have guessed.
Lose it! Okay, let's move on.
Let's move on. There's more Dota to watch. Quinn, thank you very much for
Thank
the
you.
quiz.
Great quiz.
That's it for us. Although, Ted, you'll be sticking around because we got 2 more series of Dota coming up. Stick around, everyone, and we'll be back after the break.
This is the story of a mortal man, an angry man driven by revenge. He struck a deal and became a tool for the unfortunate souls condemned to hell. This is the story of Razor, a story of hatred and anger. Find out how this came to be in Tales from the Lore Keeper, Episode 4, brought to you by DHL.
you think everything's going fine. You sure got a funny way of showing it, so this is where I draw the line. If we could just solve all this confusion, if we could sort it out, we get through the situation, no more hesitation, focus on what we're about. Don't say sorry for who you are, endless apologies won't get you far, 'cause I know that you know that we're in love, that we're in love. Don't say sorry for who you are, endless apologies won't get you far, 'cause I know that you know that we're in love. Don't say sorry for who you are, endless apologies won't get you far, 'cause I know that you know that we're in love, that we're in love. Ooh, yeah.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance.
DreamLeague Season 28 is brought to you by DHL and Chex.
Just making sure everything is spick and span
We're gonna have visitor, and everything needs to be ready, disco-proof, for Disco Steve and the PogJam Pandas. I think we're all good.
Wait, you're telling me 4 days in we have a disco-themed guy now?
We have Disco Steve. What are you talking about?
Day 1, 2, and 3.
No,
He was on our
panel. I think there's one thing about Disco Steve that you might be more impressed with than just his looks, because obviously he looks absolutely fly. Brings a fantastic box. But please, can we have? I've seen Disco Steve in action this morning, and I think yesterday as well. Killer moves. Woo!
Oh, yeah.
Thank you very much, Disco Steve.
You know that guy?
Yeah, he's been on the morning shift.
Really?
Yeah, he wasn't here yesterday. But
I've never seen that guy in my life.
You've never seen that guy.
His outfit, he looks like the way the Italians used to dress in New York back then, with the suit and the hat and everything and the mustache
You're saying
and the
he's a
dog
mobster, is what you're saying.
No, I'm saying he just looks like one of the Italian guys.
are you saying Italians are mobsters? Is that what you're trying to
Back in
say?
those days, I'm worried about what's in this box now. Italian guy with the
No.
hands
We
to
already know our
box.
challenge. We
There's a
have
head in there.
cake.
Just the head.
What's in the box?
Wait, I have a text, don't I? Yes. Let me read it to you as well, Jenkins, so you are fully up to speed, including all the other people that might have missed this morning. It's the great DreamLeague bake-off with a little bit simplified, considering we're all not as great baking geniuses as the original bake-off, of course. Create the best-looking cake. Stack the layers high and use your best creative sense to make a cake worthy of Twitch chat's approval. There are 2 points up for grabs. And the cake obviously needs to be decorated at the end. But before that, we need a cake. We don't have that part yet. We got to bake it. We got sugar.
Do we have spice and everything nice?
No, we don't have any spice. It's going to be the cake. The flavor of the cake is going to be the same between both shifts because we're following the same recipe. We're having the tiny
eggs.
Oh,
bit of butter.
Those are good Swedish eggs.
We've got a whisk, electric whisk. We have to find a power plug for that one. This is potato starch and baking powder.
Potato starch?
And this is flour. And this is the recipe, where these are all the ingredients. And then we have an oven over there, 170 degrees already going.
It's very good.
It's a Braun. Nice brand.
Wait, I have to ask. Is there hand sanitizer in this box? Have you guys washed
You don't need
hands?
it. You don't need it.
Why?
Because we're not touching any of the ingredients with our hands.
Well,
gloves.
Oh, gloves, great.
There you go.
Just grab some gloves.
That's the mixing bowl. We're mixing the thing in, but you gotta read if you want to do the mixing on the thing. First of all, where is the
Rub the mold with butter? Mold?
No, this is the mold.
Oh.
There's power plugs below here, so you can actually plug in the whisk and whisk away.
This is nuts. It says rub the mold with butter and cover it with flour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
that's the
cake,
first thing to do.
So the cake doesn't stick.
Yeah, it's making the pan or the mold non-stick.
Okay, but
no,
I can do that. I can do that.
Cover it with flour. Well, you're going to pour flour in here before cooking. I've never heard that before in my life.
No, I heard the butter one. The flour is
do you guys give me permission to do the eggs?
You can do one egg.
Yeah, but
Let's
I would
see how
do
you
the eggs. Do the
Let's
eggs
see if
in
you do a
there
good
so
egg
you
or a
can pour
bad
it
egg.
out so that if you drop any egg bits, you can take them out.
Oh, that's smart.
Thank you.
That's very smart.
I don't know if that's why we have a
What's the
second
best,
missing
what's the
symbol.
best surface I can?
The flat surface.
The actual
You crack it on a flat
The
surface.
glass.
Watch. No.
No,
You just
no,
go like, watch. You go like that and then straight in.
Jeez, that's.
Well, now I don't want to do it. I can't do that.
Just do it. Tap.
Oh my god, this is gonna go terrible.
That was
Hey,
oh my god.
Okay, that was actually kind of sticky except for what you got on the table.
That's all right.
can't
We can clean that up.
believe that.
You
I
just
just
drop
never
it on
known
the
that.
table.
Here's why. If you crack it on a surface that's edged, it cuts into the egg and pushes the shell into the yolk, and you can get bacteria in there.
I'm genuinely speechless.
Wow.
What?
I've never seen this tech before.
I definitely
You
used
did
the
it in one
the
go as
counter.
well.
And then just
No,
tap it and pull it apart.
It's already good. It's already good. Yeah, you're fine.
There you go.
Perfect. Oh, no bits.
No bits. You're good.
No
Put it
bits.
on the
They're
table.
all stuck here.
Put it on the table.
Pop it there.
Jenkins, you forgot to put it on the
You do
cloth.
end up with a bit of an eggy hand.
Oh yeah, I
That's okay.
got egg hand.
Oh, can we get a towel? That would be wonderful.
Some wet wipes.
So wet
Pipes. So then we got Disco Steve. Where's towels,
Wait,
Steve?
wait. We have little.
Oh, jeez.
Fine,
So
sorry.
add the
This
sugar
is
to
the
that.
only towels we have left.
Are there two?
Yeah.
Here.
Thank you, brother.
Great. You're also
Oh,
here
there's
for
three. We're
the
good.
for the Dota 2, of course. There's been a lot of Dota 2 already. We can actually take a look at the group stage standings while we are continuing to figure out the cake
The sugar
situation.
goes in with the eggs for whisking.
You can use.
You want to do the
whisk?
whisking? Do you actually? You haven't been involved, Brian. Would you like to do the whisking?
I'm down to whisk it up.
Can I get the thing? Is there a power plug on that side as well?
What does yours look like?
Mine looks like a power strip.
If you have a power strip,
I don't
please,
see.
then
I don't see a
you're
power
whisking.
strip down here.
There's 2 empty holes in this power strip.
Okay. But what do we need to put in before we?
It says
whisk
to
it?
add the sugar.
The sugar.
Yeah.
Okay, so
these
whisk
are the groups, by the way. Aurora has already guaranteed through. Congratulations to them. 10-0. Look at them go.
Peaking.
Damn.
They're doing exceptionally well. I think Group B is a lot less straightforward, so I'd like to focus our attention on them for a little bit. Nobody is mathematically out yet, but it's looking pretty rough for Navi and Spirit, who are 2 teams that I expected would be. I think. Oh, geez.
Static.
That was shocking.
Yeah, it's very shocking. Would be in the top 4 already. Every time.
I've actually never whisked
keep the whisk pointed straight down.
Yeah. I know that part.
And just move it slowly around in a clockwise motion.
Hold the bowl.
Okay. I just didn't want it to go splashing right when I did it.
Just make sure it's submerged. Get it in there. Hold down the button and smush it.
Yeah.
Okay. I got it.
A lot of draws.
A lot of drawers. That's not what I had on my prediction.
For OG and Liquid, I think I've put draw.
I think I got it, Chiefs.
I think you're probably accurate about that. Both of these teams have honestly looked extremely good. So
Does it say how long he's supposed to whisk?
3 minutes.
Until it's a nice smooth
3
thing.
minutes until it's fluffy.
Hey, Brian, can you? How is your multitasking?
What's the question?
What's your text?
Oh, I can do the tech segment.
Okay.
Am I doing it right now?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so coming into today's series, we have both these teams started the group stage 4-0, and now they've gone 1-3 in their last 4 games.
Yeah.
But I wanted to take a look at what happened between the 2 of them during Blast Slam, where Team Liquid 3-0'd OG. And I wanted to show the game graphs looking around the 15-minute mark. So this is game 1. And you'll notice that the game's relatively even until 15 minutes. And then it goes pretty much all the way for Liquid from then on out. And then I want to show the game.
Does that mean Liquid is Radiant, by the way?
Liquid is the top. Yes. And then Liquid's the bottom in this one. And this is a bit of a longer game, so just pay attention to the 15-minute mark there on the bottom. It's the same story. The game's pretty much even a little bit advantage of OG. And then it goes purely the way of Liquid. So I want to check out the team fights or the exchanges that happen here. So this is game 1, where Liquid is going to go on Wind Ranger, and I want to point out the Save a Buddy syndrome that's been the theme of all of the replays I've been showing. As the rest of OG responds, they try to force this fight. They could have just not taken it, but then a sick 3-man stun from Marcy, and they get absolutely wiped here, and the game proceeds to end from there. In this second clip from game 2, they actually had 5 versus 3, but they underestimated the Largo Ags timing that Ace just got. And they're going to continue diving 5v3. On paper, it seems good. But then they're going to lose the Primal Beast on top, and they're going to have to disengage. Am I still? Okay, I'm still mixing.
Yeah, you're
and
still
they're
mixing.
also
It's
going to
going
kill
great.
the Chin.
Just make sure you get the bottom in there, too.
Yes. So this turns into a smoke gank from Liquid about a minute later, where we're going to see Save a Buddy syndrome again. They're going to initiate on Timbersaw, but he's not the one that ends up being in trouble. It's all the people that are trying to help him. Primal Beast goes in, attempting to save him, draw some attention to himself. In this Largo Ags, you're not running away from it because of the move speed. You're not bringing these guys down because of the insane heal. And basically what we saw in the series in both of these games is OG getting a little bit overzealous, either in a very even game or a game where they had a slight bit of a lead. And so today, I'm going to be looking for what they do. I'm trusting that around 15 minutes, we're going to have an even game. But how does OG evaluate these mid-game engagements? And do they go for too much again? Get a little bit ahead of themselves?
That's a good 3 minutes of whisking. I think
Is
that's
it actually?
I think that's
I'd say
3
that
minutes.
segment was about 3
I think
minutes.
that was
That's a
about
good 3-minute segment.
That was an interesting tech segment. In
Incredible,
regards to
incredible,
me
Brian.
chewing
You
the
can
whisk,
put the whisk in there
not
to
because
keep
of the
it so it doesn't
information.
touch the.
That was good.
There we go.
My
little bit.
dopamine
Alright,
was very
somebody
high
work
during
with
that
it.
because I had multiple things to focus on.
Yes.
You
That
want to
was
butter up the mold? Or do you want me to do it
I'll
while you're
butter up the
working?
mold, but I don't know if I want to flour the mold.
No, don't put flour in there.
You can
I've
also
never
mix
heard
the
that
flour, potato starch, and baking powder in another bowl. That's also something.
So that's what the other bowl is for.
Yeah, and then we add the dry ingredients to the fluffy eggs and sugar.
They're not that fluffy. Are they fluffy?
They're pretty fluffy.
Do they seem fluffy? Let's have a look.
I mean, I
yeah,
wish
it's
them.
nice and fluffy, actually. Look.
Speaking of fluffy, I think Treant has been, and Largo banned out. They're both fluffy guys.
That's very fluffy.
Super
He's
fluffy.
been picked or banned in 100% of games, and every time Treant has gotten through, he's won. So,
what game? How many games has he gotten through?
Only 3.
But it's still
to
3
be
now,
to be
yeah,
fair.
yeah.
But it's like when it's that high pick ban, and then it gets through, and then the team they let it through.
Usually the
loses.
heroes that are banned every game that get through end up being like a 50% win rate, or
Yeah.
even sometimes less.
Sometimes.
Because the team that lets it through purposely had a plan.
Yeah, exactly.
So the fact that he won all 3 games he was let through, that even says more about the fact that the heroes, like, you can come up with a specific plan to deal with it and you still lose.
I don't know if I want to quite say he's like previous patch Naga level of letting it through and then always regretting it, but it's certainly getting there.
The thing is that Naga was always like a decent laner, but her broken aspect was like map play.
Yeah.
While for Treant, he's a broken laner and he has broken map
Insane
play.
map play, yeah.
So it's like, I actually think it's more broken than Naga.
Wow, that's high
But do you think
praise.
we're just never going to see Tree? Like, if there are 2 heroes I feel like are banned every time, it's like Bat and Tree.
Yeah, I'm surprised he got through 3 times.
Tree will for sure be solved by the end of the tournament. Like I think there's always
You think so?
I think so. I think there's always a couple of heroes, and SF is probably the other one in my eyes. Also has a 100% had a 100% win rate when I was looking at it. It said 18-5, so okay, there's a lot of group stage matches going on. Very high win rate and almost 100% contest rate. I think next to Treant. So another hero that
my vouch for SF is that I am not a good SF player and I win.
No, but I'll just use the whisk.
I think that's how good.
Can we get a wooden spoon? I saw Morning Shift get a wooden spoon sabotage.
In pubs, Bat Rider is the okay. So I'm
he's 6 and 9.
Nice. It's a very good answer. Bat as an offlaner. I mean, in general, as a hero, Bat I think like conceptually is good against SF because he's this 4 protect 1 like turret hero. You can just lasso the turret, bring him in out of
BKB
position.
piercing single target
BKB
spells are generally
exactly.
good against turret.
But as an offlaner in lane, like SF can get run down by a Bat at level 2, level 3, especially if you pair it with something like a Tusk Marcy, which of course these heroes are getting banned, but that's exactly why. Like very good at running down an SF.
Is
with
there
that.
a hero in the 5 position that will dissuade this aggression? Like that's viable right now? Like, does anything come to mind? Like, if you're the offlane Bat Rider
with
Brian, could you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you see if that oven is on and if it's set to 170 degrees?
Sure.
Thank you so much.
175.
Is it? I thought it had 170.
175, yeah. We obviously didn't have any flour left to do it.
Yeah, it's
anyway,
correct.
But it's fully
set,
buttered
it's on.
down.
Good.
Yeah.
You don't need flour in the pan.
Okay,
I've never
so
heard
they
that.
go for the Tiny. The Tusk and the Marcy are like the 2 best heroes, I think, to pair with Bat to kill SF. They get banned, so I do believe it'll be like Tiny Bat Rider in the offlane to try to punish SF. But of course, both of these heroes are very flexible, so it's not like Liquid is fully committed to that.
I got really confused for a second because I saw the draft overlay had 2 separate teams, and I just thought I did the complete wrong.
No, you did great, Brian.
I was like, crap.
No, we can now
Okay.
see proper in Dota.
So
Yes.
Brian, you asked the question about a hero that dissuades this, and I was thinking like Clock is probably the best one. I don't think it's the best though.
I was thinking like a Batten or
I'm
something.
pouring
maybe,
the cake
but-
mix into the mold, guys.
I think that's a very
Wait.
good.
Oh, great. Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah?
Yeah, right?
I think so. Let me read the paper.
It's not a good idea to read the paper after he started.
Yeah, you're not wrong about
Order
that.
of operations a bit off. I always we did see a Liquid flex the SF to a different position, so I wonder if OG is capable of that too.
I
What
think
are they
it's too
bringing?
late now. The wooden spoon that we were supposed to use to mix things.
I've made do.
We may use the mixer.
Mend and make do. It's the English way.
By the way, I'm curious if Liquid has their eyes set on Terrorblade because I know they've picked it in the past, and I had this idea that SF was like the most broken carry about a week or two ago, so I just looked up what are his worst matchups because I didn't know how to beat it, and his worst matchups are PL and Terrorblade.
So he is 18-4 now in the tournament, I think, or something ridiculous like that.
Yeah, he's got a crazy one, right?
Probably should ban this hero, I think. But hey, what do I know? We got a wooden spoon there. I don't know if we need it now.
So
what I
Brian,
would kill for is this
you wanted
but this will do. Thank you.
Abaddon, hero that can like dispel and like protect
against the Batrider that way.
Against whatever, for whatever safe laner, because I don't think OG is necessarily fully committed to like SF safe lane.
Yeah, they definitely are not.
I mean, Oracle's a pretty good hero against Bat. Just saying.
Well,
is he unpickable?
They already have Warlock. I mean,
yeah, I know, but I mean, like, why is no one picking this? Bat is super popular.
I think it's the same idea as Oracle, where you have this like defensive hero in the safe lane, giving you the lane against the aggressive hero. But Warlock is just a better hero currently in the meta than Oracle.
Yeah.
But it's the same concept, and also the same concept as Abaddon, where you're just defensively like basically like buzz killing whatever aggression they have.
Right. I'm gonna pop the cake in the oven. 30 minutes. Do you want to start a timer?
Hey Siri. Well, when you do it,
there's a timer on the.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, but
Hey,
it was like at like
Grok.
45 minutes or something.
No, I'll do it on the thing.
What?
No.
Grok is the Twitter AI.
Oh yes.
Is this on? This is on. It is going in.
All right. It wasn't already at 175, right?
It had been like that since we got on broadcast, so I assume.
All right.
Siri.
I'm trusting that this is working.
Set the timer for 30 minutes.
I don't know how to start it, but it's away it goes.
It's doing it.
I'm curious if this is Razor Flex with Batrider, because we did see Team Liquid do Batrider 5 in Blast, so there's a potential of them putting the Bat.
It's fine. We have this covering specifically to be okay.
They thought
with
ahead.
the
They considered our coordination.
Yeah. I mean, they saw me decorate the cake this morning, so they know what.
Well, I also know that yesterday, or this morning rather, there's some egg left like in the carpet. So in a couple of in a week or so, we're gonna smell that. I would imagine.
Think of egg.
Wonderful.
I appreciate you telling me now, because I would have assumed it would have been Jenkins.
Yeah, that's why. Just a little bit of heads up.
Sometimes I do wear that rotten egg perfume. It's all the rage these days.
I do like these trousers, by the way.
Oh, thank you. They're Japanese.
They're very nice.
Japanese.
Oh crap! They picked Oracle.
Oh my God, Ted is a genius.
What can I say? It purges fatal bonds, which is really, really nice.
That's true.
Yeah, we were
Very
discussing
good.
this yesterday about how Largo being nice against Warlock because he's one of the few heroes that has a purge that's offensive and defensive. And we were like, yeah, Oracle's like the only other one, but nobody picks that, and here we are. So apparently it's worth purging Warlock is what we're seeing here.
Do you think this is a little tip of the hat to Insania as well, as we just discovered?
It must.
Yeah.
They must have watched that.
They must have watched Quinn's quiz and been like, yeah, this is for you, Aiden.
I also feel like you have to talk about when the hero gets picked, the element of knowing where the runes are. That is so important, especially when OG just picked up Storm. Like, there truly is not a better hero in the game that wants to control runes at all points in the game. And Liquid now has like full access to where they're going to spawn. So I would expect Liquid to pick another rune control mid, or I suppose actually both of these cores that they have picked right now can also go mid and enjoy the runes.
This is just a co-op game for Nisha.
It could be a Void Spirit.
It's a good co-op game.
Because that's what Collapse said the answer was to picking the Void was as an answer to Storm, was get Ags and control Storm. I think that's what he said in one of the interviews. So, is that a thing?
I just don't believe in Void Spirit.
No.
Nisha has
there's
also
the
played
It's
Razor mid quite a few times. So there's a bit
does
open
it do anything? I mean, I guess in lane it's very annoying for Storm, isn't it?
Well, I think right now, if you have an electric type versus an electric type, you would want to counter it maybe with like an earth type.
Are you Pokemoning this draft?
Yeah.
Okay.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, so maybe you put Tiny mid.
Tiny. he's lost a lot of games mid.
But he's an earth type against
He is
electric,
earth
so
type.
he's very grounded.
Why would you not? Very good. Why would you not put water type against electricity?
I mean, that would backfire really
Does electricity beat water?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
absolutely.
does.
I see.
Did you not see the Misty Gym thing?
You electrify all the water.
Misty Gym?
Yeah, I'm saying Misty, when she was the gym leader, didn't she lose an electric Pokemon shock?
Is this season 1 of DreamLeague?
Yes. Probably around the same time, actually.
Ah, Misty Gym. Yes.
Those are the
Whatever
days.
happened to Misty Gym?
course.
All right, we got a couple of offlaners banned on the side of Team Liquid, as it's Nico that's looking for his hero. They got a full minute to think about it. I feel like their draft looks very stable, very solid. So is there anything in particular that we're lacking, or is that going to be the same very stable, very solid tanky frontliner that we're looking for them?
Yeah, I think that's what you need. I was thinking Underlord, but he doesn't really frontline for you because he doesn't, like, he's not at the forefront of fights.
No.
I mean,
maybe like a Beastmaster or something?
Okay, Centaur's out. A lot of the strong offlaners are banned already.
Yeah.
And Tidehunter fell off completely, I feel.
And Tide against Razor can be a bit rough as well.
Mhm.
You obviously can't purge the static link.
What about for OG? Might they think about? Oh, I was going to say Mars, but he's been banned. I can't really. It's very far away. I'll look at this screen.
I mean, do you just?
I was going to say the problem is if you do pick something that Oracle can just.
Okay, they do
Underlord. So they just go for, you know what? We're just going to be beefy.
It's a good call though, because it's like the only strong offlaner left that does the things that you want in a draft right now, like the tanky, beefy guy to run and get auras.
I do think it really leaves you susceptible to Ursa. I think they're basically calling the bluff that like Ursa's unpickable here, and maybe they're basically saying we don't think you'll put Razor against Storm because it is electric type versus electric type. So
they're definitely thinking that.
Yeah.
So you don't want to do electric type against electric.
That's what I'm saying. Is OG's calling the bluff that they wouldn't pick Ursa here.
Why wouldn't you go electric against electric? Because it would be an even match.
Because you have the option to counter.
And generally, electric is pretty resistant versus electric as well. Because
Well,
once you
then
know
it
how to
nullifies the
handle your
storm.
own electricity, you also know how to handle other people's electricity.
All right, so tiny mid, Razor off, and monkey safe. How about that?
Okay.
Just go monkey mid.
I mean, it's similar. It's similar to Ursa. I think it's more punishing in lane for Underlord. I completely agree with everything you said, Brian. Like I feel like Liquid wins every lane now. You have Tiny Batrider versus SF, and I understand there's a clockwork, but Tiny's not actually that bad against Clock. You can, if Clock goes in, Tiny can just toss him out of cogs. I feel like that's a winning lane. Mid, it's Razor versus Storm, which we did talk is electric versus electric. It's 50-50, but he has an Oracle. He's playing Razor against a hero that wants rune control.
Will there be any bluffing from Nisha? Like, do you think that they'll purposely posture at bottom rune, for instance?
I don't even think they have to, because they can run the supports mid. Maybe even Mickey will go mid. He's very active on Monkey King, and he's going to have a good start too because he's against Underlord. Like, I think Razor versus Storm mid can snowball for Razor if the early runes are controlled, and they have Oracle to do that. I actually think Liquid like really cooked with this draft by leaving the flex open for the entire time for like 4 of their heroes. That was nice.
Yeah, I mean, I think that you have an interest. We saw it yesterday, the Monkey King kind of be like a trump card to heroes like Warlock and Underlord that control an area.
You want to
So
set up base.
I feel like we're seeing, maybe they got inspired by that, and it might be that kind of running back.
Maybe.
It owned yesterday, like when we saw the team fights that Monkey King, like where one team had like complete area control, and then the Monkey King Wukongs was what kind of countered that. And yeah, they have Warlock, they have Clock, they have Underlord, a bunch of crap that goes on the ground.
No, Brian, you showed us beforehand that the games that they had before with each other,
yeah,
stable, steady, even until minute 15 or mid game basically happened, and then Liquid got ahead. With the amount of team fight and maybe even stability that OG has in this game, do you think that will be a similar trajectory, or did they fix it?
I actually think they definitely addressed that period of the game. Like, they have really strong mid-game. I guess that's one of the strongest mid-game carries. They have the initiation from Storm. They have the Underlord who buys like the first big item by that point. So
they're strong mid-game.
Yeah, I think that their first 25 minutes, I would lean towards OG. But I think if the map ever breaks down, favors Liquid.
To me, it's the lanes I worry about for OGs. I think there's like a crazy amount of kill threat from Liquid in the lanes. But after that, I do think OG has a really strong mid-game. I agree.
Sounds like we got a fun game ahead of us between these two teams. We're also got some fun tunes to play before the game starts. Let's head over to the Pocket 10 Pandas.
between Team Liquid and OG here at DreamLeague. Suns fan with Cinderin. That's a good song. I don't
Being
know the name,
played
of
in
course.
by the classic of ABBA.
Yeah.
You know it, you love it. It is Gimme, Gimme, Gimme. One of the best riffs of all time, but it's actually not on the guitar in the original. It's on the keyboard, but
Wow.
it sounds really nice on the electric guitar. Good job. Good job, Bob.
Man, it's
We love
crazy
it.
to see that you know something about something for once.
Yeah, that's why I've got to show it off. So
You sure do, Cinder.
I have to take this opportunity to be knowledgeable about something because they don't come by very often. This will be interesting, though. This is a really important game, by the way. We're reaching that point of the group stage now where we can start looking at standings and really consider just how much is on the line. Obviously, in these groups, top 4 advances, bottom 4 are knocked out. The current scores for these two squads are 6-4 for Liquid and 5-5 for OG. So
I
at
picked
2-0
OG to
for-
be top 3, Cinderin.
They need at least a game here for your predictions to start
Yeah,
looking
this is,
likely on that. So
not what I was expecting.
pretty important stuff. I'm curious to see if the prediction of the panel is going to come true here. I respectfully disagree with Tiny Bat winning against Clock SF. I think that lane is going to be tough for them to win. It's possible. I think it's an outplay lane, not an, how to say, theoretically favored lane in my eyes for a Tiny Bat. But they are one of the few hero combinations that can kill SF. So that's already, you know, a good start for the side of Liquid.
We get to see some cool heroes, at least, Cinderin. Well, first of all, Tofu playing the Oracle. Don't get to see that all too often.
Yeah.
Nico playing the Underlord, which I attribute mostly to Ace.
Yeah.
Who is playing the Bat Rider off lane. And, of course, we get to see a little bit of that Shadow Fiend action that we've been seeing throughout this tournament. I'm not sick of it yet. I'll just assume you're not either.
I just, you know, it's a fun hero to watch. It's kind of boring to play against it all the time, but this is other people playing, so we can laugh at their misery.
That's right.
It's all good. It's a big part of being a Dota enjoyer. You're not a true Dota fan if you don't like seeing people suffer.
We haven't, I mean, maybe in the tournament as a whole, but not in our cast at least. We haven't seen it flexed as like a mid lane spellcaster type.
Yeah.
Is that still a thing you think that's potentially going to happen, or is it strictly just a right clicker right now?
I just think it's very hard to justify it. Like, why would you flex the best safe lane carry in the game? Like, it's so difficult for me to find a lane that beats SF plus strong 5, so I just don't think you have any incentive. It's also, it's a carry patch, right? It's a patch that's very good for safe laners, so if your hero is already the best in that category, what's the value in putting it mid?
Yeah.
Unless there's like some sort of solution that comes up later in the tournament that we haven't seen yet, where it's like, wow, this safe lane Shadow Fiend just can't play, then I don't think we'll see it much. A big Oracle fan myself, love seeing this. I love that they returned Fate's Edict to its old self, where it now has the upside and downside simultaneously again. So it both disarms and gives magic resist on both, or magic immunity rather, on both allies and enemies. 100% magic resistance. Let's just use the correct terminology. We can still get disabled. But this is still a worse version of the original Fate's Edict because the cooldown is longer. And I think the mana cost is also higher. Yeah, it used to be 50, now it's 70. So Oracle still, give him some buffs, Froggy. We love some Oracle.
And how are the Dispels looking this game? You got the Pit, the Fatal Bonds is the big one, I assume.
Yeah, Shadow Word.
Yep.
You can see Skem specifically playing around that. He's trying to only use the Shadow Word after Fortune's End has been used offensively. That's when he gets his chance to heal. Yeah, that's pretty much it, right? What else are you going to purge?
Yep. Nisha in the mid lane, 21-7 versus the 15-5 of Yopaj's Storm. Can't be too surprised at this point. Razor should be a bully in lane in a 1v1 with a low-range hero.
Yeah, I think this matchup has changed a lot after Storm got Static Slide as a facet. Because beforehand, in order to get CS, you had to melee the wave, and that's when Razor could link you. So you have a much better time than you used to. It's still good for Razor, but nice bonds, nice cogs.
Yeah, Nisha able to walk out safely. Tofu not going to be so lucky. This is likely to be first blood, and yes, it goes to Tim's on the clock. He's going to take a static link, but you can see the Shadow Word doing work. And Nisha has to be a bit careful
There's 11
here.
sticks, he's
going to
baiting.
continue to right-click. He does pop the stick, and he lives on sub 15 HP.
That's very specific and
Yeah.
correct.
I could have said sub 20. It would have sounded better. Sorry about that, everybody.
It's
Apologies.
okay. No, it's technically correct if it was 14 or less, so you're good.
I actually didn't look.
I think it was exactly
I saw
14.
it at
You got lucky.
19.
You got lucky.
Yeah.
It's okay, though.
My eyes are a little slow these days.
Yeah. As other things in general.
Yes, literally
Nico?
every part of my body is slow.
Oh, they missed the purge. Bit of a swing and a miss there. That calls for an Oi Philippines immediately.
Nisha getting up a nice stack and has the level advantage, of course, right now in this mid lane. 1 minute away from the power runes. Probably see another rotation from the supports. Nisha is really just taunting him with this low HP count at the moment.
I love that Yopash tried to last it with 11 damage.
Oh, electric vortex. And another right click. Will he miss? Oh, he didn't, but still wasn't enough damage.
Yeah, raindrop.
Nisha has calculated everything, it seems.
Yeah, he only gives him that opportunity because he has raindrop. He knows he was going to win. But hey, that brings him back to base. But this is a pretty good time for Nisha to return to base for a refill, since on the siege creep wave, this is a little bit of a detail on the mid tech as we see the replay. Yeah, the 11 wand, and then, oh my god, he was down to 10 HP. A really good time to retreat to base on mid is when you have a siege creep wave, because it breaks the wave pushing, right? It takes so long for the wave to kill the siege that you get to go back to base, return, and not really lose anything. And also Nisha will know where the rune is, courtesy of his good friend,
very true,
Tofu.
Very true. Now, we don't get to see that too often. Now, have we seen them fake that they are going there to fake out the other team?
You can't really fake on the water runes, Sunsfam. They're on both sides.
Oh, this is the 6-minute rune.
Yeah, so this was the first one, and he was there. So no, he was not faking.
I'm saying in general, not this game.
Gotta be more specific.
How do I need to be more specific? Natsumi kills off Ace in the top lane, by the way, while you were...
It's like the boy who cried wolf, you know? If you say dumb shit all the time, I'm gonna assume that you don't know until you prove to me that you understand what you're saying.
Okay.
And now that you've proven that, I don't know if we've seen them fake it in the past.
Thank you. You don't know. That's what I wanted to hear. 7-minute Wisdom Shrine. Did
Not
I
a
say
bad
that
answer.
right?
It's the truth. By the way, Natsumi did get a kill.
Yopaj, Ace. This would be 2 deaths in a row for him.
Yep.
Inside of the cogs, and that's going to be exactly the case.
But you look at that, Jenkins. Shadow Fiend losing to Tiny Bat. XD.
Boxy.
Okay,
Trying to go for his Wisdom Shrine, but he's going to get forced off, and that means OG can take it, but Mickey did get the other
trading
one. So.
On opposite sides. Oh, this is cool. Keep an eye on Monkey King.
I'm keeping an eye on Monkey King.
Keep looking. He's going to chase, and there's a surprise coming.
Requiem
but who's
from
it coming for?
With the Shadow Raises as well. Tim's actually staying alive.
Oh, but
yeah,
it wasn't
he gets
enough.
dispelled. Great move from the Oracle as Mickey dies right after the global projectile.
It was cool, though. I'll give him the style points. Unfortunately, that doesn't really give you anything, but it looked cool.
If it was a little faster, would have made a difference, potentially.
Yeah, maybe. We're seeing the replay here on the ace kill, so gets cogged in, no escape available, and just dies very easily.
He's off to a bit of a rough start.
Oh, I see why they showed the replay. The toss, Boxy was tossing a range creep on top of Clock, but it got knocked back by the cogs, since range creeps have mana.
Ah.
It's a little bit of fun trivia for you, Shannon. There's one hero in the game that can't be knocked back by cogs. Who's that?
I don't know.
It's Huskar, because he doesn't have a mana pool.
That's true.
Cogs do nothing to him. He just
I was
runs
just saying,
through
I don't
them.
know, because I stopped listening to the
Yeah,
question.
see, this is why I question you, because you could have probably figured it out, but you're just not trying. You know?
Which one is this?
Is that balanced?
Great acting.
Am I pointing at Razor?
Should get the clapping one out
I
here
mean,
soon.
win rate based, Razor is more than balanced in this tournament so far. He's not looked great at all in terms of win-loss.
True.
But is it balanced that Huskar can ignore cogs? Absolutely not, because I like playing Clockwork and I hate Huskar with a passion, so that's not balanced indeed.
Well, you only hate him because of the facet that...
Yeah, Cauterize is not balanced.
Yeah, let's hear you go on a tangent about that.
It's like a bingo thing. We need to mention Cauterize every tournament, whether Huskar gets played or not. It's like a contractual obligation of mine.
Somewhere out there, somebody is plastered with that game.
Yep.
Boxy. On his Tiny, one of his best heroes for sure. As Nisha applying some pressure to this mid lane, has the haste rune. Ace desperately trying to get back into this game. His net worth is actually significantly better than Nico.
Yeah, that's the
really
upside. He's doing better than Underlord, but Underlord also got counterpicked harder. He's laning into Monkey King Oracle. It's a very tough lane with the Warlock 4 as your friend. Technically, Warlock 5, he's just swapped lanes with Skem, and I think OG made the, without question, correct choice. And it's not an easy choice to make per se. You're not exactly happy as Warlock laning into Oracle because you know your spells aren't good, but you had to give SF the right lane partner so you could guarantee things going better up top. Because if it was SF Warlock, they might actually dive them with Bat Tiny, and then it's very different. But the Clockwork is a wonderful bodyguard for Shadow Fiend. A good old pairing that used to be even cooler when you could deny cogs for souls.
Fate's Edict now on Nisha. He got yet another rune thanks to Tofu. Hasn't faked it yet, Cinder, and that's the next level play.
Yeah, it's a good question if they've ever done that, Sunsfan TV.
Diffusal will be the first item for Mickey, as drums are now in Ace's inventory.
That's kind of telling, isn't it? That he's going Diffusal. Mickey sometimes goes Battle Fury on Monkey King. That's like the more hard carry style approach where you feel like you're going to carry the game and you can just slow it down. This is him saying, I need to play with tempo and our lineup has to work around the 15-20 minute mark. We're looking for fights. And I agree with that. I don't think Monkey King, if you just go the farming route and you try to get 6 slotted, do you stand much of a chance against Shadow Fiend? I'm not sure.
Oh, we'll see the first rock of the game with the Electric Vortex from Yopaj as well, getting bounced all the way around. Ace will tumble and the tier 1 will go as well.
Right in the middle of the cogs. You could call it an ace in the hole, Shannon.
Wow, that's good. Yep. Man, you're really on point today.
I am on fire. Like this Warlock Golem that's currently tanking the Ancients.
This is a nice stack for
That's
Natsumi
such
to
a
take as
fat
well.
steal. Oh boy. That was Batrider's game just vanishing.
Yeah.
Between his fingers. Oh, it smells like cake in here. Oh, that's nice.
Oh, that is nice.
I hope I get a slice before they decorate it and ruin it, inevitably. It does smell good. Do you like pound cake?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's nice. Did you pay attention to what they put in there?
No.
I don't think it was exactly a pound cake, but it was probably pretty close.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Do you know why it's called a pound cake, Shannon?
Because you like to pound it.
That's... No.
You should see me pound it.
Okay.
12-minute rune.
Thank you so much for that.
It will be top.
Mental image.
It is arcane. Nisha doing a great job at running to where he knows the rune will be and securing it.
No faking yet, but I'm sure it's coming.
So what's the deal with Nico? What's happening here? I mean, I know the Monkey King is a tough lane in general.
Yeah.
But he hasn't died, so you'd think he had more farm than now.
I think this is pretty expected. I think he's playing par. This isn't outstanding, nor is it awful. 60 CS minute 12. Of course, a big chunk of those are the jungle camps on the right-hand side. You're just not going to look that impressive when you get counterpicked like this, but fortunately for him, he also doesn't really have to. Tim's...
Bit of Malice is there. They're going to use the Wukong's command, but Tim's is on the outskirts. The toss was not what we're looking for here.
Yeah. Sure, that's a euphemism, tossing the monkey, but didn't work that time. That was just a full-on misplay from Boxy. He was trying to toss the Clockwork in place, but got his friend instead. A waste of time, waste of rotation, and waste of resources. So, how often do you see Liquid have 0 kills minute 13, by the way? That is a rare sight.
Down 2K.
That's SF's lead over Monkey King. That's the gold. So, oh, now it's 3K. Okay, well... oh yeah, the 2 supports are 500 ahead each.
Natsumi with his Mask of Madness, Dragon Lance, Falcon Blade. He is definitely off to a very good start.
It seems that there's
This looks like a Doom set, by the way, just saying.
It seems that there's 2 builds in SF, right? That people go. It's either this one or it's the one that has Yashakaya and Blink and then goes right-click, which is, I think we've mainly seen Watson do the hybrid build. I'm not the biggest fan of that build. I think it's a little bit more specific, where you need to get bang for your buck.
Strike into the Avatos, but there's the counter initiation.
Oh, that's
and
a good
the fatal bonds. These Liquid players are melting. OG in the right place at the right time. Dark Rift as well, or Fiend's Gate rather. That's a 3 for nothing and the tier 1. My
Nisha does get the rune, though. He knew where that was. Oh, Rocket.
More
This is gonna
stack.
steal some more of this.
5k lead for OG. Gracious.
Liquid will get their own wisdom at the very least, but like they're getting nothing going their way, and you're seeing this monkey. This, honestly, to me, this feels a bit forced. Like, this kill is not even really that close. And the 3-man bonds and a nice hook shot just seals the deal immediately. Connecting on Monkey King is the dream for Clockwork. Nice and easy. Yeah, it's concerning for Liquid. Maybe it's getting into their heads a little bit. Wow, we might actually make it out of Group Stage 1 at DreamLeague. And that's when the pressure starts mounting.
Yeah.
This team, this is their worst tournament of the year in general. And they're overperforming with a 6-4 score, so
barely.
That's time to get down.
They're exactly 4th, I believe, right? Oh no, they're 3rd.
They're currently 3rd, yeah.
And OG is tied for 4th with Beppu.
Yeah, I think if Liquid lose out now and go 6 and 8, I don't think that's going to cut it for 4th tiebreaker. I think you have to win at least one game still.
I would think so.
To get that
Boxy
7 and 7.
Getting zipped on by Yopaj.
He is.
Should be a freebie. As OG continue to expand their lead, and yeah, you're looking at the score correctly. 0 kills still.
Oh, there it is.
For
though.
Liquid.
Nice Casper's Curse, Sunsfan.
There we go.
They got him.
9-1 advantage. On the board is Liquid. Natsumi, though, is not happy about this. The hook shot will hit the Requiem as well. Fiend's Gate being used as Mickey inside his Wukong's command. Not able to get the right click on him as Tims is actually the one to fall. And Natsumi getting super low with the Purifying Flames, and he gets his Death Requiem. So some way, somehow, Liquid turns this. Yopaj with the Soul Ring and Zip. See if he can get away. He has basically no mana to speak of now. He gets inhibited and lassoed, and another kill for Liquid. My goodness.
And this is why we pay BSJ the big bucks to mix eggs while talking. Because that was his pregame analysis of OG versus Liquid in a nutshell. It was the exact same thing that just happened again. Save a buddy syndrome. That was a dead Warlock. That's it. They just died the entire team trying to fight a lost fight.
Their entire lead is gone.
Yeah, they lost 5k.
That is insane.
This is criminal.
Another kill for Liquid, and now the net worth basically even. Now,
yikes, look at that graph.
Yeah.
The Mariana Trench, or if you like Italian food, the Marinara Trench.
Oh, that sounds delicious.
Yeah, we could dip into that right now. A nice tomato-ish goodness.
What is this?
Oh, that's from Community, when Troy enters the room with the pizza.
Yeah.
Wow, I got a show reference here. I got the music and the shows
That's
today. Now
incredible.
we just need a movie now.
Yeah, well, you're not going to get that one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so here's the replay. Let's take a look at the cost-benefit here. Warlock is dead. So what they were trying to do was get a cog knockback on Nisha into the Shadow Fiend Requiem, but they got the angle wrong. And Shadow Fiend just gets stuck in the full Wukong's command for way too long. And they get the full chase down. And yeah, what is worth remembering is this was by choice. OG could have sacked their Warlock, caught their losses, called it a day. But instead, this high-risk play. And it's also, Underlord came in with the Fiend's Gate into Batrider. The hardest counter to the hero in the entire game, almost.
True.
He just gave him a kill. Oof. Not good for the side of OG, who unfortunately, until that point, had been playing a stellar game with basically no mistakes. Their lanes went great. They were approaching a strong mid-game timing. And now, one thing is the state of the game. The other one is, how do you feel? You were up 9-0. You just bled 6 kills in a row. Now it's about that mental fortitude and making rational decisions and not getting ahead of yourselves, not panicking, not overcompensating, because the game isn't in a bad state still. You're still looking fine, but you were looking great before.
It was looking like a beginning of a shellacking.
Yeah, I was ready to give you like, hey, how many kills do you think Liquid are going to get this game? And now I don't really want to take that angle anymore.
He's Ava tossed. There's the zip, though. Immediate root from Tofu. Nice timing there.
This time they're going to try to disengage, but it was half-assed. Now Nico is going to die too, probably.
Yeah, inside the Wukongs, they're going to get the lasso, and OG are going to have to just get away with what they can.
and this is yet another example of where I think the very, very top of the top let Clockwork die and run. And you could tell from OG's movements, you could see the indecision in how their heroes were moving. Like they kept stutter stepping, like are we fighting, are we not fighting? Until somebody made the clear call. And when that clear call came in, Nico was already way out of position. So Liquid get another one. 8 in a row for them.
What an interesting game to start our casting day. And you can see Tofu actually has 2,200. Is this going to be a blink or something? What's he saving for? Okay, he just instantly buys a mech.
Yeah.
And now a BKB.
Nobody in his team is going to buy Greaves here.
Ace was so poor just a few minutes ago. Now he has Boots of Bearing and BKB about to be finished.
And this is a godlike BKB game. There is so much magic damage that you're going to mitigate. The only thing that pierces it is Golem and Hookshot, and it's hard to hit Batrider with Hookshot, so realistically speaking, you're looking at the Golem only to try to break him. And if he gets on top of Shadow Fiend, that is just the dream fight. You want to lasso SF into the Wukong's command. If you manage to do that, you probably just win the fight there and then.
All right, OG. They got their spells back up.
That's Torment time. You've got Warlock. You know what that means.
Attempt. Scanning. Nisha and company going for the Tormy. Tim's, you're going to get the vision in time. He gets the hook shot. There's the big zip. Everybody's inside the cogs, but the Wukong's command now, the Fatal Bonds doing absolute work. Mickey just pounding on Yopaj, able to zip away. They're already 2 dead for Liquid. OG trying to reset potentially is Nisha chasing Natsumi. Gets the Hurricane Pike though. Now Yopaj and company turning on Nisha instead. Still relatively healthy though. Tim's trying to connect on this, but he's just going to get inhibited. Meanwhile, Batrider just destroys Nico. So 2 for 2 as the Clockwork dies. This fight continues, and it looks like Liquid will come out on top. Double kill for Nisha. I was going to say, I don't think they can actually kill the Tormentor, though.
Wow, I really thought OG were going to win that fight. I'm surprised that Shadow Fiend didn't get to do more than that. Look at his pitiful 700 damage in that fight.
Yeah, he was just completely isolated.
He cast Requiem and then he couldn't get in. He got boxed out by the Razor, but I would like to see the... I feel like this shouldn't be theoretically possible for him to get mitigated this hard when Batrider is fighting Underlord. I don't really understand how that happened. Yopaj trying to poke and prod, has to disengage. That's his mana pool gone again. Okay, let's have a look. Let's try to look at this from SF's perspective. So this is a glorious initiation. Golem could be a little closer, but it's all good to get the 4-man bonds and the Requiem. What does Natsumi do now?
The Requiem only hits one,
He gets boxed out. Does he not have Pike ready here?
He definitely uses it at some point right here, I believe.
Okay. We're back in
more
live.
action. Oh, the Cogs locking his own teammate in. Gets the hook shot. He's like, fuck you, Scam. See ya.
I mean, I would agree with that sentiment if Skem called the mid-fight. I'm dead, guys, but you should go ahead and bleed out the entire... This is also going to be Torment for Liquid. Oh, boy. OG, what have you done?
Yep, a couple of blunders here.
It's expensive, and Eye of the Storm makes this nice and easy. All that minus armor, good damage. Shard for Tofu. Oh. Reign of Destiny.
Love it. Love that spell.
One of the coolest named spells in the game.
Warcraft 3, Cinderin.
Yeah, close enough.
What?
It's called Reign of Chaos.
No, the spell in Warcraft 3 is literally Reign of Destiny.
Who has that?
It was the Leshrac character. Whatever his original name
was.
What?
Tranquility, you mean?
Yeah, something. It was like a rain. I mean, it's basically the same.
The healing rain?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's called Tranquility. That's not almost Reign of Destiny.
It's basically the same thing.
It's a what are you talking about? It's closer to Reign of Chaos.
Very similar.
Warcraft 3, Cinder.
Okay. Very similar.
It also works.
That's where they got the idea.
Okay. Yeah, if you say so.
Just have the game designer mind going right now.
Yeah.
Okay?
I've definitely replaced your memory for that. Well, good. Can't have...
Man, every time we look at Ace, he has a new item after such a horrific start. He was 0-3 to start this game.
And this is the most important dagger in the entire game because he can just get on top of the Shadow Fiend, and he knows what to do. So it's just a matter of getting the information.
Their smoke is caught by Mickey. Wukong's command on the backline. They're trying to take out the Oracle, but finally the Golem comes in from Scam, but OG in a lot of trouble. Natsumi pops the BKB, able to get the Requiem as well, but everybody else on the Liquid side already have BKBs. They've lost their Tiny to start things out. He's going to buy back instantly, though. And that's the exit strategy for OG. Cut your losses where you can. Nico dies. Yopaj zips to the left. Flame break into the right click is enough as a double kill for Ace. 3 dead for OG, and I believe only 1 died with the buyback coming out from the Liquid.
That was
side.
not the
So now
exit
Roche-
strategy plan, though, because they didn't all do the same thing. SF TP'd out, and Storm continued jumping in.
Yeah,
They
not
are
on the
just
same page
not
right
on the same page. And again, this honestly, I thought this was going to go worse for them in the opening. So this is a really good Wukong's command. Double avalanche. They get the lasso onto SF, but he gets BKB off, pikes out, gets a nice Requiem here. This is honestly not looking all that bad. You kill Tiny, you disengage off to the east, you force Bat Rider out with SF, and now he can TP out. Now look at Yopaj here. It's exit time. Your SF left.
Yeah, that's true.
What is this?
Let's go.
He's not even remotely close to killing anyone. They're full HP.
Yeah. And he had Fate's Edict on the entire time.
What in the world? This is something that I feel like OG have in general.
Very uncharacteristic.
Okay, so I think in general their teamfight coordination and spell casting is one of the biggest strengths of this team. That's letting them down right now today. This is just their team fights. They execute the first few seconds well, and then it's like they don't really know what they're doing. That fight is okay if Storm leaves, I think. This will be a nice pick.
Turn this around. They get
Aegis
the
first.
Aegis. Nisha inside the cogs. Gets a full static link off though. Tim's is Omega dead.
Yeah.
And now Nisha with a ton of damage wants to put that to work, but fortunately for him, the supports have already died.
That's not too bad, trading 2 for Aegis there. Unless the Aegis was about to expire. Actually lost track. But
Yopaj gets tossed back. Don't have the lockdown.
Okay.
That's a long zip.
That's the now we've seen the escape plan there. That was an actual committed disengage. Guess there were no teammates around to bait him to keep fighting that time.
So 5k lead for Liquid. If you were here about 5 minutes ago, that was a 5k lead for OG. An exaggeration, of course. Close enough.
Well, the lead was 5k, but it was 10 minutes ago. But yeah, it's effectively Liquid have gained 1,000 gold per minute over OG.
Okay.
Not a good jump from Boxy, didn't connect, but they can't counter-engage.
There's the lasso. Nice pit to hold him in place, but it's not going to matter in terms of saving the life of Tim's. Feels like every time that lasso's up, Liquid can just get a pick off now.
I actually would have liked to see OG take that fight. Ironically, because the Clockwork was getting jumped and lassoed, that means you don't have lasso for SF. It was next to your tier 2 tower, and Clockwork had buyback, so he can buyback hookshot in. If the teammates respond there, you had a double damage as well. You had Dr. Underlord in the fight. I think there was a play to be had. But now they're probably second-guessing themselves a bit since the previous couple moves went awry. I don't want to blunder anymore. But it's important to not get into a hole now where you're like, we can't fight. I think if they get into that mindset, the game is half lost already.
Liquid are so active, still hunting. Every opportunity to find these OG members on the sidelines. Yopaj will TP away though. Has the BKB now. Natsumi has the Crystallis. How close is he to Daedalus? As we're going to have to hold that thought. He's going to pound into Ace. It's enough damage.
Okay.
Getting a little payback here for OG.
They get something. I mean, the kills are starting to be quite valuable now when you've lost this many in a row. So, it's a step in the right direction. And you know, you're looking at the lineup, you know the potential is there. Like, my concern here is not whether OG can win a fight, it's whether they trip over their own legs. Their lineup is absolutely capable. They've drafted and set things up properly. Just got to be on the same page, execute it correctly, and try to catch Liquid off guard, such as there with that Bat Rider pick. That was nice. 28-minute wisdom has been claimed. Mickey stole theirs, so...
Another initiation, this time from Boxy, right onto that Clockwork. Easy kill, Yopaj. He's already out of mana.
Yes,
The
regen, right?
Fusel Blade is doing so much work. Pops the BKB, able to walk away. Requiem is going to help his cause as well. Underlord, oh, tossed up at the last moment. Nico cannot get back home to where he came from. Golem used just on Mickey, but there's the false promise. Should be able to heal thanks to the Jingu. Nightfall away for the SF, and Skem going to be the sacrifice. 3 dead for OG. Feels like these team fights are not remotely close anymore.
Oh, I like that from Nisha. Do you see that detail? I guess that wasn't showing on program. He was linking the golem, and he kept attack canceling, so he was draining more damage. He was about to kill it, and he just spammed stop attack to drain more. It's a funny little thing. But yeah, not to sound like a broken record, but again, if we get a replay of that, OG, it's just... That fight was 20 seconds in, and then they golem, right? It's still not coordinated. Yopaj goes in, so clock's dying here. That's one thing. Look at the map position. Warlock is really far away if you look at the minimap right now. He has to walk all the way down here. They gate an Underlord into 3 heroes with no backup.
He immediately regrets his decision.
And now Warlock arrives. Like, this is just not... It's not the OG we're used to seeing, man. It's... I mean, thank God for Natsumi that he makes the call to TP out. Otherwise, that's another wipe, almost. I guess Yopaj was always going to live there, but... I mean, think about it from this perspective. You just had one of the best power runes in the game on Storm. Isn't that a, you know, go S4, smoke, and then Underlord gates in when you're dropping everything together? It's not...
Questionable at its best. Tims again. Oh, gets a nice hook shot to get away this time.
He has a 4-step too. He might actually need it in a moment if Mickey chases through
He
here.
might want to go back in. The lasso reserved just for the Shadow Fiend. Natsumi's in a lot of trouble. Mickey is there as well with the Boundless Strike, and Natsumi does fall to Nisha. And now Nisha feeling very confident in the base of OG. Only 2 members alive. Finally pops the BKB. His eco
what a
is
beast.
just melting. My goodness.
10-0 and 6 on this Razor.
Absolute beast.
And
Ava tossed back into the Boundless Strike. They have the connection and the damage. Beautifully done from Liquid. That is a full team wipe. They're in firm control of this game after being completely dumpstered early game.
Yeah, I was just going to say, lest we forget, their first kill was at 16 minutes, I think?
It was 0-9.
So since minute 16, Liquid have gone 26 and 4. Just outplaying. There's no way about it. It takes 2 to tango. Liquid are playing great. OG are not playing at 100%. And that can make for mid-games like this where it leaves you wondering what could have been for OG if they hadn't dropped the ball those couple of times. But that's... You're playing against elite opposition. You just can't make those mistakes. It's going to cost you games like this. And another one.
Another one. Boxy
DJ Khaled on the Tiny.
You cannot get away from Boxy.
17K lead.
Yeah, this is such a strange game.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember the last time I've seen a game quite like this. Because typically when these games have these huge discrepancies in terms of highs and lows, it's mid-game or late game that happens. It doesn't happen after like the 10-minute mark where they're already up 5K. I can't remember the last time I've seen anything like that.
Yeah, at the very least, if you have an early lead and you end up losing the game, it's generally not in this extraordinary fashion where just nothing clicks. Because you have a bit more leeway when you have that early 5K advantage to make some mistakes. But the size of the blunders has been pretty massive here. Time for Tormentor in a few seconds. Mickey doing the dance.
Oh, yeah. That is a hideous cosmetic, by the way.
You don't like it?
No.
Well, I guess that doesn't mean you don't like it. You just think it's hideous, but you like hideous things.
Not this hideous.
Okay. What's your least favorite cosmetic in the entire
Brood
game?
Mother.
Okay.
The realistic spider. I think it doesn't fit the art style of the game whatsoever.
Yeah, that's why you love the one where Centaur literally looks like a courier.
Exactly. The courier is in the game. That is the art style of Dota. So yes, I love that one. All right. Shut your mouth. Don't ever speak of that again.
Okay.
Ace?
He's dead.
No, not Ace.
No,
Storm Spirit's dead.
I didn't specify who. I thought it was implied. You don't have to say that.
You have to be specific. Hey, you did this to me earlier in the cast.
Yeah, the difference is that I'm usually saying correct things, so I don't need to. I don't
Oh,
have
of course,
I don't
yeah.
have the burden of proof to show you that I'm right. You have the burden of proof to show me that I'm wrong.
Right, so you make all the rules. I see.
No.
Interesting.
It's just statistics.
How very American of you.
It's just a matter of learning to know each other. Some people are just more likely to be right, and some are more likely to be wrong.
Okay.
You are at not at one end of the scale. Jenkins is at one end of the scale, and you're somewhere in between
So
me
I'm,
and Jenkins.
I'm an average human, is what you're saying.
Yeah, pretty much.
So
Jenkins
I'm
is
Twitch
definitely-
chat, basically.
Jenkins is
Nico?
absolutely an anomaly. We don't have to discuss that one. See, you're right sometimes. You got that one right.
And you're the judge, jury, and executioner. You get to decide what is right or wrong. Another toss back from Boxy, another death for OG.
You know what's right? Boxy has been finding so many openings on this Tiny.
I mean, he's easily the MVP for Liquid, I think. Even though Nisha has completely gone off the rails, 11-0-8. It feels like most of the kills are because Boxy's jumping and tossing them back.
Yeah.
I mean, he's
nice.
What's his best hero, would you say?
Oh, that's a tough question. Boxy's like S tier on a handful.
Tusk Tiny.
Tusk Tiny for sure.
This might be a last-ditch effort for OG. Smoked up.
I'm trying to think who I really would love to see him on. Those are probably the two biggest for me.
I think so too. Those are the first two that pop into my head. OG have been off the map for a while.
He
Liquid
plays a good
are aware.
Nyx too, but it's not that popular right now. But it fits his playstyle so well.
Yeah, there's going to be some bias because Tusk and Tiny seem to always be in the meta in terms of support. 25k lead for Liquid.
Kind of wild.
Have that mid lane. They can go for Roche, but probably just want to get a pick off first. Always have to worry about the Storm Spirit and Clockwork stealing Aegis shenanigans. I mean, even actually every single one of OG's heroes is really good in the pit.
Mm-hmm.
You have want to group up for a Fatal Bonds.
I mean, you have to try, right? I don't think you give this one for free, but it's also at the same time very difficult to approach the pit against Tiny Tossback, Batrider, and Wukong. But I mean, what are you just going to give it?
No, they have the vision now.
It's time for the next level play. Just throw that gate and everybody go through the gate.
That would be hype.
Yeah, it would be very bad.
Wouldn't look that much different from all the other team fights we've seen.
That's just
there's
toxic,
toss back, Boxy. Tim's going to be dead again. Hurricane Pike onto the other side. Static Link's not going to last that long this time for Nisha, but he gets brought back. Oh, he has Aghanim Scepter. Unreal. And now Nisha can do all the damage he wants. 4 dead for OG.
It's over.
That's GG for OG. Liquid take game 1 in what can only be described as a very interesting game.
I think my
unique one.
My concern with this is I don't think OG are going to be in a better position than this in the next game at 15 minutes. It's hard to imagine getting a bigger lead than that against Liquid given the drafts that they just had. So I think it's pretty crystal clear for OG what you got to work on for the next game. Don't blame the draft. Don't blame individual players. It was a team loss in my eyes. Just miscommunication, not confident about what exactly they were trying to do in the moment. And Liquid on the flip side, just a complete contrast. When they were going, they were in. And everybody did their job. They played tighter. They had more numbers and a clearer understanding. So, yeah, that's all I got to say about that. It's on OG to improve Liquid. Liquid could have absolutely done better too. Let's not forget, like that early game for them had a couple of mistakes. So
yeah, no doubt.
They still cleaned up.
He ends the game 14-0, but of course our MVP, which we're the official people to select these things. Of course, Boxy, who went 0-4. What an absolute beast. Speaking of beast, let's talk to these weird guys.
He got us good.
That's such a funny joke, Brian.
Yeah.
Anyway, how's your sex life?
Good.
What a fantastic game that was from OG and Liquid. Oracle pick. How is that going for you?
It was as good as my sex life.
Really good. I think it was a really good Oracle pick. So I'm glad to hear that everything is going better for you, because the last we spoke, things were going horrendously on your end.
Yeah, they were rough for the first 15 minutes.
Right, 15. That's a good joke. But for Liquid, you were right. You were right. You knew that in this matchup, 15 minutes in, and for some reason OG just crumbles. But it didn't happen in the way that I expected it to happen, where my deduction after the fight, and of course this is in retrospect, and obviously you can say things much easier in retrospect, they should have gone on the Oracle. But the team fight coordination just wasn't there. How is that possible that can break down, but only at the 15-minute mark? What's happening?
I mean, I felt really confident going in that game because you said OG had a really strong lane, or Liquid had really strong lanes, and then OG had really strong mid game. So when OG was crushing the lanes, I'm like, Liquid's got this mid game in the bag. And it was just, I felt very confident about my prediction from there.
You see that? Look at that. One more time. I have the power to do that.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's quite powerful. Can I do it?
Someone's... Yeah, go ahead. Touch my thing.
Nice.
That's how I was feeling when I saw that fight.
That was the guy that like got up to go to the bathroom, came back a minute later, and OG's losing after being up by 5K. Like, I know I made the pre-game analysis and stuff, but in both those games, OG was like up by 1K or down by 1K.
Yeah.
Like, it was a pretty close, even game up until that point. So this was almost more egregious than all the other examples.
I agree. And Ted was saying in the old green room back there, and I agree with the old man that he likes to see when these teams are willing to pick a hero that's maybe not so popular because it's just a good game for it. And, you know, in retrospect, once again, watching this game, it's like not only is Oracle sick because he's playing against all magic damage and not great backline jump outside of the Storm, he's also buffing up a Monkey King who you give him time to get his Jingu stacks, and then when he does get the Jingu stacks, he's basically satanicking when he's Oracle ulted because of the amplification of the healing. So perfect Oracle pick for Liquid. It's almost as if Insania is the ghost of Insania. Rest in peace. He's still around.
Yeah, absolutely. Rest in peace. I think the biggest part about what you said, like the flip side of picking Oracle in a game on him, he's an off-meta hero that was really sick that game. I feel like what OG did was pick Underlord, who's a meta hero who I don't think was good that game, because the threat that Oracle instantly poses is, yeah, you do have to go on us, because OG had like this ball strategy, right? They had Storm Spirit, Ball, Lightning.
Yeah.
They had, I don't think they had any other balls, but they basically were going to walk together with Storm's two balls.
With their balls.
Yeah, with their balls. And Oracle just says, if you can't actually jump us meaningfully, then you can't kill anybody. And when you into the draft with an Underlord, it just feels really awkward. You know what I mean?
And it's kind of hard to jump an Oracle with only a Storm, especially when
he's the only one that has balls.
He's the only one that has the balls to jump the Oracle, and you're playing against a Bat who's building aura items, you know, Oracle who's building aura items, who has the Guardian Greaves. Like, I feel like you need +1. You either need to be snowballing or +1. Maybe it could be SF. Maybe this is a game that could have called for like the pure, like half magic.
The Kaya-Yasha build.
Yeah, where like you're trying to set up the Requiem and get in position where you can actually use that to kill the Oracle, which maybe that requires you to go like Kaya-Yasha Blink to do that. I don't know. It's an option.
Part of this is like, I think it is good to do analysis, but I really can't emphasize enough that this is not just an OG problem. People have the save a buddy syndrome. I feel like 80% of the games that I've been reviewing, like a large portion, have just been one team getting initiated onto in the mid lane at some point, or taking a fight in the mid lane, where they could just not. Like, it's really that simple. Just don't take the fight. Like, it looks disadvantageous to you. You lost Warlock at the start. The game I showed from the previous day, their Wind Ranger got initiated on the start. And I'm wondering what's going on, because I don't think it's always been this way in Pro Dota. But it's not exclusive to OG. So something's going on where teams either feel the need to take a fight, or maybe they know at this stage if they lose map control that... You know, the Tormentor gets taken, Roche gets taken, so maybe they feel like they have to take fights.
Sure.
You know, I don't know what's going on exactly.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, hi, Band. I think that you have teams, like when they're playing at a peak, like Spirit, for example. If you see peak Spirit, they're very good at just letting one guy die, and then they farm the rest of the map.
Very difficult to do.
Or they go for a play elsewhere. And when the team is not playing at a peak, maybe they've lost the confidence, maybe they don't have the gold lead that they had before because the meta shifted away from them, then you see the save a buddy syndrome. So there's an element of psychology there, I think, and there's also an element of playing from behind or playing from even, like you don't want to lose the map control, just like you said. And in this meta, it definitely hurts a lot to lose map control. If you lose Tormentor and you don't get some like Roche trade because you're already set up there, the whole game can snowball from there.
Yeah, I guess if I'm thinking from like a team perspective, if I'm coaching them or something, and I'm like, it's easy to say, don't do this. Like, don't save a buddy syndrome, right? But is the effective, this is what you should do instead, is it really just like confidence in your decisions and knowing like what else you're doing on
Go ahead.
What else you're doing?
Keep talking.
Like on the map? Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not as simple as don't do that. Like, what do you say to a team to prevent that from happening? Like, what do they replace it with? What's like, you said it's a psychology game,
yeah,
right?
I guess the question is like, who's making the call in the first place to save the buddy? Or like, do you think a call is even being made, or is this just something that naturally happens? Like people press their TPs without saying a word.
Yeah, it could be the fact that I always said don't take fights underneath towers that you haven't said, that you're not like, if they go on Wind Ranger, we go in, right? Like you haven't had the forethought or like the preparation for, if this happens, be ready. Like if Wind Ranger gets initiated onto or Warlock dies and that wasn't something you predicted, like you said, like if they go on Warlock here, be ready.
Yeah.
Then I think it's
Bloody time.
Liquid!
I never dreamed that this would ever end, but here I am, turning away every night.
Welcome back, you guys, in DreamLeague Season 28, and we're in the middle of a series, OG versus Liquid. Liquid took game 1, and it was basically according to the script. Brian, we had a script, everybody stuck to it.
They followed it perfectly.
They followed it.
Brian,
Very nice.
almost to the second. That was impressive, mate.
Thank
that was
you.
some bloody good analysis. That might be some of the best pre-series analysis predictions I've ever seen.
Thank you, buddy. That means a lot.
Yeah.
He said that to me off camera too, and
I did.
This
I
means more.
did.
It's
too.
genuinely impressive.
Thank you.
That was something. You're like,
hats off to OG. They performed. I wrote the script.
Yeah.
But they laid out the lines. And
Now,
you
for
are
the
the true oracle.
For the people that only tuned in halfway through the game, for example, or maybe halfway through the draft, what did you say before series, and why are we praising you right now?
Yeah. So what happened was I looked at OG versus Liquid when Liquid 3-0'd them at Blast in a best of 5, and I looked at the graphs from their games and then watched their clips back, and they basically had, Groundhog Day in regards to the 15-minute mark of every game. I think we have those graphs that we can pull up to show people, but what basically happened was a disaster. This is game 1 from OG versus Liquid just now. We look at the 15-minute mark. That about sums it up. From then on out, it gets worse and worse. Do we have the graphs from the other 2 games? Yep, this is the 15-minute graph from the second game of Blast. And then we have the third graph. That's actually the one from today. Okay, so the first one was game 1 of Blast. But yeah, this one's even worse.
Yeah.
Because in this one, they had like an 80% advantage, according to, Gaben. And you see that cliff that happens right at 15 minutes. They could not have timed that better, actually. So that was impressive. But the point is, from there, it's not even like, it's like a bump in the road. It's just, from there on out, it's completely Liquid. So I feel like OG just literally runs into a wall. Like, and it's just... I'm wondering what's preventing them from bouncing back.
I'm also wondering, I agree with Cinderin's take that he said during the cast, which is like, OG is usually very good at team fighting, and this is one of their strengths, but they just weren't. Like he said, it works against them. They just didn't team fight well in this game. So it's like almost like there's a mental block against Liquid, or Liquid is just that much better at team fighting and not being like caught off guard by the chaos that OG brings, that their team fights versus OG looks so much better. Because I feel like OG fights other teams and like this doesn't happen, right? Like their team fighting looks good. So maybe it's something Liquid has figured out against OG.
I feel like most teams, like when I looked at one of the replays from Blast, Liquid had lost 2 heroes and OG still had 5. And a lot of teams would have backed off there on the side of Liquid because they'd be like, oh, like, we're down 2 heroes, get out. And the difference there is OG's like, oh, let's chase them. Like, what are they doing sticking around? But then Liquid turns with 3 heroes. So I'm thinking like maybe OG is not giving credit where credit's due. Like if Liquid thought they should leave, they would leave. Do you know what I'm saying?
It's interesting because I actually talked to Insania about this. I know there's a draft on the screen. I'll make one more point. I talked to Insania about this and how Liquid plays and that all of their players like play to their own personal limit and that they kind of almost ignore formation. He said that that this team is not a good formation team. Like they're not good at balling S5 and everyone plays around each other. Like every individual will just go to their own limit and expect everyone else to expect them to do that, which is why they can turn S3 confidently because they're not thinking about the heroes that are dead. They're thinking about their own individual limits.
That's a really that's a cool insight.
Do we need to cut this cake in half?
I think we might. We might need to do something. We have made a cake. and the cake needs to be decorated.
Do we get to make the cake and eat it too? Is that the saying?
Well, we made the
Oh
cake.
my
Oh
God.
no, a little piece fell off.
We're meant to cut this in half. Do we have to? Because I'll be honest
It
with you.
didn't really rise.
Because they didn't use self-rising
Yeah,
flour.
there's no self-raising flour to this, so it's just as flat as it ever was. Production, can we just decorate as is?
Yeah, I don't think you can cut this in half at all. That will be near impossible. What we could do is, I do like the suggestion that you made off camera,
Yeah.
Ted, where we cut a little bit off the top first.
We just
Two reasons.
flatten it out a bit.
We get to test out if it is nice, because I do think if you're going to serve something to Twitch chat, we need to know if it's tasty.
And if I take it there, just straight across,
And
are
just
you
straight
willing to let
across.
me do this?
Oh, yeah.
I'm down.
I'm trusting you.
I think you're the expert here.
If we just get rid of some of this.
It feels like
bumpy
a
top.
doctor removing a mole.
There it is.
Yes.
Here you go, sir. Mr. Jenkins, we'll get rid of that mole for you there.
Oh, thank you, buddy.
I'm a Canadian doctor, you see.
Yeah, we don't have those in Canada.
Yes,
the cake
you
is
do.
too flat to do it.
Can I eat that?
It's cake.
You want to split this?
Sure, I like cake.
Brian, you want some?
I feel like I want the middle portion. That.
Well, you're not allowed to. We're going to ice it. So that's
excellent.
That's better.
Oh, okay, I'll try.
I think that's better.
If you're telling me it's good.
Okay.
Oh, it's very fluffy.
Okay.
Where is the icing?
Very tasty.
So the previous panel got whipped cream that they could whip or ice.
Oh, it's here.
Oh, here we go.
There it is.
Vispgrad från svenska gårdar.
Is it just not whipped cream? It's whipped cream, right? It's not icing. It's whipped cream.
It says. Well, it's just milk. Are we
so
meant to?
it's just cream
We
that you have to
we have to
up.
whip it.
Oh,
whip it real good.
Yeah. It's whipped cream that you can whip up. That's fine. What else do we have?
No, it's no sugar.
No, it's no lactose. What else do we have?
Lactose.
That's it.
Oh, but it is also no sugar.
We have a bunch of different sprinkles. We
Can
have
I
some
whip it?
fruits.
Can I whip it real good?
Can we switch places? Because this one's plugged in over here.
What are these?
Okay,
Oh,
well,
we have
maybe
some
you do it then,
we have
Chief.
some like
No, we can
plants.
switch places.
I don't.
By the way, I want to say I really like Tusk with Largo because you throw the frog stomp down and then
you shard them in.
Yeah, and then you try to get out of it, and then you shard them in. And you have to run all the way around. It's the same thing with like Tusk plus Underlord. I've been seeing people abuse that as well, where you shard them so they're stuck in the ring for.
We got silver pearls. We got tutti frutti topping, which we already tasted as well. It's really tasty.
We need to decide what we're.
Are the silver pearls like tasty, or are these like actually inedible?
No, you can eat them. They're just very hard. We got coconut shavings.
I'm gonna try one.
Random candy and chocolate. And some Christmas decoration. This is specifically Christmas, though. This is leftover from our Christmas house.
Oh, those are good for like a decade, I think.
Oh yeah.
So if they did Gaben, we need to do something like very extreme to beat that level of meme. Like Gaben is a good thing to put on a cake.
Okay, we can do a Dota logo, which is pretty boring.
No, it's a bit boring.
We could do.
I have it. Maybe this is only funny for people that are Swedish and Canadian.
I feel like I need to add sugar to this, or it's just going to stay as a liquid.
No, it will. You will eventually get it.
What about the Canadian curling guy?
Kennedy?
It's too hard.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the Underlord.
Look,
Okay, Marcy.
we were cheating, but you guys set it up and caught us. That's not fair. Hey, bud, get that camera out of here. What, are you trying to catch us cheating, eh?
Oh, that's a decent Canadian accent, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, you did live in New York, so there's a lot of...
Very different place.
I
Yeah,
do want
but
us
close
to
to
be
Canada.
aware there is a total of 5 raspberries only.
Yeah, we
Not
used a lot of the raspberries this morning. Sorry.
That's cheating.
Sabotage once again. Is there a knife that I can use to cut?
There's that massive
Strawberry.
knife there. And there's a butter knife somewhere.
You're still doing the
Might be on
Canadian
the floor.
accent a little
I'm
bit.
not.
I personally like Marana as a hero.
No, right?
I mean, we have the
see it.
anime duo there, Marana plus Marcy.
We do.
That's a strong duo. The
Do you think they're gonna
this
last
is
pick
coming
Dragon Knight?
together production. Well
Yeah,
done.
you got
wouldn't that
this.
be funny?
That would be funny.
Wouldn't it run?
Invoker would work too.
It's unironically not a bad Invoker or DK game, actually.
What is Clink's hate playing against?
PL and Terrorblade.
Illusioneros, sure.
Puck. Holy crap, she's 15-3.
That's a crazy scoreline. I mean, I guess it's getting pretty late picked.
Yeah, I feel like
Tournament.
Puck is the type of hero where there's some arbitrary threshold where her
Who's
win rate goes
15-3?
down. Puck.
You said she?
Yeah.
She's a they.
They. Where their win rate goes down because they're highly prioritized and accounted for in every
Wait,
single
they as
draft.
in like general heroes or they as in Puck?
Puck is a they.
It. Yeah, it.
Well, they is how I would say.
We can make the Dota map, but that would be close to the Dota logo, so I'm still thinking.
that's a difficult one. If we can do it well, I will definitely win.
You can get green from the green of the strawberry.
There's also the leaves.
That's inedible.
If I may, evening crew.
Yeah.
If I may.
Ooh, ice frog.
You don't think it's a little obvious?
Ice frog's a good idea.
Doing the Dota map, you don't think it's a little on the nose?
Wait,
What is on the? Why is it on the?
Because it's just like, it's a Dota tournament, let's do the Dota map.
Okay.
I'm just saying, maybe think outside the box.
Sunspan just suggested ice frog. I feel like that is a good one.
That is a good one. But how do you make a frog? We don't have any blue
blueberries.
Blue? What color frogs? Oh, he is ice frog. Sorry.
We have blue and we have
Sorry,
silver.
boss. Sorry, boss.
I mean, we could make Largo. Are
We
these
need some
tasty? Did
green
you try
food
these,
dye.
Ryan?
I tried one. It's like not bad. It's basically
try
like a
one.
sugar ball, I think.
Oh, this is satisfying and relaxing.
It's even better when you're doing it to Dota analysis.
Should we focus on that the cake is tasty?
No, Twitch chat can't taste it. They can only see it.
How do you make an ice frog? Ooh, coconut All
Put it in the
right.
fridge?
We top the cake with whipped cream once it's all stiffened up and nice and stuff.
Oh, hell yeah.
And then we make nice tufts on it. Then we top it with coconut flakes because that's very icy looking. So then you've got the ice planes. And you can make multiple frogs out of, one blueberry being one frog. That's maybe too small. Or
No. We gotta do.
Or you make one big
ice frog.
One big frog. You can also, if you wanted to, if you are gonna be very creative, you squish the blueberries, creating some blue-ish
Look at this.
juice. Oh, that's gorgeous. Careful.
So I'm going to tip it out, and then you can spread it around.
Brian, what do you think of a Slardar last pick here for OG? Oh, never mind. Well, there goes that. There goes that.
Yeah, see how that goes.
I mean, if it wasn't OG, I'd say just whip out a Huskar here and insta win the whole game.
He said whip.
Whip it out.
Do I want it to go over the edges or until the edges?
So they iced all around the sides. It's up to you whether you want to do that.
I don't think you want to because that just makes it look less like cake.
Okay.
And more like smurry.
Well, you're the boss.
I feel like your boy will
I don't know.
slam out his tiny or beast.
I think we should put all this cream on.
Yeah, it's very sturdy,
you
so
go.
it's possible.
Oh my god, that is creamy. That is creamy
I don't
and
know
juicy
if you
right
want
there.
all of it.
I think you want all of it.
You were going to my ice mountain.
Like the cake is flat, but the icing. Do you want to try some of that?
There's no way we're
I
supposed to
want
use
to
all of
try
that
some.
icing, right?
How is
This
that?
is not icing. This is
Good,
cream.
very good.
Is that good?
Swedish
There's
Try
no
all
way
of
we're
it.
supposed to use all of that cream, right?
Yeah, we're meant to use every bit.
We got a tiny coming in.
Oh,
hot
that's
here,
good,
for sure.
Ted. I love that.
Is there something more baller that he can pick mid? Absolute last pick, ya boy.
I will say there's a bit of a downside to the way we're doing things here.
Yes.
Because
Tell me more. I can't believe it. A downside?
because with time, whipped cream will
It will melt, but we only need to pass the judging. You've made a little mountain there.
yes, because it's going to be a frosty mountain with coconut flakes.
Oh,
you ready
heck
for the
yeah.
coconut
You know,
flakes?
we
So
can
we're
also
purposely
grate
creating like a
chocolate
mountain
over the
here.
top. Can I make a suggestion?
Yeah.
If
The
we
chocolate's
put,
like Earth.
If we put white on white, it's going to be hard to see. If we grate chocolate on there and then put the white on top, you're going to see it.
Make an ice mountain.
Do you want to do this, Andrew? Or do you mind
Can
me
I
to?
eat more whipped cream?
I can grate. I can grate for sure.
It's really pungent.
Do you want some
chocolate.
whipped cream?
I'm good.
So grate all over the mountain.
Dark, yeah, I can do that.
Just the top or all of it?
I know that Mira is watching this is thinking, well done, Ted. You've correctly sabotaged their effort.
Actually, it looks quite.
Try to keep it on the cake.
Yeah.
Slow
It's
down,
like,
young
it's like
man.
80%
You
now.
get chocolate everywhere. Just grate it
That's
nice
okay.
and carefully.
You want to critique my grating?
Mind your
skills?
fingers.
My fingers are fine. I'm dexterous. Anyway, tiny last pick. We don't like the heroes of mid. This is the opinion that I keep hearing thrown around at this tournament. But I do feel like against Puck, I mean, it's a classic age-old counter. Like surely in this scenario, it's good.
I like OG's draft better, to be honest. If I was looking at like two teams where I didn't know who was playing what, I'd pick OG's draft. But I've got my eyes on.
What the hell am I doing here? What is this?
Here, let me do some.
I've got my eyes on the 15-minute mark. That's all I gotta say.
I think we all do at this point, Brian. You've got us convinced.
I just hope OG
relax.
If I was OG, you know how I win this game? If I'm OG, I set a timer for 15 minutes.
At this
and then I
point-
just say, hey guys, let's have a check-in.
Don't fight. Let's
just not fight.
Yeah. We've been going to the gym.
Play the map.
4 times this week. This is a setback.
This is a setback. This is a relapse, Shoes.
Okay. It's fine. I was going to say that it doesn't matter to me if we win or lose, I already won, you know?
True.
Yeah,
That's
you
a
got
big
to be
win
on
today.
panel with Andrew and
There
Brian.
you go. And I will say, I know you like OG draft better if you just look at the heroes overall. But if you don't, you see that there's a Nisha puck.
That's
I'm quite excited for that, and I can't wait to see that
Wait,
first.
wait, sorry. I'm in the host.
Oh, sorry. My bad. I didn't
You
want.
should
I
never
didn't want to
swap
step
with
on
me.
your toes. Sorry.
Let's go into game 2 here and see whether OG can pick up the pace against Liquid over the casters.
Can OG bounce back after, well, what can only be described as a disastrous game number 1, at least past the 15-minute mark, as we have talked about ad nauseum to this point, versus Liquid, who are going to be feeling pretty confident because not only did they win game 1, but they get some very familiar heroes. We literally talked about it last game, how Boxy, he has 2 heroes that we think of. He played one in game 1, which was Tiny. He gets Tusk. And then I think you and I both agree, best puck to ever live on planet Earth is Nisha.
Yeah, there's I think the thing that sets Nisha apart for me on puck is what happens after minute 30. Because I think there's a lot of other puck players that are, I would say, equally good or maybe even better in laning and maybe in the early rotations. But Nisha's game sense for getting the maximum value out of this hero in late game situations is unmatched. Like, he's just incredibly good at drawing as much attention to himself as possible without dying. So he's wasting enemy spells, he's wasting their time, he's playing the map very well. And it's why I think a lot of pro players that play those heroes would agree. It's the same with Ember, right? These are the 2 heroes where he just does ridiculous late game outplays. So for OG's sake, let's hope for them that this doesn't get to 50 minutes.
Well, that's
one way to do it.
Yeah, and Mickey will get it on his big bad Sven.
This hero's 1-6 in the tournament so far, so not a great win-loss on the Sven. We've heard some. I think in particular Quinn was a very big hater of mid-Tiny. See if he's going to be right in this one as well, of course.
Why is that?
I think that part of the rationale for him was that you run out of damage. Like, your hero doesn't scale in the same fashion that certain other mids do, so you're more team dependent. Nice response immediately there from Skim, gets us revenge. But it is onto the Warlock rather than the Sven. Yeah, I think that was his main concern. Like, Tiny's window of opportunity, he just thinks it's too small. And I mean, I would agree. If it comes to late game, I know who I'm picking between Tiny and Puck. Like, that's not even remotely close. But I think knowing OG, that's not really the game plan anyway. Like, this team doesn't play for the 1-hour games. It doesn't play for the 45-minute games. OG like to win earlier than that. Thames will not win earlier than that with this type of...
Yeah, you've played a lot of Largo. I know you don't play the 3 necessarily, but what is your favorite combo in lane? Because Tusk does seem pretty
very
dirty.
good. Yeah.
I mean, is there any downfall to there being, or downside rather, double melee?
I think double melee lanes are good when they pose so much kill threat that it's hard to harass them. So Tusk is one of the better ones. Like, say you were playing with, I don't know, what would be a weaker 4, melee 4 for this that is still traditional. Let's say Spirit Breaker, for example. I think that is a 10 times worse lane than this, because that doesn't pose a kill threat, really. So suddenly Largo is aggressed on a lot more.
Oh, they get the arrow, but Shadow Word is doing quite a bit of work right now.
They still got the Lotus, which is half the play there anyway, for their side. And I'm happy to see Scam on Mirana. I think sometimes when things aren't going all that well, just getting onto true comfort picks that you play that other teams don't run as much, which ironically this is against Liquid where Tofu does play it, but Scam is a very, very solid Mirana player. And once again, they have opted to swap his and Tim's lanes by default, running the ranged carry on Natsumi. They've done that a lot this tournament, playing Tim's with Natsumi instead. I think it's been a great recipe for success for them, is this melee 4 plus ranged carry lanes. And it worked fine last game too. Like, their Clock SF lane was going great. It was never about the laning that they had any issues. As I say that, currently, Yopaj is actually marginally losing the lane to Puck as Tiny.
Yep, pretty even.
Early on.
Well,
a little bit surprising.
Actually, he has way more denies, though. So
Yes, he should. Well, oh, is it because... No, Nisha did not get a first blood or anything. Did he buy more regen? They split evenly on the bounties. No, wait, they got 3 on Dire, right? There's a slight advantage. Anyway, it's nothing to write home about. It's a 200 gold swing right now. It's not that big. The bigger thing this time around is that Nico's getting a game. Much, much better than last time on Underworld. This time it's a much easier lane. He's getting good farm. His hero has some nice combos. Arrow. It's great for Clinks to play with Pit of Malice. It's great to have multiple heroes that set each other up when you're playing with Tiny and Marcy. You can just... You're going to envision that OG have a lot of killer pairings. And that's always going to be a great way to play against heroes such as Puck when you can chain stun in different fashion. The challenge is to hit the first one. After that, it only gets easier.
Boxy taking some harassment as he tries to pull this wave for Ace.
Oh, this hurts.
Boxy does have Snowball. Looks like he'll be fine. Just barely. Disposed, though, onto Ace. He's going to have to use a Frog Stomp just to try to get away. He should be able to, but still. Heavy damage taken to both laners of the Liquid side. Do you think for Puck, Cinderin, that they will just make that facet the default? I don't even remember what the other one does anymore.
The Waning Rift one?
Yeah.
I think if they do, they need to nerf it drastically to put other facets in that don't make this hero bust. I mean, you can always just nerf other things, right? Damage, range, whatever. I personally think Curveball lasts too long. That's my main gripe with it. I think it being able to change direction and curve and whatnot is fine. It just... The orb just lasts so damn long.
Yeah, you're getting 2 benefits, where it should probably just be the one.
Yeah, the fact that it lasts twice as long is kind of crazy, right?
Yep.
Yopaj.
6-minute rune. Yopaj gets the invis. Will use it immediately. Coil expended, though. Tofu was taken out by Yopaj as they finally have the vision thanks to that sentry. A couple more right clicks will be enough. Actually, the
nice
Lotus comes in
delivery.
from Tims and the Dispose. Yopaj will live as a result. Nisha has to orb away.
Excellent rotation from both fours. Tims.
Look at that teamwork, Cinder. Where was that after the 15-minute mark in Game 1?
Well, in Game 1, it was still there at the 6-minute mark. So let's get there first and see if they can keep it together.
True.
But yeah, once again, a solid early game from OG. Nothing to be worried about for now. I think the biggest difference between this game and Game 1 is just that Nico has way more to give. He's 1,000 gold ahead of Ace already. And that's going to be pretty interesting for the dynamic here. Let's see if Natsumi can play his way out of this one.
Back
Probably not. Well, rebound.
Rebound away, and Skem has joined the party.
Okay. Oh, there's the Underlord ult
as well.
Hello. Oh, he was about to go back.
Well, that's probably just a misclick because the hitbox on that is astronomically large.
It's very big. But another successful play from OG. They also gate back. A nice little bonus here for Skem. Can gate into picking up the Shrine of Wisdom for himself. So that's also good for him.
What kind of build do you want to see on Nico this game? Because I was thinking, I know that Ags doesn't come until later typically, but I feel like against Puck that has to be good, right?
It's good. I would definitely say Pipe is mandatory. You're playing against Puck. You're playing against the Fatal Bonds.
Yep.
Tusk has a lot of magic damage. Largo will go Ags because it's seemingly the only build of the tournament you can buy on this hero in offlane. So that's a lot of AoE magic damage as well. So yeah, I want to see that. And then beyond it, I kind of like your Ags idea. I don't think Crimson Guard is that good here. He's not going to go Greaves because he has Treads. So Pipe Ags is nice. Is there a Shiva's potential angle against Largo Warlock healing? I don't know if that's good enough. So, but let's see. It is for now going to be the Pipe queue up, unsurprisingly.
Tier 1 tower for OG. Looks to be going their way, although Liquid trying to mount a bit of a defense. Mickey with the Storm Hammer. Nisha making his way over as well. And, well, they're going to actually try to turn this around into Ace, but inside the snowball he goes. Fatal Bonds applied now. First to fall is Nico. Natsumi regretting his decision coming up to this side. It's a 1-for-1, but definite favor going to Liquid.
Yopaj
with
is
that shield
very
rune.
tanky.
Nothing they can do about that one, so they get
they could lick it off as they will.
That's true. Arrow not hitting, but the toss is enough. So for OG, they get a big value kill. They're trying to go for more as Tim's with a rebound with his dead body. Not enough to find any additional kills yet. Ace with yet another frog stomp, but that toss comes in from Yopaj and a triple kill for the mid laner of OG.
Yeah, this is the hero I think about with Yopaj being in his element. It's tiny, it's Ember. So far, so good. Can they get more here? Probably not. Still. It's kind of weird to sit here and feel like, wow, OG are playing this really well. They're doing so much better than Game 1, but they're actually doing worse relative to Liquid, right? Because in Game 1, they were smashing them at this earlier stage. But I think this looks very healthy. You could argue it's a good sign that Natsumi is third on net worth for their team on Clinks, because that means the others are doing very well since he had a good laning setup. Yopaj 5-0 on Tiny. This is going to be a super quick blink.
See the replay from earlier. Yeah, that shield rune getting licked off feels pretty bad for Yopaj, but
didn't matter. They don't have enough in the tank anyway. Bonk. And yeah, this, you know, Puck isn't that strong yet. This is not Puck's strong timing. Puck's strong timing is getting Witchblade and maxed out levels on Illusory Orb and Waning Rift. So, credit to OG for being this fight hungry, because Liquid's lineup isn't that strong yet. Now they have Golem, that's going to change things. But Largo, of course, has shown limited interest in getting involved. As a matter of fact, Ace hasn't even learned how to play the guitar yet at level 7. It's, I don't know how common this is. I guess 33 does this sometimes as well if he's just farming, but Ace was showing up to the fight, so...
Yeah, now he's going to run into several enemy heroes. Avatos with the right clicks, but Snowball's going to keep him alive for a little bit. Fiend's Gate, though, on the way. Looks like Yopaj is going to get taken out. That is a big kill for Liquid, and if Ace can get away, that is a huge boon for them. Coil now from Nisha into the Stormhammer. Even the Sven has come to play. Natsumi takes a tumble. It's a 2-for-1 in Liquid's favor. Rebound in the retreat, but now we have the God Strength with the Snowball to follow and the tag team. This is going to be the third death for OG. Make it 4 as Liquid, man oh man, turn this around big time.
That is a game-changing Snowball. Keeping Largo alive there and setting up the fight on those terms. If I get a replay of that, I feel like this is a snap decision that you have to make in the moment, and I totally understand Tim's mindset, but in hindsight, I think it's so much better to rebound aggressively and kill Largo and play the fight from there. Like, you're unlikely to... I mean, that feels like this is also maybe a little bit too harsh. Like, are you going to make that read? But let's look at the replay here. So how low does he get here? Okay, first of all, if they tossed him back to Clinks, he would have died, actually. He wouldn't have been in snowball range. So that's the first mistake from Yopaj. But then they're also jumping out with the Clinks, so resetting position. That allows Ace to live. And now they're going to re-engage anyway, and now he gets coiled. So the end result is the same heroes dying regardless, but you got fewer kills. And another attempted rebound save, but the chase potential's there for days. You're not getting away from Liquid's lineup. They have... Well, until now they didn't have it, but now they're going to have the Largo Speed Song. They've got Warcry, Orb, and Ice Shards and Snowball. You're not escaping. So you got to be able to stand your ground, commit when it's happening. Thank you so much.
Let's go Liquid.
Okay, that's a very biased analyst right there. Yeah, leave him hanging like that. That's what he deserves.
2K lead for Liquid. That's a live. That was a live shot, by the way.
Yeah.
Have a hotel camera on his thing.
He's known to be a very animated guy. Just stands up and claps while watching. But this is definitely looking healthy for his...
If the mid tiny goes well, Synderin.
Yep.
What's the biggest power spike for this hero? At what time in the game? The items?
I mean, I personally find him to be best relative to the field when he gets fast
Avatar's level 4 and Phylactery. I think that's when you dwarf more or less every other hero for a bit and you want to get some meaningful payoff. After that, it gets trickier, because what mid-tinies will usually do is that they will itemize utility. So they'll buy like Yules to stay alive or to have more chain stun. They'll buy something like Octarine Core, just to have their spells more frequently, because it's hard to ramp them up in other ways. So, I mean, ultra late game Tiny can be crazy with 2 toss charges or the low avalanche cooldown with Octarine. Then you almost have avalanche every like 3 seconds. So that's a crazy power spike, but then again, seemingly every mid hero has a power spike of 25, right?
He is not going for Phylactery at all. Does that surprise you at all? Is it because they lost that fight? Like, is that more of a snowball? Hey, we're winning a bit, let's win a little more?
I mean, this could also be me being a little bit too caught up in what was popular like 2 weeks ago. It feels like Phylactery has completely fallen out of favor in Pro, and I think, you know, sometimes trends are right, sometimes maybe you're overreacting a little bit. I could see it still being good. When you have this good of a start, you can really snowball with it. Shiva is another way. Hell yeah, that guy's fucking cool. Going Shiva is another way to amp your damage, but you don't have the best teammates for it. It's okay with Firestorm, a bit of Starstorm damage. It's like okay, but he's probably just looking at, I'm going to die to Sven. Well, welcome back from the pause.
Arrow,
Boxy.
Starstorm, goodbye.
Are Liquid gonna try to do anything about this? Now, I hate to say this, but the way my mind just went to, if that were OG last game, they would have just run in after Boxy died.
Yeah.
Liquid, wiser, and stay away.
Tofu faking the rock. Every Warlock's favorite animation cancel.
Oh, it's so nice when you just mash that. If you have a cool song playing with a good bass and just hitting that on the bass.
Wonder what type of music you could create with Largo, Warlock.
You could create a lot of stuff with just the two of them.
Does OD have the same sound, or they get rid of that? Wasn't there an animation cancel for Sanities at one point?
I don't think there is.
And you got Drums of Slom from Beastmaster.
Drums of Slom.
There's definitely another animation cancel sound effect.
We need a hero that plays the keyboard.
Well, there's plenty of taunts in the game that we could use as well.
Yeah.
So
when you mentioned OD, I thought you were talking about the sound when he rolls up into a dung beetle.
Oh, that is a sound, yeah.
But that's not really great for music, I think.
You can make anything music.
That's true.
As today's music will illustrate.
Okay, that's a very boomer statement. Impressive.
Scam did get dusted, but has his leaps at the ready. Blink Dagger now for Mickey. So Echo Saber, Mask of Madness, Blink. BKB will be next. Nisha with the Witchblade, about 500 from finishing Blink of his own.
Yeah.
And then the big power spike, of course, for Ace is the Aghanim Scepter, which is about 150 away.
And I think more than anything, the biggest thing in this game is just, I think Liquid feels so comfortable when they draft like this that they're not on a timer. They're like, we get to late game, we have Nisha Puck, we have this crazy Largo hero when it gets 3 or 4 items. Like, you don't even need to consider the issue if Sven potentially reaches a little bit of an issue with some matchups later, which I don't even think he does. Like, he's good against Clinks in late game. Lots of armor, hits like a truck, and has mobility. So for OG, it's probably more a matter of when do we feel like we can press the issue and get something done. Because I don't think they should be content with just farming for the next 10 minutes. Like, they obviously want to fight for Tormentor, there's no doubt about that, but look at Liquid's lineup at Tormentor. Largo with Ags, Warlock, Puck, Ice Shards to block off the path, and Warcry. It's a godlike lineup for Torming.
Feels like all of it sets up so nicely for Sven to just hit people.
Yep, they just he needs to hit a couple of times and the Clinks is dead, and the OG's formation breaks apart if Natsumi dies. I don't think they have enough damage. So very, very important to keep him in the right place at the right time.
Smoke from Liquid, 18-minute rune about to spawn. It is the Doctor. Coil is expended. Tiny's gonna be able to pick up the DD rune though, but he's gonna pay the ultimate price. Gets destroyed, and now OG need to get the hell out. Rebound's gonna help them in that cause. Nisha They get Tim's inside the shard, so they get that second kill. But OG were certainly ready for that.
Take the mid tower as well. This is looking very healthy for the side of Liquid. All these cooldowns will be available except the Golem for the Torment.
Okay, well, that was
pick.
an easy
Well,
one.
Hello.
All right.
Yeah, so God Strength is up, Coil is up, and obviously Largo's spell's always ready for Tormentor, so... We haven't even talked about Croak of Genius yet. The damage reverb with Puck or Sven. They hit insanely hard with this Largo.
Yeah, true.
So, two very good friends to play in a band with. I think Sven probably plays the drums.
Oh, Pit of Malice, I think,
Puck
makes
on
the
vocals.
sound, right? You can animation cancel Pit of Malice. That's
Yeah.
another sound effect.
Yes, yep, that's true.
He's going Crimson, by the way. You were talking about you didn't really think that was needed.
Yeah, I'm not... I don't know. This feels a little bit too cookie cutter. Like, I just buy these items on Underlord because they're good.
Yopaj, opening. Snowball back into enemy lines. Pit of Malice holds him in place. He's dead.
Okay, is that a Torm opening, perhaps? They kill it fast. They have Clinks with Deso.
Yep. Well, Boxy up in 23 seconds, so they can delay a bit, then he won't have to buy back. Not that he would anyway. And yeah, Liquid will smoke.
This would be a really good grab, but they need to get the hell out after.
Oh yeah, they got this.
That's a fast kill. It's time to
Get
abort.
this.
Oh, they smoke to leave. I love it. But
Nisha.
taking the gate is probably not the call. Wait,
what?
Oh, he was only leashed.
Oh, okay.
He's going to get stunned when he gets through the gate, but...
Still Moonlight Shadow.
I think he's okay. He has Blink. He's hiding.
Yeah.
Anti-ping out. All right.
Wow. Okay.
Nice. Okay. I thought that gating was going to backfire really hard, that he was going to get caught by stuns, but only Nisha was in range, and you can still take the gate when leashed. However, Nico is going to...
Yopaj is here, though. Stormhammer's going to hit one. Mickey getting kited a bit. You can see the Fatal Bonds applied as Natsumi off the screen. Now, finally, the Sven gets the hit, and it's Tim's. Actually misses there as Nico going to apply some pressure. Gets a nice Pit of Malice with the Firestorm as well. Mickey does have to be careful. Gonna get some lifesteal up as Ace.
Ooh, that arrow, if
not
that would
gonna
have
hit. Mickey jumps back in onto the big fat Underlord. There's the Golem coming out though, and Mickey drops to the deck. As Ace running out of mana, so not gonna be too fast for too long. Natsumi will continue to chase, it seems. Yopaj finds him with the Avalanche, so OG with a beautiful fight.
I stand corrected, Shannon. That was a value Crimson. My concern with the item was that the window that it matters in is going to be too small, but when you pick it up and you immediately get the fight that you want the item for, that feels really good. The damage block there easily saved at least Marcy, maybe a secondary hero, and of course, at this point, let's say you could decide to buy the Crimson with only the purpose of winning that fight, I would say it already paid for itself. Like, that was enough. Now you can't regret it anymore, even if it turns out to be weak a bit later.
Oh my god! He actually dodged the arrow. It might cost him his life, though. He really wants the Mirana. He'll get him. Nisha gets away.
Did you just say it might cost him his life? Have you not been watching this guy play this hero?
That was absurd.
He was always going to kill the Mirana with the last attack and John out there. No question.
Should have more faith, I suppose. Mickey, though, finds his way.
Oh, that would be a big
Nico
kill.
and Natsumi. It's not enough damage.
Not quite, yeah.
It is quite a bit, though.
That Warcry is really important here. He needs that armor against Clinks. He'll have BKB in the near future, so about 1,000 away. But this is, like, if you look at the net worth distribution of this game, this does not look that healthy for Sven in, like, a meta sense. This hero is supposed to be ahead at this point by more than 1,000 against Clinks, I would say.
The fact that Underlord is top net worth.
Nico is
kind
having
of
a
weird,
very,
right?
very good game.
That's crazy.
This hero farms like a beast when it's allowed to. He has 10 CS per minute on the Underlord, sitting at 216, only second to the Sven. But he's on the slightly winning side in terms of, you know, the Tormentor fight and the fight we just saw, so he's ahead by the measliest of hundreds of gold. But it's good enough. Now, once again, for OG, I think it's about keeping up momentum. Try to take advantage of the cooldown on Golem. And of course, with the writing on the wall of Liquid are going to get significantly stronger soon, you kind of want to keep them down if you can.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And this guy might just be kept down in a moment. Boxy, no, he got away with it. Oh, he didn't. Okay, arrow.
Nice caster curse.
Yep. It looked good for a moment, but
got away with it, and within literally 1.5 seconds, he dies.
Yep. I'm not fully at the end of the being right always scale. I'm toward it, though.
That's what everybody thinks.
That was one of the ones you could have called. Oh, this is good, though. Going for the Roche, 5-second arrow. And yeah.
It's not going to be contested, so OG finding the objective that they need.
Yep, for sure. Now, who do you put this Aegis on? Is it Clinks or is it Underlord? Like, who's the carry here? You'd probably put it on the Clinks for safety.
Yeah, I would think
I would
so.
imagine, yeah. They will.
So Nico, now that he has the Crimson and Pipe, will be... Well, he was changing his build a lot. It will be the Aghanim Scepter. So the global aspect to that Fiend's Gate.
Yeah, it's good. I like it. Like you mentioned, interesting against Puck. I think it's also very good against a hero like Tusk. Just to... You make a play, and then you Pit of Malice around it, so it's harder for Tusk to access the play. You can mess with Sven. And the dream, of course, is getting to a point where it's impactful enough to force a BKB on the Sven. If you can use a Pit of Malice globally just to do that, and then choose whether you go through the gate or not at any given time, it'll be nice. And maybe, since you're going that, do you also get the Gleipnir? Is that... Those pits are big.
Yeah, it's definitely good. But depends if you want to go more auras, because AC maybe.
Timing for Liquid. BKB on Sven, Octarine on Puck. They are very strong. Largo still has a bit of ways to go. Ace is actually very poor this game. We haven't talked about that so much, but he's on the lower end of what we've seen from Largos.
Oh boy. From the south they come. Liquid. Okay. There's your orb to start. They get the punch. That's going to be a quick kill onto Scan.
Oh, they got the Golem on Clinks.
Clinks in a lot of trouble. It's all up to Mickey. Two shots him, basically.
Yes, Aegis,
That
though.
is the one life for him. Yopaj gets rebounded away. Clinks kind of isolated, but nobody next to him. Nice Pit of Malice onto 2. They get the Stormhammer. Another support bites the dust for OG. Yep. Yopaj does find his way to the grave, though, so double kill for Mickey in the end. Might even be more as Nico gets stuck in between a rock and a tree, actually.
Yep.
Triple kill for Mickey. Great fight for Liquid. A little bit of a weird segregation there. I mean, the angle from the south kind of separated OG a bit.
Yeah, it was that was really well played from Liquid to find the initiation angle in the way they did. Puck solos the Mirana, and they catch a glimpse of Clinks, and they just drop the rock on it instantly. Look at this play here. The Golem off to the side, Natsumi. His first life, he gets nothing done except just get a couple of shots out on the Warlock, but the damage is already done here. Warlock got all his stuff off. They're looking nice and healthy, and they can just play to the beat of Largo. But
Mickey, okay.
back the other way we go.
Yeah. All right, that's a huge
Tried to farm
kill.
the enemy triangle, gets punished immediately.
70 seconds of free reign now.
This is interesting. He went BKB this early on Clinks. We generally don't see this from Natsumi, but feels like the overwhelming amount of stuns is too big of an issue, so has to be able to protect himself. Now, the problem is you're probably still screwed if Sven jumps you. So that's something you have to deal with.
Will we see a Hurricane
plays.
Pike to try to counter that?
For sure. Yeah, you're definitely buying Pike on this hero.
And it will be an AC next for Nico, so we'll be going the extra aura, but this one turns you into a bit of a right clicker as well.
Yeah, it's good.
It's a nice mix. Hybrid items. Scam rather. Could use some skim milk after this.
I'm not going to comment any further on that.
I don't even know what that. It doesn't mean anything.
Well, you'll figure it out.
What is it, like soy boy or something?
No, I'm not going to say that on broadcast, Shannon. You'll get there. You can talk to Jenkins after. He can explain it. It's disgusting, therefore he knows it.
Okay.
Okay. Or maybe I'm the weirdo.
I'm just so innocent, you know?
Yeah.
In my old age.
As we know.
Nisha.
Okay, being hounded here, but they don't have anything.
Oh, but he's orbed and blinked.
Yeah, he noticed Tim's movement. He was starting to walk up the lane past the creep wave, and that's kind of a dead giveaway. But
Either that or one of Clinks' cosmetics showed, because that's been a bug forever, but
yeah, he's glowing a lot.
Mostly fixed.
So this is what I was thinking in Underlord's position. I like the AC and I like the Gleipnir, but part of me feels like Hex is the best purchase, because this game eventually is going to come down to, can you kill Puck? And I think an Underlord Hex could be an interesting way of dealing with it, potentially. They could also try to get the Hex on Tiny, maybe, after he gets his BKB completed here.
Isn't the Hex on Klink's standard as like one of the final items?
Yeah, the problem is I think if Klinks gets it, I don't know if you have enough damage in the game. Because like
really?
Quinn
After Daedalus, you don't think so?
like Quinn talked about, Tiny's damage is going to taper off later down the line. So Klinks' ideal inventory, I think, is only having one defensive item, which he already has, is BKB. And I'm not saying Hex is a defensive item, it just doesn't give you damage. So I would like to see him deck out with full-on damage and a Pike. So you have Pike, BKB, the Pike is like hybrid, it's both damage and escape. And then everything else is just kill target. Perhaps
perhaps
the Hex can work.
We are seeing these cookie cutter builds from Klinks. I feel like it's the same build every game. Is there no more Orchid plays? Because forcing, like early game that is,
Yeah.
he should buy like a Yules or anything would have been pretty valuable, you would think. And Bloodthorn obviously scales really well into the late game.
Bloodthorn is good on the hero, but I think the problem with the Orchid is in this game you're playing against heals and save from the Tusk, so maybe you don't like pose enough of a kill threat anyway. And your logic is, we have so many stuns, I need to kill. And Orchid doesn't deal, I mean, it deals some damage, but not even remotely close to Deso, so you're kind of delaying that timing. And if you want to get Deso, you want to get it first item so it can start stacking, right?
Yep.
If you're buying Orchid and then Deso second, then...
So too much of a delay, basically.
Yeah, I think you're just missing out on free damage. There'll be a game for it. I'm not saying it's never good, but...
Nico leading the way. Daytime now. And a haste room for Yopaj.
Okay,
And Malice on to 2 with the Firestorm to follow. Avalanche is dodged, though. And Mickey already popped that ult. They're going to pound into the flesh of Nico. He's dead already before getting anything off. Yopaj likely to follow suit. No, able to get the distance away. But unfortunately for OG, the fight's already over, and they've lost 3.
Yeah, that's just ugly. When you cast out that Pit of Malice and you can't go on it, everybody just sells you. Oh, he almost
Glimmer
died.
saves his life.
Yeah. It's just...
Did he get any of his auras off? Or is he just stunned? No, he didn't get Pipe or Crimson off. He just died.
Sven is one of the best heroes against Underlord at this stage of the game because you are one of the few heroes that poses enough of an overkill threat that exactly what you said, the auras don't even get to play. Okay. Mickey again.
Rinse, repeat, but there is the save again from the god himself. But you can see the damage going from Natsumi is nothing to scoff at.
Here comes
Mickey
Nisha.
gets away though. And Nisha coming to save the day.
That was
Mickey
unnecessary
does
from
die to
Mickey, I
Natsumi. Yopaj dies though as well. There's the punch. And this is going to be an absolute death for this
Would you guys
Blink.
like to kill Tim's as well? Here he is.
So they did get the Sven, but it cost them dearly.
Yeah. After seeing that fight, I think OG should be happy they got the Sven. I don't even think Mickey needed to do that. Nisha with an Octarine is going to kill those 2 heroes on his own. He didn't need the help. It's a little bit too cute, perhaps, from the Sven, but they've got a bit of a buffer here. There's no way about it. Liquid are just playing better than OG today in the mid-game portion. And they will claim themselves a nice snack
I will
up
mention
northwest.
one thing that happened in the previous fight when Nico died right away without getting anything off. One thing that feels bad with Underlord when you get Ags is you frontline, like you want to initiate globally, right?
Yeah.
Because otherwise it's hard to use your ult in a fight. And we see the second part of that engagement.
So, okay, am I dumb for thinking he should toss the Sven onto Natsumi?
You are dumb, yes.
Like, okay, let's separate this into 2 questions. Okay? Am I dumb? Yes. Should he toss the Sven onto Klinks in this situation? I'm not saying in general. If you toss Sven onto Klinks and he pops God Strength and kills you, it's a different story, but Sven had no God Strength and no BKB. And if you toss him to the Klinks, I think maybe he doesn't get Tusk saved there. It's happened twice now in this game that Tusk gets snowballs off on heroes that get tossed in place instead of back.
Right.
Now, it's possible Boxy still gets to pick him up, but I feel like you should maybe play for it regardless. Okay, a little bit of an opening on Tanisha, but who's opening on who?
Yeah, I don't think that's an opening.
Okay.
Although, Natsumi gets one kill.
Good
The damage from Mickey is unbelievable. And they do take out the Klinks. Yopaj was next on the menu, but they're going to be a buyback now onto Marcy, Pit of Malice. But the lick for Mickey, feeling nice and juicy himself.
Yeah, might call him Licky. He's in again.
Stormhammer.
Oh, he's out again. A lot of jumping all over the place, but
Radiant's bottom tower.
nothing is a problem for Licky. He's going to take the tower.
Why are the stupidest jokes the funniest for me?
Yeah, that's because you're so innocent. You don't get the other ones.
Yeah, I guess. I had to ask you after the broadcast what you were talking about.
It's too stupid. I'm not even going to tell you.
Something on 4chan, probably.
Don't you dare.
You mentioned Jenkins, so I just...
Oh, that's fair. But no, that was not the reason.
Another website I've never...
It's not even worth thinking about, honestly.
Okay. Well, Liquid have ballooned this to a 12K lead. And now the puck, Mr. Nisha, up towards the top of the net worth as well.
Oh, hello. Double leap. But is that going to save you from the fairy dragon? I don't think so.
Coil, Nisha
okay,
with the
maybe it is.
rift, but...
Well, they used all the auras, though. They get him out. But that's a nice moment of opportunity now for Liquid. All auras forward.
They're actually going to want to fight here. Golem is dropped right
they're
on
gonna lick off
His
that
shield
shield.
rune is licked, and he is dead.
Oh.
Death to licking.
What a way to go, though.
Nico stuck inside the shards. No one wants to come for him, though, even though he's used all his auras. They do get a D ward onto the high ground, but Liquid not going to be too bothered here.
There's a Roche coming their way. Well, actually, he's going to cross the river, but they will have the doctor. Who's going to be the doctor, though? Is it Dr. Nisha or Dr. Mickey? Two good doctors. It will be... They're fighting over it. Never mind, they're not fighting over it. Okay, this is ambitious. They have shards.
Yeah.
And Frog Stomp.
They got it.
And, yeah, okay, that'll work. Yep.
I feel like when it turns night like that, Roche should just do like a 360 with his tail, and everybody in the pit just gets thrown out. Just for fun.
Or he could start like, if there are people in his pit, he just digs underground. Like becomes like the biggest earthworm you'll ever see. He starts tunneling under the map, and then when he's away from heroes, he emerges. Another free one for Valve. You're welcome.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like Dune at all.
Yeah. It's a movie reference, so I don't get it.
I know you saw that one.
No.
You're... I almost cussed in frustration. How...
Okay, keep it up.
Ooh, that's tough, actually, to hold back. That's real tough.
Okay.
How have you not... That is unreal, actually.
Thank you.
Jesus.
I love to impress.
God, that is so pathetic. Daedalus.
Pathetic? That's a word to use for that.
I mean, not seeing one of the best.
You haven't watched a movie, you are pathetic.
It's like not watching Lord of the Rings almost. It's like modern day Lord of the Rings.
Okay.
It's very close.
That's quite a statement.
Nisha.
Haven't watched that
Onto
either.
the high ground. The jump in from Mickey wants to focus the Underlord. He's still...
big
actually, the damage on the Mickey. He's in a lot of trouble. Gets forced back to safety. Will survive.
Got to turn tail and run on that one.
Very precarious.
Yeah, if Clinks gets to stand and be artillery, he's not even
onto Nisha, and that is going to be the death of Nico. 70 seconds. He does have buyback, though. Does he want to use it, is the question. And Nisha is frontlining because he has that Aegis intact.
And he has Largo playing the song of healing, the good old island elixir. Keep you alive forever.
Will they give this up? No, they're going to go for it. This is probably going to be the buyback as well. Nice Avatos with the Pit of Malice, with the Fiend's Gate, Aghanim Scepter. Boxy kind of isolated from his team. Nico was trying to right-click on the outskirts, but they're going to try to focus the Nisha puck, but he does have the Aegis.
Oh, that's a good
There's
fatal
like
bond.
Nobody can stick to anything.
It's all five
fatal
of them.
bonds. They have to back away now, surely.
Uh-oh.
Nico, this would be a dieback for him. He gets rebounded. There's the coil on the 3. They're sharing all that damage. Yopaj gonna die in his own fountain. Double kill for Nisha. 3 dead for OG. And they're just playing with their food now. Buys a Ghost Scepter to be able to get into that fountain, scam the last remaining member. And Liquid lose nothing at all.
Yeah, it's over.
GG's called. Liquid 2-0.
Damn.
What a performance.
They are just... I mean, I think their lineup is really good, especially knowing their players. Like, getting this clean of a puck game for Nisha and then these heroes to play around with. Just a stellar performance from them. Nisha ends the game 13-1 and 16 in only a 38
Get that shirt out. I think Boxy just quit Liquid.
Yep, he's done.
Man.
I have
that
peaked.
like, this is too easy. I'm out of here.
Yeah, I think he's basically saying, I'll take off my jersey and Nisha can 4v5 next game. Don't even need me, boys. Jokes aside, he played a great Tusk game. I think everybody on Liquid's side had a solid performance. The quietest, probably Ace. He didn't have to do all that much. He was slightly underfarmed from a tough
he
later
did
stage.
sit
But
at the low ground of their base, Cinder, and sang songs for them.
that's true. I mean, that is, at the end of the day, that is the role of the Bard.
Yeah.
It's morale booster. You never really get the props.
He did the least amount of damage on the team, but he did the most damage in our hearts. Whatever the hell that means.
That's very deep.
Yeah. Like the sandworms go in Dune. Let's
Yes.
go to Sheever. Have you seen Dune, Sheever?
Dune. Yes, I did actually.
Good job.
Wait, what was it? That was it. Very good. We have a second game here by League. I will say they didn't follow the exact script this time round, but they delayed it a little.
By who, Shiver? By what team?
OG didn't follow the script.
No, but what team beat OG?
Oh, Liquid.
He just named Largo.
There you go.
That's good.
That's the great jokes we come up with in the green room, guys. We'll be here all day. Don't worry about it. Liquid. Lickay.
He's licking Natsumi right now. Honestly, OG gave up a lot of space between 15 to 20 minutes, and I was almost like, I'm proud of you guys for just not doing anything. And then they actually hit a timer where they got a kill, I believe on, I think on like a Tusk or something, and then they turned that into the 20-minute Tormentor, and then they were ahead by 2 or 3K at 22 minutes. And I feel like then, from then on out, we saw the script play out where it just seemed like every fight went towards Liquid, and this wasn't as much about like OG taking ill-advised fights. I think just Liquid's approach to these fights was really...
They do play very well.
Yeah.
Can I change these whiskers a little bit, Ted?
I tried my best, but please.
What about these as Liquid? I was thinking about these as whiskers.
No, because we use that.
Use that for the mouth.
Guys, we made a
you want 'em to
conclusion
stick out.
for our cake. We thought, if Twitch had got a vote, we got to do something that the internet likes.
But can I explain the whole story?
What about these leaves as whiskers?
So we'll get back to Liquid in one quick second, especially because we got an interview coming up.
We'll look back to them soon.
We couldn't decide on what we wanted to do. Somebody wanted to do Volcano. I wanted to do Ice Frog. Sheever brought up. What did you want to do?
I forgot. I want to do Mountain.
You wanted to do a Mountain. So we turned it into an Ice Frog. Ice Frog had a cat.
No, that's really cute.
Cat Volcano Mountain.
Cat Volcano Mountain.
That's what we've come up with as a combination of the things everyone wanted.
All right, that's a winner right there.
Because we do democracy here.
Yeah.
And who also looked like they had a bit of a democratic system there was...
Let's not make this political.
Liquid. Everyone playing, of course, to their own strengths. Oh, man.
I love leaning into shot. Did you see I did that earlier when I threw to the casters? I just stood up straight into shot. Production
They're
loves
giving
me.
you another...
I'm just eating sprinkles.
Gobble that up. Gobble that down. Yeah, Liquid just played
Ryan,
fights.
lean back. You're in shot. God damn. Sorry, Jenkins.
It's okay.
It's okay. What's that? What did you want to say, Jenkins?
Interrupted you three times.
Just winning the fights.
What
I
do you
mean,
wanna say?
I agree with what Brian said in the green
What did I
room,
say?
which was that you actually didn't like that OG didn't fight at 15 minutes there, that they avoided the 15-minute fight because Liquid... Cheaper, please. Because Liquid was able to hit their timings. I mean, late game puck, we saw in the second to last team fight how much...
Oh, shit!
how much damage just a puck was doing because... Anyway, let's go to this one.
This one is the best one.
I don't know what the fuck I was saying anymore, to be honest. I can't remember.
You were saying they should have taken the fight at 15,
Wait,
but they
zoom
didn't.
in. 1 second, zoom in. So
No,
this
you're
is-
good. You're good. You're
So
good.
this is for my doctor.
No, you're good.
Yeah, can we take a picture for his next appointment?
Where can I take it from?
Look,
Maybe in the back?
brother, trust me.
Maybe
you're,
in the back?
You're good.
I think the back
No,
has something to lose,
That's
though.
just a scalp. That's just a parting. You're fine. Trust me. I've been
Okay.
asked by pretty
Okay,
much
that's enough.
every
And
member
it's
of
shiny.
every male member of Dota Talent has come to me at some point and said, "How's it looking up there, Flax? What do you think? Is it time?"
Can you check down there for me?
I can have a look down there. Again, I will check down
But
there.
if it's time,
Nothing's changed since
what
last
would it
night.
be time for? I don't even want to know. Let's actually focus our attention on the game because they did play it very well, very smoothly for
Yeah.
Team Liquid. You guys are
Yeah, we got
Absolutely, Sheever.
it. We got it. We are losing it. Oh, come on!
Don't come to that on losing it.
But you're not losing it though.
You're not losing it, Jenkins.
There you go. There you go.
We all get old, Brian.
Hey.
I tell you, you're a supple young boy, but it all goes downhill. It's
I will say-
your hair looks thick and lustrous. I'd say so. You're all good. You're all good.
Yeah.
I will say, told you guys, told you so. Nisha Puck. Well, actually, was he the MVP or was it what are they on the Largo? They did first pick Largo, and I did feel like OG could have tried to counter it. They probably had a plan against it because they didn't. They did ban it in game 1, so they let it through in game 2. Had a plan against it. I didn't see it.
I mean, I think the Clinks. We saw Drow earlier on in the tournament, not because of like the heal reduction, but just some hero that actually dishes out a lot of meaningful single target.
Like beats it in lane.
Yeah.
But he didn't. Somebody who did win his lane, of course, as usual, even when he was playing in the off lane, who's now 5 Tofu. Hello.
Hey guys.
I got some Dota-related questions for you. In this game, in pretty much every game, there's a big fight around the Tormentor. And I know that Liquid is a very kind of flowy team. You're not always following a flow chart. You're just doing what you want. And I want to know, how important is that Tormentor? Like, do you have to go fight that thing, or can you take a Roche trade? How much are you guys thinking about the 20-minute mark in these games?
I mean, it's pretty much important. Every game is just one of those objectives you want to play for. If it's that important, I think if you can feel that you're at a disadvantage, or sometimes you're not in position on the map at the right time, or the enemy has the area controlled already, it's fine to dodge. Most of the time everyone fights it. If you like can trade for pushing out the other waves, establishing control, or getting a Roche out of it, it can be worth also. I think most teams though like want to fight, and it is an objective that just brings like both teams together to actively look for something to fight for. Like, I think we don't like if enemies dodge us, so we are really happy that the Tormentor is there, so we can go run and take a fight.
Okay, so I've got another high-level question for you, because we have, of course, Instania, so he's revealing a lot of Liquid insight to us, and he said to me that Liquid was not really a formation team. Like, in fights, they sometimes had to draft not to, stay together as 5, because every player plays to their own personal limits. Like, Boxy will just keep chasing, Nisha will keep chasing. But Gaiman, from where you're from, you guys were a formation team. So I guess my question is, would you say that you guys are like a team fighting formation team right now, with the addition of you and Ace?
Somewhat more or less. It depends a bit on our heroes, but I think generally I can say there was a period like a month ago, I'm doing the interview, where we tried a lot of turrets. Like, basically every game I'm playing +5 melee with a ranged turret, and we tried to, I don't know, play as ball formation team fights. Everyone has their role. There's like jumper, safe, team fight. And we were struggling with that a bit. Like, we got a lot better, but initially we had big problems with that, where I think it wasn't like in our nature to play like that. Like, I think we got a lot better, but yeah, we were struggling with formation some. I think what made it easy for us, like in previous teams, was like auras, whereas like it's very natural. You want to hug each other closely.
Yeah, makes
and
sense.
People don't die. Right now there's a lot of Crimson and Pipe in games, but like it's not as dominant. Like, obviously position matters. It's not like we're bad at it now, but things used to be a bit simpler.
Okay, thank you for the insight. Can you ask one more question to Will and see if he's booked the Airbnb yet? Just ask him if he's gotten the Airbnb.
Yo, Will, did you book the Airbnb?
No. We need to get the info from Jenkins. So proof. Jenkins has to reply in WhatsApp like once ever.
Did you hear him?
Yeah, I hear him. Okay, thank you. That was just for me personally. Tofu, it's amazing to have you here. I'm sure we'll see you again. Congratulations on all the latest success, and we'll see you in the future. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you guys.
And Purge has a wonderful...
Okay, Jenkins. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Purge has a wonderful segment for us. You guys can keep cooking the cake here, whatever you're doing to it.
Is he cooking?
Hello.
I mean, we can scoop it off.
Hello.
Hello,
Welcome,
Bird.
everybody.
Woo.
Look.
Kev.
Thank you.
Look, guys, we've been on a disco set for a whole week, and I think we haven't been talking enough about disco. So I brought some disco facts, a little quiz, so to speak, for the disco lovers out there, so we can understand disco a little bit better.
Quiz me.
Send. This guy doesn't even probably listen to music. Anyways, let's get it started. First question. What decade did disco begin in the United States? Please write your answers. We don't have a lot of time, so we're going to go pretty quick through this one. I'm going to give you guys 5 seconds to do your best guess. Feel free to talk.
Nope. Oh, I know the answer.
Is it multiple choice? Is it every team for himself? Or
yes, that's why there are 4
why
whiteboards.
won't we talk, Kevin?
Exactly.
Yes.
He just wants to hear the hubbub. I know you guys all probably wrote the same thing.
All right, I hope you're ready. Get ready. Release your answers, please. What do we got?
I went for B.
C.
The real answer is B, the 1960s, late 1960s.
That makes sense.
It's always the way. The genre that's going to define the decade starts in the previous decade.
Exactly correct.
Oh.
Got very popular in the 70s,
I wrote a very small letter. I got
Who got it correct for the scoreboard?
Cheever did.
I did
Just
it correct.
Cheever. Okay,
Yeah,
good
we all
job,
put
Cheever. All right, next question. Oh, sorry. Fun fact about that: 60s, the same decade we landed on the moon, and
Yep,
probably
1969.
probably the same decade that Ted was born. All right, moving on.
70s.
For how many hours a day did John Travolta dance for to prepare for the movie Saturday Night Fever? Very famous disco movie. Preparing
See that movie.
for
Well,
the.
you can tell by the way I use my walk.
That's exactly
That's
right.
the meme one, right?
No, it's in the movie. That movie is
Became a
actually,
meme.
people only remember the disco. It's a filthy, dirty movie. There's a lot of shagging in it.
Good for them. What
That
two
sells.
adults?
Shagging sells.
What
Hell
two
yeah.
consenting adults want to do on a dance floor is up to them.
Yep, I'm ready.
All right, ready for the answers. Please reveal your answers.
D.
B.
D.
The answer is B, 3 hours.
What? Cheever.
Fun,
cheating.
fun fact.
You can't dance for that long. It takes a lot of cardio. That's why I said
You know what?
B.
I have a fun fact. Casual disco dancing for 3 hours would burn around 800 calories.
Whoa! Is
that even a cheeseburger?
That's
about a cheeseburger.
That's an American
Well, it depends on what
cheeseburger.
country. It's a Swedish cheeseburger.
Is it a quarter pounder or a third pounder?
All right, new
Quarters are
question,
large.
please.
You're asking a bunch of Europeans.
Which disco group features the brothers Barry, Robin, and Maurice? Maurice?
Wait, how is a
Maurice?
third bigger than a quarter?
Did you never?
Can we move on, please? Stay on
What are we
topic.
talking about?
Oh, God.
We have the Bee Gees, the Village People, Cool in the Gang,
I don't know,
or
man.
ABBA.
This is the easiest one. Thanks, Kev.
I have
Well,
no idea.
All right, I'm
I
gonna
have
need you
no
guys
idea.
lock in your final answers. What do you got?
I got A.
I also
Okay,
got
I don't
A.
know. I put D.
That's an anarchist
The
symbol,
correct
dude. That's
answer is the Bee Gees.
Oh, yeah. Wait,
Can
you said
anyone
it's
name
B?
a famous
Yeah, the
song?
Bee Gees.
No, it's A.
I put Bee Gees.
Can anyone
Oh,
name a famous
sorry,
Bee
sorry.
Gees song?
You get me every time, Andrew. You're too good.
I forgot.
Anybody? Can
Yeah,
anyone hear
I
me?
know them, but I have no idea
How
about
about
the names.
Staying Alive?
Stay alive.
And also, the song I was just singing is also one of theirs.
That's wonderful. All right, let's keep on moving. All right, this is a very Eurocentric one. What year did ABBA win Eurovision?
God, I'm so sorry, Sweden. I'm gonna get this wrong.
I mean,
Ken, was it your birth year?
I don't. I was a baby. I might have even been unalive at this point. I don't know what year
I
it was.
didn't even know Eurovision was working in the 70s.
Yeah, hell yeah.
All right, would you guys like a fun fact about this?
Yeah. Okay.
Eurovision in that year was held in Brighton in the UK.
Oh,
you should know this, Ted.
It was on Ted's birthday for sure.
I mean, yeah,
All right, let's reveal your answers. What you guys got?
D.
I went for B.
The answer is B, 1974.
Yeah!
Of
I think
course.
I saw that. I really like ABBA, and I think I saw that in a YouTube title.
Oh, YouTube.
Yeah, I saw that on the YouTube.
We have a reverse
guys thought
3-2-2 going here, guys.
YouTube.
Reverse 3-2-2.
Oh, we're catching up to Sheev.
That's good. All right, next question.
Good job, Brian.
Thank you.
What year was the disco ball invented?
What? What do you mean? It was the wheel. It's a circle.
But who put mirrors onto it in the first time and then patented it?
Someone patented it, a disco ball?
Why wouldn't you? It's
Damn
a
right, Cheever.
invention of the century.
Ted, you just got made fun of a little bit.
Why? What happened?
First they showed the disco ball, and then they showed the top view of your head.
Ted, can you tell
We
me?
killed Brian.
Wait. Was it 1935 during World War II?
No,
No,
1939.
that was 1939 in the Battle of
1939, okay.
Warstock.
When did
or
World
whatever it
War?
was.
When did World War? When did World War One end?
19.
1918.
There's no way during World War I somebody invented a disco ball.
I bet they did.
They were busy.
How do you think the Allies won, mate? We distracted the Germans with a disco ball. Was ist das
All
Light
right.
in the sky?
I've used deduction on that.
Final answers up, please.
I put C. Come on, C,
The
please.
correct answer is A. 1917.
wow.
It was invented in Tennessee. Also
Early.
the same year that the modern burger bun was invented.
Oh, because he's American. They didn't get involved until the very end, right?
Yeah,
That's exactly right. All right,
we were there
got
for
one.
the start.
We were.
Yeah.
We got one more question. Can Sheever hold their lead? BSJ, come on, man. How many disco clubs were in the U.S. in 1979? Total disco clubs.
In the whole of U.S.
Yes.
I should just be putting the same letter every
I'm
time because it's
guessing.
better than my actual knowledge here.
I think
That's how I did that's how I got my first 3 points. Or
Okay,
something.
okay.
I
got
think
the
I
same
was.
letter.
I
I'm
think I was at these.
These were very
All of them?
popular.
Probably
No, you
at
can't
least half.
You can't copy.
All right,
In
fine.
1979?
I'm going to need
No,
a final
That means you're
answer.
gonna get it wrong, Kieran.
Everybody ready? Flip
Yep.
them.
C.
C.
D.
CD's nuts.
The answer is C. 15.
Yeah!
20,000 disco clubs.
Congratulations, Brian.
I'm
Your
on
first
board,
point.
baby.
For a reference point, in 2023, there were 21,000 Subway restaurants in the U.S.
Wow.
So that's a lot of disco clubs. This
Wait,
was
we
a-
need to decide it, Kevin.
Like restaurants in like a underground train metro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Subway
exactly.
We
That's
need to
where all the
decide it,
disco.
Kev, because it's between me and Sheeps.
What's the solution?
You guys both win. Congratulations.
Yay!
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
What do I get?
Trophy.
You
All
get a
right.
pat on the back.
Ah, thank you, buddy.
Thank you for all watching that. I appreciate
Thanks,
it.
Kev. Good
Thank
quiz.
you. And we're going on to our next game of Dota 2. Stay tuned for
Another
break.
game.
It's Xtreme vs Falcons, I believe.
there you go.
Exciting.
Yeah. Woke up this morning, now watch me step. The week was murder. I'm gonna get rid of the stress. I'm feeling lighter. I'm finally feeling like I can breathe. The night is calling. Tension, gonna blow in the breeze. We're rolling downtown. We're grooving to the sound. We're rolling downtown. The weekend's here and it feels so right. I think I'll break the skins out tonight. I'm gonna go out and have a good time. Ain't nothing gonna It's been 6 long days since I saw you, baby. I've been counting the hours, minutes, seconds, until you're back in my arms again. Monday night stay in with my baby. Tuesday night I feel a bit lazy. Wednesday night I'm hanging with the crew. Thursday night I go to the movies. Friday night it's time to get groovy. Saturday night the DJ spins the tunes. Saturday night feels alright. Saturday night feels alright.
DreamLeague Season 28 is brought to you by DHL and Chex.
There we go. Here's coming up in just a second here. Blitzing Falcons versus Xtreme Gaming. But before we get into that game, the story that I want to tell is about Team Falcons, who had a great first couple days of the tournament, but in the last day they had quite a few losses, which looks rough for them considering their beginning of the tournament. So I would love to hop into some replays here and take a look at one of the games where Falcons fell a little bit short. And some of it, I think, came down to the fact that they had too many good things going for them. They had a Razor, which is one of their signature heroes. They've got 2 excellent Razor players. They got a Largo as well. They were playing him support, though. But check out what happens here to Mallory. He shows himself in the mid lane with his Invis rune, and check out the setup. After he rotates to the bottom, they do this perfect combo with the level 6 Shadow Fiend, a rotation from Storm Spirit, and Mallory with his Invis rune ends up getting punched. He actually solo killed mid one here earlier in this game, so very sad for them that ended up going this way for them. So they on the Tundra side, the Mouse side, they end up pushing in the mid lane. They end up taking the tier 1 tower, and you're going to see the Falcons retreat because this is a bad moment for them to fight. But unfortunately, from the side, Crick gets caught from a nice angle. The Storm Spear pays off really effectively in forcing this engagement, and they get a nice kill. And immediately after this, as they try to control the map, you're going to see on the bottom of the map, Amar here is going to try to get a little bit more farm out of this while pushing the lane to try to prevent the Mouse side from getting anything done here. But unfortunately for him, Storm Spirit had an Arcane Rune before. Now he's got a Regen Rune. 2 in a row here allows him to get this pick off which just further puts them farther behind in this game. And now Falcon says, okay, well, we're going to bait Amar while he pushes out the bot lane. They're going to sit around him with all 4 heroes, which should provide pretty good outcome for them if Amar does get gone on. But Mouse doesn't actually fall for it here. There's a 3k disadvantage now, which is not normal for Falcons at this stage, especially when their laning stage went fine. And they eventually do rotate over. But at this point, Falcons has been here so long, they end up spreading out a little bit. Largo backed up to get the Wisdom Rune, and then they get this nice initiation on 2 heroes. Mars, such a good hero in these early stages pre-BKB because he locks his opponents in. The Overgrowth plus the SF ulti, that's a stun, baby. And the Storm Spirit again TP's in for a very good fight. So at this point, Falcons is kind of like struggling here. 5k behind. They're going to go contest the Roche area. Really good jump at first, but one thing I actually want to show you at the start of this, let me pause this in a second. Look at the positioning here of the Shadow Fiend. He's to the far left, and he's got both mid one and ideally Boom in the front. That way, when the fight does start, he can actually just... Oops, I didn't mean press restart. Let me clear this. What he can do is he can just force staff himself out of the Roche pit. And that means this fight is just not bad for him at all. He gets to stay at max range, he gets to channel his ulti, and he gets to just right-click the Sven in a really, really safe location. So the positioning that Mao's used against Falcons after they're in this bad position just made a bad matter a little bit worse for them. So tough game for Falcons. Hopefully they can turn things around today. They got some unfortunate losses, but I think they have it in them to take a nice series here.
Thank you, Perch. Very insightful. Would love for you to join us as well as we are getting ready to start the actual game between Xtreme and Falcons. And I also would love to hear Perch's opinion on our current creation.
Terrible. No, I'm just kidding.
We were tasked with creating a cake. Morning shift created a cake. We create a cake. You guys at home vote at the end of the day which cake you like better. Now, we went for a cat volcano mountain.
Yeah.
This is the cat side. And at the moment, the volcano mountain side.
The volcano mountainside.
Oh my god, what did you do to that cat's brain?
Oh,
no. Oh my god, that's a head wound, obviously.
Side, the cat volcano mountain. And Perch, we're trying to see if we have any way to create a crater on the top of his head. I don't know how
I
to
think
do
somebody
it.
already did put a crater in his head.
But maybe we can also use these, but I don't know. There's not any darkness in there.
Yeah, like you know how volcanoes have a crater at the top?
Yeah.
But we didn't initially I put it out the top, but then it makes the cat half look stupid.
Yeah.
So we need to not have it be visual from here.
I think this is a problem with having too many cooks in the kitchen. You're trying to make one Dota strategy be good at pushing and high ground and Roshaning and winning lanes. Sometimes you just gotta pick one strategy and stick to it.
Yeah, but it's a metaphor.
Yes,
but
it's a metaphor. No, I'm okay.
Precisely that. It's a metaphor.
It's a metaphor.
That's what art is. It's
you want a
supposed-
business? No, I'm okay. Business in the front, party in the back.
Can I have the weird colored?
Yeah, we're calling this cat Mullet Mountain.
Can I have the weird colored things, the pinks and the leaves and things?
Yes, they look plasticky, but
Because
sure they taste wonderful.
Abraham Lincoln cat.
Ooh.
Oh, come on. That was like 200 years ago, bro. You're not still upset about that, are you?
Look, these are bendy. We can maybe do something with these. Okay, they're not that bendy. I just broke it. Let's take a look at the draft. Hey, opening with the Kez. That's fun. And unusual.
It's very on brand.
It seems to shit on Mars in lane as well. I think every time we see it, it's not been so good for Mars.
That was a bird joke. Okay. He really stared at me because he's trying to communicate something to me.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't know what you're on
This is
about.
marzipan.
Is it? All right, pass it back.
No, Marzipan has not been picked yet, Cheever.
Pass that back.
Marcy Chan?
I have to verify whether or not this is... Oh, there's actually not...
I don't have me one of the tissues there she used. I just have jelly on my hands from earlier.
I would, and then
Chocolate
also
everywhere.
jelly from the cake.
Where'd that come from?
I would honestly trust Amar to know what is like the hardest counter to Mars in the game. So if I see the insta pick of Kez, I feel like it is because of what we've been seeing, which is it's really, really difficult for Mars to lane this.
There's chocolate everywhere.
So good. That's not that good.
Oh, that's a mustache
That's like
shot.
fun. Are you sure there's marzipan in here?
Yeah. I tasted the almond. Surely. Give me the packet. Brian.
I'm giving it to you.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
It tastes like decorative frosting. I'll tell you that much.
Sugar.
5 seconds remaining.
This fat, which I think is rice fat. Inversugar syrup, so it's a type of sugar syrup. Maltodextrin, which is another type of
It's not
sugar.
looking good, Cheever.
There's
We're down to the chemicals.
gelatin.
We're not looking. There's no mark.
Concentrat from
She lied to me.
something.
It's just sugar.
It is just sugar.
Yep.
But there's a lot of different types of sugar.
Yeah, I
oh
told
no,
you
there's
that.
almond in there.
Almond extract or some shit?
No, could have traces of
Oh, thank you, Shiva. Yeah, that's what you tasted.
Whoa.
She baited me so hard. It was just okay, for the record.
But did you eat a leaf?
Yes.
Okay,
I will
let me,
not be
let,
eating another
let,
leaf.
let me eat a leaf to see what understand Purge's
The rose
reaction here.
is the same as the leaf, just
So
better.
it's like it's straight up.
Are you
just
gonna eat a
icing-
leaf or take a
icing
bite of a
sugar,
leaf?
Right?
No, the rose is better.
Yeah, I'm good with the bite.
Yeah, it was not a good, not my best leaf.
Okay, never mind.
How about these heroes though?
I think this is
Like 'em.
interesting. When I see Warlock Kez against Mars, I'm not thinking like, okay, how do we beat this in lane? I'm thinking, how do we just survive against this in lane? And Willow to me is not, I'm gonna survive. This is, I'm going to beat you. Like Xtreme is really doubling down on the Mars Willow lane, which of course is a classic. Don't get me wrong, but like. Warlock is going to heal Kez through all of this, and then it's Kez versus Mars, and we've seen how that goes. So I'm interested that Xtreme is calling the bluff here of Falcons of like they think they have this like dominant safe lane, but Xtreme says, nah, this classic will actually just beat it.
Sorry, that fun didn't reset my brain. It's hard for me to focus at this point.
It's okay. It's okay. There's a lot of magic damage on Xtreme as well. Good team fight as well. Like, if they can get past the lanes, the execution is quite easy, even into these heroes.
How does toss work against Arena? You can't ever escape
you
with
cannot
verticality,
toss out.
right?
No.
Yeah.
No.
It's not fair because he throws you into the sky, like really.
I
high.
feel like it's really
It should
like,
work,
it's, like
but it
Arena does
doesn't.
not go that high.
It does not. That'd be child's play to throw a creep over that.
Yeah.
It does. I mean, it's a lot of AoE damage. That part is good against Dark Willow because once you like get close to him as tiny, Dark Willow's gonna have a really bad time no matter what. And it sets some tempo. They really need an initiator. This is a problem that they had in the draft that I looked at. I felt like they like got all these heroes they wanted, but then they're like, oh, well, we have like Largo support and we have like Underlord offlane and we have a Razor, but they didn't have anybody to jump. So I feel like the Tiny will ensure this regardless. We'll still give them some flex between 4 and 2. So it won't make their draft like completely predictable. Oh my god.
Whoa.
Look how far it goes.
Trippy.
Like 4 layers.
That was cool.
Extreme gaming.
Ember Spirit.
Gives them some lockdown, I guess. Some-
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to play the Razor against it, or are you wanting to play the Razor offlane?
I personally feel like it'll be Razor Tiny. To me, it looks like Falcons has currently picked 2 very strong side lanes. Like, the Ember is not crazy inspiring in terms of, oh, it's going to dominate the game or dominate the lanes or anything like that. It's just Xtreme now has a hero that can do, like, long-range poke to set up for a Mars arena, which is really nice. Like, it's a hero that can go in and just do some stuff, see what happens. Like, Willow can poke from far, Jakiro can poke from far, and if it looks good, then Mars jumps in and presses his arena. So I think it just rounds out their draft really nicely.
A lot of roots.
Yeah.
Extreme gaming's turn to battle.
Very curious about the offlane. Like, Xtreme believing that Willow Mars beats Kez Warlock. I guess part of it is that Kez has to run at you to kill you. So having like the, you know, ground targeted disable the Willow roots, like maybe this is something that's just very good against Kez in lane.
I mean, I think it also protects them a little against Razor. I know the Willow's picked before the Razor came out, but obviously they're going to think about it for Falcons. Just having to run through Bramble Maze as a really high movement speed hero is really annoying, because it's not like you want to press BKB for 1 Bramble Maze, but that like 2.5 seconds of route can really screw up your team fight.
Yeah, I've learned against when you have enough heroes like Willow, even just one more like with stuff on the ground like Jakiro, you just have to buy BKB. Otherwise, it's
and Mars.
I'm just
It's a-
saying,
it's a
like
tough-
they
it's
have
a
a
tough
lot of
one,
they have
yeah.
a lot of crap on the ground, so you will have to buy a BKB here. And the thing about Razor though is he doesn't mind going BKB refresher. Like he's one of the few cores nowadays that I think can still get away with this build. This makes me think that the Razor's less likely to go off lane, but then at the same time, a lot of the heroes that counter Weaver, in my experience, are mid laners too. Like in the game, not in the lane, but in the game.
I mean, you just don't put high value in static link, I think, if you go offlane Razor. Like, Razor will farm regardless. I feel like what Amar likes about this hero is that you can just farm and become a carry with it. I still think Razor off lane's okay, but of course mid against Ember, I don't feel like that matchup goes either way handedly.
I wouldn't mind like Lina or DK for Malrine. Just the way he likes to lane.
They definitely need a stun. I feel like it's a little greedy if they're tricores like Kez, Razor.
If it's Lina.
Yeah, I guess they wouldn't have to.
DK is nice. That's a good suggestion.
I like the lockdown, but do you think that's too greedy, or is it just like you get Blink Dagger and you control the game?
Is Sand Kings? No, they first banned that. This is the only team still picking Sand King.
Yeah, I mean...
Beast is out.
All of their cores are like decent against Razor is one upside for Xtreme Gaming, but I feel like Razor would just buying aura items, he's going to be fine. It's a really good Crimson, it's a good pipe game.
It looks like a nice Greaves game as well.
Oh yeah, true. Get rid of
Gets the Ember and stuff, yeah. A lot of roots and leashes.
Get that Bloodseeker off lane from Amar.
It's kind of
counter the Weaver. Yeah.
Maybe they just pick Brewmaster and get an Orchid, just like the 3-3 method. It's kind of sick.
That was pretty cool when he did that.
Gives them team fight lockdown. I don't know if they'll do it, but some Orchid here would be cool.
Or they just go for puck. 16-3 on the puck so far this DreamLeague, which is quite high.
It's cool. I mean, it's a tiny support, which is slightly less good, but it's still fine. And Puck is great lockdown against these two cores. The downside to the Ember Weaver. They're good against Razor because they're mobile, but anti-mobility heroes then counters both.
I think this is much more of a game pick. Like, Puck isn't the best in lane versus Ember, and that's one way you can, like, deal with Ember is... I mean, most of those were already taken out, like Huskar first round ban and everything. Monkey King got banned later. But, yeah, they don't have natural catch for Puck. I imagine XXS will strongly consider, like, the Yule's, like, Pipe Lotus.
This is a Yule game, yeah, for sure.
I'm just thinking he might skip Blink because it feels really awful to blink into Falcons lineup, and they kind of need auras and the Yules. You know what I'm saying? Like, and also Lotus is really good here against Falcons draft. So, like, you need to remove the Fatal Bonds, you need to reflect the link, you need the armor. So I'm just looking at, like, would you say Kez is countered by Dispels? Because it removes his damage over time from his right clicks.
Yeah, definitely.
It's a piece, yeah.
100%. I like, Legion, for example, against Kez in lane because you can take off like 500 damage from his like attack on you.
A lot of times mid game, especially when the Desto comes out, people die to that
stuff.
But
literally one Q.
You don't have like a Lotus at that point, but you'd have a Yules. I mean, I'm leaning towards Falcons, I think, just because I don't think Xtreme Gaming's have to ramp up the pace this game, but I don't think they have the ability to end meaningfully before Puck comes online, and we've just seen what happens when you have no way to deal with Puck innately.
Yeah.
Says in the win rate too.
They do have overwhelming team fight, I feel like, on Xtreme Gaming. Is there enough for Falcons to answer it? Obviously, they don't have nothing on the side of Falcons.
They have something to say.
Yeah.
I feel like their laning stage needs to go well on the Falcon side. I'm a little bit worried about Razor Tiny, I think. I feel like they're going to be able to bully it with Jakiro Weaver, but the other matchups look fine enough, and the rest of the aspects of the game look fine enough for me. But I think lanes have to go good.
Crit doesn't even play lane on Tiny, though. Like, there's a hero you pick, you rush boots, you go win lane, start, play not to lane.
Every time I think that, and then Amar's like #1 net worth, so I just never count this guy out. But I agree, on paper, the lane matchups are bad.
We're going to find out how those lanes are going to play itself out and how the game is going to play itself out as we're heading over to Sunspan. Consider it.
Whoa! Welcome, everybody. Welcome to a Dota 2 professional video game, Xtreme Gaming versus Falcon Gaming. This is the hype matchup.
Falcon Gaming.
That's right.
Both teams sitting at 6-4.
Yes, they are.
So
Tied for third.
This is a very important game. I think winning this more or less guarantees you, at the bare minimum, a tie for advancement and most likely push you through.
Do the math, nerd.
I'm not going to do all the math for you. You can figure it out.
I don't have calculator.
Okay. I think maybe fair to say neither team has been in exactly top form, but still they're also not at their worst. This is like been a mediocre tournament, I guess, for both parties until now. And now is the time to level up when you're facing each other. Would expect either team to be maybe somewhat satisfied with at least a singular game win, but losing 0-2 here is not a nice position to enter tomorrow with for your final series. So Yeah, like the panel talked about, the instant Kez response to Mars is interesting. I was going to talk a little bit about these two teams in general. I think these are the two best Mars players in the world that are playing against each other. So not really that surprised to see XXS grab it first pick to force Falcons to not have it. This is going to be a top-tier hero in this series, just hands down. Were you surprised to see the Puck be 16-3? That sounds insane to me.
That sounds a little high.
Is that even balanced?
I don't know.
Don't play it, production. Resist the urge. You don't have to send it.
Oh, there it is.
Is that balanced?
Apparently not.
Well, they
Cinderin,
had
get the hell off the screen. You
they
linger
had-
way
they
too
had to
long.
send it. I actually, the moment I said it, I was like, they're going to do it. I was trying to stop it, Shannon, but...
You just love to see yourself on camera.
That's right. I'm a very narcissistic person, as you know. Truly.
That's why you're going to be a billionaire one day, just like all the Falcons players.
All right.
I have to warn you, production did tell me that I have a Falcons button.
Oh.
And
great. Just great.
It's going to be a long one for you. Sorry about that.
Yeah, especially because Falcons are playing Kez. So that is pretty much...
Anytime Falcons or Kez is spoken, that will happen.
I refuse to accept these terms.
Okay, so don't say it.
You get to play it when the hero dies.
What hero?
The bird hero.
That's good enough. That's good enough. That's good enough.
All right, whatever. I'll talk about other players.
Got my finger on the trigger, Cinderin. I'm American. Watch out. Bird. All right, we're good. Xtreme versus Falcon.
Now I can start pressing it and people blame you. So I can just sabotage you and your pristine image
My hand is off now.
in the community.
I can't help myself.
Yeah, I know that.
So, who did you pick? Because I wasn't listening to anything you said up until this last sentence.
And it's kind of hard to go against Puck, no? Like if Puck is not hard countered, the stats kind of speak for themselves. And I don't think Xtreme's lineup is particularly good against that hero. So the one thing they do have going for them is they have the strong teamfight timing and Ember plus Weaver. I think this duo of heroes can play extremely fast on the map. And Falcons, known to sometimes, chill a little bit, farm up. If they can catch the other heroes off guard and snowball the game off of that, that could work for Xtreme. And most importantly for Xtreme Gaming, I think in this matchup against this team is get off to a good laning stage so that Falcons can just run the terms of the game. If this becomes a farm fest where Falcons are inching out against you all the time, even though you're an amazing late game team in Xtreme, I just think this is a bad matchup for you. So, would like to see them try to get ahead here early on and put whatever pressure they can. So far, so good up top. The panel was talking about Kez destroying Mars. XXS has something to say about that so far.
Yeah.
The very early stage of this lane.
Oh, sorry.
Great.
You said Kez. Sorry about that. A little delay. I'm on sub-tick right now.
Okay. That makes sense to somebody out there.
So after all these years, Cinderin, what do you think of Kez now? Any change of heart?
All these years. How long has it been?
1.8 years, probably.
Okay, that's very precise. Well, I think neither of us is a big fan of the hero. It's my overall understanding.
So nothing's changed for you then?
For me personally, this is my least favorite hero that Valve have added in the last 5 years, I think.
5 years, huh?
At least. I'm trying to think of a hero I dislike more that they put in. I think he's number one.
Yeah.
That I can think of. Like new additions to Dota 2, heroes that didn't exist in Dota 1, I think Kez is my least favorite.
I mean, there is something to say by the fact that when you're not having that many heroes come out, the intervals being so low that it feels real bad when they get one that you think is wrong, right?
Yeah. But I know there's like 5 people out there that love him, so it's worth it.
And Skeeter is one of them.
No, I don't think he loves it. He just loves winning.
I see.
So, what can you do? He's silver tier on it. That tells a story, right?
Yeah, that's true.
He hasn't played it that much. This is a team where everybody on their heroes is like platinum plus.
Yeah.
They have 3 Grandmaster heroes here and the level, whatever that is, 20 to 24 Warlock on snaking. And then Skitter is the odd one out who's like, okay, guys, I guess if I have to, I'll try to play unnamed hero for you guys.
It's too bad they don't get to level their accounts in the pro matches. I think that should count. Not
Sounds
that
like
that really matters.
sounds like work for Valve, so probably not going to happen.
That is true.
Mid lane, nothing to say. Continuing the good pressure onto Malrine. This was what the panel was talking about, that the one thing Puck does not do particularly well in this game is pressure Ember. This is a quite meaningful advantage for Nothing to Say currently. Up by 500 raw gold just in laning. No kills, no runes. At least I think the bounties were 2-2 split, were they? No, actually, they did get 3 on Xtreme. That's such a small advantage, though. But it's good to be correction.
It. That's true. It is good to be correct, Syndra.
Weaver against Razor. This is the final lane that we haven't covered all that much. One of Razor's worst carry matchups in the side lanes, so I think this is something that Xtreme were obviously very cognizant about when they picked it. Oh, Amar might actually showcase that exact problem here.
Avalanche comes, but the Swarm to follow. Ame, he's going to take the toss. He might be the one dying instead. The Static Link is not enough, though. His rotations come through. FY takes out Amar, and Crit to follow suit. So Xtreme get the first 2 kills of the game, and FY rewarded with first blood.
In addition, Nothing to Say getting the first power rune. So absolutely everything for Xtreme so far. This haste in the hands of Ember. That'd be an interesting challenge for the panel, would be to, you know that thing where they have to do the prompt on screen?
Yep.
Talk like Ember Spirit, so every sentence has to be 4 words.
Can't even picture what he says.
Another, all of his, you'll notice it when he says stuff. Every line Ember has is 4 words. I forgot what it's a reference to. It's something in Chinese folklore, I think.
Oh, interesting.
Do you want me to look that up for you?
Did you say flames rush forth? That's 3 words.
I think he said the flames.
The flames. Okay. So the counts. I see. 7-minute Wisdom Shrine. Crit and Amar both swarmed up by Ame, who's taking the brunt of the damage here. Malrine with the Waning Rift as well. The coil to follow. This is going to be a potential disaster, although Amar, he does get the double kill, dies right after. Now Snaking and Malrine can overrun FY to gain this Wisdom Shrine and likely the kill, unless FY can deny himself to the Wolves. Wolf attack, unsuccessful.
He baited them onto Malrine, though.
3 for nothing.
Well.
3 for 2.
Correction.
I'm guessing the other Wisdom Shrine was taken by Xtreme.
Correct. It went to
So
the
they get
Mars.
the trade.
So yeah, look at this replay here. So Ame is going to come in and get a good 2-hero swarm. This is just overall current mid diff, right? Puck is here, Ember is not. That is the difference maker. If Ember is in this play, Falcons get owned. But it takes too long for the connection. And as he arrives, it's too late and he's just going to back out. So a bit of a, maybe a missed opportunity, you could say, for Nothing to Say here. Really managed to grab anything out of that. I have your answer about Ember Spirit, by the way. I'll let you know.
We got action, Cinderin.
It is simply Chinese proverbs tend to be 4 words, so it's just mimicking that style.
I see. That's cool. But why only Ember then?
That is
first Mars Arena.
Oh,
Peter
nice
dodges the spear. Beautifully done.
Well done by unnamed hero.
On Kez.
Okay.
And he's going to get the Raptor Dance off. Gets a little bit of HP. They don't find the kill, though. That's the bigger of the exchange.
Here are my terms and conditions. If you're going to use that button whenever we talk about unnamed Birdman, you have to do it when I say something about him, not yourself. You can't lay up for yourself. It's like volleyball. You're not allowed to touch the ball twice in a row.
You said layup. You do lay up yourself.
Not in volleyball. No, not in volleyball.
That's a term in volleyball? Layup?
I hope so, now that I said it.
Okay. Go ahead and Google that while you have Chrome open, since you're not watching the game at all.
That's untrue. I am watching the game very intently.
Yeah.
Nothing to Say will be pushing the tower together with standard move from level 5 Jakiro, but the coil, okay, big rotation.
Back up. Static Link is on top as well. They get the Waning Rift. Good layering. Avalanche as well. It's enough. Nicely done from Falcons.
Beautifully timed. They waited for the Flame Guard to expire, giving them the opportunity for that play. Set that up the whole way. And in turn, they also stopped the push. So that's quite nice. Jakiro will still stick around, though. X-Nova probably going to stay in this lane until the job is done or he dies. But, well, Amar Are crossing over the Weaver, but Puck is coming back too. This will be without coil though, FY. Is he gonna hit it? He does.
10-minute rune. Ame gets the arcane. That's a bit of a scary one if he wants to try and fight with it. Malorine, Searing chains up, gets the illusory orb.
He's
barely
earned.
survives. Actually, the urn is applied right now. Phase shift, bottle. Looks like he's gonna survive.
Is under attack.
Ame just biding his time though. Has these Shikuchi charges.
Yeah, he can basically
Super
spam it.
low cooldown. This is like a level 25 Weaver, basically.
Yeah. Never really see anyone take that talent anymore because the other one is so good, but
yeah,
the Perma Shikuchi is kind of funny.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Sure, it's good in lower levels. Tier 1 finally taken by Xtreme.
Looks like they have some plans to deal with Ame down here, but just the two of them won't cut it. Razor and Tiny cannot kill this hero.
What hero?
Weaver.
Damn.
Why would Razor and Tiny kill their teammate?
Cinder, I only heard this hero, and I thought you were trying to bait me. Static link on Ame and the Fatal Bonds as well.
Be fine.
That's time-lapse, worst case scenario. Well, he's full HP again thanks to the wand. Crit. Yeah, a little bit too late to the party there. Oh, top lane though, Xtreme trying to go on unnamed hero, but just pops one of his 12 buttons, gets away.
I mean, you can call it what you want.
I kind of like unnamed hero. It's like he who should not be named.
Yeah.
Birdman.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Tower will be claimed. So second tower in relatively quick succession for Xtreme. And they've defended all of their towers thus far.
They were thinking about gating,
Golem
but
placed right on the tower for Falcons. They want to get their first tower of the game. Static link onto X-Nova, gets the Ice Path, Swarm to follow. Amar getting healed up by the
this
Warlock,
is
but the
awkward.
backstab from below. Avalanche just in time to prevent the arena as XXS trying to find an angle here. Looks like he'll get the Rebuke and the Spear to take out Amar. Still a good trade for Xtreme.
nicely
Save
played
the
from
tower
Crit.
as well.
If Crit doesn't get that toss on the Mars, they both die, and they defend the tower. They do still defend it, but it took a massive beating. But yeah, getting off the arena there for XXS would have been really nice for the side of Xtreme.
Well, unnamed hero has the Vlads now.
Nice going Maelstrom on Weaver. Trying to wrap my head around what the logic is here. The most popular build as of late is the Deso Shard, and you farm really fast. I think the argument in the past was when you go Maelstrom, you farm faster than you do with the Deso. I feel like the Shard just covers that so well. So I wonder what he sees in this here that he doesn't see in the Deso. I personally think Deso build is almost always better. Oh, they find him.
Oh yeah, the terrorize
they get him.
and the spear with the arena. Bedlam
and
brings
he goes
the bird
down.
Good avalanche from Crit, but he's just going to get chased as well as Xtreme. Showing up in full force again, they're going to get yet another tower. It is 3-0 in that department.
That's a big hit.
And that's basically the lead, 3K.
Yep, 2 kills plus tower in one swoop. What did they use for it? 2 ultis that are relatively low cooldown. Not bad. I guess they have no long cooldown ultimates at all in their lineup, so they can keep going whenever they feel like.
Radiant's middle tower is
It's
under
14 minutes now. Time for the Wisdoms. FY thinking about being sneaky here. Risk reward quite good on this hero, but of course there are 2 heroes that can stop you in Shadow Realm TP. Between actually 3 technically, I guess. If you have the Golem. Yeah, he thinks better of it. Good choice. He was going to die there. Okay. Nothing to say he's throwing these remnants around quite willy-nilly. Now he's got cooldown on it for another 20 seconds.
Feels like Xtreme is really the one setting the pace for the most part this
That's
game.
what their lineup's supposed to do here. Can't blame them. We'll say as far as Falcons go, this is not like a particularly slow lineup by their standards, but this is what you sign up for. When you pick Tiny 4, you need to get to that dagger eventually before things really start accelerating.
It's kind of weird to see them with one strength hero, and that strength hero is a support.
Yeah, true that. They still stick to their logic of we only play cores that are hard to kill, but it's not strength this time. Tiny, nice sidestep from Crit will dodge the brambles.
Yeah, you're going to use Coil from Malrine, but the counter Golem from Snake
Oh, that's a bad terrorize.
Yeah, and that's not going to be used for much, though. Attempted TP, but they have the cancellation, so the Golem basically traded for Dark Willow's life.
That's not that great for Falcons if they can't convert this to the tower.
Yeah, they might get their first tower of the game. That's a very ballsy move
The
from Amar.
Vestal
High
is
ground.
doing work here.
Indeed, he's quite low already. Sleight of Fist, not enough, but the remnants are there. Amar fighting his time. He actually does fall, but it's going to cost nothing to save his life. A little bit surprising from Xtreme. So at the very least, Falcons get something here.
Yeah, that's not a great trade, really, for Xtreme side, given the position they were in. I thought they were going to be able to deal with that, but this is...
Still no tower, though.
This is the thing. He just didn't have enough remnants, because he keeps throwing them around, so if you had another remnant there, maybe you could do a little cute outplay. Instead, once the Flame Guard expires, you are vulnerable. Smoke.
There's the Yules. Panel talked about it. XXS.
Yep.
Has his first main item of the game, and they're going to smoke up and see if they can capitalize.
Oh, they will.
They are going to run right into... Say it.
Skitter.
That's right, Kez. He does get off the Raptor dance, but... he doesn't get to the high ground either with one of his 12 buttons, but... And the grappling claw also thrown out on death. That was unfortunate. He definitely was not ready for that.
What do you think of his build? Has this been common in the tournament? I'm asking the wrong person. Vlad's first?
Yeah, I mentioned Vlad's.
Yeah, but is that normal?
There's no way it's normal.
Vlad's into Deso. Will be delayed further. Amar.
You can disassemble it though, right? Is Amar? Yeah, it won't be caught by the brambles.
Yeah, what would you disassemble it into though? Just to make...
Late game Satanic.
I suppose. It's not the cheapest disassemble, but yeah.
Yeah, but it's not like a Morphling that gets unbelievable value of life.
No, that's what I'm thinking. I don't know, like, is this a mindset thing where they want to have additional power for fighting? It's like a replacement for Falcon Blade, right? That's the alternative here. He's treating this as a Falcon Blade. It's a more expensive one, but it offers more utility for the team. I kind of don't like it. As a Kaz specialist, I said it. I'll do it.
Thank you.
God damn it. I dodged it for 15 minutes. That was pretty good. But eventually... Yeah, I've not played this hero a single game, so I couldn't tell you just how good this would feel to have, but definitely not on my radar.
Nothing to say. Silent. They have the coil as well. Man, he just walks into death. It feels like this has happened a couple times now.
Yep.
And Xtreme, I mean, their lead is only 1,000 right now. And that is with still, this is going to be eventually the first tower for Falcons.
Do you like Blade Mail Ember here? I feel like it's a little bit backwards for me. It's like when you buy Blade Mail, it's not like this item is unusual on the hero. You go in with Flame Guard, you pop your Blade Mail, you're super hard to kill. But at the same time, you're leaving yourself vulnerable to plays like this, where if you have, say, a Yules or you're working on a BKB, you'll get there faster, having that safety against Puck. This item doesn't counter Puck. It's good against Kez in some... I did it again.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. I'll stop pressing the button for you. You're not paying attention. You don't deserve this.
I did slam the ground.
I did slam the table though.
That's the most angry I've ever seen you.
Yeah, I got pissed at myself for saying the hero's name out loud.
What hero?
Voldemort.
Yeah.
There you go. I get to say that. I looked like Harry Potter when I was younger.
I did. I have a scar on my head, for God's sake.
Yeah, that explains a lot.
That actually is probably true.
Do you remember how you got it?
Yeah, I was running away butt naked as a 4-year-old.
That's not what happens in book 1.
Yeah, it's a little different story.
He's a little younger, and I think it involves some magic, but maybe I read the PG-13 version of the book.
Smoke from Xtreme and Falcons simultaneously. They're getting ready for this 20-minute move on the Tormentor top. XXS would love to get a meaningful arena.
Again?
Is this another pickoff? Tossed into the golem. He pops the blade mail and dies shortly after. Now the counter initiation, 4 versus 5. A huge rebuke, and Skeeter and Snake King die. So just like that, the Wombo combo from Xtreme, despite being at the number disadvantage, they find another straggler in the form of crit. Double kill for XXS.
Okay, that
and
time
they
it
can
cost
take
him.
Tormentor.
That time it did cost him to go on the Ember. He dies for a 4th time now on NTS, but as you mentioned, the bigger prize yet to be claimed still. Malrine seems to have something to say about it with Amar. They're not giving up the zone control, knowing that all of these key spells are on cooldown, feeling like they can dissuade Xtreme from committing for it. Looks like they are going to potentially be successful. As this wave gets pushed out, let's see what they choose to do.
Yeah, they have not even...
I mean, they do have the health on their heroes to tank it, but maybe the risk-reward of getting jumped by the puck there is too much of a threat. They are indeed being timid about this.
XXS has his arena in 35. Perhaps we can try to take advantage of these low cooldowns, but you can see Falcons have everything ready. Other than the golem, of course. XXS, smoke pop.
Have signed it.
Gets plasma fielded, nothing to say. Opens up right now.
Coil
onto
toss,
the Warlock.
nicely
Down he
done.
goes. XXS destroyed before he can get anything off, really. Crit, dead to rights, to nothing to stay his hands. So 1 for 2 Xtreme, backing away for the time being. Trying to wait out Amar's ult, potentially. As Malrine jumps in pretty juicily, and that's a double kill for him.
One way to put it. Oh, they got Amar on the Bramble. That's the Manta.
Yep, Swarm applied right now as well, trying to take it out. An attempted TP as well. It's not going to happen. Ame has the damage.
Yeah, that was not really even close on the TP, but...
A nice little cheeky play
Falcons
here.
kind of keep it...
Ooh, yeah, you got it.
They keep it even, and they steal the Wisdom. That's not bad. They are doing a very good job at protecting that Tormentor area.
Radiant's bottom tower Radiant's middle tower.
Yeah, the fact that the Tormentor has not been taken out at 22 minutes.
Yeah, it's pretty rare, isn't it?
It is.
It looks like it is
It's a
time
one and
now,
done.
though.
Nothing
In
to
true
say.
this game fashion, nothing to say will be attacked again. They get it.
This time he did not fall, though. X-Nova gets the shard. That's what everybody's fighting over. The shard on Jakiro. Something to truly behold. Definitely would have rather had it on FY.
Yeah, that one's really good against Razor, because he's going to Manta the Cursed Crown off, and then all of those Brambles are going to grab both Manta Illusions and himself.
Yeah, might be worth purchasing. But knowing FY, I feel like... Am I crazy that he doesn't typically buy his shards?
Yeah. I don't know. Willow's one is weird. It feels like sometimes it's amazing and other times you... It's just this hero uses gold so well on other stuff, whether it's a Blink initiation, going for a Hex angle, playing long-range artillery, Glimmer. This is a very good Glimmer game, so you might be considering it.
Well, BKB almost done for Ame, just 1,000 away. Another one from Mars, not too far off either.
This really is the difference maker in current leveling is just Ame staying ahead by a couple thousand.
He doesn't have his shard yet, actually.
Yeah, it's different when you buy Mjolnir. Then I think the shard is not nearly as valuable. It's still good, but I do agree with. I think if you're buying Deso, you have to buy shard for farming. If you buy Mjolnir, you have the choice.
I see.
Okay.
Avalanche,
XXS.
crit, toss
Gonna
back.
Yule dodge
Yule's
the golem.
immediately used. Arena only onto the support Tiny. They will get crit. Fatal Bond's doing a decent amount of damage as there goes Skeeter and Malrine to take out the support in turn, so a 1 for 1. XXS is actually going to die to the Fatal Bonds. He does. Skeeter. Or the damage over time. Who knows with all the mechanics here.
I'm going to say he died to the bleed because the kill went to Skeeter.
Yes. It was more facetious than anything, if I'm being honest. Very even game. This is a really entertaining one. Can they go for Roche?
He's going to swap sides. They don't have time. It's gonna go for a nice little stroll here.
Now it's going to be a long stalemate for Roche, potentially. A little bit different, though, now that it's in the river, of course. Tormentor segments everything into one little corner of the map.
Yeah. Do I have anything key coming up here? So Amar working on a BKB, only a few hundred away. That will be a very big ticket item in this game. Currently, he's struggling to stick on his targets between all of these roots and stuns and slows. Just way too many problems, but once he unlocks that, it'll make things a lot easier. Malrine with the Parasma. The damage is definitely not lacking on the side of Falcons. It's just a matter of hitting the heroes.
Is under attack.
Good blink from Crit. So Smoke doesn't find anything. They will get some wards down, though, and do a lot of damage to this tier 2, forcing the fortification.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, looks like Falcons, or excuse me, Xtreme might have a crack at it. Well, maybe not now.
Yeah, that's a freebie on the FY. Malrine credit with that XXS. Arena, okay, not a freebie after all. Support for support again.
You think very lowly of Crit.
There's the BKB that you talked about.
Yep.
I mean, a lot of heroes are about to get their BKBs, so... What do we have right now? Only one on Ame. Not that he can buy multiple. That's not what I meant, Synderen. Good effort.
Okay. Nice. Good that you specified
Recipe away for XXS. And Skeeter... I mean, does this hero even... At what point do you buy BKB? Or do you? I don't even remember.
I think you might do that next after Manta. Wouldn't mind it, but probably also want, like, usually you want Ags as part of the build, right?
Success.
Awkward
in the
spot.
Trees. Gets bashed immediately, and he's dead to rights. My goodness, but look at the damage applied to Malrine.
Not enough,
Bedlam's
though.
not going to find him. Skeeter jumps in with the grappling claw. Yules into the plasma field for Amar to finish off, so 2 for nada. And that could be Roche for Falcons.
Why is Puck so tanky when it gets to have every evasion spell in the game? Why does it also have 2k health? And other things to think about when you go to bed tonight. Down it goes. This will be an Aegis for who? It will be for Bird Samurai. The instant TP down to push out bottom. A little bit of miscommunication. Both Amar and Skeeter are TP'd at the same time. Skeeter will be like, well, it is the off lane, so you can have it.
And Crit again found out. Well, that's going to be death number 7 for him.
It seems like Tiny support just has this lot in life that has to die many times every game.
Apparently.
That is enough.
Oh, yeah, the Echo Slash is there as well for Skeeter.
10 deso damage on him. Backing it up.
I would say we're getting close to the next Tormentor timer. That's not true, though.
Yeah.
Another excellent. That's a lot of damage from Skeeter. Raptor Dance isn't going to do anything thanks to the spear, though.
Send him flying. The one thing that
he can't
this
do is
bird
fly.
ironically can't do.
Yeah. It should be a dodo bird, then. That's what they should have done.
Need an ostrich skin.
You love that idea. I don't disagree, though. What if it sounded like this, though?
Ah!
When you wrote it.
Better voice acting than it currently has.
That is accurate.
You and I both agree on this 100%. We're missing that animal flair on these new heroes.
No
Kez needs to
personality.
sound a bit like a bird, and Largo needs to sound a bit like a frog.
They have 0 personality.
Why do they not sound like frog?
I don't get it either.
Why doesn't the bird sound like a frog? That would actually be kind of funny too.
Yeah,
There's
literally
so many
anything.
ways.
You could have closed your eyes and picked anything, and it would have been better than it currently is. Shiva is for nothing to say. It looks like Agnum Scepter is going to be next as a smoke comes out for Falcons. 3 minutes on this Aegis. And Crit. Looking to find something, somewhere.
They're not giving them anything. Nice try there from Malrine to get some information. He's just going to blink behind the tower.
I will say this BKB is also a very big deal for XXS. It feels like he has gotten his combo kind of broken several times this game.
For sure.
Now the only way to deal with that would be to get a basher on Skeeter or something to that effect. Tier 2 for Falcons, making use of this Aegis. Ame just continue to farm the outskirts of the map. Has a Chrysalis, just actually has enough for the Demon Edge here to get the full Daedalus. And I feel like with that Xtreme, that's a pretty big power spike. Got the Daedalus, the Shivas, the BKB for the 3 cores.
Yeah, it's a really strong timing. The thing is, they might opt not to fight anyway, because in 1 minute 30 there's the Tormentor, so it's probably better to wait. Oh, they find Ame. Can they chain him?
Yeah, let's see. He has time lapse, gets it off with the BKB as well. Doing a good amount of damage to crit. Spear not gonna fully commit onto Skeeter.
They're out. Oh, the coil.
Yeah, that would have been.
Only gets X-Nova, but he didn't see him, I think.
No, X-Nova lives.
Uh-oh.
For now, Malrine does have haste, though.
Yeah, and the Parasma. He's in trouble.
Oh, X-Nova.
He's dead.
Ironically enough, that was the, if you run in a straight line to your base, you probably live there.
I do.
Of course, he doesn't have the same vision as the rest
So
of us.
1 minute for Torm. That means Jakiro will respawn, have time to TP top and you smoke. But this is a play you need to plan now, if that's what you want to do. Push out bottom, push out mid, and immediately start congregating toward the top half of the map. Otherwise, I think Falcons are just going to take this one for free, which they would, of course, love. The thing is, their shards are pretty trash. They either get Warlock or Tiny. They're both very bad.
Crit wants to get aggressive. They scan this out beforehand. FY just gets deleted by Skeeter.
Oh, that was not a good remnant.
Silent. Pops the Blade Mail, but this is going to be too much damage. Skeeter, though, will lose the Aegis at the very least, but again, Xtreme. 2 deaths. Not worth it. And this should open up Falcons to be able to get that Tormentor.
Yeah. But yeah, as mentioned, I feel like they'll take it more for the sake of not giving it over rather than them wanting the shards. I promise you, neither crit nor snaking would ever buy their shard this game.
Those are horrific shards.
Pretty damn on low tier. Maybe I'm slightly underrating the Warlock one. I just find that in most pro situations, it just doesn't really... You don't get to channel 10 seconds of upheaval. Or 5 even.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's better than the tiny one, I would guess, unless Falcons want to start farming, in which case that one would be nice, but not the case. That will go to Snay. He is currently working on a potential Aghanims. He has Ags and Blink queued up on the Warlock, interestingly. Let's see which one he deems to be more important.
Namar working on Refresher. Or is that... I guess it would be Lincoln's, maybe. Either way, this hero with Refresher is filthy.
Yeah. He wants the Lincolns first. I guess it's debatable which order is better, but I guess you do want both at the end of the day. But then again, what are you really getting Lincolns for?
That is a great question.
Are you just planning for the inevitable Hex? Or what's the deal?
So there's Cursed Crown.
This Cursed Crown and that's it?
If he cares about Cursed Crown that
and
much.
the Yules.
Yeah, other than the items, obviously.
I don't know.
Interesting. We've talked about it before. When Lincoln's blocks one thing that you really want to block and they can't do anything else other than use items, it's actually a pretty good purchase a lot of the time. But
yeah.
Cursed Crown, is that worth?
Doesn't
Probably
really
not.
feel that good here.
Probably is the Hex eventually.
It's a bit puzzling. I'm not feeling this. Because I know Amar historically just goes for really carry-heavy offlane builds, right? Where he will be like, I will carry this game. So sometimes on Mars, he will buy like damage or Skadi or whatever. I kind of like Skadi better in this game than Linken's on Razor. If you have to go that stat-heavy route where you want to be a tanky monster, I think that would be decent. Satanic was always on the table. Even something like AC is pretty good. Anyway. See if we get our questions answered later. Gonna look like a true genius when the Hex comes out. He's like, I already have the Linkens.
Well, Satanic is a huge item for Ame. He is starting to get super scary.
He needs to fight, I think. This is probably peak Weaver in this game relative to the field. This is probably, well, 25, okay? Level 25 is an insane upgrade for this hero. The extra Geminate attack is wild.
How close is he?
It's a third of a level away.
Halfway there is Static Link onto the Ember. They have the control again. Nothing to say. Very costly deaths as Snake King will use a Golem just for X Nova.
I just don't like this Ember build. Like, he just dies in every coil. Where's the BKB? Where's the counterplay? Maybe even a Yules, you know, like anything to buy yourself some precious seconds so you can get out. Seems like his mindset is, I'm going to out-tank everything with 1 billion armor, but there's a lot of magic damage on the enemy team. Puck with Parasma, tiny combo, a little bit of Razor.
Yeah.
Mambo number 5.
Great song.
Yep.
Yep, it is puzzling. Interesting choices.
A couple of questions here. Maybe Amar is buying the Linkens as a joke to taunt NTS. It's like the sophisticated mantle drop. Is buying the item that Ember should have bought. Well, that shouldn't be Linkens either.
No, it shouldn't.
He already has the BKB. He's really trying to tell him, look, nothing to say. I have BKB and Manta and Linkens. You should try this.
Well, Kezu would destroy me if I didn't mention this, Cinderin.
Okay.
Snake King on Warlock has the greedy.
Oh, he loves greedy, does he?
And as a result, or at least partially as a result, has an Aghanim Scepter now, which I feel like for Snake King, a lot of times he ends up position 6 almost.
A lot of times he ends up position 4 almost, or 3. He's like a...
One or the other.
Yeah, either very far.
Yules, XXS, gets a nice spear, gets the rebuke as well, and has a huge kill onto Mallory. It's going to cost him his life, but he'll take that every day of the week.
That was insane. Xtreme showed that Puck can die, thereby making it a balanced hero. In he comes.
Nothing to say. Slowed to a crawl. Upheaval from Snake King. Very scary.
That Warlock Shard really popping off there.
I feel like if you channel that for enough seconds with enough heroes inside, you should get a Golem. Those imps should just combine at the end to a Golem.
That's honestly not a bad idea to have them somehow...
Or a baby Golem, you know?
Yeah.
Skater in the Roche pit. Gonna make him belch, but Xtreme slowly making their way over. At least the Jakiro is, and he
Hello, Amar.
is going to be caught and killed. So a freebie for Falcons.
Yeah, punishing that D-ward. I think if Jakiro wants to D-ward there, you should call over the team for protection. Like, you know what Falcons are planning. You know they want to do the Roche. If you have an aggressive ward placed like that, they're looking to punish you on it. There was backup for Jakiro there that could have got interesting because, once again, Ame is omega strong. Oh, he took the Shikuchi cooldown.
Really?
Is that... Am I tripping? That's not the common one, right? I'm not out of touch here.
I mean, I wouldn't think so.
I feel like every time I've seen carry Weavers, they've gone for the Geminate at 25.
Very interesting.
Well, he's super mobile now, that's for sure. I guess the Geminate one is maybe a bit better when you have Deso than the Mjolnir, but I mean, it's still
How much
great.
damage do you think he's done this game? Do you think it's that much?
As in, do you want me to rate him among the numbers and the heroes?
Well,
I think he's probably like 3rd.
I feel like we haven't really just seen him right-click in a fight because they're not... I don't know, these fights are really weird.
Yeah.
They're not really taking any fights. They give up the Aegis.
Another item.
So Falcons get that.
Monkey King Bar against the Butterfly.
When will he be done farming, Cinder?
I mean, Ame will never be done farming. But
XXS has to use the BKB and the arena. Is he going to live, though? Looks like, unless Kez has a global ability that I'm not aware of.
almost died to Le Funny Birdman in 3 hits. Lovely.
Who's your best friend in Dota, Cinderin, that you were on a team with?
My best friend that I was in a team with?
Yeah.
Kezu.
Thank you.
Wow, that's actually really clever.
Thank you.
I am impressed.
Refresher
What would you have
now.
done if I said someone else?
I would have hit it anyway. It's really hankering for a pushing of a button, you know?
I'm actually kind of impressed. That doesn't happen very often. What's this feeling?
Not again. Nothing to say. Gets coiled. Is doing a lot of damage to Malrine. Looks like he's going to live.
Well, that's
No
one hero he can
reinforcement.
survive.
Yeah, if there was a +1, then perhaps.
Yeah. He has the Ags now on the Ember. And now, finally, as his 5th item, he's buying Yules.
Are you kidding?
On Ember.
You're kidding.
5th item quick buy.
Okay.
So he wants to get the Wind Waker, I'm guessing. You're not buying it just Yules now, I would think. So he's going to upgrade it fully, and you are playing against... I mean, there's some Nullifier options on the Dire. You could get Nullifier.
Maybe he knew all along, like, you're playing against Falcons. This game will go late. Let's prioritize late game items, then go for the utility later.
That's very backwards.
That's right, Cinderin.
But yeah, I can't say that he didn't think that. What I can say is that he's level 20, minute 42 on Ember.
There's the Hex. Is the Lincolns there for Razor? Yes.
For comparison, Puck is level 25, by the way. So there's a little bit of a difference between the two.
There's been some skirmishes here and there, but for some reason, I just get the feeling that both teams are content going late game. Aegis on Kaz. Nice spear onto 2 heroes into the tower, and the right clicks are raining from Ame. They get the Aegis, they get crit. A lot of static storm damage, so that is a huge amount on Ame. He gets the time lapse out at the last second, but then dies instantly after. Amar wants to chase with that BKB. Skeeter as well. They'll be happy with the 3 kills.
Oh,
He time-lapsed the full HP and then died half a second later.
Show me the damage numbers. This is just vintage Amar Razor. That was disgusting. Skidder was dead in that fight for most of it. Look at that, 6.3k, and almost all of that was on the Weaver. He just soloed him twice against Timelapse. How on earth?
And now they're building Shall Fall. Yep.
Half the damage,
Not
roughly,
bad.
is Eye of the Storm.
He does have Refresher. You can let them get these late game. It's like a turbo game.
Nice attack
honestly.
speed, Bird Guy.
We had a few skirmishes here and there. Both teams are like, all right, let's get late game items, then have one big fight, and then the game basically ends.
That looked
Falcons
so
are very
clean,
familiar
too.
with late game.
So XXS gets the 2-man spear. Both heroes die without getting anything off.
That is like
and then
the
they
dream
still
setup.
lose.
Yeah, that's the dream setup.
They still lost horribly, even. They just not enough damage. I think part of the problem here is that the Weaver just can't kill Razor. And that's where Mjolnir is, I would say, significantly worse than Deso, perhaps, in a situation like this. But look at that. Nice Terrorize layered on top as well. But the Fatal Bonds are good, the Golems are good, and just look at Razor pop off here.
And time lapse just in time, and then die.
It's grotesque. He's not even 25 yet on Razor in that situation.
That is pretty crazy.
He's 25 now. It's going to get even worse.
We have a fight on the bot side as Peter is destroying Nothing to Say. Goodbye, Mr. Ember Spirit. One more death for you. 25k lead for Falcons.
I don't know, Shen. These players are a lot better. Okay. What do you think about this?
Garbage.
Okay.
Yep.
That's Ember's item build.
There we go.
There it is.
That's about right.
These guys... Oh, you sound like you know what you're talking about there.
Thank you.
That's good. I don't know. These players are so much better than me. I just don't understand this Ember build this game. Maybe that's why they're so much better. But hey, he's losing. So maybe I understand it better. What do you think?
Sorry, did you say something?
Okay. Is there something I'm missing here that makes it defensible to not buy either Yules or BKB on Ember in your first 4 items against this lineup? Am I overlooking something in this, because I personally feel like Nothing to Say with a quote-unquote more normal build in this game might have changed everything.
We'll find out. Somebody will message you, Cinderin.
That's right. I'm going to get a message
Get your phone out right now.
Quinn's going to send me a text. He'll be like, Sin, shut the fuck up, man. You don't know. You don't know.
Yeah, that sounds
He'll
like
probably be
Quinn.
like, wow, Nothing to Say so bad. I'm better. I should play on this team. All right. Congratulations on your second shard of the game, Falcons. It will go to Tiny. I peaked, he says.
Beautiful.
Well, he did. He won TI.
True.
So
He can
definitely
hit
the
buildings
peak
now.
of his career.
Falcons, one more push, and that should do it for game one, unless Xtreme can have some sort of a miracle comeback.
You have the added problem now on Xtreme that you have to be even more wary of Razor linking Weaver. Like, Ame can't let it happen because he's going to lose attack speed and damage. It's way too much. So if they somehow set up, let's say, a 2 or 3 second stun where Amar gets to drain the Weaver, I think the fight is already mathematically almost impossible. Weaver's going to lose way too much, and Razor's going to gain way too much. So gonna need some pristine team fighting here. Pops the blade mail.
He has PTSD from this game. Oh my god, he's going to die right away. Gets off the sleight of fist. Remnants to the outside. Raptor dance right on top of XXS. Just like that, he's out of the game, likely until the duration. 80 seconds, no buyback. Amar and company should be able to get... What the hell? What? Is that the voice line?
That's the whip.
Oh, okay. Mega creeps for Falcons.
Oh, a thing or two about
They get the avalanche, the toss. Weaver dead.
Yeah.
Another core bites the dust. GG's call from Ame. And that'll do it for game number one. The Falcons crashed the server.
That's right. They sent them packing. Amar stole all the power of the server with Razor. He static linked Valve HQ and grabs himself his 2,732nd win on Razor in Pro Dota.
Pretty good.
I mean, what else is there to say? I feel like I've beat it to death. I don't like the Ember itemization, and I think it's a really big problem this game in my eyes. Aside from that, Falcons better execution overall. I do want to give a shout out though to XXS, who I think did what he could there with the tools at his disposal, but just a couple of key moments where Falcons get the better of them, mainly through jumps. I think Ember having second highest deaths in his team is a major contributor to the problem here, and you can also see he did a decent amount of damage. I wonder how much of that was blade mail.
Probably a lot.
But still, overall,
Yeah, I think
Falcons looking good. This wasn't, once again, I feel like neither team is in top form, but I think Falcons, I mean, easy to say when they won. They did look better, and I
He
would
did
say more
8,800 damage with blade mail.
Okay.
So
decent.
Yeah, not a good start for Xtreme, but Falcon fans, I'm sure, are very happy, Sheever.
I'm sure they are. I think also there was one major glaring difference between Xtreme Gaming and Falcons in this game. If we look on the top, that's the right side, the top right side where all the Falcons heroes are, you see Puck, Razor, and Tiny, all of them Grand Masters and their heroes respectively. We're on the side of Xtreme. They only got normal masters on Willow and Ember. Sure, Brian, that says it all.
I believe the Grandmaster is actually referred to a PhD. Shiver. You have their master's degree, and then you have your PhD.
Okay.
I believe they all have doctorates
Yeah.
on Razor, Puck, and Tiny, respectively.
Are you guys saying that the Herald Grandmasters have doctorates as well?
Of course.
They do. Just doctorates in something stupid like philosophy.
Yeah,
or something.
something that's not going to land.
Nobody
you.
really cares about.
The thing that I have a question for you guys. What did you think about the Ember build, Jenkins?
Oh, I think the Ember build was totally fine. It's a very bold thing for somebody potentially who only went to TI1 as a player, maybe TI2, one of these ancient events, to criticize such a. He is master tier on Ember, but nothing to say this is probably his best hero.
I think Cinderin has a doctorate in philosophy, though, so that's why he's criticizing the master's degree.
Exactly.
Go ahead.
Yeah, that's fair to say. Yeah, he did die a lot. Puck maybe lost the lane a little bit, but at some point you have the silence into the Dream Coil, and then if your opponents are playing well, which they were, they're like, okay, in the second that combo ends, which is like what, 5 seconds, 6 seconds, then they're like, then I'm gonna avalanche you. And then when that ends, I'm going to toss you. And pretty soon, you just can't live that long. It's not possible. With that said, it does suck to buy a BKB And for that first combo to happen, you'd be like, well, that's just a BKB charge. You know, whatever happens, happens. But it added up big. And I feel like they threw away a lot of their advantage. So if you looked at the net worth most of the game, Ame had a big chunk advantage.
Yeah.
Like, he was ahead of everybody in the game. So, like, hypothetically, if that feeding happened less, if your opponents had less gold, maybe Ame just carries the game by himself.
Yeah, Shiver, I agree. You need a BKB on your Ember, I think, to have Weaver be able to pop off in the game. I feel for him. I really do. Like, I think that it feels... I mean, you said it when we were watching. You're like, it feels so shit to play against support Tiny because he has Avalanche now, which is in Aura, which means if you get it on somebody before the BKB, you can just chain stun them like BKB or no BKB. So it kind of baits you. You're in these games, you're like, oh, they have Tiny. I'm not going to go BKB. They have Puck level 25. It's BKB piercing. I'm not going to go BKB. But it's kind of like somebody needed to go in and just do stuff and survive for the other heroes on Xtreme to have an impact.
I just want to mention that yesterday we saw, I believe it was Na'Vi, that had Largo, Quap, Wind Ranger cores, and they were struggling getting bursted down at the start of a fight, but the other two cores did so much damage that they were winning fights anyways. And I'm just thinking that maybe this Ember build would be better if he had like Weaver plus another damage dealer. You know, like Mars is not the type to like pick up the slack. If you're dying at the start of the fight as Ember, you're just not going to have enough damage to take down these targets. You know what I mean?
I would say, obviously I agree, but I would say normally you'd expect then that extra damage to maybe come from your supports. And I'd say Willow and Jakiro, aren't they considered to be fairly high damage supports?
Yeah, they're not bad, but I guess at that stage of the game, you're dealing with like a Satanic double BKB on Razor. Those supports are really good against heroes that are not Puck at dealing damage. You know what I mean? Like, okay, yeah, sure, you land the Ice Path, then you have the Macro Pyre, but there's a lot of heroes that get stuck in that.
Yeah.
But Puck just like phase shifts and blinks out. So
Worst case, he's like, oh, I take 3 seconds of macro power, and then I use any of my skills to get out of it.
Exactly, yeah.
With that said, though, I think the Mars did a good job against the Kez for a long period of time, and that's something I want to highlight because Kez actually had a rough game at the start of the game. He had like up to 5 deaths or something like that. He eventually did good stuff, but at the start it was like chain stun on Kez into his death. And that was part of the reason Weaver was able to get ahead, was because they were blowing him up consistently in these fights. In this case, he tried to use his ultimate to get out of it. He's getting macro powered, he's getting stunned. That happened multiple times. I just included one clip for an example, and everything else is going to be Skitter eventually being like, I'm the highest damage hero in this absolute game, and you better watch out for me. With the exception of this jump, really nice grab by the Puck. Eventually, Skater says, okay, I'm going to just lightly tap XXS and do hundreds of damage to him with the tick. So that was really effective. But it gets worse, man. Get ready for the damage here. This is a little follow-up. Skater's in there. He's attacking. This guy's got tons of armor items, like actually so many. But he still died so easily here. Here's a BKB'd Mars just exploding the Skater on the back line. And this is, look at this Roshan damage, dude. This is by himself.
Yeah, they nerfed this to towers, but not Roche.
Yeah.
Like, why does this work? Why does this work on Roche?
The numbers look a little crazy here, don't you think? There was a Solar Crest in there. That was one hit.
I think Ember had like 38 armor or something too.
That's
yeah.
I don't know, man. That was no ags. It was all DPS, but still, Falcon Rush might just be inherently broken as a skill.
Yeah, you need to like stun in full to 0 Kez. I think that's the way you play against him right now. You don't let him just like run free in fights. I remember there was a while where teams were picking Lion as the answer to it. Maybe like Rasta is another solution. I think Mars is quite good, like you said in the early game. It was looking good. And if you can go late game where Mars gets a Hex, then you still have an answer despite the BKB, right? But the mid game just went too poorly for Xtreme to be in that position where they can get the Hex, where there's not like multiple Lincoln Spheres protecting as well.
And they did have an answer to the Kez early on, but obviously not enough. This was a first phase pick for Kez, so we'll see what Xtreme is going to do for that. But I first wanted to check in to see what's happening, because of course all the Group A stage games for today are done, and tomorrow we have potentially tiebreakers, so I want to keep you guys in the loop. because a lot for Group A is set in stone. We know the defending champions Yandex eliminated, Yakult Brothers eliminated, Pain Gaming eliminated. The other side, Aurora, PARIVISION, and Liquid will all be guaranteed making it to the second group stage. Yes, that is a Team Liquid making it to the second group stage. You're reading that correct. And for Bedboom and MG, we don't know yet. But the cool part is that they are actually facing each other.
That's what I was going to
tomorrow.
ask. That's perfect. Okay.
Yes. The only thing is, so the way that it works for us is like, obviously, it's a 2-game series. It's simple if one team 2-0s the other. But if they tie, they'll play another best of 3 for the tiebreaker.
Wasn't it 5 and 7 and 7 and 5?
Yeah.
I think it was. So doesn't that
So
mean
they-
one of them
Wait,
has
was
to
it?
go?
Oh yeah, OG would have to 2-0.
Oh, I didn't look at the scores. I just thought they were tied. I'm stupid.
It's okay. Still relevant.
Still relevant.
They
sort of.
They can very well 2-0 Betboom. Like that's not out of the cards at all.
I want to make the comment that after the first 4 games for this group, there were 4 teams that were 4-0 and 4 teams that were 0-4.
Yes.
And OG was one of the 4-0 teams, and they've apparently gone 1-7 since the first 4 games. And Betboom was one of the 0-4 teams, and their coach came back. That's what happened. Remember at the beginning, like he came back at the beginning of this event.
Yeah.
But, they needed a little bit of time, warm up. 0-4. That's not a big deal. But they were talking, like everyone was saying. So everyone who worked Blast and stuff was coming to me saying, like, yeah, they're not coming to me obviously, but we were talking about it and saying, yeah, Betboom not looking too good right now. And I'm like, what's up with the team? And they apparently just haven't had a coach.
You know what bulk means in Russian?
What does it mean?
Coach.
So he's coached the coach.
Yes.
Very
Sick, actually.
That's not
Turns like that. He's speaking my language.
You set your identity that way?
That's
You're
made
like, I'm coach.
I made that up.
Okay.
I knew you did.
That checks out.
I actually believed you.
I know.
I would.
I 30% believed you. I was like,
I believed you 100%, but I was surprised that I'd never heard it before, considering it's such a,
I don't remember what it means.
So we'll figure it out some other time. First, we're gonna figure out what's gonna happen with
name.
this series. Xtreme versus Falcons continuing after a break.
This is the story of a mortal man, an angry man driven by revenge. He struck a deal and became a tool for the unfortunate souls condemned to hell. This is the story of Razor, a story of hatred and anger. Find out how this came to be in Tales from the Lore Keeper, Episode 4, brought to you by DHL.
That bloody time.
See that girl? No, stop it, man. I saw her first. My lord. Nah, back off, man. The first time I saw you, I knew I had to have you. Don't mean no one night stand. Gotta find a way to be a man. It's something about the way you turned and looked at me. Your smile, it turned me on and set my mind at ease. I'm trying hard not to stare, don't wanna look thirsty. Just trying to play it cool, gotta show you that I'm worthy. You walked in on the air and seemed to leave this room. I just had to find a way to get next to you. I'm here to testify, give me a chance, I'm satisfied. Captivate your heart and I'll blow your mind. Don't wanna pass me up cause I'm one of a kind. You're checking me out, trying to figure out what I'm all about. Wondering if my love will make you scream and shout. If I don't at first, I'm gonna figure it out. Wolves howling at the moon, peacock and acting like a fool. Unbothered as you sift through all the nonsense they throw at you. That type of thing don't interest me when it comes to you. I can't wait to show you that my love is true. Don't wanna miss my chance. Would you mind if I took your hand? Out on the floor, baby, let's dance. Extended cut, DJ, make it last. We're the only ones in here, we're so into this groove. Intoxicated by the way our bodies move. Testify, hey, chance I'm satisfied. Hey, and I'll blow your mind. Don't wanna pass me up, cause I'm one of a kind. So, you're checking me out, trying to figure out what I'm all about. Come on, if my love will make you scream and shout. If I don't at first, I'm gonna figure it out. Testify, chance I'm satisfied. If you're hard and I'll blow your mind. Don't wanna pass me up, cause I'm one of a kind. So, you're checking me out, trying to figure out what I'm all about. Wondering if my love will make you scream and shout. If I don't at first, I'm gonna figure it out.
Nice to meet you. Are you ready for the bad gal sequel? When the beat's this tough.
Welcome back. Final game of the day coming your way. And before this series started, Xtreme Gaming and Falcons were both sitting on a 6-4, and Falcons won game 1, so they're now 7-4. Let's see if Xtreme can even the score, and therefore they will also be. Wait, they will be, yeah, at a 7-5. There we go.
Were you trying to rhyme that entire time?
No.
That was
That was like right on a dime.
That was an incredible crime you just committed.
I didn't rhyme anything.
You did. You may have tried to.
I can't remember what he said.
Fever's in her prime, I'd say.
What did I say? That rhymed.
The thing that rhymed with time.
Welcome to the
Slime.
draft.
Slime.
We got Falcons on the dire side once again. This time, first pick. Previous game, I believe they were a second pick because they overall last picked puck. So we got Xtreme overall last pick. This time round, Kez is left in. So if Falcons want it, then they can. But they go for the Razor first. They prioritize that. It is funny that there's some teams that prioritize Largo super high to go for first phase pick. I know that they didn't do it previous game either, but at least they banned it in the second phase. But we got Shadow Fiend coming out as the first pick for Xtreme.
I feel like the downside to Largo first pick is that the hero has shown itself to be by far best as an offlaner, and it kills all of your flex draft potential. It makes the draft a little bit easier for your opponents. And especially because Falcons, like, two of the best heroes in this patch are Razor and Viper, and they are the Razor and Viper team. Like, they should be abusing these heroes, in my opinion. So I much prefer them to open with a Razor.
Yeah, I agree. And, you know, we talk about the statistics of Razor had a pretty bad win rate coming into today, which I think it's actually been winning today. That was 9-14. I remember it was like 4-14 at the start. This is a team that will pick around the Razor. Obviously, they know how to pick around the Razor. Like, they're always the team that defines the meta with Razor whenever it's good.
No, they even played it when it wasn't good.
This is
They
true.
still did well.
This is true. So I trust their Razor. Giving away SF, though, I mean, we also saw that hero's win rate. It's incredibly high. It feels like, I think, Brian, you were saying, like, SF just does not lose lane. That is also how I feel, too, personally, as an offlaner playing into SF tree every single game. It just feels impossible.
Yeah, I mean, SF plus anything, the hero just has too many tools, I guess, like raises level 1. Then what happens is when you hit level 6, it's like a pretty massive power spike before. Like, that extra 3 souls, I know it doesn't seem like much, but makes your ulti do more damage. It makes your right clicks do more damage. And overall, like, there's just too many. There's too much going on.
Going great.
SF.
Keep it up.
I also feel like in the mid and late game, SF against Razor is just good because at some point you Hurricane Pike the guy, and then you're just hitting him for like 200 some damage from super range. Like, you can outrange the Razor and play against him a little bit too much. And I think it works well. You guys okay?
I don't think they're okay.
Stables.
All right.
So
balance issues over
the combo with it that you would pick, Treant's out, obviously. Let's not talk about this here anymore. Clockwork, that's the one. That's out. So the next one up is Tusk.
Also out? No, Tusk is not out, but Warlock is out.
But for the SF safe lane, I would say, if you want to like dominate the lane, it's like these 3 melee heroes really.
I do want to say about Razor, interestingly to me, is that I came in being told Aura Razor is like broken. And now I'm seeing Razor winning with like carry builds, basically. Like, we've seen it now being carried by Nisha in the previous series. Like, it's not the actual carry player, but they're building right click rather than building Greaves and Crimson and Pipe and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So maybe that was a bit of a phase because people just didn't know how to deal with it, and then they learned how to deal with it, and then by proxy, people just kind of stumbled upon Razor being a good hero. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, and I also think what makes a hero good is like play options on the hero. That, like, sure, maybe we've discovered Razor is the best as an offlaner, but it can play mid, it can play carry. Maybe we've discovered that Razor can play like a carry from the offlane, but it can go auras. So if you're in a game where grouping up and building auras is going to win you the game instantly, then you can do that.
You have options, basically.
Yeah, but I do agree that like the best option looks to be the carry Razor.
Which is kind of what it used to be in the past, but it's just funny to me because like a year ago, Razor was in almost every game as a carry from the offlane or mid or carry, whatever. And then it wasn't seen for a while. And back then it was the other facet too. Like, it was the one that gave you spell amp on your right click damage. But now people are realizing, I think the Thunderhead facet's just way too good for farming.
Yeah, that's
especially stacks. It's just super good for that.
I'm just kind of surprised they went Underlord. I was expecting them to grab a Mars, but this gives them way better area control. Like, having to fight into the Pit of Malice can be one good solution against Razor. And it also allows you, when you don't see the carry matchup, you can just guarantee backup and farm using the Demon Cleave facet or whatever it is.
Yeah, it's also nice when you pick roots against Marcy because you can't, even if Marcy herself is not rooted, she can't pick up teammates who are.
So you can't jump into the Pit of Malice because you'll get interrupted?
No, I'm saying like even if, like I'm saying the person who's leashed in the Pit of Malice cannot be picked up.
That was not correct.
What?
Well, we saw the drafts and which ones were the same and wrong, but it was like a draft where there was an Underlord and a Largo, and that both of them weren't in the previous game. So that ignore that, guys. That was not this one.
Thanks for keeping us honest, Sheaves.
Yeah.
But you can't pick up somebody from the Underlord route?
I'm saying if they are rooted, if somebody's leashed or rooted in general.
Oh, sorry, the pick me up, but you can toss them over your head.
Yeah, but I'm
Okay,
saying
I understand. Yeah,
but that's a lot of what the support Marcy is about.
for
right?
sure. And so you're basically just going to jump into it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's devastating.
A lot of times in the past, people would always intentionally either buy an Atos or pick a route as a way to
stop
that from happening. So I think that might be why they lean towards Underlord.
That's a fair mechanic.
Do you think Falcons, and in particular Amar, would be a Largo player? Like, does that fit in his wheelhouse?
No.
I don't think so.
That's a Giga Chad pick right there. Is that a carry Omni? Do we think?
I think so. Yeah.
I don't think you'd go offlane Omni.
No.
'cause it's like,
Jeez.
I think SF's one of the few heroes that would bully that.
Yeah. And we screenshotted the draft.
I heard a screenshot.
Just to make sure that we remember. This is when they.
This is the moment that.
Yeah.
They won't ever press that button on purpose on their computer.
Oh, I do it all the time. Yeah, I do it all the time. On accident.
I remember doing that once, and I was very frustrated. When you do that, it screenshots both screens.
Oh no!
So
What was
got
on? What was on your second monitor? Shiva?
What was there?
I mean, I don't know what I used it for, but I had to. I used it to crop something, and it had to crop very small. It was very frustrating.
Oof.
But that's the one time I
You
remember.
use the Steam screenshot feature to screenshot someone with a loser.
No, I think I used the screenshot on the keyboard.
Oh, okay.
You should do 3 monitors. I want to get a 3rd monitor that can watch Mr. Bean 24/7 on the upstairs monitor. Mr. Bean, 24/7.
Aren't there only like 12 episodes or something?
Yeah, so I want to watch it 24/7.
Yeah,
it's not good. And then I can repeat it the next day.
We used to watch that when we were kids. It's good.
All right.
I don't think I ever saw it. I know who Mr. Bean is, but
high quality.
What?
I said I know who he is.
Yeah, well, I understood what you said, but
There's a lot of 3-wheeled cars in that show.
Surprised that you've never
Owen
seen it.
Ratkinson, that's the guy's name, Mr. Breen.
Is that his actual name?
Owen Ratkinson, yeah.
Yes.
Is it Ratkinson?
Mr. Breen, yeah.
I want to say yes. Let's take a look at what we need for our final couple of picks, because even though we think that the Omni Knight is coming out as a hero for Skeeter, it's still some flex potential there. So, but it is Falcons that has to pick out of this phase. So they're the ones that will decide, will reveal already everything there. Then on the side of Xtreme, what would we like? We already got the supports. We need a mid laner. It's pretty simple, actually. Nothing to say hero, which is why you see 2 of his strongest heroes removed in the Tinker and the Primal.
They need Initiator for sure. I assume they'll stick with something like Void Spirit or some Jump. There's still good variety, but certainly those heroes would have been annoying.
I just have the guttural feeling inside my guts. It's just going to be Puck Ember again on both sides.
A guttural feeling inside your guts.
It's a deep feeling
exactly
inside my
where they
bowels.
belong.
I think it's going to be Puck Ember. Falcons will pick Puck. Dream Gaming will go, oh, it's a great Ember pick. One good last game.
Is he going to buy BKB this game?
Probably. I think after the trauma of last game.
I think they need a harder lockdown on the Xtreme Gaming side than Ember, though. They need a stun. Because they don't have a lot right now. It's like Walrus Punch or Supernova exploding.
Would you go for the DK then? Something like that? Or what kind of stun are you thinking?
It looks okay.
Or the Storm, if you're going to still stick with the Spirits.
I think if the Puck comes out, which is very likely to on account of the 0 disables on Xtreme, then the hero you suggested definitely sounds great.
An instant Void Spirit.
We're both right.
Okay. I mean, yeah, DK would have been, Puck counter, which is why I liked it. But Void Spirit, it's the same thing. It's a harder Puck counter, but maybe offers less lockdown in the game, I would say, than a DK would.
I know nothing to say is playing Void Spirit, but I have one thing to say. Every time I watch this hero, it just sucks. And I know that it's confirmation bias, and there's a bit of it's 7-16, so it's I already believe that, and then the win rate matches it. But have you guys in the night shift seen a Void Spirit pop off?
Yeah, there was one that popped off. I can't remember who it was, but Quinn was talking about it.
What was the build? Did they have a cool build? Or
I don't pay attention.
Probably Vessel into something. I feel like they've been going a lot of Vessel rush.
I've seen the Vessel, but I feel like past 15-20 minutes, I just see Void Spirit 5th or 6th on the net worth every time.
Yeah, that's valid. I mean, they're prioritizing getting fast shard. They're prioritizing getting Shard at 15 minutes so that they can farm with the
Aether
Remnant, and then they're buying whatever items make sense, whether it's Shiva's Guard or Yule's or Axe eventually. It's like a mix of that. It's like hybrid utility.
Well, I'm going to remain a skeptic and say that Void Spirit has been underwhelming. And I know the Void Spirit puck matchup's kind of like a skill check, can go either way. But I think he might have similar issues if he goes like a tanky build that he would last game. And that's the type of build Void Spirit usually goes for. Like he doesn't like to buy BKB either. So I think we might be getting a little deja vu.
Okay, so you're putting your eggs in the Falcons basket
In
on
the
account
Falcon
to
nest.
not
Yeah.
believing in Void Spirit.
Yes, the eggs are in the
Falcon's
Falcon nest, yeah.
Okay.
Basically the same thing, yeah. Wicker band. So both made us.
Yeah, I also see a wicker basket in my head.
They're
but-
similar, yeah.
Yeah. How about you, Jenkins? What are you thinking?
Weigh my options here, and I'm going to go ahead and say I feel like Omni Knight is a very good run at you fast carry, and I don't think there's much that Xtreme has to deal with an Omni Knight. And he's a Skeeter Omni Knight. This guy is the king of playing fast and not really being a true carry. He just runs at you.
Yeah, they're gonna dive the Shadow Fiend at minute 6 or something. I feel like that's what's gonna happen. If they can shut down the SF, they're gonna have damage problems. Because that's otherwise Underlord and Void Spirit. So I don't know.
I don't know either. What I do know is, of course, in the previous game, we had a Kez, and it didn't happen this time around. Well, then someone's not on the ball there. There was a Kez, and there were a lot of sounds made. This time, thank you. This time round, there's a Phoenix on the side of Xtreme. That's another good hero right there that makes bird-like sounds. As we're heading over to a commentary duo with Sven and Sindri.
Back, and whoa, we're on camera. I got to be presentable. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Game 2.
Yo.
Could be a good one, Cinderin.
Omni Knight carry, baby. What's not to love? And he's wearing the hideous outfit where you can't even see his face because the hero is such a disgrace, Shannon.
It looks like a Bene Gesserit, but you don't know what that means, Cinderin, because you're a big old noob. Isn't that right?
That is a movie reference.
Or a show.
It's both, actually.
Okay, so...
And a book.
Carry
on
every
media possible.
Okay, yeah. Are you done yet? Okay, I was sure you were going to interrupt me there. Carry Omni Knight leads to a Razor Marcy offlane. That's a lane I'm curious to watch here. Will Amar on his offlane Razor be able to beat the king of laning, Shadow Fiend?
No, I don't think so.
It's Shadow Fiend Phoenix, to be specific. So if this were Shadow Fiend Tusk, I think the lane would actually be really interesting with like the whole Marcy can throw people back into static link, and it's harder for Shadow Fiend to hit a raise combo when he's displaced. But with Phoenix, I just don't know if Falcons can really make aggressive moves. You're just going to get hit by Fire Spirits, and then SF can kind of just win the trade.
This could be an early jungle for Amar if he's not careful.
I don't know if it's that bad.
It's going to be a jungle time, Cinderin.
Okie dokie. Omni Knight carry?
Yeah, tell me about Omni Knight carry. We've seen it over the course of the last couple of years. Kind of. A lot of times it was off lane when it was like super popular.
Yeah.
But it's still played kind of like a carry. Is there any difference between those in terms of builds?
Yeah, I think that the two common builds, one is Radiant, and the other one is to go phased into Harpoon, because you want to close the distance between yourself and the target and go for a massive Hammer of Purity into Purification combo. The rare thing about Omni Knight is that I think he's one of the very few, I don't know if there's any other hero than him and Timbersaw that have 2 pure damage abilities. There might be one more, but it's hard to come by. And what this obviously does is it bypasses a lot of the aura meta, right? If people have pipes and crimsons and whatnot, Omni Knight just smacks you anyway.
Yep.
He hits very hard. The Shadow Fiend matchup is kind of tricky, though. They picked it into it, so knowing that, they maybe feel like it could be a potential solution with the, of course, Guardian Angel working well against SF's right clicks, but there's still a lot of magical damage this game. Phoenix, Underlord, Void Spirit. So I think he's got his work cut out for him.
And if they... maybe this isn't even in consideration anyway, but they don't really have a nullifier hero on Xtreme to be able to counter the Guardian Angel.
Yeah,
at some point.
Is a relatively big... I mean, you could buy it on Void Spirit. to be honest.
It feels like a force, though, doesn't it?
You need it's okay if you're rich enough. Like, you just... After your first item plus Ags, I think Nullifier third item is a possibility.
Rich enough on Void Spirit, you say?
Yeah, the good news for Nothing to say is he has shown the inability to buy defensive items. So you can buy Nullifier earlier than...
First item, perhaps.
Yep. Yeah, just... no. Curious to see what he goes, and curious to see if stats lie, because this mid lane matchup, the matchup itself is good for Void Spirit, but the heroes in the tournament,
yeah,
one of these is not like the other. I think Puck is now almost, is it 20-3? And Void Spirit has like a 33% win rate or something.
Yeah, I mean, last time we talked about Void Spirit, I was talking some shit, not gonna lie, and I said exactly what BSJ said, because I'm really smart, that this hero just feels awful. Every time we watch it, it's terrible. And I believe we cast the Lornoff game, and he owned.
Yeah.
So we'll
That's
see.
the one game we've seen where it looked really good. And would you guess it, it's on Aurora, who are doing really well.
I still can't believe that.
So is it the hero or is it the player? Have Aurora lost a game yet?
Last I checked, they haven't, but...
I'm going to check.
You can
They have. They are now... They're 11-1.
Who'd they lose to?
They drew with PARIVISION.
Okay.
So, seems like we have a second dog in that. We do, actually. The top three of Group A is settled. It's Aurora, PARIVISION, and Liquid. That's locked in, and the fourth slot is going to either BetBoom or OG, who will play each other tomorrow. So that's going to be an exciting series.
Yeah, but OG has to 2-0, right?
OG has to 2-0 to get to play them again.
Yeah.
They need to 2-0 them to earn a best of 3 against. So that's effectively a best of 5 if they win.
OG, there's a lot on the line there. My predictions are a big deal, Cinder.
Yeah, of course.
This is scary times. Early on, though, in that mid lane, 22-9 for the Void Spirit. So Nothing to say, off to quite a good start. 18-5 for Mallory, not a ton behind, but definitely a bit. For all those Void Spirit lovers, we'll see if Nothing to say can do you proud. It's funny because I feel like the hero has been in kind of a... I mean, it continues to get picked, which is probably why it's not getting nerfed, but it's felt underwhelming to me from like just watching these professional games for a couple years. Except for maybe a couple people that can kind of be semi-consistent with it. But like conceptually, the hero should be great. Just missing a little oomph.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, ultimately, you're playing an assassin hero with a lot of mobility, and if other assassin heroes just have more damage...
That tag team doing quite a bit of work. Another right click. He's not going to go for it. FY will take a few pop shots from the tower as he exits the premises.
Oh, this is an interesting TP from Crit. They might not expect this one.
Yeah.
Pick me up. Onto Skitter.
Great rebound. And the knife, which is great against these fat heroes. XXS goes down. First blood to the carry as Snakey actually lives at the last moment there.
Yeah, he's going to use the Strongman tonic. I think that was actually unnecessary because, yeah, he has a raindrop that blocked all of the damage of the ice shards. So,
what a noob.
I mean, it might not sound like the biggest of deals, but honestly, this souvenir is really, really good. The tonic, you want to hold on to it for a key moment and go for a surprise counterplay. No, that's not available. As for bottom lane, unsurprising. Shadow Fiend is winning his lane. Whoop-de-doo. It was a matter for me of how much is Razor going to lose by.
By about 50%.
He's losing by quite a bit. So Amar will not be having as good of a time as he did last game. Somehow going to get the Lotus here, though. But
Amar gets rebounded. And he should be safe. Takes a little residual damage from X Nova.
I thought FY was going to at least shard the Marcy there. I think they had a clean kill on Crit.
They only go for the big one, Cinderin.
I suppose. I don't know. Void Spirit hits level 6 prior to Malrine. This is where sometimes you see Void Spirits try to go for the kill shot if they get any rotations, but hard to rotate on Puck with Phoenix Tusk. These heroes just don't connect that well.
You talked about Razor in the laning state. What do you think about mid to late game, Razor versus Shadow Fiend? What does that matchup sound like to you? As we might have to hold that thought. Wisdom Shrine timing. FY. I mean, there's a couple members of Falcons nearby, though. X Nova making his way over as well. Ame gets a couple raises. Not enough to kill off Crit, but it is enough to secure the Wisdom Shrine.
What about top? Are they going to bring help for XXS or no?
Well, he's going to have to give that up. So it ends up being a trade in the end. He gets whipped. Attempting to run away, and he will be safe.
The Razor versus SF matchup is one of the harder ones for Razor in the mid game because SF just hits that hard that he can actually run you over. Oh, speaking of, Amar.
Amar getting completely surrounded and taken out. So definitely a different story in this game too.
However, in SF versus Razor, the great equalizer could be Skitter, and that could be part of the pick here, is actually not for himself. Maybe they're picking Skitter Omni Knight so Amar can carry against SF.
I mean, that's the thing.
That's how this team drafts
Do you
sometimes.
really consider Skeeter to be the carry? You know what I mean when I say that?
I know exactly what you mean. Some games they do that, and other games they don't. And I feel like this Omni Knight is a large part of it is to make Razor better. That's how I see it.
Nothing to say. Gets the shield rune. That's really good in this engagement. Xnova makes his way over as well. Rebound defensively. So coil expended.
And of course, Phoenix, this game being played by Xnova. We've heard it earlier today on the panel. They've been talking shit about Phoenix 4. Phoenix 5 has been doing great, though. Kaori, of course, has been the most stellar performer on it. I believe he's 5-0 or 6-0 on Phoenix. But other teams also having pretty good numbers, especially on the 5 position. So seeing that on Xnova instead of FY, probably what you want to see if you want the hero to win.
I wish we would see a little bit more core Phoenix.
Amar again.
Love that.
Gonna get picked up.
Ball actually hits Amar. They kill crit on the way. TP from Snake King a little late to make any sort of difference. Amar's pretty damn low here.
I don't know about you, but I feel like Shadow Fiend is getting through way too many drafts.
Yeah, and I'm looking at their lineup as we see the Astral Step from Nothing to Say. And there's the box, but Nothing to Say will clean it up. I'm saying a Shadow Fiend against like the box, because the box is really good save, but he has both magic and physical. I feel like it's a hero that maybe doesn't care as much about it. Amar.
He's dead again.
On the bridge of death. Down he goes. Death number 2 for Amar.
Yeah, so in classic Falcons fashion, even though they're getting kind of run over here and bleeding multiple kills, they're not falling that far behind on net worth.
It's pretty unreal.
But the Razor is in the gutter here. I think Razor having this bad net worth is infinitely better for Xtreme relative to their Underlord. Like, they're the same net worth, but I think the roles these heroes are going to play in the game, this looks much, much better for Xtreme.
Yeah.
As far as I'm concerned.
Oh, for sure.
Because Underlord just needs to get this 1 or 2 auras and it's fine, but I think if Razor doesn't scale hard enough in this game, I don't think Skitter is going to carry this game.
Oh, we got the rebound on top of the SF. He pops the Lotus, though. The dive from Xnova. Doesn't want to pop the egg. There's the Requiem from the sideline.
Mission
failed. Secures the kill onto crit. And Amar is the second rather. That's his third death, however.
Amar's confused. He's used to people dying to this. Why is he still alive on Shadow Fiend? Well,
Lotus diff, I guess.
Well, first of all, I don't even know if they could have killed him anyway. Razor isn't strong enough yet. He's level 6 with treads.
Yeah, he's got that neutral as well to help out a bit.
Very, very weak here. You're gonna see the attempt here. Now, I don't blame them for trying this. It looks feasible, but yeah. Did he even use his neutral?
No, it doesn't.
He didn't even use his own neutral.
Huh. Yeah, great start.
Wait, how? Am I tripping? Do they have a Pavis? They don't, right? Didn't he get a physical barrier? Maybe that's a replay bug or something. Because, like, what else would have given him the barrier there?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that was weird.
Anyway, he lived. The end.
Good story.
Top tower's going to fall here, courtesy of Siege Wave plus Omni, and Falcons are going to try to take some initiative here with a smoke to mid. Now, this move, if it were to hit, you would really, really like to kill Phoenix before Supernova goes off, because your lineup is not that good at killing the egg until Marcy hits 6. Or Razor hits critical mass, as we know.
Smoke from Falcons. See where they want to go with this.
Yeah, not going to connect.
Aether Remnant
they
is
let
going
him
to hit
connect.
the puck. The rebound used to try to bait the Void Spirit. Silenced up, and there's the coil to secure the kill.
Mission accomplished.
On Nothing to Say. Very good bait and switch.
Yeah, they needed him to go to that rune for him to die. So they were baiting him up and nailed it. They're getting the mid tower. Kind of surprising, honestly, given how this game has gone so far, that Malrine managed to get that this low already. Is there anything Puck can't do?
Die, apparently.
Ah, fair. Died once last game.
And it will be a Midas choice for Amar, so that is his comeback mechanic.
Yep. Thank you for inspiring all the pub players, Amar. That's what I see in a lot of my pub games. If you lose your lane miserably, just buy Midas and go jungle. And this guy might be one of the reasons why people do that. Now, he doesn't do it to grief his team, though. He does it because he understands the game and has a plan.
And he's just better than you.
Also very true. He is better than most. Some might say he's better than everyone.
There's been times where that is definitely
There's been tournaments where it's been undeniable that he has been the best player.
I mean, that's been the biggest strength of Falcons over the years is their flex potential. The heroes that they play have seemingly always been in the meta. Or even if they're not, they'll just bring them out and still win with it. So you have to ban these certain amount of heroes that can be shared amongst the 3 cores.
And I think
Such
across
a sick combo.
Across all of the tournaments this team has won, I think all of their players have been the best player in the position at least twice.
That's a very specific number.
I mean, it's kind of crazy to think about, though, right? When you look at the longevity of this game and how players come and go, having all 5 players on a roster arguably just play the best in their position for so long, on and off, they're not always the best.
They're going to get another one here. The whip a little bit out of line there. Natural step coming in from Nothing to Say. Wheel of Wonder not doing a ton. XXS bites the dust. Nothing to Say will eventually get the Shrine. And the other one was secured, I believe, by Falcons, so ends up being a trade.
Yep.
Okay, so I believe Quinn was talking about these Void Spirit builds being bad, right?
Skill builds.
No, itemizations.
Oh, I thought he was also talking about the skill build that people went like 1-2-2, and he said that's not a build.
Yeah, that as well. But also, he said going for Aghanim Scepter feels like basically all the other builds are better, is what he was
Then Ags.
saying. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no, sorry, it wasn't Quinn. It was no one actually.
Oh, he said Ags is bad.
He didn't say it was bad necessarily. It's that if you have to buy Ags on Void Spirit, then you lose too much damage.
I see.
Essentially.
It's like it's very tempting. It's like it's very tempting because you're like 2 Resonant Pulse Chargers sounds amazing, but it doesn't do that much damage. You pay 4,200 for it. There's a lot of other build paths that absolutely make you more of an assassin.
It's obviously extremely good against Puck, though.
Yeah. What Puck players have been doing, also in this tournament, is buying BKB as their defensive item against this Void Spirit, because then you counter Remnant and 2 Pulses and a potential Euls with 1 item.
Yeah.
If you buy a Eul, you can still get silenced again when you come out, so possibly just better off like this.
I mean, there's a world where that's a good thing that you're forcing him to buy BKB, but at the same time...
he's Puck, so he's better than you.
It's just really good in this game in general.
I can't remember the last time I've seen a tournament where a hero had that win-loss on a core position. It's kind of ridiculous to me.
XXS gonna avoid...
Nope.
No, he's not. Stares into the belly of the beast.
Ironic to have Underlord stare into the abyss.
Guardian Angel. Walrus Punch does cancel the TP. Requiem to follow. Ame with a very big kill.
And he's going for the hybrid SF build here.
Amar and company still want to fight, though. They come in with a vengeance. Snake King takes him out swiftly. And a coil still available. Onto Nothing to Say. Knife connects as well. Gets off the Dissimulate. Astral Step to the north.
Ooh, nice
very,
Lotus
very
usage.
low.
He might be
getting
good.
away.
Wow, nicely
TP,
done.
He's good.
That was a clean escape. He had to use everything in his kit there. He needed to use Resonant Pulse, Lotus, and Jump to narrowly survive and then get to that escape angle. So nicely done, yeah. I was going to say, Ame's going for the hybrid SF build that we've seen also from Watson, where you go the Kaya Sanj into Blink and then go right-click.
Huh.
Probably inspired by the fact that he's against Omni Knight. He doesn't want to overexpose himself to get countered by the Guardian Angel. This hero doesn't like buying Nullifier because it requires you to come too close. You like to play on range. You like to go Dragonlance into Pike as well as part of your right-clicking build. But
it looks like Blink BKB.
Yeah. I'm a little bit torn because on one side I get it against Omni, but on the other, are you just giving Razor a free into the game like this by not overwhelming him with physical damage? Because you know for a fact Amar is going to buy BKB and do a lot about this range.
Yeah.
And sure, GA can be a problem, but it's not the easiest ability to use effectively on Omni Knight. The AoE isn't that big, you need to be kind of close to cast it. We'll see. I am kind of leaning that he should have gone heavy right-click, and then they can buy a Nullifier on someone like Underlord or Void Spirit. I think I would have liked that better. Because either way, if you're like, oh, I'm going to get... Oh, he's cooked again.
Oh, yeah. He gets jumped real hard. Purification and the right click suffice, but the reinforcements arrive. Crit is going to tick out. That's all they get. That is not good news for Xtreme. In fact, Malrine has come.
Oh,
Fighting
didn't
over
reach the heal.
X-Nova, but the egg is activated. Now Coil in retreat, but see the Guardian Angel trying to keep Malrine alive. Nothing to say. Had a nice Aether Remnant. Blink is... actually, no, it wasn't. Has used the Waning Rift. Still has the Urn applied as well. Sunray's doing so much damage. Another phase shift. Aether Remnant, but is tanked by Skeeter. Gets off the Purification. That's enough to kill off FY.
Yeah. Crucial mistake there from Xtreme. They chase Puck. This hero can't die. Don't bother.
True.
Better off just killing the other heroes and saying, well, ban Puck next game. Be better off. This hero is going to start making the ban list. I'm sure. Like this... Generally, when you're like halfway through a tournament, that's when people start looking more and more at the stats, I would say, in the experience of previous events, that you start seeing, okay, there's some anomalies, either good or bad, and then they get bumped up or down, and people try to understand. Like, I think the sample size for me is big enough, and it's various teams. It's not just 2 or 3 teams exploiting and being like, wow, these are the best teams, and they play Puck, therefore it has amazing win rate. It's being played across the board, and it's winning a lot.
Yep.
And it's always easier, even if there are counters and you can beat it, it's just easier to be like, Imba, ban, and then not worry. But hey, there's other problems. There's a lot of good heroes right now. Gotta find the solutions. Time for Torm.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Xtreme, are they... I mean, they are sitting in the neighborhood. They have everything ready except Supernova for 20 seconds. That's a kind of big cooldown to have if this fight were to break out right now. You really want that egg to just place in the middle of the Tormentor area. Even if you die, at the very least you serve as a lot of vision and distraction for the Marcy in particular. But seems like they've bought enough time with this smoke.
Falcons trying to position himself to be annoying.
Broke the smoke on all 5 heroes.
He sure did. They know that they're not going for Tormentor quite yet. Rain, Coil to open it up. Into the Sunray. And the egg, the Wheel of Wonder is placed as well, but Ame dies immediately. Terrible start for Xtreme. Sunray's doing a decent amount of damage, but now X-Nova has to dive away. Can see nothing to say, focusing on Skeeter, though gets the double silence with the Aghanim Scepter, gets the kill. 2 for 2. And now XXS kind of running out of steam, gets off one more Pit of Malice, but the right clicks from Amar are starting to be quite fearsome. Double kill for him. Malrine trying to chase more away. Not sure if he's going to be able to get much more out of this. The problem for Falcons is even though they win this fight, don't think they can go for Tormentor right now.
They stole the Wisdom, though. That's still really nice. They stole the Wisdom. They killed Ame again. This is the problem when you go this build on SF, is that the amount of pressure that's on you, I personally think it's just completely out of position here. Like, you cannot have SF be in front there, and now Tusk about to save him gets silenced by Puck. Really nice heads-up play from Malrine, but to begin with, if you think about the map right now, one team is expected to go to Torm, which is Dire, because they have the tower and they're already set up clearly. Why is SF the first point of contact between the Torm and the enemy team? Like, that is just... that just can't be right, especially when you're going this build. If Ame had the BKB build, where he's right-clicking, they can jump him, he can BKB and turn around. With this, he gets 100 to 0. He needs to stay in the back line, let his teammates build the fight, send in the Underlord, let the Void Spirit jump, make some chaos, and then you can blink Requiem.
Oh boy.
Not like this.
I thought he had the Aghanim Scepter already and nothing to say. He did not, and he will not for a bit more.
And what do you know? The prophecy of Brian Slam Man Banana is coming true again. Void Spirit 6th on net worth. Easily 6th.
I mean, this is pretty commonplace.
The offlane Razor that was shut down is now dwarfing him by 2k with his Midas. And now Amar has BKB. Now he's going to go Dagger. And yeah, we're now seeing Ame build toward that BKB. The problem that I have with this now is, this is the issue that I have with this hybrid build on SF. And it doesn't mean it's always bad. And we've seen games from Watson, for example, where it works great. You really need to know your limits when you're going this build because the margin for error is smaller and the cost of dying is so big on this hero. You're generally going to be high net worth. Your hero is very momentum based. And if you go this build and you're frontlining and you die 2 or 3 times, every reason you bought these items is already lost. Like, it's not good anymore. What are your targets for this Requiem? BKB Razor, Puck, and Omni Knight with Repel. They're just not... You're not killing anyone, right? So what do you have this Blink Yashikaya for, then? Could have had Dragonlance, BKB, Mask of Madness now.
Yep.
And then anybody in your team... You have setup stuns. You have Void Spirit, Tusk, Underlord, Pit of Malice. You just stand in the back line, hit like a truck, force out GA... And if you out-kite the GA, then all of a sudden you're a huge threat. So, hasn't really worked out this
Based
time.
on what you've been saying, Shadow Fiend, the way it's been played, is you're abusing the hero that is super strong right now. But if you're not going to build it that way, then what's the point? X-Nova picked off by Malrine.
Yep.
5k lead for Falcons, and have to think that Roche is going to be on the menu here pretty soon.
BKB available now. This, okay, this has to hit for Xtreme. Wait for Phoenix. Oh, you're losing the Aegis, though. Insult to injury. You finally hit the timing that Shadow Fiend has needed for a while, and now you can't even use it anyway to get an objective, because guess what? Falcons has taken everything that's valuable on the map already. Aegis looks to be going to the Omni. May have freed up a slot at least. Nope. Malrine took it from him. Unlucky Skeeter. Yep. Maybe next time you get to carry this team.
Roche bashed him there. That's why.
Malrine with a coil trying to bait out a BKB, but Ame patiently.
He baits out a couple of TPs. FY with the Walrus Punch. Fiend's Gate applied as well. And on the way is XXS. They take out Crit. Mar now. Static links the Phoenix for a bit. Now gets Pit of Malice. Boxed as well. Still rooted up though. Takes the Requiem. That's going to be a dead Amar. So a double kill for Ame. Showing some signs of life.
Yeah, might have died to the box there, ironically. Perhaps he could have got BKB off in time, but comes out into the fear. It's something. I mean, it's quite decent for Xtreme. And if nothing else, they finally get something going, which also holds some intrinsic value, just having a successful play, so you feel like not everything is just going wrong consistently. And Void Spirit with the Ags, as you said, he is now working on BKB. Talk about low damage build that no one doesn't like people doing on this hero. This is about as low of a damage build as you can do. Not upgrading the urn, then going Ags, and then going BKB. But hey, nothing to say, might have PTSD from last game and be like, I don't want my team to blame me for not buying BKB as the reason we lost, and now they get what they asked for.
Yeah, I guess. That's one way to look at it. Oh, really, they were asking him to buy Yules.
Yeah, I don't know.
Speaking of BKBs, Skeeter. So yeah. 2 ways to get magic, or what is it called now?
Debuff immunity?
Debuff immunity. Rolls right off the tongue.
Actually kind of nice to put that on Marcy. Now that you have BKB for yourself, putting Repel on Marcy, she uses it exceptionally well as a support. Gets in there and eats the crap out of
still the play, isn't it?
Also
Malrine,
good, but Puck can't die anyway.
Waning Rift, that's true.
And has Aegis.
FY gets purified. It's going to be a Shadow Fiend Shadow Blade game.
Yep. So now he's going to go the right-click angle. Gonna go for the Silver Edge. We've seen this popularized recently. Player that stands out to me buying it the most has been Satanic. Getting it for the added damage as well as the movement speed capping, which is quite good against a hero like Razor. That hero is very much based around free movement and fights. He can counteract it to an extent with his items, but if they're on cooldown, we'll get kited out.
Ame trying to backstab. Has that Shadow Blade.
Oh, that would be a big hit, but again, the puck has to be... Oh, he's in a sentry.
He sure is.
Got the puck once.
Life number 1 gone.
Felt like bait, though, but they're going to back off cleanly on Xtreme.
Peter wants to finish the tower. Malorine will do it. Falcons will walk away with this 4K lead intact. XXS with that Aghanim Scepter doing exactly what he needs to do. He can initiate global range, so just go to the side lanes, push them out, jungle a bit.
He's very high level. Sitting on level 19 at 28 minutes as an offlaner, not bad. He's
Radiant's middle tower is under
2.5 levels ahead of Amar on Underlord. So is that level 20 talent going to matter a lot? We'll see.
I imagine if this was the old Midas. Only
yeah, then
getting
Amar would be
extra
level 18 for sure. 19 maybe. I guess 19.
It's going Blink Dagger.
Yeah, he's queuing it up at least. Might see him do the S and Y as well. He likes that item a lot on Razor sometimes, instead of Manta. Or does he already have it? Oh, he already has the Manta. My mistake. Time for a backstab, perhaps. Malorine. Now, Xtreme have an interesting ward here by the gate, so they're going to see some movement. Doesn't look like they're going to put it to any use, though. Both teams, as a matter of fact, now with a ward at the gate. Nobody getting caught.
Oh, Malorine, he does find a potential casualty.
Oh.
Wheel of Wonder way off the mark. Ame has to pop the BKB. Going for the Requiem. He's just going to die. My goodness.
He was completely alone in the middle of the map. Nobody around him to save him. Nobody around to combo with. Begs the question, what was the plan?
Enemy jungle?
I don't know. It's like... Do you know what I mean if I say that just never happens to Satanic? It just doesn't. Like, he's just not there. So, definitely something to work on here.
Satanic is a different breed.
He's
a complete...
Pretty much, for me, the golden standard right now. At least in the running.
He's had a few tournaments where has not shown his best.
He's not always the best, but...
So you think currently he is?
I think it's... On an individual level, I would look to him on the carry position.
I mean, I don't disagree. As much as I'd love to. All right, well, Nothing to Say has his BKB now, and you can see, based on the net worth, the Shadow Fiend not being on top is bad news for
That's
Xtreme.
very, very bad news. But perhaps XXS can pick up the slack. He's like, if you're not going to do right-click, I'll do it for you. Gets the AC on Underlord, and now queuing up 3 Battle Furies, and he's going to cleave everyone to death. What is he actually getting? BKB. Boring!
Feels needed, though.
Yeah.
Oh, really? It's just kind of just against Puck.
Yeah.
A little bit of Wheel of Wonder action, but...
Mambo number 5?
Yeah. Actually kind of a weird game for BKB. It feels kind of meh.
It's ironic to see all 3 course by this game and then not last game. Well, it's very good against Omni now.
They had a talking to.
It's just against Omni.
Wait, the Purificate or the...
Pure damage doesn't go through.
Oh, I see. We were just having this discussion in the green room.
So yeah, so pure damage is really weird in the wording. Basically, when you BKB'd, you get immunity to pure and reflected damage. But there are pure damage abilities that pierce debuff immunity, and they work. Omni Knight's 2 pure abilities do not pierce. So BKB against Omni, very, very good. He hits very weak. But he's not the only problem. That's the thing here. Like, yeah, you're buying BKB against Omni Knight. He's not even the carry of the game.
Yeah, static link
feels
will
like
just go right through it.
It feels like Falcons have 3 carries of this game. And Skater is top net worth, which I would say nowadays is not necessarily even a common sight for this team. So he is definitely one of the bigger threats, but I feel like the Puck and Razor propose equally problematic situations for them. They're going to smoke and look for something here, Xtreme. They just want to get some sort of fight on their terms, but Falcons with very good...
Falcons going to do the same.
...placement on the map.
Crit. Pops. Immediate dive. Malorine about 1,500 away from his Aghanim Scepter. Nothing to say. Trying to focus down that nice repel and the Guardian Angel on the crit. He's going to survive as a result. Coiled used as well. And Amar not afraid of anybody. Pops the BKB and his ult. Ame is the target. Skeeter is there as well. Ame dead to start this fight. But they do lose Skeeter and Amar right afterwards. So nothing to say, showing his worth along with XXS as the chase is now on Malorine. He'll get away. He's good to go. But very good fight for Xtreme despite losing their carry.
That was a surprising amount of damage. I think that caught them off guard on Falcons as well. How long SF took to take down and how much damage came out there. Look at this breakdown. It's the whole squad. They're all doing good damage. It's the Underlord AC coming into play. It's the Void Spirit standing next to Underlord, just dealing that little bit of extra damage. Aether and then Talent. The whole shebang, like all of it adds up. Phoenix has a good fight too. You're going to see the replay here. So Repel GA have already been used, and this is important because now you don't have GA for Razor. This is what I talked about earlier. You want this ability to cover your Razor. He's going to run in, and he's actually going to take meaningful damage here. Requiem going out as well. Ame will eventually die, but again, had Skitter and Amar had GA there, I think Falcons win the fight. So having to use that early, and it expires,
Amar's
of course.
Really upset.
Yep. If you look at that, it's Elena Barracks.
Indeed. Where did that go?
That's how it goes. You have AC, push pretty fast. Well, what's it going to cost them?
Wheel of Wonder.
At least one.
Yes, they will find the fatty.
That is well worth it, though.
That's a big timer as well on the death.
Yeah, but still. Oh, actually, I say that. There's both Torm and Roche. Let's see what Falcons want to try to do with this. Still that...
Did he hasn't bought back or anything, right?
No. He's very high level. He's level 22.
Yeah, it's more, they don't know that he doesn't have buybacks.
Oh, that's true, yeah, so they might not force the objective.
Or the Fiend's Gate.
Fair.
All right, Roche belches freely.
They're going to let it
Yeah, it will end up being a freebie for Falcons.
But that was still a very good proof of concept for Xtreme of what they can accomplish if they force GA. And in future fights, hopefully for them, Ame is going to deal harder damage. He's finally starting to get to work on this Daedalus. But of course, Satanics are going to start coming into play too. So Razor working on his. And this, again, this is part of the price that you pay on Shadowfiend when you go this build. When you go Blink Yashikai on the safe lane SF, you get a later Daedalus, you get a later Satanic. And he would love to have a Satanic right now. That's how these fights are going.
So how much damage can Falcons do with this Aegis? Or do they just want to farm like they usually do?
I don't exactly have the best high ground team.
Yeah, pushing buildings without a Razor Ags, for example, which would be a very late game build.
Yeah.
I guess the Shard.
I mean, generally, I think what they might do is just let Puck step-by-step poke a little bit at the racks. Or the tower, but all the tier 3s are full HP. This is going to take forever.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Looks like AC's on the menu for Skeeter now.
Yep.
I assume Amar is working on his refresher. That is definitely the case.
Yep, after Satanic, that's the go-to. Double ult, double Satanic, double BKB. Very,
Malorine
very
also
powerful.
wants his refresher. So you talked about the Daedalus for Ame. Nothing to say. Shiva's 1,700 into that. And I mean, XXS is pretty far away from anything, but he wants to go Lincolns for the static link.
Yeah, he wants to deal with Razor. Or Shadowfiend, don't blame him. They could buy 2 of them. Are they actually going to? No, he's going Shivas on Void Spirit. I think that's better as well. They need some more damage. But wouldn't mind seeing a secondary Lincolns if they could somehow get it to just put on Ame when the fight starts to not get him linked. It's a really big part of playing against Razor in the late game. Especially when he hits 25, it's not just... He steals... The amount of damage Razor steals per second is so ridiculous when you consider it steals damage and attack speed. Like, the math on that, having a link for 5 seconds on the enemy carry is just like... Feels like you just stole 10,000 gold. Like, completely insane.
That's second talent for 25. It just doesn't seem equal to me.
That's because it isn't.
Okay.
And there's many talents like that in Dota where the balance is very far off between the two choices. Valve have done a good job over the years in making it more interesting and introducing new ideas, but it's also hard.
And it does less damage,
in
right?
the first
second
take.
one?
Yeah,
Like,
I think it's 30% reduced.
If it was full damage, would that matter? Would people go for that?
It's good, but the other one is just better most of the time. I have the opinion when it comes to Dota that there's very, very few times where I will say something is always the case. Like, you can mostly be creative and find an idea and find a reason for getting it once in a while. There's just some talents where the...
Too niche.
It's like 99 to 1.
Malrine wants to pop this smoke. Walrus punch to start things out, and that is a dead crit right off the bat.
Yeah, get snaking too,
Second
probably.
support in the Pit of Malice as XXS Fiends gates his way over, pops the pipe, and eventually Snaking actually staying alive a little bit longer. Malrine doing a good amount of damage, but it's not enough to really stop this fight.
2-for-1 special, not bad. Keep in mind you're playing against Aegis, so you're just wasting away the time on that. Falcons, if they wait for all heroes to be alive, will effectively have accomplished more or less nothing with the Aegis. They didn't even get a farm lead from it. So all they did was deny it from Xtreme. So the one thing they'll have left to show is a banner, which interestingly is still in the backpack of Puck. Probably want to give that to a support.
Have to say, the cores, other than the Void Spirit, there's a slight discrepancy. It's very close.
Yep. That is a good sign for some heroes more than others. You would still like to have your Shadow Fiend, I would say, about a couple of thousand at least ahead at this point, if you could. But now we're reaching the interesting point in the game where I feel like Void Spirit's 6th on net worth is actually still not that bad. Because once you reach certain breaking points, it's going to be big for him to get 25.
I mean, usually at this, I feel like a normal
his
game,
Shiva.
his farm would be 15, 16K. That's like, you're down 2K, that's...
Yeah, it's okay.
It's okay.
At this point, the hero does a lot with the gold that it has. It's like, it's very effective net worth once he finishes his Shiva's guard. He does a lot of damage, he's very tanky, he's super annoying, hard to catch, sets things up. He's kind of like a Puck, just worse. But hey, the fact that we've been thinking about Puck means he's gooder.
That's true.
Speaking of, Malrine hits 25, so... I mean, this is just another example. Look at the 25 talents on Puck and tell me what you would pick. Come on.
Yep. Easy choice. 0% win rate?
Okay, the 18% on the left must have been a misclick. Misclicks, guys. Maybe that's games where Puck reached level 30, so it got both. I'm not even joking. I don't know if that counts, if it adds those up.
I feel like that shouldn't count then, right?
I kind of can't believe a fifth of the games have had the left talent taken, though.
If it counted, that
Really?
means every level 30 Puck lost, right? Is that what it would mean?
Oh, actually, yeah, you might be right.
I don't think it is the case, though.
Okay.
Pit of Malice root, a good juicy one. We're not going to be seeing the Gleipnir, though, unfortunately, for XXS. He has to go for team items. I'm sure he's sad about that. Everybody loves to see the huge pits. They end up not being circular. Have you noticed that? They look more like ovals when you get Gleipnir.
Do they?
Maybe
I don't know if I've noticed.
Maybe I'm misremembering.
I mean, I'm just going to say they absolutely are circular because you just make the radius bigger.
Yes.
But they might look oval to you. I can't disprove that. But they are not.
It's probably the glasses.
Yep. Time for wisdom. So the best thing Dota does for school is teaching you the table of sevens.
All right, look at this. Ame gets his 25. It's the Shadow Rays attack. So now the box does absolutely nothing against him, for the most part.
True. And he just got a lot more damage. The Daedalus in hand. It's going to hit hard. I'm curious about his next itemization. So he's got 4,200 gold. This is where you can start thinking about, are you going to replace the blink now and go into more right-click with Satanic, for example? Or are you going to go Butterfly? Or are you going to upgrade your dagger into a Swift Blink? I think that's probably the worst of the options I mentioned probably in this game. I don't think the blink really does that much for him anymore. I would like to see him just leaning fully into the right-click again.
This is feeling like an extreme late game finish is what we're going to see.
It could.
It is so slow-paced all of a sudden. Neither team's in a rush.
Yeah.
It's all about, okay, when is Roche? All right, let's just farm both sides. Nobody touch each other.
Yeah.
And when Roche spawns, we go for it.
Xtreme are looking to violate that ceasefire right now.
Well, they don't know that Roche isn't up. He could be spawning now, but it is a very long spawn, close to a 3-minute.
Crit with the Aeon Disc. Interesting build on Marcy. Not an item you see a lot, but he wants to be the first point of contact, and then he wants to Force Staff or jump out, maybe get repelled. Also has the Idol of Skriok for some evasion.
Say that item again?
Nope. Fair enough, though. You read your lore. You know who Skriok is. That's good.
Oh, FY runs into Malrine, or is it the other way around? The spoil is expended just for him. Yandex already procs. Ame now on the run, it seems. Snowball onto the creeps. FY not going to be able to blink. Unleash is activated. Crit does finish the job, so after all that time, a support dies. And yeah, they're checking for Roche, but again, very late spawn.
So with that luck, Xtreme will get a secondary chance at contesting it without using a buyback if they don't randomly get caught now. Oh, that's a good rune for him to find. He didn't bottle it, though. On NTS. That would have been a really good one to save.
Dire are scanning.
Because now it's going to expire before Tusk gets here. Ami is indeed going Satanic. Could buy it now. Then he won't have buyback. He also won't have buyback if he still has blink. It's still not enough. I think. Oh, actually, is he really going the Swift Blink? Well, it would be fitting for how much I've criticized Xtreme's itemization today that I list 3 options and say this is the worst one, and then that's the one
they're
he
going to get
picked.
the jump. Oh, man, the egg actually goes off, but do they have the right clicks to get through it? Absolutely. 60 seconds of no Phoenix, nothing to say. Astral steps to base. Now we're in a 5 versus 4 situation. Again, Roche not up.
And Falcons will be hogging that Roche pit, because they're like, mathematically, it could be spawning any second, but they're about as unlucky as they can be. There's a theoretical possibility, but yeah, of course, Xtreme don't know this, so they're looking to contest a Roche that isn't there. This is a choice of 4v5, though. This is very dangerous. If they get a bad angle, they're going to lose on numbers. They're looking to try to get a Mar here? They might just pull it off. If they get a blink punch.
They're going to get the punch, and they're going to get the kill. Huge kill for Xtreme. 90 seconds, and that aligns nicely for Roche.
The damage of those raises. That is the upside to still having the Yashikaya here when you get the 25 talent. The damage of the raises is insane when you can reliably get them off in situations such as that one. And now you get the Aegis. That was a massive find.
Well, you say that now. We'll see what Malrine has to say about it.
Oh yeah, true. They could steal it, but they're not going to win a fight until this, surely, without the razor, right? They're missing 25k net worth and his abilities.
It doesn't look like they're going to give it a shot. So Xtreme.
Yeah, really, really good
Very
find.
ballsy move that paid off in spades.
That's why sometimes you got to take risks. When it works, it's great. And that should be the Swift Blink now for Ame. So, okay. What I'm thinking here is part of the reason that he might hang on to this dagger instead of going more into the right click is that he wants to trust that he can land these raises for really quick burst. Arguably, I don't think the burst is a lot slower if you have 4 points in Feast of Souls and you just pop that with all your attack speed at this point and the AC near you. But with that Swift Blink, definitely.
Oh, look at this. They're going to get the Tormentor, so Skeeter will get a free shard.
It's the double purification. It's pretty bad now. It's a lot better earlier in the game.
Better than nothing.
The second purification is about
Ame
2/3.
runs right into Skeeter. Skeeter will TP though.
No Requiem?
On the cliff.
Oh, it's too late.
Requiem too late.
He did recognize what's going on.
Now he just wants to cosplay Arteezy.
He was hoping so
king,
badly that he hit.
The prince.
Yeah, he definitely has the right set to claim to be king of the hill with that crown. The irony of the uncrowned king picking the one set on SF that has a crown is not lost on me.
Just wishes he picked that instead of Juggernaut.
Oh no.
God, that was so I mean, I'm glad Falcons won, but still, it's a sad way to go on picking Juggernaut and getting like literally 100% countered by a neutral item.
Yeah.
That has changed though.
It feels like a lot of the time, every TI, or most TIs have that one story, right? There's like something.
And Ame has been a part of that.
He's been a part of some of those stories, but there's always like 1 or 2 items or 1 or 2 heroes or whatever that's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
And ends up playing a much bigger role than it has any business doing. But obviously, Valve will never patch the game in the middle of the tournament unless it's a flat-out just exploit or bug.
Is that a bug?
No. It was working as intended. It was just unfair.
I'm just kidding.
Okay. Sorry. It's
Yeah,
hard.
yeah.
It's hard with you. We've talked about this earlier today. You have to prove to me that you're worthy of not being questioned.
I mean, the Pudge Hook from TI3?
Yeah. Also wasn't a bug.
Not a bug?
No. It wasn't.
It's a fine line between a bug and a feature. A lot of bugs become features, in fact. Part of me does miss the global hook, though. I know that it should not be in the game, but it created some moments, no doubt.
You could also argue that Flak Cannon with, what's it called? Drinking Buddies shouldn't be in the game. But it's not a bug, it's just stupid. You know?
I mean, that seems fine to me.
It's just stupid.
I mean, Flak Cannon should be Gyro's ult, if we're being completely honest. His ult is like his worst spell.
Give him Call Down as a basic ability. That'll be kind of... That'll be crazy.
Or just put Chipper in the game, Cinderin.
Yep. Sounds like a movie reference. I know it's a Hero in Hunt, don't worry. I've never seen it, though.
It's now an item. Or it's now the
Chipper
passive
vest.
item,
Chipper vest.
Chipper's Vest. Yes, that's right. Shout out to Valve for that.
That is easily the best tier 1 neutral item in the game, by the way. Not even close.
Was that a 50-50 split on the 25 talent for Razor? Can we get that back up on the screen, please? I don't believe what I just saw. Oh, 0% win rate for both? Okay, that makes sense.
That is not true.
No Razor has ever gotten level 25.
Well, Amar just literally won last game with the left talent. So
right.
it's just not updated, if nothing else.
And when Razors get to this point, they are so scary. It's interesting that we've gotten to this point where we're seeing Razor a decent amount, and Ags is just not in consideration at any point until extreme late game where you just cannot upgrade anything else.
Yeah.
Why is that? Is it... Did they change something that I can't remember?
I mean...
So good for push. Like, you talked about them not having pushing. Not that they have been in position to do so, but...
There's a chance it might be slightly underrated. It's like it makes your Eye of the Storm hit 2 targets, right? But the thing is, how often in fights is that relevant? Generally, Razor is beelining for one guy, and he's going to kill him.
Right.
So if the secondary part of it isn't that valuable, and you're only picking it for pushing, that's a very expensive pushing item. 4,200. It is good for pushing, but you want to max out your inventory first so you can win the fight, so you can get in the position to push in the first place. Aegis expires. Absolutely no use for Ame except for farming. You have a good eye, I think. You have a much better eye than I do for when games are going to go super long. I feel like when you call it, your success rate is much higher than mine.
It's probably confirmation bias, but I'll take it. You know, it's all those turbo games.
That makes...
Or it's more...
Absolutely no sense, actually.
It's more revolved around Falcons, just never wanting to push.
Well, here we go. They're going to smoke now that Aegis has expired.
Yep,
They're looking for trouble.
Yeah, that Aegis was just taking up a valuable slot. And Xtreme are reading them like a book. They're going to scurry away in their base and, like, just taunting them. I dare you to come high ground.
Yeah, Falcons lineup pushes like absolute trash.
Unless, Cinder, and they got Axe on
Yeah,
Razor.
Axe on Razor is a way to do it. Which is why Amar is now queuing up Blink Dagger.
So why do you think they didn't do anything with this Aegis?
Because they live in the moment and they love playing Dota and they just want it to never end.
You think they're planning for
and I think
tier
there's
5?
beauty in that. I doubt it. I don't think teams really ever plan for that.
Have
It's
you ever
more-
seen a pro game with a Curio tier 5?
No.
That is probably the correct answer. Yeah, it's probably never existed.
I mean, it is the correct answer because I have never seen one. That doesn't mean to be more specific then.
Yep, sorry.
Has it ever happened is not the same as have you ever seen Sunshine TV.
All right, let's rewind a bit.
Okay.
Do you think it's ever happened?
Why are you asking me again? I already told you.
I haven't seen it.
Wow, that sounded just like me. Sounded like something
I
would
have not seen it.
All right, would you look at that? Xnova is farming the right side of the map on Phoenix. We have reached that point.
Oh, here we go.
Come on, guys, wrap it up.
It's so even, though. This is not like one of those 20K leads. Falcons are just sitting on it like an egg.
Yeah.
Ready to hatch. Who's
all right, Chen?
like,
I
who
think
would you...
now is the time that we need to guess the game time. If we see no kills here.
Hold your horses, Cinderin.
Pulled Omni across the cliff. That's kind of cool. All right, that was really eventful.
All right,
time
back
to high.
to the
Okay.
passivity of the game.
All right, give me... All right, one of us has to give a first guess at the game time when it ends, and the other one has to be off by at least 5 minutes from that guess. Do you want me to guess first?
Sure.
72 minutes.
Okay, I'm going to say 62 minutes.
Wow. Optimistic, are we?
I think the tier 5s are going to come up.
Okay.
People are going to get them.
But they're just not as good as they used to be, Shane, so it's not going to matter. Like,
No,
how's that going to change everything?
No, because they're going to... These pro players... Okay, I'm going to offend a lot of pro players. They're idiots.
Okay. That I don't think anyone would take offense to that.
They don't understand tier 5 items.
Okay.
They don't play turbo mode.
That's
right?
true. They do
They don't
not
understand
indeed.
the aficionados out there that play turbo.
Yeah. So
they think they're still good. That's why.
Oh, so they're going to try. I see.
Yes.
They're going to.
They will be fooled by their own hubris.
What tier 5 items do you think they would need to get to not think they're good? Like, what options?
Let me look at them again.
Like, how bad of a lineup of neutral items do you think they get before they're like, this doesn't matter? 4 Rift Shadow Prisms? I mean, they'll get options, so they'll never pick that.
Yeah, Rift Shadow
I haven't seen that in the game yet, by the way.
I mean, Spider Legs is solid depending on the hero. Stygian Desolator, obviously,
at least
pretty
one per
good.
team.
Yeah. Dazun Bloodright, completely dependent on what hero you're playing.
Good on Puck.
Very good in general. They love Book of the Dead. I think this is a completely overrated item, personally.
Divine Regalia?
I think it's completely overrated because it's always dead. You're always going to die once with this, then you're useless for the next 10 minutes.
Decent with Aegis, though.
Minotaur Horn, 2 seconds, meh.
Uh-huh.
I mean, these are very underwhelming now, I have to say.
Okay. It didn't even mention Fallen Sky. It wasn't worth it.
Why would I bother?
Okay.
Everybody has a blink anyway.
I mean, it would let them push the towers.
Yeah, very slowly.
I think if Falcons get 5 Fallen Skies, they might try to take a lane of Rax.
Those don't stack, though, surely.
No, they just take turns.
Oh, I see.
Fallen Sky, blink out.
They
Fallen
could do
Sky,
5
blink
Book of the Deads, then it's maybe okay. I don't know. Then XXS just kills himself with Firestorm. All right, we got another Aegis.
Let's go, Malrine.
Will Falcons do anything with it?
Let's go.
The thing that I am shocked by the way, is all these Aegises, all this map control, and Xtreme have still kept it even net worth-wise. How is that even a thing? They're in their base for most of this.
That's not true. Phoenix is farming the other side of the map using smokes.
You're right. He's a huge farmer, this Phoenix. My bad.
Yeah, and
very
XXS,
big flash
he
farmer.
got that camp.
And XXS is in one camp next to his base, and Ame's killing creeps that are coming into his base. There's a Roche banner. That indicates Falcons wants to do something.
That's true. This is a high-level banner.
Big raise.
Maybe
big raise.
That's a damaging raise. Somebody has to take care of the banner, or...
Oh, Aether Remnant does hit. There's the jump in. They get the silence as well. That's life number 1. Falcons regretting their decision. They should go back to farming for the next 10 minutes.
Oh,
Force
that's
staff to the other
too.
side. Malrine will Illusory Orb away.
Oh.
And just like that, the fight ends. What a riveting affair for all to enjoy. He's continuing to hit creeps.
Oh, here it comes. The
that
banner.
are invulnerable.
The banner.
Banner has been destroyed. Jump in by Skeeter, along with Amar. Okay, Amar actually wants to fight. Pops the BKB, pops his ult and the static link as well. The refresher, he's going for Abe, but the snowball save for the time being, and now Amar chasing in his own base. Oh dear, Mallory next to the fountain as well, gets the coil. This is where they want to fight after all of this time. Double kill for Malrine. Finally Amar, his reign will end. Buyback from the Tusk as Skeeter now trying to run away. Stuck inside the shards. Will pop his BKB, but he's just going to get chased into oblivion, surely. Shivas will show him. Yules finally will apply. And now Raze to bring Skeeter down. So Xtreme, they do hold.
But
with
Falcons,
one buyback.
Falcons did get a range tracks, and that should not be underestimated.
That's true. That's huge.
That is going to lead this game.
At 58 minutes in the game, that range Rax is going to make the difference.
So keep in mind, so this time they get GA on Razor, and it makes a really big difference. Notice how deep Amar can dive now because he has that. He's going to refresh, pop everything again. Crucial snowball, though. This time the puck was not there to silence. And here it looks really bad. Nice coil, though, there. Without, I think somebody used a big Lotus on Ame and kept him alive in the fountain. He might have died. But they did defend, only losing FY's buyback. And now the other way.
Oh, we have another fight. Wheel of Wonder.
Oh, no,
hypnotized in your face
snowball.
with a snowball save. And they get the silence on the Mallory, but the Eon Disc does proc. Dispose onto the Shadow Fiend. Ame's dead. Has the buyback. But again, so far away from his base. Meanwhile, XXS tickling the barracks. Oof. Now we'll walk away as Ringmaster's buyback scares the shit out of him. And now we wait for the 60-minute mark, ladies and gentlemen. The underwhelming Tier 5 items to come will make the difference.
Yep.
We all miss Helm of the Undying, after all. I mean, the one that I miss more than anything, what do you think, actually?
Ballista.
Trying to remember the name. God, no, that was a terrible one.
Repair kit.
No, come on. That wasn't a Tier 5.
No, but it was terrible.
Come on, Tier 5. What do I like to play?
You miss... What was it called? The one with the aura?
No.
What was that called again?
Wait, what aura?
The one that gave the reflection active, gave an aura to your teammates. That's good for your heroes.
Ex Machina?
Ex Machina was the refresher one with armor. That one was broken.
Come on, Cinderin. What would Centaur want?
Giant's Ring?
Yes. Oh my god, what an awesome item that was.
Yep.
Terrain walk and you become huge.
Holy shit. Calm down, Demonic Purge.
All right, 60 minutes. Let's keep an eye on these items. Malrine, he's going to try to go high ground, trying to force this buyback. It's not going to happen with only 15 seconds left for Ame.
Who was the voice saying 60 minutes just then?
I couldn't tell you.
60 minutes.
Oh, okay. That's production.
Yeah, okay.
That sounds like you, actually.
I was going to say, it sounds more like me than...
I mean, it's not me. You probably did this in your sleep. They record you.
Yeah, that's not unsettling at all.
That was in our contracts. I don't know if you saw that.
Is that why my bed sheets were like electrified when I got here? They set up recording equipment in my bedroom.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That was a weird experience. I could pull my fingers across my bed sheets and make sparks in the dark.
It's really cool.
It was kind of weird.
Felt like Harry Potter?
Yeah, I did.
All right. Neutral number 1. Which garbage you going to take?
Divine Regalia. Get it. Let's get it.
Notice that every time a Tier 5 comes up, they have to think about it because they're all there's no, oh my god, I'm so excited to get this. And of course, it ends up being Book of the Dead. It's number 1. They'll get at least 2 of these. Every pro team is obsessed with this item.
Okay. Well, what's Razor going to take? Is it better than Bola? Bota, sorry.
Some of these are better than Ebola, I think.
Yeah, most of them.
I mean, spider legs on Razor sound
not bad.
Pretty damn good.
Okay, right. Regalia. Deso for Skitter, that's good. Not really for himself, but it's good for his team. Minotaur Horn, Book of the Dead, Deso on the other team.
Yeah.
Audacious Deso. 100 attack speed.
But you take 10% more damage.
Yep. All right. Well,
Who doesn't have a neutral at this
if the game lasts 5 more minutes, you
They
have
all-
lost your prediction. So it's time to cheer for either team to win soon, Shannon. Time is ticking.
I kind of want to see the round 2 of the neutrals, so I'll let you win this.
Okay. I love to see fighting late game.
You know what would be interesting? Just adding ideas out there. If the idea of these tier 5s is to end the game theoretically.
Okay.
Right? If you remake it again, it should double in power each time. It should amplify it like exponentially.
I think increasing the power of it, I would be on board with that. I don't know if double is the number, but yeah, I like that. It encourages you to also go for, you know, go out of base. If it's like a complete stalemate and you have your tier 5s and you're just like, whatever, then it's a second time to leave base. I think that's a good idea. Other than just recrafting.
You enjoying what you're watching, Cinderin?
I could explain it on broadcast, but it's all good. Old man versus tech. Tough times.
Oh, no. You could have commentated what was happening. All right, I guess I can't.
But it's also funny.
Basically, the TV that I'm casting off is about to turn off. I don't know how to...
There's like a timer. The perfect thing. Oh, hang on.
We might actually have action here.
It's
Coil
action.
is snapped, but nothing to
he's
say.
in.
Jumps back in. They pop the Eon disc of the puck.
Oh, they got
That is
him.
a dead Malrine to start the fight.
Puck can die.
Does Falcons want to continue to fight? Amar sure does, but he's getting destroyed by the right click. My goodness! Ame just rips him a new one. Triple kill for Ame. Skeeter's going to follow suit. That's 4 dead for Falcons. Eventually, he will die, I swear. And that's a buyback from Malrine.
Damn, you might just get it. This game might also finish before the monitor turns off.
Yeah, we have 188 seconds
left before the auto switch off.
The problem is the message takes up the whole screen, so I can't actually...
Fortunately, I have a secondary screen.
Yes, that's fine.
Which works just fine, but here comes the siege.
Xtreme
1 minute.
into the base. Look at this Stygian go to work.
Oh my god.
That is one set down.
Well,
I mean,
you're going to buy back or
what's
you're going
the point of buying?
There's no point in
back
not
right
doing
now?
it.
These buildings are going to fall real fast. I mean, what is the delay here? You have them all. There we go. Now it's a 5 versus 5. You already lost your tier 4s, though. There's the jump in onto the Void Spirit. Wheel of Wonder placed as well. Nullifier as well. His Void Spirit's in a lot of trouble, but looks like he's going to go down first. No, gets up to dissimulate the last moment. Now the turnaround XXS with the BKB. Puck gets punched in the air. That's a dieback for Malrine. Amar just gets melted again. Dieback number 2. Dieback number 3. And now the Ancient Exposed causes the GG. Xtreme take it in one of the most boring / exciting games of all time.
Oh, wow. That went really fast. You were right. They got the tier 5s and they were like, wow.
Because I am the master of late game, Cinderin.
But here's the thing, though. Counterpoint. You said the teams were going to fight because they were overrating them. That audacious Stygian on SF looked like it made a really big difference, I would just say.
I mean, that one's good.
He hit really hard.
That one is good.
Yeah, so then they're not overrating them.
Most of them are overrated. I told you which ones were good. We had this discussion. Why are you arguing with the master? As we look at the endgame screen, who was your MVP, Cinderin?
Oh, tough to say.
Was it anybody on Falcons? Was it X-Nova on Phoenix? Was it Skriok, that item tier 4? Which one would you choose?
I think Nothing to Say played very well this game. Okay, well. Okay. Well, you're entitled to your opinion in the production room. I thought Nothing to Say played well, but if you disagree, that's on you.
We got some haters in the house
we
today,
sure do.
it seems. But what a game, in the end at least. Cheever, what did you think?
I thought this was quite the solid turnaround from Xtreme, but I was also curious to see if this game, 8-3 and 19, Brian, on Void Spirit, did he change your mind? Did he change your opinion about the hero?
Yeah, I guess the one thing I was really concerned about was if Ame is going to die at the start of fights, is Xtreme going to have the damage? Like the same concern I had from game 1. And this time around, I say that because they were just targeting Ame every fight. And there were several fights in this game that happened. And quite frankly, Nothing to Say said a lot of stuff. He did a lot of stuff in those fights. Like, he absolutely owned. So this is the first Void Spirit that I've seen. Like, he just owned the shit out of Malrine there. And he had a lot of impact. So hats off to him. I've been proven wrong, or impressed, I guess. I wouldn't say I didn't say he wouldn't own, but I'm more impressed that he did.
I also want to do a quick shout out to Ame because I feel like this was one of those games where early on into the game, he was making some mistakes, like positioning himself as the point of entry for team fights, which is with Blink plus Yasha and Kaya, not what you want to do, and he was getting blown up. And this was just like straight up bad positioning, and you could tell that like he clocked this, and he's like, okay, the fights are actually fine. Like the way that we can play this game is actually fine. I just need to not rush in. Like I need to let my Void Spirit go in, and then he was hitting the Requiems after that and winning the fights. I mean, it did go an hour and 5 minutes, so it's not like they snowballed after that point, but you can tell that he made that adjustment within the game, which I think is a very important skill and hard to do at this level, especially against Falcons.
Especially in those last 2 fights, it was very, very clear. He was like approaching the fight and waiting until somebody was at like nullified half HP, and then he would be like, okay, I'm hitting you. And he hits you like twice, maybe 3 times, and they would explode.
Yeah, he was waiting for the opening.
And part of that was the neutral item. And the other time was like, oh, he just killed Razor through BKB full to 0 because he had so much minus armor from previous kills. But like his targeting was a lot better, certainly, as the game went on.
Yeah, overall, I think it's kind of crazy because both games, I feel like, is it fair to say, correct me if I'm wrong, they felt kind of similar, but one game, obviously, Xtreme was able to make the comeback, and the other one, they weren't? Is that kind of what this series was about? Because I felt like for both games, the first 20 minutes, it's both teams even gold,
pretty
even
much,
kills.
Yeah. And I think it's all on the back of Ame as well. Like Purge was saying, him making the choice to jump in at specific moments. Like legitimately in any of these fights, if he goes in and dies, they just lose.
Yeah.
Like he's 4 Protect 1, like glass cannon, doing a shitload of damage. And especially once he has a Stygian Desolator too. It's like,
yeah, that helps.
You could tell that he had the realization that like he can full to 0 any hero. Because at that point, he was just, if he sees a hero, he's triple raising. And he was killing them.
The only way they could maybe survive is the Omni ult, but Omni definitely fell off in terms of hard carry potential as the game goes on, because you can't compare to a hero like SF, who basically has like half a Divine Rapier just built into his toolkit, doing it from like 600 units away. Like Omni has to get in there. He's going to have to buy attack speed items. He's not going to have as much agility. He doesn't also have the benefit of the minus armor that was being dealt. I think the Underlord also had an AC. They had tons of minus armor rolling around. So if you weren't like Omni ultied and magic immune, the Nullifier was going to remove all of those benefits, and he was going to do too much damage. Like you would have to stalk on him for like a long time as Razor to kill that guy or to stop this damage from happening. It was just way too much.
Yeah, there was a lot of like threshold moments, like where Amar dove base, like double linking or double ulting, linking Ame, BKBing, and like not quite killing him. And that was largely due to the supports and the Underlord, like Tusk saving him, and then the Underlord auras. Like I think that played a pretty pivotal role this game because there wasn't that equivalent on the side of Falcons.
Yeah.
So it kind of not only makes it like, and we talk about Omni not really carrying, but that's because Amar is effectively a carry Razor.
Yeah.
But that, I feel like in the first game we saw him do that where he blinked and went on Ame's Weaver and it got the job done. But this time around it didn't. So I was kind of thinking in my head, what was the difference? And I do think those extra auras, the extra minus armor.
And SF as a hero just does so much burst damage.
Yeah, it's a lot easier to minimize Weaver's damage than SF.
Ooh, well, speaking of SF, I believe I'm getting to talk to the SF player himself. Hello, Jin, also welcome for the translation. Congratulations on the 1-1 here with this game. How happy were you when you got the Stygian Desolator at the end there, in your tier 5 neutral items on me?
销售，首先恭喜你们1-1打平了这个 Falcons 战队就想问你，当时你就是打到60分钟之后，你拿到那个5级的中立装备的时候，你发现有那个就是2级的那个界面，你当时心情感觉怎么样？是否非常的开心呢？
没有吧，当时我感觉这个好像不是很厉害，打了2下人，发现还挺厉害的。
I wasn't too stoked when I saw it. I actually felt that I initially thought that it wasn't that strong, but then once I picked it and I started, slapping really hard, I was like, wow, this is actually this exceeds my expectations.
It looked quite scary. Let me say that. Now, both of these games, the first half of the game, it felt very similar, where neither you nor Falcons is really getting a big lead in the game. Why do you think it is that both of you, as teams, are creating a situation like that?
那第一把和第二把就是解说认为就很相似，就是你们可能尤其是前期就是前半场吧，可能都打得比较平稳，然后两方都就是经济差也没有拉得非常大，然后两边就是在那边互刷。那能不能讲解一下为什么就是现在局势都是有这种场景看就比较常见呢？
因为我们优势局经常会送2波，把优势送掉，然后基本上变成5开就互刷了，然后对面有个 Park 我们又控不到，就这样。
Well, generally, once we get an advantage, we tend to feed it away. So what ends up happening is even though we might win in the lanes, the game just ends up going 50-50. And the fact that they have a puck, which is really hard to catch, and he can really just drag the game on. So that's generally what happens.
Definitely happened in this game. Now, my personal final question would be, because Shadow Fiend's very good carry hero, I would love to know your current top 3 heroes you would like to play as a carry in officials right now, if possible.
就虽然知道刚才那一把发挥了非常好，然后这个影魔也是一个很强的1号位英雄，但是你现在你心里面的最想玩的头三个1号位英雄会是什么呢？能跟大家透露一下吗？
影魔，然后影魔、圣堂、封印者。
I'll say it's Shadow Fiend, Templar, Assassin, and Wind Ranger.
Okay, cool. Thank you for that information. I'm going to send you over to Purge, who also has some questions.
Hey, Ami, Shadow Fiend has a variety of item builds. I was curious how you changed them depending on the game, and why you went Blink Yashakaya this game.
Purge 这边也想了解，就是关于你的影魔的这个出装选择，因为也知道影魔有很多套不同的出装方案，然后也是根据对不同的局势去出装的。那想问你当时，比方说你的一些主要的出装选择，跳刀啊，还有那个那个蓝色双刀，想问你当时为什么会选择这一套出装呢？
现在影魔很多人这么玩的呀，就是这个装备一键应用的呀，在玩法器的话就是这一套。
I'll say that my item build wasn't exactly anything out of the ordinary or anything like particularly creative. I'll say that it's the pretty typical build right now for Shadow Fiend, where you go the Kaya Yasha and the Blink Dagger.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, thank you very much, Ame, for taking the time to talk to us. Have a good evening. Good luck against Maus tomorrow. And thank you again. And we are going to check in with Purge, because he has not yet said everything he wants to say about this game we just watched.
Yeah, I wanted to compare the carries, actually, take a look at the head-to-head, because these guys were hitting their heads against the creeps for a very long time. So I want to take a look at the KDAs, the damage dealt, and possibly the greatest metric in the game, which we'll jump to later. Look at that hero damage difference. I was Ame, he probably got half of that in the last 2 fights. I feel like the building damage, that's the greatest stat right there. What's Omni doing against buildings? Nothing. They had to rely on Razor and Puck, kill buildings.
That's not good. That's not what you want.
Not always here. There's the Razor, the true hard carry running in, attacking Ame, giving plenty of damage. Skeeter's in there hitting as well. But what Skeeter can't do is survive, nor can Amar here.
This is the fight where Nothing to Say impressed me a lot, where like Ame gets focused and
him cleaning up those 2 guys in the back was definitely
Look at that.
important.
That's nice. That's really nice, like team fight positioning, where you know they can overchase there. Like you want to go for the Ringmaster, but they go back to their team first, protect the supports, then go for the Ringmaster. Like
this is his segment, Rack. I kind of
No, that's fine. I just take it.
I just really appreciate Xtreme Gaming, because when they got second place in TI, that's how they did it, is by like perfectly protecting their backline supports in team fights. So I always love to see it come back again, because it's a different iteration of the team, you know? And it's like, they still got it.
I also thought it was just interesting how both of the carries on the Falcon side, they have to all in on the SF because he's such a big threat. They're just like BK to BK, man fighting to the death, and they only barely survived, surprisingly. So it was just a cool team fight that set the tone for the next 30 minutes while they both hit creeps.
Well, this series might have set the tone for Group B. Let's take a look at what the groups are looking like right now. I believe there's still one game going on, so it's not all set in stone. But Mouse and Tundra are locked in there on the top. We also have Excretion and Gamer Legion. They're out, guaranteed. And then the middle bit of the pack, there's still some wiggle room possible. Xtreme and Falcons, they kept the same score because that's the same score before, and they tied, obviously, so there they are. Na'Vi and Spirit still having to have some fight in them. I'm trying to be real fast in finding out who they're playing against, but maybe Jenkins beat me to it in finding that out, or did he not look that up?
Jenkins?
No, I was looking at Gamer Legion and just like, God damn it, come on, you guys beat Falcons in one game, Xtreme Gaming in one game, Mouse in one game. Mouse topped the group. They beat all the teams, almost all the teams in the top of the group. What's going on, guys?
Well, I will say Mouse and Gamer Legion are still playing, and obviously we know their results, but I will then tell you who is still, because we don't know, for Na'Vi is facing Excretion, so that should be points for Na'Vi, the way it stands, which would put them also 7 and 5 if they get 2 wins out of that, so that would be a tie right there. And the other team that was still tied was Spirit, who was up against Gamer Legion, who's also should be.
They might win one game.
But, of course, Xtreme is also still playing against Mouse. And Tundra is playing against Falcons. So there is a chance for a 4-way tie. There's still a chance for loads of ties. But there's definitely still some rumblings possible over there. And in case you didn't know, tomorrow will actually be the day where the tiebreakers are played out, as well as we do have first 2 games, or 2 series of games, and then the tiebreakers. But I'm getting way ahead of myself because it's first time to check in with how we did on our predictions. So we have been keeping track. We have been, well, this is what we went for today. Don't look at mine. That's not good. Let's look at Jenkins. You didn't go for any tie. You never go for a tie. Did you know that Brian says that it's statistically more likely to get a tie than to not get a tie?
They're real?
That is real.
Yeah, because there's 4 outcomes. And 2 of them.
Oh, he's right. 2 of them are ties. Yeah, that is. Did you? No, you still.
I only took one tie, which was this last series, because the other series I really did think they were lopsided. But Team Spirit and Yandex, you know.
Well, you got loads of points out of today, though.
Well, no, I got the last 2 right, but the first two were not sweeps.
Was it all 1-1s?
Yeah.
Today,
Liquid was a 2-0.
Oh, at least Cap and Sinner in the first series, correct. But we could take a look at how the leaderboard is looking. As someone turn that thing around in the meantime. Purge, turn that.
The cat.
Oh,
make sure that they see the cat.
Yeah. SVG's still on top. Good for him.
Oh,
Purge, you're
drop.
You're letting the Americans down. We originally had the entire left column to ours. Like, look at this. Americans are just better at assessing games.
Can I say for the record, the one time that SVG played for Arkosh, I was genuinely very impressed with his. I forgot how good that guy is at Dota, actually, because he just doesn't shut the fuck up, you know what I mean? But like, he's actually really good at the game, and he was probably one of the best captains North America's ever seen. So rest in peace to his career, but we're happy to have him here, Brian, as a caster.
That's wonderful. We're also happy to have here Cakes.
I love how he gave that to me for some reason.
I don't know.
Go ahead, Chief.
Don't do it, Purge. Don't do it.
Can I throw my face in that pile
there needs to be a vote. We have Twitch chat poll. I think the polls are probably Shiva and Tsunami, because the morning shift made this cake, and the evening shift made this. This is not a good camera angle.
Yeah,
for the cat.
that's not what we were going for.
We have a 3D here. Okay,
yes.
there you go. This is a cat. It's a cat. Oh, it's not just a cat.
It's yeah. Go ahead, sorry.
It's not just a cat, because that's not cool enough, even though it wins the internet. It's not cool enough. So it is a cat and a mountain, and a cat and a mountain. Volcano!
So the story here is it's a tribe of people that worship cats. And they live next to a volcanic mountain.
That they engraved the cat sculpture into
Exactly,
it. Yes.
exactly. That's the storyline behind ours.
Can I just say that I think Pyrian did a fantastic job with this whipped cream.
He did. Is that dirt on that?
No, that's chocolate shavings.
That's chocolate
I know,
shavings.
just give me the
Yeah, we got.
Thank you.
And I just want you to know.
cream. We didn't want to overpower the flavors because we want to still be able to also have cake flavor, but we went for the 3D. Okay, so on the other side, this is
Gabe.
Nobody cares about that one.
This is Gabe Newell.
I just want you guys to know that the leaves don't taste very good. I ate an entire leaf. It was not marzipan. It was just sugar.
He
Look,
did do
when
that.
you eat a cake that has a lot of like fancy, it looks like a Minecraft block. That's called fondant. It's a type of sugar. You can eat it. It just doesn't taste
It's
the best.
not good. This is fondant.
It looks
You're right.
nice.
There were like 5 different types of sugar when I read the ingredients.
Yeah, and those strawberries also fondant. That one doesn't taste good. I promise you. No, I'm just kidding.
I would eat ours.
I would eat ours.
I would actually eat ours. Oh, maybe not the coconut.
There's a lot of stuff going on over there.
Oh, there's
You know?
coconut on there as well, by
There's-
the way.
there's
Coconut flakes.
I'm not a huge fan of coconut, but for the aesthetics, it was important.
It was better for the
Yeah,
aesthetics.
so this is the cat is vote Shiver. I think there's I think because I don't think they use our team names as the poll. The Gaben is Tsunami. So
Is it fair that we get to present the two things with our
But is it fair
bias?
that they get to take all the colors and do stuff first? No, that's the imbalance, and we're representing the imbalance that exists in Dota.
Did you know that there's a reason why we only had like a couple of raspberries? Apparently, more than crew either ate them or used.
We
they
had
only
no
used them here.
raspberries to work with, people.
Yeah.
None.
This would be very much a better artistic cat if we had raspberries. That's what I will say.
We used
But
a
did our
little.
best.
There's half a raspberry.
Don't
used
ask
for the
questions.
note.
It just would be.
Okay.
Think about it. How
about
easy
it.
is it to make cats
Think
out of
about it.
raspberries? Easiest thing in the is pie.
Without the raspberries, though?
That was cake. So is anybody gonna eat these or?
Can we eat them?
I think we can.
I don't actually know. I'm good.
It's a bit late to eat cake now. What we can do while we figure that out, we don't have a knife production. We can't eat cake without a knife.
Do you need?
Oh, I pressed that by accident. That was me.
In the oh my god! Don't do it with
That's
your
our
hands.
volcano mountain.
Okay, I'll take this little piece.
Okay, I'll have the.
Oh, let's all at the same time. Cheers, and we'll have the cake. Cake to the cake cat mountain
Cheers.
volcanic mountain people.
Cheers.
Cheers,
Cheers.
Cake Cat
Cheers.
Volcanic Mountain people.
Cheers.
Woo, cheers.
Delicious.
The cake actually worked out very well.
Not bad.
That whipped cream though, I eat a cup of that for sure.
I did.
She did eat a lot.
There was basically a lot of stuff left in the bowl.
I kind of want another bite. If I'm
And that
honest.
was good. That was very good, actually.
What was the recipe for the dough? Was very basic, but it's
And it also, they didn't use self-raising flour, which is why the cake stayed flat. Which is why we all couldn't cut it in half. We were supposed to cut it in half and then, I don't know, maybe have some
I'm
jam
getting
filling.
That's a man-made
Couldn't
mountain.
do that.
Because it did not rise on its own.
That's quite nice.
I want this side. Either way, in the meantime, we take a look at the EWC point distribution because there's a bunch of events. And this is already the second stop. A lot of points to be given away. Keep in mind, I feel every time 8 from the 16 teams get eliminated tomorrow, guys. That's no chance for points.
And one of those is not Team Liquid. So
wow,
that's one more other team than we expected.
That is true. This is actually quite good.
I was surprised.
It's not like a shortbread, but it's like a dense cake.
It's a dense cake, but
It's nice that it's dense, though, I will say.
But the whipped cream.
The whipped cream's good.
The whipped cream, I don't like it by itself, but I like it with the cake.
Yeah, makes sense.
That's a suck.
That's a
All
wrong
right.
opinion.
Tomorrow we do still have 4 streams going on, but
That's
there's
a
only
wrong
2 series on each stream. Obviously, might have tiebreakers. But this is the Earth stream where Na'Vi is facing Execration and PARIVISION is facing Yakult. Na'Vi still needs to win their series in order to have a shot of making it out of the groups. Same thing for the Storm stream. Team Spirit needs to win as well. Liquid and Pain Gaming will be playing at the start of this day there. And yeah, Team Spirit again. They have to win. Ember stream tomorrow has Yandex versus Aurora. That is absolute winner versus the absolute loser.
What do we call that one?
It's not a toilet bowl. What is
Not
it
a
though?
toilet bowl. I don't know. That's like the thing at the top
David
of
versus Goliath, but that's
Lapping.
not worth
They're
that.
lapping them.
That's the urinal right there.
Oh. Tundra
They're
versus
the fly on the urinal and they're just aiming.
Tundra versus
Yeah.
Falcons. I think Falcons only need to win one game out of that series in order to avoid tiebreakers. So that's good for them. Jeez, this is a lot of ice cream. And then we also have Xtreme Gaming versus Mouse. That's very important.
Jenkins, lock that in, bro. I can't do it.
Dude, you got it on my sleeve. What the fuck?
Wait, we have tissues. Oh no, they tried to don't.
We have issues, not tissues.
I'm having some of
Steves.
the volcano here, or the volcano.
Sorry. That was the last tissue. Oh no.
I haven't had dinner yet. Don't think I should be eating.
Now there's white stains on our couch.
That's it works with the egg.
Yeah, but is there cake stains as well?
Joshua is rightfully mad.
Yeah, she's the one that has to clean it.
Lock it in.
I think we did all the things.
No, we didn't finish the cake.
We did not finish the cake. We have more people in the studio that might want a little bit of the cake.
And not after we did what
Well, they
we
can
did
eat
with
this shitty one there.
This one is free for eats. This one's also free. You
Vote
can easily
Cheever.
break off a bit on the side. Look at this. Look at this. Easy.
I stuck my fingers into that cake. You think anyone's gonna eat?
On this side.
Yeah, you just take it from the opposite side. We all have our section.
Chocolate on.
Yeah, have another piece. There's so much.
It's very
whipped
good.
cream here.
Quite yummy.
Good cake.
You could just grab into the whipped cream, and I think nobody's gonna notice.
Guys, I feel like we're holding production hostage.
You
Little
must
bit.
all watch me eat.
Just a little bit.
Don't boo. Do I have a button? My button does. Nothing. They don't work. It's very sad. It's okay. Find out what happens tomorrow with the Dota, with the cake scoring. If there is more buttons that we can press for cool effects and everything else DreamLeague related. We'll see you more tomorrow. Yeah. Bye.
reggaeton.
Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of the high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of the high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of the high life. I want something that will make me dance.